It is what it is. And then do me a favor. Ray's going to drop a link for you guys to fill out for attendance. I've been handing the attendance form up to Dion directly so he can see who's joining classes. I'm happy that we have a lot. I do see a lot of new faces and some older faces popping up from a while back. Like you, Miss Sylvia, I've seen you before. I've definitely seen you before. So we definitely want to definitely want to let everybody know. So Ray just dropped that in there, and I appreciate you guys. Stay active inside of the chat, and we're gonna go from there. Please, when I ask you if there's any questions, ask a question. If you do, it doesn't hurt us. It doesn't slow us down. It just gets us to do a better understanding. My business partner always says, "Closed mouths don't get fed." I truly believe in that. Yeah. No. So are you the guy that just spoke with my employee, John? Yeah, okay. So you can mail out your stuff on your own, but if you want us to do work for you, yeah, it's not free of charge, my friend. Yeah. So you can sit down in class and sit down in class and buckle up. You'll find out. It's about to get hairy. If you can mail it yourself. No, if you chose us to do the job for you, yes, I would hope that you're mailing it through us. But if you're not, that's a different story. You can choose not to go through us, but you keep sending the items through, from my understanding. So every time that you're generating, it's sending them to us to do the work. You don't have to pick us. You could say you could say print myself. Yeah, so if you don't want us to review the letters, you don't want us to double check that you're doing it right. So the 13 letters that you did that did them wrong, if you would have sent all those out, those all came back negative. They wouldn't have even reviewed them. So let's go through it. So I'm going to start over here. A perfect example of why you guys should print with us is exactly what he just did. He just sent out 13 rounds, 13 different items. And my team double checked every single one of them to see what exactly was going on. And Jay, you can tell them, how many did you get wrong? There you go. So that's why you print with us. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So here's how it works. First thing, when we're on the home screen, come over here, look at everything. This your name, email address is usually your username, and then general tax. General tax is the credits inside of the system to utilize to generate the letter. That's how the AI generates the letter. Excuse me. You need a credit. So what I normally tell everybody is, think of it as a credit, a token. They call it a GA or a general attack. Use whatever terminology you want, whatever gives you the focus on what it actually is. It's just a credit. It's just saying, hey, look, I have credits in the bank to be able to generate this letter. Now, how many letters can it generate? One credit will generate one round for 1 month if done correctly. So what does that mean? I have a client that has 100 negative items. It will generate letters for 100 negative items. I have a client that has 10 negative items. It will generate 10 negative items. You have 15 negative items. It will generate for 15 negative items. It just generates whatever it needs to get the job done. So it'll generate an unlimited amount of letters for an unlimited amount of pages for an unlimited amount of negative items. So let me break, again, like I said, I broke that down, but I'm gonna do it one more time. You got 100 negative items, it will generate 300 letters and 3,000 pages. I'll show you guys tonight. I'll show you guys over 1,800 or 1,900 page letter that has been generated. As we go through it. It's possible to generate whatever you need in the system. The system is crazy. It does a good job of doing what it needs to do. Any questions on what a GA is or a credit? I'm going to take a swig of water while I have any questions. Okay, no questions. There's 2 free communities. You have one free community over here, which is a Facebook group. And then you have another one, which is Ray dropped it in the chat, which is the Metro 2 school community. It's right here. You can join, post questions, do whatever you want inside of here. Now, if you have an issue with your software, you can click submit a support ticket, click add ticket, and this is where you'll add that information. It'll open up a new page. Let me just get rid of some of the stuff over here. Perfect. All right. Walkthroughs. Monday, Wednesday, 8 p.m. Tuesday, Thursday, 6 p.m. Saturday at 11 a.m. EST. Mr. Boro hosts Monday, Thursday, and Saturday. I host Tuesday and Wednesday. So I do one short day, one long day. And that's it. You just click over here and you'll be able to get into that. You don't have to remember when it is. If you are in my printing community and you join in my community, it'll remind you on the clock when we're live. There's 2 classes that we have at the same time at 8 o'clock. So that's done. Any questions on the homepage, ladies and gentlemen? Does everybody understand what it is? Miss Bianca, are you new? Did you get any of the softwares by any chance? Have you registered for any of the softwares? I'm sorry, you slipped through the cracks. Perfect. As long as you're familiar. Fantastic. All right, let's get rocking and rolling. All right, so I'm going to go over pricing, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to select the subscription. I'm going to show you guys how to do this. Ladies and gentlemen, I tell you all the time, do not buy the iron package. The iron package is a downgrade package, okay? You should start at bronze if you're just getting the started and move all the way to diamond on whatever fits your thing. Now, if you look, I'm logging off, then logging on another computer. No problem. We'll be here. We ain't going anywhere. Bronze package. If it says 4 people, divided by 2, it's 2 people. This is 4 people. This is what? About 9.5, 8.5-ish, 8.5. Okay, 8.5 people. Say 9, round up for a whole person, 9 people. This one, platinum's about 15. This one's about 50. Why do I say that? Because people tend to make mistakes. I don't care what it is. I don't know. I don't care who it is. What happens is, when we get into this software and we start utilizing this software, we start moving with speed. When we move with speed, we tend to make mistakes. We don't double check the information. We don't look at things, and we wind up making errors. I've watched people make so many errors in this industry, doing this for a very, very, very long time, watching all the errors happen. And it can be as simple as spelling the name incorrectly, putting the wrong zip code, not filling out the documents correctly, expecting someone to log in and do something for you and they never did. So as I keep going through this, I'm going to keep showing you guys what it is, how not to make and generate the incorrect errors, and we'll go from there. So that's the key. So when you start, just go with whatever package you feel. Normally I say start with the bronze package. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm saying this and I'll say this to you. I don't get paid extra to tell you to take the bronze package. I tell you to use what I use. Here's my version of the software, because I have my own white label or gray label, whatever they want to call it. Here's my version. Here's how much I pay. If I go to the pricing section, go to the select section, I come over here. Here's how. June 13th, which is now what? 3 days will be 2 years I'm paying this. $147 for the past 2 years. Just to let everybody know, everything that I tell you is exactly what I would do for myself. And here, I don't use the software, so just to let you guys see that, I don't use the software at all. I have 87 GAs racked up because they keep going up every single time. Every time that I pay, I get 4 more GAs. All right, so that's done. Any questions on what pricing package you should pick? No? Good. We're going to keep moving. We're cooking with gasoline right now. Fantastic. Credit report. Always use the one that's provided by the system. The reason I say that is it has a special report unlocked inside of it. It's called the Epic Pro report. And it helps to unlock the highest level attack inside of the software. So at the end of the day, use the Epic Pro report and use that one. If you have do not go to their main website because they don't unlock that for you. Now, questions on the credit report? Any questions on the credit report? My free score now, how to get it, any of that stuff? Are we quiet? Yeah, go for it. That's the report. That's what we want. The Epic Pro. We don't. That is the Epic Pro report is from My Free Score Now. It's called the Epic Pro report. They built one out specifically for this system. It's called the Epic Pro Report V2. I'm gonna get when we get to that spot of the day. Don't jump ahead. I'm saying that okay. We're gonna get there. Don't jump ahead. There you go. Okay, beautiful. All right. Let's go. Let's keep moving. All right. I'm gonna show you guys how to add a profile, and then I'll show you guys how to add the report, report and things. So now, simple breakdown on how I do these files, ladies and gentlemen. You should have all this stuff in your hands. You should have an ID for the client. You should have a social security card. If they don't have a social security card, send them to the website to get a social security card. And then they should have a bank statement. If they don't have a bank statement, I'm going to give you 2 links right now in the chat. They're for 2 banks. One's oh, there you go, right? Good job. One's for Chime, one's for SoFi. Tell them to put $10 in the account. That's all they need to keep in the account. They just need to keep a positive balance, and they'll be good to rock and roll. So here's how it works. So when I type this in, nope, that's my name. John Joe, middle name, Smith, Jr., date of birth 0101. So now this is I say passport, but if you don't have a passport, you can use a driver's license or an ID, social security card. 000. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me a second. I'm sorry, guys. It's my wife. Okay. So, Social Security card is the one that wants to be utilized over here. And then after, we're going to do phone number. Okay. Then, very simple, very basic. I put my Social Security card down. I put my ID down, face down. And now I'm moving to the bank statement. This is the easiest thing to do. But you want to fill out everything in its entirety. Bank statement needs to be filled out like this. Northwest 12th Street, APT 14C, and then Tower, and then okay, Manhattan, New York 10038. Does anybody have a question about how to fill out your documents? I'm going to go over this in a second. Does anybody have any questions over here? There you go. We wanted to match the bank statement because they're going to prove on the bank statement that's where you live. That's why we call it the proof of address document, right? But the driver's license, Ms. Bianca, you can always find somebody is going to have a document that doesn't match where they're currently at. So basically, the proof of address has to be up to date where they're living now, while the other ID, that's why I say passport is the best one, it doesn't have an address on it. And I'm going to show you guys what it looks like when we're done with this. But the question is over here is to understand, like, we need to fill everything out in its entirety. We need to use those said documents. Now, Ali, I don't have a bank statement. I told you how to get a bank statement. Ali, I don't have the Social Security card. Go get the Social Security card. Can we use other documents? Yes, you can use a W-2 or your first page of taxes. But do we want to get in the habit of using that? No. We want to get in the habit of using the proper documents right from the jump so that we don't have issues down in the long run. Because here's what the Bureau can do. They can say that something's smudged. Something doesn't look right. Something's not correct. And can we prove that when it got to the Bureau that it wasn't smudged? No, we can prove that over here when we printed it, that it wasn't smudged. But the mail, because we know this happens, the mail is never processed correctly. Rain could have gotten dropped on it. This could have happened. That could have happened. And when that happens, you can't prove that it didn't get there with a watermark or something to cause it to bleed. So at the end of the day, we try our best to make sure whatever we're sending them the best documents, that the most legible documents. Is that a good enough explanation for you, Miss Bianca? Tried my best.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure that whatever address is there doesn't get kicked back.
So when we do that, the address that you have should be the address that you're living at. Because what happens is the proof of the personal identifier information is going to say that if it does not match the address in the bank statement that's below, I have never resided at that address. So if you send a document like a driver's license, I was telling Miss Sims previously before you guys got in, that if you send a document that says, well, I lived at that address, then the whole letter is null and void. Does that make sense? Perfect. Okay, good. Anybody have any questions on how this works? Sylvia, I think you're looking for the mute button. I got you. That's why I like cameras on. I got it. I was like, that's why I like cameras on, so I can see. I'm literally, I got a screen with all your lovely faces on it. I can see all you guys. Mm-hmm. I'll get with it when we get to that part. Yep, that's not a problem. I just say I wanted to, if you had questions over here, we good. All right, cool. If we got no questions over here, guys, what we're going to do is we're going to move on. Now, when I create a profile, I don't fill out any of the rest of this data. Personally, me, here's why. A lot of people have used this to start credit repair companies. So if you put the wrong email address inside over here, everything that you fill out now has to go back and be redone. So instead of finding out and having to do that, I just come over here and I hit save. When it saves, it's going to bring me back to this screen, exactly like it did. And it's going to say, okay, we have now created a profile. When it creates the profile, nothing will be uploaded over here. Nothing will be in the credit monitoring spot. But everything up here that we filled out is correct. So now we just follow along and fill in the missing data. So now here's our client, Karen Elizabeth Samples. Here's her date of birth. Here's our social security number. Here's our address with the bank statement. Now, so I just follow down to the bottom. Okay. Now, here's the thing. This is what, Bianca, I was talking to you about and everybody else in over here. The driver's license over here says 123 North Street, apartment 2, Topeka, Kansas. She don't live there no more. She lives in California. So this is the document that goes over here that says that they live in California. But if this address is on her credit report, guess what? We just verified it. So that's why we want to put the passport. When I scroll down to the passport, look, there's no address over here. That's the reason why I say that. It just says place of birth, New York, USA. So when I say something, I'm giving you guys that information to press forward so you guys know, hey, I get why you did that. So now they can't verify who this person is address-wise. They verify that they have an ID. Here's a valid ID card. Here's a valid Social Security. Here's a valid bank statement as my proof of address. Are there any issues with that? No. That's what the Bureau is looking for. Go, Miss Sylvia. No. Here's why you use the passport. Let's take her picture and put it on the passport. I couldn't find something with a chick. Okay? The passport over here, this one says 123 North Street, apartment 2, Topeka, Kansas. I'm going to get up. I'm going to zoom in on Chase, right? I'm going to zoom in on the Chase bill, right? Give me 1 second. I'm going to show you so you can see it. Bear with me 1 sec. Okay? Now, ready? I'm thinking, you see that? Can you see what that address says? Okay, so it says 11693 Sheldon Street, Sunnyvale, California, 9135. Now, I couldn't get her proper name, so just bear with me and say that said Karen Elizabeth Samples, okay? So now, our address over here states Topeka, Kansas, right? It's not California, right? That's not a California ID, right? That's a Kansas ID, right? But it's still her ID. This is actually her. But that doesn't mean that we can't, they can verify that old address if we're saying that she didn't live there in Topeka, Kansas. Make sense? So what we want to do is give the ID for the passport, because the passport shows that the only place that she lived, the only place that she was born was New York City. No, the perfect document would look like this. And I appreciate it. Somebody did say I do get confused with that. This is how the perfect system would look. This is right. This is the perfect one. Here's your passport. Here's your social security card. Here's your proof of address. This is the perfect one. But what happens? Somebody's going to ask me, I don't have a passport card. So here's what I don't have a passport card looks like. Make sense? I managed to hit all targets by the time I'm done with this class. I swear. I get you all. I'll knock them down all bullseyes by the time I'm done. I've been doing this for 15 years. Almost half my life I've been doing this credit shit. So I'm telling you guys, when I say that I know what I'm doing, it's because I know what I'm doing. I really invested my time to understand everything that's going on over here, to understand how to do it correctly. So when I tell you guys this, when I say don't use the driver's license, don't use the driver's license. Use the passport. But if you don't have a passport, like Miss Sims, you said he can't get the passport. You're right. No problem. Then use the driver's license. Use an ID. But here's the thing. Some states, they actually give you an ID to utilize that looks like a driver's license. Make them go change the address. You want to get ahead of the game, they're going to have to do some work. You want to fix your credit? Fixing your credit's not easy. I used to charge $10,000 and send people to go do shit. They used to look at me. I had the CEO of a Fortune 500 company run into the post office to go get stamps. I don't play games. When I tell you something, I'm telling you to do it right from the beginning. From the beginning. Because when you do it right, you won't get caught in their traps. They want to set a trap. And when they want to spring that trap, they want to spring it so you get caught in it. But you can't get caught in the trap if you already know what's coming. What's the number one trap? Right there, identification. Identification is their number one trap. And if that's their number one trap, we already know what's coming. So if we already know what's coming, let's spring it on them, back on them. The other trap is a third-party stall letter. But don't worry about it. We're going to get through the best that we possibly can. Ready? Now that that's done, we know that, okay, so I got more guys than girls. I got more girls than guys in here. So ladies, I'm going to talk directly to you. I don't want to know what your letters look like, your nails look like this month. Please don't send me a picture with your fingernails inside of here. I don't want to see pink fingernails. I don't want to see any of that stuff. I don't want to see your hands. I don't want to see your beautiful comforters, your vanity top. I don't want to see any of that stuff. I don't want to see your countertops. I don't want to see your dining room table. I don't want to see your coffee table. I don't want to know what color carpet you have. I don't want to see nothing. White, background. White background doesn't cause a bleed onto the paper. So when the printer prints it prints it solid. It's crisp edges. So when their scanner, which is called the Oscar, picks it up, guess what? It picks it up with precision. So don't put anything in the back. Make sure it's cropped. It looks clean. If you guys want to do something, take a screenshot of what it should look like, because this is what it should look like on the screen. Questions before I tell you how to pull in a credit report? None? Okay, let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to that profile that we had, that we set up, the proper profile, and I'm going to remove the credit report. Why am I going to remove the credit report? Because this is a sample file, but I want to show everybody how to pull it. So Ray, can you send me the link for, not the link, the token for this client, please? Okay, so watch what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to delete this over here. I'm going to delete the credit report. I'm going to delete everything, okay? So as we can see, when we come in, what we have just done is we have looked at the client, right? We have set up all their information, all their name. We uploaded their documents. How do you upload a document? You just click choose file, search for the document, right? Here's the document. Just click, and now it'll upload it. That's it. So now once I'm done over here, this is what I want to do. I want to click the plus sign. So I come down under here, under notes, credit monitoring sites. I'm going to click the plus sign. Miss Sims, come off mute because I know you're following me. I see your head moving faster than lightning right now. Ding dong, ding dong, ding. I see it. I see it. So come off mute. Tell me to slow down if I lose you, all right? Watch this. We're going to click that plus sign. When we click that plus sign, it's going to say add monitoring company. And it's going to say monitoring company Epic Pro Report V2, right? You see that? You see it on your side, Miss Sims? That's fine. That's okay. All right. So now you're going to go and you're going to go to My Free Score Now. And you're going to log in. I'm logging into. Let me know when you get through that part. No. You go to a different page and log into My Free Score Now. No, that'll log it. It'll automatically redirect. Yeah, it'll automatically redirect you. When it does that, that's all back end data. That's how you log into your back end portal. It's got to get verified from that. I'm talking technical for some people, but that's just a back end thing. It changes to app automatically. I'm just waiting for her to get. Okay. Turn your phone landscape, right? Turn it long ways. Okay. You see the little golden person on the right-hand side of the screen. Top right hand, there's a little golden person. Click that little golden person. Click My Profile. Okay. You see where it says Secure Access Control. No, when you click My Profile, in that little golden person, you click on it, it says My Profile. Click My Profile, then look in the middle of the page, it says Secure Access Control. Okay, you see where it says Regenerate Client Token? Right? Oh, bingo. You're going to click Generate Client Token. The email address, your email address is your username. You're going to go to the software, you're going to put your email address in as your username, and you're going to generate that client token over here. Guys, since this is an actual live client, I can't click this button because it's going to generate a new token for her. I have the token thing, but you're going to click that and then follow the steps until it says copy token. Click it, click it, click it, click generate. And then it says copy the clipboard. Now take that, go back to the software. That's why I said I'm gonna slow down to make sure you follow me. No, that's okay. Go back to the software. You should have hit the plus, and you see where it says token on the top. It says password/token. On the right-hand side, it should say Epic Pro Report V2 on the bottom, and then on the side, it should say right here, it says monitoring password/token. Go back to the Metro 2 software. It's okay. Okay, what do you see? Yep, click monitoring and click the plus sign. Credit monitoring sites. Bingo. No. Go back over here. You see where it says underneath all this, you see it says credit monitoring sites right here. Underneath the note section, and it says no monitoring company. Click the little plus sign over here. If you have something, it should be a little pencil. Click the pencil. Click the pencil. When you click the pencil, it should come to this screen where I'm at right now. Yeah. Well, you're just editing. I'm adding it because I deleted it. You're editing it. Make sure the username is the password. Go to monitoring password/token. Delete whatever's in there and paste the token that you just copied. I'll do the same thing. Okay. Now, go back to my free score now. Make sure the email address is over here. Make sure the email address is the second box in. Copy your email address, that's your username, into the username unless you already have it there, and hit save. Hit save. Now, it should process just like it's processing on my screen. Boom, it should say Epic Pro Report V2 successfully imported, monitoring company edited or added, whichever one works for you. Bingo, done. Now go down, scroll down. Where does it say that? So that means you didn't follow me correctly. I need you to follow what I do. Do me a favor. Click the X under monitoring company. We're going to start scratch. Click the X. Go back to where that pencil was. You remember where we saw that pencil? Click that X. Go. Yes. It says record has been successfully deleted, correct? At the top? That's fine. Scroll down to the bottom. Go back to it. Now there should be a plus sign over there. Go to the plus sign. Go to the monitoring password and token. Paste that token inside. First, because you did the token. Then after you're done with the token, go back to my free score now. Go to the email address and pull the email address from here. This is your username and paste that in username. And once you do that, tell me when you're done and then we'll click save. Hey, if y'all don't know how to pull a report in properly now, there's a problem. Nobody paying attention. Okay? And then it should say all green, everything should be green across the board. Successfully pulled, everything should be done, just like we had before. Epic Pro report has been imported successfully, monitoring company added. You should see no red bar at all, period. If there's that's that's fine. But you know how to do it. So maybe it's just that person's monitoring. Try with somebody else's as we keep going. Okay? Perfect. All right. So now once that's done, once you add the profile, your profile is set up to get disputed. So once we do that, right? We're going to go to home. We got everything saved. We're going to go to send rounds of attack. After we go to send rounds of attack, for the people that are here that are new, there's nothing here. For the people here that have generated letters before, you have all your clients here. This is how you view your old letters. So let me show you what this software is capable of doing. Same credit report, ladies and gentlemen. I do not change this credit report. This credit report has been the same credit report that I've been generating since October 8th, 2025. I've generated 24, 150 letters, 66, 24, 3, all the way up to 324 letters on the same credit report. The software does what it wants if you do not know how to use it. And the one with 324 letters has generated close to 2,000 pages. This software is not to be messed with. The software is not to be trifled with because it will generate what it needs to get the job done. This AI is stupid powerful. It is stupid powerful. So like I said before at the beginning of class, I'm going to teach you how to generate the letters correctly. I'm not going to teach you the cheap way. I'm going to teach you the best way. So at the end of the day, we'll go in. It's going to generate around about 18 to 20 letters. And then it goes up in pages, should be about 200 to 400 pages. Okay? So I'm going to go back over here. So if you haven't generated, nothing should be here. You're going to go to the attack area. So here's the cool part. Select my client. Everything's built. If you don't want to do anything, you want to let the AI do the attack for you, just click maximum effective focus. That's the best one. Why? Because if it generates more letters than it needed, you can nitpick out the letters. If you send it to my team, I know what letters not to send out. So when they don't send those letters out, we tell you these letters are not needed. We can pick the best letters from the system. You don't have to send out any of the other letters. Maximum efficiency focus is just 6 letters to the bureau with everything in one. What happens with those letters is it puts a massive amount of pages in 6 letters. And what happens is if they stall that letter out, they stall the entirety of the file out. So if your client is strapped for cash, you use maximum efficiency focus. If your client is better, and I'm talking about you are your client. If you're not strapped for cash, you want to do a little bit differently, you come over here, you do maximum efficiency focus, effective focus, if you don't want to do it yourself. Now, if you don't want to print the letters yourself, you can select me and I will do the printing for you. Here's my discount code directly for coming to class, TPMPA. The name of the company is Total Post and Print. And then the A is for my name. So if you ever forget, Total Post and Print, and just look for the A over here. Okay? And then you click generate and that'll generate the letter. Now, I don't like this way. Personally, I don't like this way. I would rather have a little idea of what I'm doing, what I'm selecting, and know what's going on. So with what we do it to do-it-yourself letter focus, do-it-yourself attack letter focus. You can still select me and click generate. What's going to happen now, it's going to bring you into the AI section. Now you have a little more opportunity to start selecting things. I'm going to select this report over here. Now, here's the thing. Ray, can you drop our AI list, please? There's two forms of attacks. Okay? There's two forms of attacks. Ray just gave you a list over here. I would save this on your computer. MPEP, MPEC. Now, you're sitting in my class tonight. I'm going to give you guys a hack right off the bat. I do not send out MPEP. If you're in my class, there's a reason why. If there's 10,000 people in the software, if there's 1,000 people in the software, there's 100 people in the software. It doesn't matter how many people are in the software. If everybody is sending out the same exact letter and it's sending out 10 to 20 to 30 letters, do you think their system is not going to pick it up? Give me a head nod. Yes or no? Do you think, no, it's not going to pick it up? Yes, it's going to pick it up. Yes, it's going to pick it up. So if every trainer is telling you to do MPEP, guess what I'm going to tell you to do? MPEC. Why? Next aggressive. So that when they start picking up the MPEC letters, the people that are coming in over here, like Miss Allen, who's been coming since January, okay? Her letters are going in MPEC, which means everybody that was told MPEP, their letters are getting hit with a star letter. Our letters are going through. Because guess what? The system's looking, it looks like a credit repair software, but it doesn't have the same verbiage. Things are different. Oh, they doesn't look the same. Why? Because what did I just tell you? Our letters are going in with a different view on how it is. We're using the second most aggressive, and it goes from that. So I pick MPEC. Now, your round is based upon what you're in. Ladies and gentlemen, a generation is not a round. A round is based on days. So round 1 is the first 30 days. Round 2 would be the 60 days, 90, et cetera, as we keep going up all the way to 6 rounds. Does that make sense to everybody? Perfect. Thank you. Yep. Go, Sylvia. You got to unmute, girl. Thank you, Bianca. Did you select it? Did you select do it yourself? Share your screen. Share your screen. You know what? Wait until the end of class. Let me get through this, and we get it at the end of class. Wait until the end of class. We're gonna get through this real quick anyway. So the next cheat sheet is gonna make us get through this real quick. So opulence. So I'm in the first 30 days, or this is the first round. This is opulence. Now, you remember when I told you in the AI section that there's the place to do it, that everybody's gonna do it for the cheaper folks? This is the cheap way. Select literally check everything in blue, count 6, because it's only going to send out 6 letters, put 6 over here, and literally put default. This does not mean, I want everybody to understand that, just because I did 6 default, doesn't mean that it's not going to shit out a ton of letters. It's going to do 6 letters with about 200 pages. So I want everybody to understand that. Ray, take a screenshot for everybody. I saw Miss Sylvia taking a picture. Take a screenshot, put it in the chat for everybody. Perfect. I don't see it in the chat yet. That's why I'm holding on. Oh, come on, Ray. Okay. So that's how we do it. Now, the other way that we do it is check all green. Check all green. Why? Check all green is going to send everything in a separate letter. We want everything to go in a separate letter, because if the first letter that they receive is personal identifier, they're going to stall the personal identifier, but they're not going to stall all the rest of the letters. Guess why? Because they're not scanning them all at the same time. They don't arrive at the bureau all at the same time. It's not like they get I don't even have it. I had like my letters in a envelope, right? Or not an envelope, in a rubber band all together. That everything, they're not going to get handed an envelope with all the letters rubber band together. They don't get it like that. Everything comes in, they feed it through the machine opens it up and scans the letters. So when we look at this, the first letter that's going to get stalled is going to be whatever you send out. So that's why we send it separately. So this is why I do this. Only thing that I say is check all green and then hit unlimited. Now, let's go read the credit report. Ray? Drop it like it's hot. There it is. Okay. My team and I have compiled a cheat sheet for you guys that I'm going to pull up on the screen. It's in the chat. Okay. That works every single time. Watch this. If I come down to this orange section over here, ooh. If I come down to this orange section, ooh. Metro 2 running slow tonight, Ray? Yeah, we just got to wait. Yeah, the server's not working tonight. Give it a second, guys. I'm refreshing. Let's do this. I'll move a lot faster this time. Generate. Come over here, select this, MPEC, come over here, 1, check all green, unlimited, default, okay. Now let's do this again. Runs the system, it's gonna do this, okay. Now, watch this. I come over here to this little orange circle over here. This little orange circle is gonna pop up oh, it did my score IQ, shit. Sorry, guys. You know what? Let's do that. I apologize. Bear with me 1 second, guys, while I do this. I would say I have a lot of tabs open. That's what's slowing me down, but it's not. It's got nothing to do with the tabs. It's just that the software is running a little slow tonight. I'm going to delete some of these bad reports out of here. So let's get rid of this. There we go. Perfect. All right. So now. Okay. Do that one more time. Do it yourself. Come over here. TP MPA. And then generate. Do MPEC. Opulence 1. Check this. Unlimited default. So you guys seeing it at speed. This is what it looks like when you usually go through at speed. So now when I get to the bottom over here, now you can see all the negative items, right? Everything that's there. So Ray is giving you a cheat sheet at the bottom that gives you all the negative items. Now watch. Does anybody know what negative item or item over here in all the items would be a positive item? Just say it or type it in the chat. Good job, Sylvia. Green is the positive item. Green is green for money. So click hide positive items. Now the green goes. So now all we're left with is negative items. So now watch what I'm going to do. Close all these windows. Watch this. I'm going to open up that picture that Ray sent. I'm going to go to edit. And I'm going to draw on it, and I'm going to put it in white over here so I match the green boxes. I'm going to come back over here, and I'm going to make this a half screen. Now, some of you can do it on your phone. You can do it however you want, but watch this. When I made this a half screen, I'm going to go back to this little orange thing over here. I'm going to start doing this. I'm going to click on the first negative item, which is number 1. I'm going to click on it. When I click on it, it's going to bring it up to the screen. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to number 2 just to hover over it, because anytime we hover over it, it changes the color. Okay? So the negative item is 1. It's purple. Guess what? I'm going to go to the cheat sheet, and I'm going to match the negative item with the color. Well, the purple is up here. The abbreviation is PI. The negative item name is personal information. Well, guess what? If I come to type a reported issue, it's personal identifier information. It's personal information. That's it. Check mark, attack. Let's do it again. If I go to number 2, what's number 2, ladies and gentlemen? I'm going to come off the hover of it. What's number 2? Type it in the chat or tell me. No. What's number 2 on the bottom? Perfect. Bad inquiry. Bingo. Boom. Well, I just want to make sure. I'm going to see if anybody else answered. Inquiry. I just check that and I keep moving forward. So I know that everything with with this brown is an inquiry, right? So let's do it again. What's 25, ladies and gentlemen? I ain't even going to scroll over it or do it because it's going to confuse you. If you had to look at 25 on the bottom, what color is it and what color it is on the sheet? What's the negative item? Tell me. $25, guys. What color is 25? It's red. Do me a favor. Go to the screen. Go to the other half of the screen. Find me the red one. Read me what it says on negative item on red. Bingo. Now, the reason I didn't click on it, guys, is because it says charge off information. Now, what people don't know, this is student loan, this is medical. They have student loan charge off and they have medical collections. So what happens is they fall under their own color. The only one we haven't seen, Ray and I haven't seen medical collection, so we don't have a color for it. But the student loan is this darker pink, while student loan delinquency is this other pink. What I'm assuming is everything that's in pink is probably going to be a student loan attached to it. So this AOCC is over here, and we're just going to check that. Done. 26 is the same color, so it's the same thing. Give me 1 second, I'll get you a question. So the only thing that we have is 27. 27 is always, the last negative item is always going to be a separate, different color. Doesn't matter what credit report you're on. Doesn't matter where you are. It's always going to be a separate, different item. So let's get 27. Let's open up 27. Go to that type of reported issue. Tell me what type of negative item it is and what color corresponds with it. How'd you get public records, sir, on 27? Yep. If the account is closed, we still attack. It doesn't matter. If there's a delinquency, we attack. It doesn't matter if the account is open or closed. A delinquency has time to age. We don't want a delinquency to age. We want to remove it. I don't care if it removes age. The whole point of credit repair, people say, is to get a higher credit score. That is incorrect. Whoever tells you that, they don't know crap about credit repair. Credit repair is the repair and removal of all negative items on your credit report. So when we say that to somebody, when they're going through credit repair, when they say you're getting rid of your negative items. Then we have credit restoration, which credit repair falls under credit restoration, and that's restoring the credit score. Add a girl. Type of report. Type. I said that it's the last one. It's orange. So you got caught looking over here to be like, hold on, wait, why don't I see orange? That's the whole point. It's the last one. So the credit report's telling you this orange one is the last negative item that's on the thing. So we have to learn how to read the software for the software to say all other delinquency lates to come over here and look for it. Make sense? So that's the key. And then we just check that. We're done. You guys just read a credit report. Collectively, y'all just read a credit report. It's in the chat, girl. Sylvia, have you printed with me? So it's in the community. Have you not joined our community? Girl. Yeah, off the grid. Yeah. So go into the community. All the stuff is in the free tools. So the minute that you print with us, you get all the free tools. So there's no holding back. Ray, make sure that you get with Sylvia, or just give her a link to make sure that she's in the community and she has access to all the tools since she printed with us. Okay. If somebody was raising their hand about that question, just get your message, DM Ray. Make sure that you have access to the community, especially if you printed with us, and we'll get you all the free documents. Make sure that you. No, I can't answer questions. We ain't done yet. We ain't done yet. I can't answer. How rude? How rude you be? No, go for it. What's up? Remove it. Remove it. Remove it. Again, yes, remove it. Here's the thing. It's always going to be a negative item on that count. Okay? It's always going to be a negative item on that account. So no matter how far you are, you still have a late payment. Now, what happens is you can either remove the account or try to remove the late payment. Software is really good at removing late payments and it'll pick up that it's a late payment. But what happens after 7 rounds of trying to remove the late payment? You remove the account. Get rid of the stubborn account, because what happens is that late payment could affect you from getting a loan. Banks hate late payments. They hate late payments more than charge-offs. Make sense? Total Post and Print is me. That's the name of the company. I have a legit. So what, people look at our stuff. That's our legit company. Yeah, that's our legit company. Dealership looks at it, brother. They all look at it. That's fine. Give me a second. I want to see. Anybody know what the Knicks score is? I'm in New York now. Now we at the end. Just give me a second. I want to see who's doing what. Oh, the game just started. Okay. 17-30. I got 32-19. Okay, don't matter. All right. Still a long game to be played. Okay, so now, after the cheat sheet is done, right? After we went through all of this stuff, we got everything, we learned everything. We come over here, we double check our documents, we make sure that everything's good. We go over to the top and we get client info. Once we get client info, we double check all this data, we make sure everything's good. And then after we get that, we come over here and we reset the AI. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click include all 3 bureaus and then we reset the AI. I'm going to give you guys a gem tonight. I'm going to give you a massive gem tonight, which I teach in advanced tactics, and I'm going to give you guys a massive freaking gem tonight. A lot of people have printed with me, and the ones that have stayed have been patient. God bless you. You guys earned a gem tonight. Ready? Watch how easy that freaking sheet makes it. Watch. Ready? Come over here. I literally just follow the line, right? PI, PI. All inquiries, all inquiries. All other charge off and collection, all of the charge off. And then all other delinquency lates 1-2, all other delinquency lates. If you look at it, watch this. Check mark, space, space, check mark, space, 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 check mark, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces, check mark. Matches up perfectly. Now, I'm being lazy, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just letting everybody know, or else I would check all the do not attacks. So then it would match perfectly with the other side, but this is matched perfectly with it. Meant to be. We built it like that purposefully. Make sense? For all y'all. Ready? Done? Do me a favor. Count how many green check marks there are. 4. I couldn't see your handle was like this in the camera. It looked like this in the camera. I couldn't see what you were saying. I'm like, all right, Wolverine, I see you. 4. Where did you get 3? If you're gonna jump ahead of the class, where do you get 3 from? Where did you get 3 from? Where did you get 3? If you're gonna jump ahead, where you get 3 from? No. Where do you get 3 from? No, you just you got no. It's not that 1 3. Don't. We got to give a reason. So people go, oh well, one green equals 3. The reason that it equals 3. How many credit bureaus are there? Bingo. TransUnion, Equifax, Experian. So if we know that there's 3 credit bureaus, you got 4 negatives. Well, what's 4 times 3, ladies and gentlemen? Okay, so our first box, where it says 6, we're going to put 12. Oopsie, there's no 12. Well, we round up and we go to 15. And then we do default, default, default. And then we hit next. Now, you ready for the gem? You ready for the gem? I don't hear anybody excited right now. All right. Ready? Check this out. Here's the gem. See document options over here? Nobody touches document options. You know why nobody touches document options? Because they don't understand it. You know the difference between me and everybody else is? I don't care about burning GAs. Because why? I'm the damn printing company. I don't have credit repair clients. So every day that I have, or every month that I have to pay for 4 GAs, guess what? I'm going to learn something new in the software. So guess what? Everybody's printing one-sided, right? Which it doesn't really matter. One-sided, color, include all images, right? That's the default. What if I tell you there's one magic check mark that'll allow you to reduce your stall letters from maybe like 90% to like 60%? Would you hit that button? You see how it says print in color? We're going to go to print in black and white. It's going to change the AI. That's it. I'm saying because the software changes the AI when it when it changes from print in black and white to print in color. It changes the AI and what the AI does. So the format of the letter is different. Nobody knows that because they don't know the software like I do. I can tell you that 110%. I won't put names out. I won't say nothing, but trust me, nobody knows that. Nobody knows that. Probably the developer is the only one that knows that he did that. The format of the letter is completely different. Document options change from print in color to print in black and white. It prevents it because it changes the format. Yes, changes the format that goes out. That's advanced tactics, girls. That's it, ladies, gentlemen. I think I have one gentleman left. That changes the whole format of the letter, and because it changes the whole format of the letter, it causes the Oscar to look at a different letter again. While everybody else is sending one version, we're sending out another. Make sense? That's it. Generate the letter and you're done. Now, I'm going to generate this letter because I don't have a black and white letter. So I'm going to generate this letter for you guys. Ray, on average, takes me about an hour to go over the whole software. Takes me on average about an hour from start to finish. But I realize what is prevalent to go over and what is not. You remember I used to go over every button? I'm like, yeah, we're not going over every button. Come over here, click on the letter. Now you can actually view the letter, what it looks like. Come on, open up. Shit. And then that's what the letter looks like. Completely different than what we had before. I had another letter up previously. Hold on, let me close all these up. I'll show you guys a previously done letter. Okay. I'll show you done. So this was generated today. I'm going to go to something generated previously. Here's something that's generated previously. Okay, just to give you that idea. I'm going to open something older. Same amount of letters, right? I'm going to open up the late payments. Here's the late payments. And here's the difference. Can you see the difference in the letters? Do I know what I'm talking about? Do I know what I'm talking about, or do I know what I'm talking about? So it changes. It changes. It changed the whole letter. Look at the format of the letter. It starts at the top the same way. Then look, to begin versus I demand. Literally changes the whole letter. Then to whom I concern comes down a whole page and a half after. From this letter. This letter starts in half a page. This is the same exact letter. I want everybody to know the same exact credit report. Look at the address. The addresses are the same. This was done 2 weeks ago. I just dropped a gem on you. This generated 9 pages. This generated 7 pages. I clicked TransUnion by accident. I didn't even click it at the same thing. This is the exact same letter. If I come over here and view it, BBVA USA. BBVA USA. Make sense, guys? One thing can change the whole letter and what's happening. And that's one thing of advanced tactics. I have a whole slew of them. Oh shit, Steven, don't generate an invoice for that. Just mark inside the software that it's not anything that we need. All right. And that's it. Anybody have any questions? Well, you get as soon as everybody's done asking questions, because I don't want you to share with everybody here. As soon as you hear we'll get you right at the end. But does anybody have any questions that we can go in the? There you go, Miss Sims. Yes. Send it via an email. You just getting started, girl. You just getting started. Get an email. Yes, get an email. That's easy. I'm not going to tell you to build it. Listen, guys, when you're starting a business, or even if you're doing this for yourself or doing this for family, keep it as cheap as possible. Email is the best way to go. Just delete the documents after you get it. Okay? Delete the documents after they're uploaded from your email address. Or, very thing that I do is I started an email address, even when I started my first business, an email address just for the credit repair stuff. Nobody had access to it. I made it a crazy, ridiculous password that I had to put on my laptop at the time, or actually it was my screen of my computer at the time. I put it on my screen on my computer at the time, and that's what I was working on. So just to give you that idea, like you just got to work with what you can work with. That's it. Make sense? No, you've asked like 90 questions. I'm tired tonight. No, I'm going. Yes, you can ask another question. Mm-hmm. I put no. So you can put in the email address. I don't put country. It usually defaults to USA. I don't fill out the rest of the stuff underneath it. I don't do any of that stuff. I don't add the credit monitoring. I don't add the documents. I don't add any of that stuff because God forbid that if they're in the software, you don't want to have to add everything. You can just go fix the email address. Make sense? No problem. Came off mute, Zoom user. What you got to say? What's up?
So, again, with the late payment account, closed account, even if it's a good account that's in good standing.
Remove it. Remove it. I'm not stuttering. Ready?
Okay.
Remove the account. It's not in good standings. It has a late payment. It's a late account. When a bank views it, it pulls up and says worst payment history, 30 days late. It's not in good standings. If account has a negative, it is a negative. That's it.
Okay.
So you can try to remove the negative and work for 6 months to remove the late payment. Okay, depending on how much money you have. Like I said, I'll always do what's right by your pocket. You could do that, or you could remove the account. Your credit score is going to drop. Credit score is going to drop. Nobody's going to tell you the truth. It's still a negative account until you remove that late payment. So it doesn't matter what it is. We got to remove the late payment or remove the account.
Okay. All right.
He's like, damn, man. Yes. I'm always going to say the same thing every single time to every person that's in here. If you have a negative on your account, remove the negative. That's it. I was an underwriter for a bank. You know how easy it was to find the easiest person that I didn't want to approve any loans? We got paid not to approve loans. I want you guys to understand that. We got paid not to approve loans. Why? Because it's risk assessment. We got a bonus when we approved loans that paid back. Understand that. We got paid to deny you for money, and we got a bonus if we approved you and you paid us back. Make sense? So when I'm telling you guys, the first thing as an underwriter, when I'm looking at your file and I see any late payment, denial instantly. Get the hell out of here. One late payment. I was late. It was a bank issue. It was it. I don't care. It's late. You're late. End of story. This is real life. Nobody cares. Nobody. You know what I used to tell my clients when I was in the credit repair industry? I said, nobody cares what your reason is. Nobody cares. The bank doesn't care. To them, you are a number. You are not a person. You are not a human being. They only care about lending out of the right hand and getting it on the left hand. So if you don't treat the machine as a machine, you're not going to understand how the machine works. So I was a part of the machine. When I looked at your file, I treated you like a machine. I didn't know you. All I saw was a name on a file. And when I went and looked at the file, I said, okay, they have a negative. Boom, get out of here. Denied. Move. And this is manual underwriting. They still do manual underwriting. When you get the review, it's got to come to a person. That's why they said they'll send you out a review in 7 days. Because it goes to a person, a human being looks at it and they say, I think we can call them back and try to get this because X, Y, and Z. But the minute that the system sees a late payment, a charge off, any negative on the account, a bankruptcy, a repossession, anything, they don't give you money. Does that make sense? Does that make sense to everybody in this room?
100%.
That's that 100. Make sure that we understand that. I'm not selling you anything, guys. I'm not trying to sell you to sign up for the software. I'm not selling you anything. You guys are already here. You've been sold by the people that do the selling. I'm not the selling. I'm the teacher. I'm teaching you the real stuff. The stuff that nobody tells you. Go get your negatives removed. Well, why? Why do I got to get my negatives removed? That late payment was 5 years ago. It's still late. It still means 5 years ago, you didn't have, ready for this? You didn't have a nest egg proper to pay your bills at the proper time. You know what happens when they see consecutive red payments, or late payments? They blacklist you in a bank. They blacklist you in a bank from products. They put your name, email address, and IP address. when they see consecutive lates because your risk assessment's through the roof. Your risk assessment's literally through the roof because you didn't set yourself up financially. Everybody tells you make more money. Yes, make more money. Make more money so you can put money away. Not put money away for savings, but put money away for a rainy day. Put it in a high yield savings. Let it make money. So God forbid something happens. God forbid we go into recession. God forbid we do something. You have money to pay your credit cards off. You know what I tell everybody? If you don't have the same amount of money in a savings account that you have on your credit card debt, stop spending money. You can't afford it. Tell yourself that. Tell yourself that. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. Really? I ate ramen for 3 years. I ate ramen for 3 years to pay my credit card debt down. But that's why I have an 800 credit score. I paid my debt down. I got myself back. I went from 515 to 800. I ate ramen for 3 years. Every dollar I made, I dumped into my credit card. Guess what? It paid off. Because then when I had my credit cards, I had all these new accounts, and I have a stack like this. When I paid all my credit cards off, I went to the bank, I leveraged the accounts from the bank, I bought businesses, I did what I needed to do. That's the key. That's what they're telling you. These guys are selling courses on that because it works. But guess where it starts? You got to get your credit right. So this class, when I talk to everybody, do what's right by your pocket. Do the right thing. Why? You don't get your credit fixed. You give up. You stop. You stop that whole length of you succeeding in life. Well, Ali, I'm gonna succeed regardless. Yeah? Okay. I was just talking to somebody 2 days ago. Hand to God. He's a barber. He's 19 years old. Doesn't know what credit is at all. Wants to buy a new car. He goes, Ali, I listen to what you do. Okay? I listen to what you do, but I don't understand shit about it. I said, okay, no problem. So let me teach you. I spent an hour with him. I restructured his whole finances. I got him to save more money, and I got him to spend all his equipment on his credit card. Now he's earning points. Now that he's earning points, he's got a $500 limit. I say every week you pay that credit card off. If you use 1,000, you pay 1,000. Use 500, you pay 500. If you use $50, you pay $50. Because what happens if I don't have the money? Then you don't spend it. Well, bro, sometimes, no, this is not a loan. What do you need a loan for? You're 19 years old. What are you taking a loan out for? And he just sat there. It hit him like a sack of bricks. What are you taking a loan out for? You're 19. There's nothing that you need to take a loan out. Live within your means. Ain't nobody we need to show off to. There's nobody that we need to keep up with. You're 19 years old. The only thing you should be working on is building your skills and getting to the next level. Once we got everything structured, he came to me. He called me today. He called me this afternoon. He went in, he did his first chunk on his credit card. He already paid it off. He goes, is that how I'm supposed to do it? I was like, if you do it every 2-3 days, I'm perfect. By 6 months, 8 months, this kid's going to have a $5,000 to $8,000 limit. He's going to have his credit score is going to boost. The bank is going to view him as viable, right? And he's going to have savings. Because I also gave him a thing. Every time money comes in, if $1,000 comes in, he doesn't make $1,000. He makes $700, 30% instantly into the high yield savings. You live on 70% of what you bring through. 30% right into the high yield savings. If you get a $100 check from your boss, you made $70, $30 into the high yield savings. Where'd I get the high yield savings? The SoFi account that I just sent you has a high yield savings. Ray, can you drop those accounts again? The SoFi account, okay? That has a high yield savings. You go at a 4.5% high yield savings, and now you're making 4.5%. You're making 4.5% per year, APY, on the stuff that you're doing, and you keep putting money in. That's the key. That's how we build. The more you build, the bigger the system grows. It grows, it grows, it grows, it grows, it grows. You're going to have more money. Eventually, you're going to look at it. Your system's going to be generating money on the back end. You do index, IULs, retirements, blah, 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 whatever it is, whatever's the flavor of the day. Okay? But what happens is if you build your base properly, you will succeed. For every person in here, if you build your base properly, you will succeed. Credit. Now, I want everybody to write this down on their piece of paper. Write this down. Credit is not king. So don't write credit is not credit is not king. Don't write credit is not king. But I'm telling you, credit is not king. Cash is king. Write cash is king down. But credit is the queen. Remember that. The queen can go all over the place and buy whatever the fuck she wants, however the hell she wants. But she can't pay. She can't stay like that until the king comes and pays the bills. Does that make sense to everybody?
Yes.
So when they start telling you credit is the king, tell them credit's not the king. You know why credit's not the king? Credit's the queen, because you still need cash to pay it. And they don't ever tell you that little piece. That little piece is why I tell everybody that major step. That little piece is that major step right there. That major step is you need cash to pay for the queen. I learned that the hard way, guys. I promise you guys I learned that the hard way.
I have a question.
Sure.
So I basically my credit. The only thing I have is just late payment. So should I wait till that late payment off before I go apply for my credit card?
Absolutely. You ain't going to get it.
Okay.
You ain't going to get it. No negative items. Repeat after me. No negative items. I want you to say it. I don't want you to out. No negative items. No negative items. So what does that mean?
No negative items.
Bingo. 0 negative items. No negative items. So, hey, can I go apply with a late payment? Is a late payment a negative item? Yes. Okay. Can I go apply with a bankruptcy?
Nope.
Can I go apply with a collection?
Nope.
Can I go apply with a charge off?
Nope.
Can I go apply with a repossession?
Nope.
Can I go apply with a tax lien?
Nope.
Can I go apply with a foreclosure?
Nope.
Hold on. Caught me over here. Can I go? Oh, well, you can. Hold on. Give me a second. I think I got everything. I think I got all the I got all the negatives, all the negative groupings. You said no to everything. Because why? No negative items. You know why I say that to you? Because when you understand no negative items and your file's perfect, it's got to look like this, brother. Your file's got to look like this. If it does not look like this, you cannot get funding. Ready? This is a funding software, just for everybody to understand. This is a funding software. So if I come in over here and I go over here and I view a client's file, right? And I go to underwriting. You see this? Everything's green, right? Except for the inquiries. Inquiries are high. So guess what? That's going to hold this client back. AKA it's holding me back. Okay? But I can go to funding and get funding onto bureaus because no negative items. See that? All the files built out correctly. This is why, remember when I said credit restoration? This is a part of credit restoration. Make sense? Now, let me ask you a question. I'm an underwriter, right? Let me show you a file. I want to ask you something. If I'm the underwriter, I'm gonna make you an underwriter right now, right? Would this file be able to get funded? Why not, sir? Well, no, don't worry about don't worry about this stuff up here. Just worry about the bottom end. It's got negative items. It's got the two bankruptcies and a late payment. Client can't get funded. No negative items. The minute that the client has negative items, they can't get funded. So when I can look at scores, guys, I can tell you guys over here. Let me see. I'm just gonna click on a guy and let's see. Here, perfect. This guy's perfect. Would you just by looking at the score say this guy's fundable? Good. You have failed your first test. You failed your first test. Nobody gives a shit about score. Nobody gives you shit about score. It's the profile. That's why we built out a funding software. So if I come over here, this guy has a 755 credit score with 2 late payments on it. He's not fundable with a 755. Did I just teach you a valiant lesson? Don't ever look at the damn credit score. Don't ever look at the damn credit scores. Credit score's got nothing to do with it. It's got everything to do with the file. Make sense? If I come in, let's rock out another account. Let's say this one's 750. What do you think? This is a FICO score too. This is not even Vantage. This is FICO. This is 750 across the board. Daisy, why? Attaboy. And 2 collections. Late payments, 2 collections, and a bunch of inquiries. 750 across the board. What did I just teach you? You just learned how to read my software. This is my software. You just learned how to read my software, but what you guys just learned is don't ever look at a credit score. Credit score don't mean shit. It's always about the profile. The profile is key. Make sense to everybody? I have people in here now that I just blew their mind. They're like, what do you mean a 750 credit score is not fundable? I'm literally running an ad right now that says that Credit Karma is lying to you about your credit score. I'm literally running an ad right now says that Credit Karma's lying to you, and the reason that you are not getting funded is because you don't know crap about what's on your profile, and the thing is, and that's why you are not getting funding. I got you, Miss Sims. That's the key. You're literally being lied to, even with the Vantage score. The Vantage score is not the same as the credit. It's the same proper credit score as a FICO score. The bank uses FICO. Why are you using Vantage? I asked that to a specialist the other day, and he went, I said, if your client is truly interested in about getting their credit repaired, they will pay for a FICO score. I am having a custom FICO score built just for my company, for this score machine. I'm having a custom FICO score built just for this company. From the monitoring company that's pulling, so that you can update your report every week. Costs more money. They're like they say, well, you don't mind charging your client? I don't mind charging my client for the custom report. I do not mind charging my client. I don't care about that. What I care about is giving them the opportunity to see that. You get an inquiry removed. Why should you wait until the end of the month to find out that the inquiry should be removed? Refresh it immediately. Refresh it every week. We're into funding, ladies and gentlemen. We're into funding and credit repair because every single person in this room, what are you here for? You're here to fix your credit because of what? You want money. Why do you want money? Because you want to leverage the money. You want to leverage the accounts to do something else. You either want to buy something, you want to do something, you want to build something, you want to leverage your money to buy something else. Is that correct? Did I hit the nail on the head? I hit the nail on the head. So if I hit the nail on the head, we all want to leverage our money to buy something else and do something else. Well, let me ask you a question. Why are we not focused on it the same way that other people are focused on building a business? Why do we give up halfway through? Well, this is hard. This costs money because you don't understand what it is. Let me ask you a question. How much money do you think you're being held back from with a credit score that's bad? How much money do you think you're being held back from? Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. How much money do you think you're being held back from? I'm going to change it. Metro 2 training's over, so I'm just going to get you guys' faces on here. How much money do you think you guys are being held back from? Put it in the chat. You think $500,000, Sylvia? Really? Millions. How about once you have an established credit going underneath your business, piggybacking off your business since your business is an asset, not a debt, piggybacking off your business and letting your business show how much it can worth and then getting $4 to $5 million out of your business, $6 to $10, $15 million out of your business because your business is the asset and now you are backing the asset. You know what I just found out? Jordan Belfort, the guy that made Wolf of Wall Street, right? He's $110 million in debt. $110 million in debt, right? I said, shit. Oh, he $110 million? No, it's not even good debt. He's got to pay all the people back that the movie was based on. He's got to pay all that money back. Okay. Yeah. So you got to pay 110. Wolf of Wall Street. He got to pay 110. You got to pay $110 million back. It's $10,000 a month. I think his bill is, right? They can't find his net worth. They think his net worth is $115 million. Why? His money's in his entities. He doesn't own anything anymore. His money's in his entities. The man knows how to sell. He came out of prison after 24 months, got started again speaking, and made his millions again right after he got out of prison. Jordan Belfort. Go look at Jordan. Wolf of Wall Street. I just found this shit out yesterday. I watched the movie like 7 times, and I was like, this is a great freaking movie, right? And then to go to find out, this guy was $110 million, still to this day is $110 million in debt, and they can't pinpoint his net worth because of all the stuff that he has going on, and he knows how to hide it. Your businesses have credit. You know what I used to say? I say to everybody, right? I was in one of my Friday mastermind classes. There's an envelope with a letter over here on my desk somewhere. Give me a second, because right here. See this letter right here? I have to call them and get it. See this letter? No PG business card. No PG business card. $50,000 limit. Do you know what no PG business card means, $50,000 limit? Bang. This is in my business. So FYI, for all the people that tell you they can do it, here, this is a letter of intent. Here, come give me the card. Do people show you this? No, they don't show you it. They don't show you it. You know why they don't show you it? Because they don't know it. They don't know it. They don't know how to do it. They can tell you that they read a course and they paid millions on whatchamacallit in mentors. But here's the receipt, guys. I do it all the time. I do it all the time. I've been doing it for 15 years. When I tell you guys something, I tell you guys something properly. I've been telling you guys something properly. Any more questions for tonight? I know people are staying because they just want to hear me talk and they don't want to miss out any gems, but I see people are getting tired. I see everybody's getting sluggish.
Not me. I had coffee. I still need help.
Oh, you can share your screen now. You can share your screen. You're good. You're good to share your screen. We're at this point where everybody's just sluggish. I know Miss Shawanda. She's a student of mine. You're technically a student of mine because you're in the paid in full community. Miss Allen's a student of mine. Steven works for me. Ray works for me. Farley is, I think this is he or she, this is their 10th class. I don't know the other Zoom users. And Miss Sims, this is her 2nd class.
Yeah, I've been trying to sign up to get into your community because I needed help printing out my basically needed like a walkthrough.
You see that? You see that guy right there? His name is Ray.
Yeah.
Get with Ray. Go for it. Guys, when you go for it, go for it, go for it.
So your community is the same thing, like you have repair like hacks and stuff like that.
I also have, but it, not just hacks. So if you're using Metro 2, I tell you what's needed. Like if you need an affidavit, I have an affidavit. If you need a power of attorney letter, I have a power of attorney letter. If you need certain things, I go out and build it for you guys. We give you the tips and tricks like that negative item selector that we have. I give you guys all that stuff because you guys need that. Make sense?
Go join Ariel. Just a Zoom call.
Don't check it, Miss Williams. There's no need for you to check it. Just go to the attack area. No, top right-hand corner.
Oh, right there. Okay. Okay, I got you. See?
Did you select the client?
Just tell me don't.
Nope. You see where it's, nope, select the client.
Oh, yeah, I've done that.
Yeah.
Right. See, I had those straight to this, and then,
Yes, you need to click do it yourself.
right. I know. Okay, good. I'll let you see.
Okay, keep going. Generate. What?
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. Oh shoot! You just wasn't following along.
Oh, my God. Okay, I had to generate. My bad. Thank you.
Yeah.
Feel like, I ain't gonna say I feel like an idiot.
Don't feel. Do not feel like an idiot. Do not feel like an idiot. The whole point of what I said, are you sure you're following me? And when people say, yeah, I'm following you, I know. You got. So here's what. Let me explain something to you guys about software. You know why I love software? It's a machine. Once it's built, okay, as long as there's no bugs in it, which there's no bugs in the software at the moment, right? It's gonna work every single time until somebody updates it and it breaks. Okay? I want everybody to understand that. It's a machine. It's going to work every single time until somebody, an outside entity, which is usually the developer, updates something and breaks it. Okay? I tell people that, no, you don't know what you're talking about. I did everything you said. Yeah, okay, no problem. Show me. Share your screen. Always make sure you say, go in the printing section. And make sure you prick me. You didn't pick me for printing. Yeah. No. You just to tell you because you did select it. So if you were going through everything, it just to let you know that you were going through everything. Yes. You just go click send rounds of attack on the taskbar and then go back in. But yes, you did everything correct. No. It didn't generate anything. When you pick do it yourself, you have to pick the AIs, how we just did it. Ray, drop the link for the YouTube channel before everybody leaves. And drop the phone number for the printing company if anybody wants to get access to that.
Yes, I definitely am looking for that because I think that my last run of letters they didn't basically send out that what I really wanted, and I wasted $132 on just something that I didn't feel really comfortable about getting it sent through. So I'd rather just go through you guys personally.
You did. You said you sent it to Total Post and Print. That is me.
Yeah, but it was like some Arab guys. Like
That's bro. I'm Arab. You didn't. Ali's the name. I'm Arab. Come on, bro. Everybody, yo, just to say, if you didn't see it, everybody just went like this. They literally just facepalm. Like, seriously, bro. Everybody that had their camera on, bro, like, are you serious? He's Arab. Like, can you not see that? My dad's African Egyptian. My mother's white.
So he's the back category now. That's okay.
He go, guy sound Arab on the phone. No shit, I got VAs that are Arab. No, who do you think wants to work a graveyard shift at 9 o'clock at night?
Maybe he heard another one of your.
No. I don't got partners in this business. The only partner I got is my wife, and my wife don't come to work. No, he heard there's only one. So Ray doesn't work for that company. Ray works for the company that's spinning on his thing. So Ray helps out in that company, but there's a guy's name is John. Okay? John has a very deep accent. Okay? I know who he heard. He wasn't mincing his words. I know exactly. But when he turned around, he sounded Arab. Bro, what name is Ali? That's an Arab name. I don't know where you guys looking at. My name's shit ain't Anthony. My name ain't Anthony. It's Ali. You would have had to worry about what happened. Yeah, look. Like I said to everybody, it's Wednesday. I like to have fun. If y'all come off of mute, trust me, we're gonna have a good time. That's all it is. Yes. So Anthony technically was supposed to be my name. So when my mother had me, she wanted to name me Anthony, and whatchamacallit? My father said no, I don't like it. So my mother goes to me, well, what do you mean you don't like it? So they went through it, and then all of a sudden, my mom went through like 30 hours of labor with me, whatever the case was. I'm talking back in '89. My father said, name him whatever you want. So she loved the name. I had her sister's husband's brother name was Ali. She loved the name Ali. So it came out Ali. I don't mind it. I got shit for it after 9/11, especially living in New York, but I don't care. It's who I am. It's a part of my identity. I love it. And I love talking to you. Like, you know, it's funny because when people see that, they see somebody, I'm like, yeah, that's my cousin. You get mad at my cousin? He's on the other line. Like, what's wrong with that? He's like, I'm not going to talk no more. You're going to make me leave in 2 seconds.
Like I don't know why I log into the school every Wednesday, so I really be prepared because every question I have, I wait until Wednesday.
And that's okay. A lot of people have been telling me that. I want to tell you, you're not the only person. A lot of people have been telling me that. No disrespect towards Mr. Bohr or anything, but I go through things differently than everybody else because, like I said, I do things differently. If you go to the other classes, you're going to pick a different printing company. That's okay. To each his own. I'm going to be straight with you guys. I'm expensive, but I'm expensive for a reason. The best ain't cheap. You want a Honda? Go deal with the Honda people. You want a Mercedes? You want a Mercedes? You want a BMW? You want an Audi? Come deal with the Audi, Mercedes, and BMW. Technically, I'm even higher than that, but that's okay. And it's not cockiness, man. It's not cockiness. I turn clients away. I want you to understand that. I turn clients away. You know how I turn clients away? Your documents and shit aren't set up. I'm sorry, you bought the wrong package. We're not going to accept you as a client. I don't send out crap. Because you know who the first ones to get in trouble that sends out crap? The person that prints out the letters. You know how many chargebacks I have doing this in totality over 3 years? Like 11 chargebacks in total. 11 chargebacks in, what is that, almost 1,000 days. When people call the bank and said that this person did fraudulent business. It's not cool. But I want you to understand something. That's big for a business that's been running for 3 years to have 11 chargebacks. That's not even a year's worth. That's not even one a month. You understand? Like, people expect one a month. I'm not even at one a month. I'm less than half at a month. I'm a third a month. So potentially every 3 to 6 months, I could potentially get one chargeback. But you know why I get one chargeback? Because they didn't get the results that they wanted, so they thought it was the printing company. But they don't think it's the printing company because what happens? I have a phone number. I have Habibi answering the phone, just like Mr. Zoom user pointed out. Okay? So they feel that that's the case. But when they come to class, like the gentleman that was here before, no disrespect to him. He told my guys, he goes, "You're too much money. I don't want to print with you." Okay? My guy went to him. He says he wanted to hire him to do other work. He said, "Okay, I'm not for hire. I want you to train my guys. Go to class. They have a class 3 days. They have a class 5 days a week." He goes, I'm not giving you anything extra. Not because we don't like you, because it costs to deal with the best. You don't want to pay? Don't pay. But you don't have to. You're not going to get it. Go deal with somebody else. I'm not going to sit here and beg people for their work. But I will sit here and talk to you and show you why I'm the best. I know the software. I know shit in this software that literally only the developer knows. I burn more GAs than any other person inside of this system. I burn them. You know what burn them mean is? I use the same letter just to test out the system. I'm like one of 7 people that knows how to run PWA. Now, what's PWA? There's only certain softwares that have it. My version of the credit repair has it. I'm one of 7 people that knows how to do PWA. One of 7. There was, at one point in this software, there was over 10,000 people using the software. 10,000 people. And I'm still only one of 7 that understands how to do PWA. When I talk to you guys, I spend my time understanding this. I spend my time focused on this, understanding what it is. And that's the key. You guys are making decisions. And I tell everybody, after class, go into the Facebook group, post how class was, how amazing it was. And I'll be on every Tuesday and Wednesday class. Why? Because you guys are getting an experience. But guess what happens? People show up. That's what we want. We want people to show up on Tuesday and Wednesday. I want to have more people like you guys inside of the class so I can drop gems on, give the real experience to. Zoom user, I don't know your name. Zoom user, let me ask you a question. Tonight, did you learn what's the difference between a fundable report and a non-fundable report?
Yes, sir. And I honestly feel like I'm on my 6th round, and I feel like I've been wasting my time doing the wrong things. And class today showed me that I need to get that late payment off that closing penalty, and it's holding me back. So I really appreciate that.
That's the key. So somebody told me this once, you don't know what you don't know. How am I supposed to expect you to be somebody that is proficient in something that you've never ever been proficient in? That shit hit me so hard, it hit me like a sack of bricks. Same thing with you guys. I can't expect you to be a person that has knowledge of a system that they don't know nothing about. It's just the truth. It's the truth and the fact of the matter. You guys are all smart. You're here. You guys are all hustlers. You ready for this? I know who's going to succeed in this world by who shows up to this class. I know who's going to succeed in this world by who shows up to this class. Everybody, that's bullshit. You don't know that. I do. I do. If you can be consistent and you're persistent, you will make it. Persistency gets you in the door. Consistency keeps you wealthy. Persistency gets you in the door. Consistency keeps you wealthy. I'll follow up with the owner of this company many days out of the week. I'll talk to him. I told him, I'll say, after I get out of class tonight, I'm going to give you a call. He didn't message me back, whatever. I shoot him text messages all the time. This is what's going on. This is how many people I had in class. I only have one new person in class tonight. A lot of you guys are old. That's okay. I don't care that you're old. I just want to know that you're old. The older people in the room, I can focus on certain things. But then we have one person that's new. I have to go over the whole software. But what happens if Miss Sim, I just focused on Miss Sim's problem tonight, then I focused on Miss Williams' problem tonight, then I focused on Zoom users' problems, and then Miss Allen's and Mr. Farley, and I'm done. This class, instead of being 2 hours long, would have been 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes long. Also, we had people leave early. We didn't finish generating the letter, and they left. Y'all not ready for success. I tell all these people, just because you can market yourself doesn't mean you're ready for success. Because when they find out you're a fraud, you're a fraud. That's it, end of story. Your name is tarnished. So here's the difference. This business is not about results. It's about consistency. But Miss, no, I'm gonna talk to you truthfully. No, I'm gonna talk to you truthfully. Because what happens is you can go a year and a half with not one fucking result on a client, but do another client and get a result in a month. Are you gonna get discouraged on a client that's going a year and a half? Yes. If you're doing this client right here, and I'm talking to you truthfully, this client over here, because they did that late payment 2 months ago, it's not going to get removed in a week. It doesn't matter what you do. You can get it suppressed, but you can't get it removed. But this client over here that got it removed in the first month, guess what happened? This client had a 7-year-old account that's due for its expiration date. So basically, this got removed quicker. No, understanding the credit report, understanding the negative items, understanding what it is key. Person that gets a negative item and expects it to get removed in a week, that just got it the week before, is not a client that understands the game. So if you're looking at that and you're looking at the results and you're constantly talking to that person, no, I would have like, you got this damn negative a week and a half ago. This is going to take some time. Well, what the time frame? At least 2 years of working at it. Because they're going to come back verified every single time. Ali, you wrong. Okay, I'm wrong. No problem. Tell me I'm wrong. Show me that you can get it removed legally in less than 2 years. Show me legally that you can get it removed in less than 2 years. You know, every time I say show me legally that you can get it removed in less than 2 years, people shut their damn mouth and walk out the door. Legally. That's the key. Legally.
Well, what I did by result,
I got you.
show your score machine when you show your business credit, no results. That's what I mean.
That's a good one.
Sit here and just talk us, but we ain't seeing nothing yet. We just having a conversation. You understand? Like your system, score machine shows results. Your credit card that you showed us, that's results to me. I can
Hold on. Ray. Come off mute, Ray. You remember when I told you I was watching that thing about how to create ads? What did she just say? Social proof. She just literally proved it. She just literally proved social proof. Literally just said it. She goes, your score machine shows social proof. Miss Elvie, social proof. That's exactly. I got you. I'm talking about a credit. I'm talking about a credit repair side. But yes, you're the key. I don't look. I had a guy come in. He was printing with me for a year. His own file. He never got anything removed. I showed him advanced tactics in the software. I showed him how to do advanced tactics. What I showed you guys tonight. There's a couple of more tips and tricks that you can do. But I showed him advanced tactics in the software. The next client that he ran through, he got a deletion in the first month. He called me on the phone. He has got my personal number. He called me on the phone. He goes, Holly, what the hell? Why are you keeping this under wraps? I said, I'm not keeping it under wraps, bro. It's just nobody wants to take the time to sit down and learn. Bro, you get off of work at 3 o'clock, you come sit down and listen to me bullshit for 3 hours, 4 hours. He goes, bro, I could listen to you for fucking 10 hours. He goes, I could listen to you for 10 hours because the thing is, he goes, you got the accolades. I turn around and I say, okay, hold on, wait. Do I have my folder over here? Let me see. Show you guys. I'll show you guys something. I love doing this one. This one's my favorite one. I got a new thing coming that I'm working on. I think I don't have it here. Is it here? Ah, it's right here. Okay. What is that? Everybody know what logo that is? Okay, perfect. You know what this is? This packet for a car. This car is purchased last year. Okay? Party, buyer, here. Party, buyer. Oh, come on. Come back, you stupid camera. Come back to me. All right, ready? Come back. Get in frame. Stop following me. Ready? Party, top. Hold on. Did I do the right one? Yes. Can you guys see that? Who the buyer is? Nope. Look above it. That's it. I don't own the car. I don't own the car. Do you know when they ran my credit? When they ran my credit for this car, the guy almost shit a brick. He goes, I've never seen somebody's credit built so perfectly. I said, that's what I do for a living. This is a guy that deals with guys that can pay for cars in cash in an area inside of the tri-state area that can literally walk in, take a bag full of money, drop it on the table, and pay for it in cash. He turns around and he says he's never seen somebody build with that because what happens is paying something in cash is a feat in itself, but it's a thing. Give me 1 second, guys. I got to take this. Chris, can you give me 10 minutes? I'm closing out class. All right, bye-bye. So, whatchamacallit? He said, we're sitting down, we're going over everything. And he looked at it, he goes, dude, you're freaking nuts. Because I built everything. That's the accolades. That's the accolades that I've been telling you guys about. My payments come out every single month. I have a year and a half worth of car payments put in a savings account. Collecting interest to pay my car. Is that computing with everybody? I'm collecting money on the car payments that I'm paying out. Everybody's like, yo, I got something to learn. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Let me tell you something. $10,000 is not the goal, ladies and gentlemen. $50,000 a month is the goal. $50,000 a month in your pocket is the goal. You want to talk about financial freedom? Everybody you want to live financially free and everything. What's the number? 50,000. 50,000 is the number. I can live financially free on 10,000. No, you cannot. No, you cannot. You want to know why you cannot live financially free on 10,000? Because the minute that you make $10,000, right? I don't care who you are, you're going to start spending like you make $10,000. And what do I mean by that? The house, the car, food, going out, things that you want. You don't get a taste of the quality life. You get a feel for quality life. You know what the difference is when you get to that point? I'll tell you guys one thing. You guys will understand this. When I hit that number, the first time was COVID. I was able to pay my mortgage, my parents' mortgage on the house for 7 months. 1 month. Was able to pay the mortgage on the house for 7 months. No issues. Why? Why? I shouldn't. What do you do that for? Because that's real freedom. I was still working. I still did whatever I needed to, but I was working. But then it grew. You start doing that, you start getting to that number. I haven't hit that number since, but I'm working towards it. I'll tell you, 50,000. Money doesn't buy you happiness, but it buys you the tools to make you happy. Buys you the tools to make you happy. And everybody tells me, what do you mean by that? How many people right now would like to pack their family up and just go away for a weekend? Put me in the chat. Just go away for the weekend. Doesn't matter where it is. Just go away. A lot of you right now saying, yes, I would like to do that. Even me, I would like to do that too. I don't got the luxury of doing it, but I would like to do that too. Just pack my wife and my kid up and just go. You tell you 50,000, that's what it buys you. I'm leaving 4 or 5 days. And when I get back, I get back. Ain't nobody can tell you shit. Do you know what I miss about that? That's what I miss. Still, there's something to this day. I'm not back where that is, but something to this day that I love. I get in the car. My wife got to go to the doctor. I take her to the doctor. She never goes to the doctor without me. She never has to hear bad news alone. She never has to hear good news alone. I'm always there. And the baby's with us. That's the key. That's real freedom. So if you guys don't understand what real freedom is, that's real freedom. That's real freedom. I don't care how much money I make. As long as my bills are covered, I'm good. But once you get to that excess point, my God, the amount of life that you have is amazing. So I can go on for hours. It's 2 hours and 17 minutes we in class. I don't want to keep humdrumming you guys all night long. So if you guys don't have any more questions for me, I'm going to go call Chris. But I'm done for tonight. If you do have questions, I'll definitely field questions.
I really appreciate tonight's class. And last question: each round, does it get more expensive, or like if you like print it out, look at it, and all that? I'm not paying the price.
It's not about our price. It's the price in the software. You remember when I told you there's one more technique that I didn't teach you? It's how to stabilize your price. As every round goes through, it gets more aggressive. What it does is it changes the amount of negative items that's in each letter, and as it changes the amount of negative items, it goes higher and higher and higher. If you go through the class, ask Ray, find him the video because he is in the paid in full community, or he's joining. So find him that video that he can learn how to stabilize advanced tactics. He can learn how to stabilize printing cost. Ray, make a post tonight on how to stabilize printing cost and put it in the school community. Everybody look out for it in the school community, in our community.
Okay, yeah, I really appreciate it. Everything's been working. That's why I keep attacking. So
It's not that this software works, guys. You just have to learn how to work it. That's it. It works. It's always going to work.
And I appreciate your team because they log into my portal and does everything for me. I don't know if it's additional fee, but I don't care.
Nope. As long as you pay for printing, that's what my team will do. Especially if you got a slower computer or you don't know what you're doing, you need a team to go in there. I have some people that their computers just don't work. And they don't know why and they don't understand why and they just want somebody to just go in and help them out. We go in and help them out. That's it. That's it. I'm getting ready to launch a outsourcing company. When I do that, that's going to be when we really change the game. When we launch that outsourcing company, because I'm going to start doing letters again, and do it at a cost and try to keep the cost low. But we're really going to start pressing the system the way that it should. I have another product that I'm coming out with in a few months that is going to work with Metro 2 to help enhance Metro 2's letters. So it's going to be sick. Go for it, Mr. Zoom user. Is it the school community? Yes, everything will be, when we do something. So the school community serves two purposes. That's my community. That's for me. So you're in my community, become one of my students. So yes, everything will go into the school community. Miss Sims. Yes, Zoom user.
No, that was it. You guys all want to help me more. That's why I got no patience. I'm only 27 and most places they can set me next month, and I just been making sure my main goal is about 18, just making sure about my credit. I've been dealing with people that has fake credit companies that takes time and want your money, and this is the least I ever paid for credit repair, and I got results better than anybody I ever worked with the last couple of years.
So let me teach you something. There's nobody that's going to give a shit about your credit more than you are. There's nobody going to take better care of yourself no more than you are. Every now and again, you're going to come and find a person like me that truly cares about you, but it's only every now and again. Only every now and again. That's why people flock to me. That's why people flock to me. And the people that stay close to my fire are getting rewarded. They're getting rewarded. The people who are not staying close to my fire, they're not getting rewarded. That's why I say whatever you want, it's inside the community. I've been in your shoes. I told you that. I've been in your shoes. At your age, I just met my wife. At your age, I just met my wife. 500 credit score. Eating ramen, $36 to my name. You want to hear that story? You want to hear what it looks like? 3.5 years to get to 800, 810 to be exact. 3.5 years of disputing, attacking, going over, begging certain people to give me the sauce, whatever the case may be. 3.5 years. Finally found one person. I'm close with them. She gave me the sauce. She finally gave me the sauce. I removed one late payment. I removed a whole account. My score shot up from 515 on Equifax to 810. On TransUnion was 830. 830. What? It's the negative. It's No, it's a removal of the negative item. The profile was built. I give the sauce away all the time. The sauce is building the profile. I had the accolades in the profile. I had a 35-year-old Sears card on my account. I had the Credit One banks who were garbage on my account that I was paying every single month to make sure that I had payment history. I had all that stuff building the account up. I just needed to get rid of the negative. Once I got rid of the negative, the account shot. Night, Miss Sims. Yeah. No, I said good night, Miss Sims. She said she's leaving. It's just patient. It took me 3 years to remove the account. But here's the difference. Ms. Williams, I told you. I know it was holding me back from millions. So somebody gives up after 3 months. I went 3 years. That's 36 months. Just nonstop. Why? Because I knew the woman that I looked at, I was going to marry. And what is that woman going to want? A house. What is that woman going to want? Kids. What is that woman going to want? A car. What is that woman going to want? This. What is that woman going to want? That. So when I look at her and I knew that's what that woman was going to eventually want, what did I do? I had to get my ducks in a row. Well, guess what? I built the first piece, and then I kept going. I kept going. I kept building. I kept building. I kept building. And all of a sudden, boom, boom, it just blew up. You know what the best day it is when you freaking credit score goes from one bureau's at fucking 515 and the next bureau's at 810? The discrepancy that line was. I'll never forget it. When I looked at Credit Karma on that day, it went, what changed? Negative item has been removed. I was like, oh. And that's the key. That's the key. Like, you get excited because it becomes a game. But what did I do? Once I removed it on myself, I started building other people's credit. I was still doing credit repair, but now I started building. And then I started funding. Because realistically, and I keep this in my office drawer, right? This is what it's about. This is what it's about right here. Not for dramatic effect. There's 30 cards in there. It's not for dramatic effect. It's what I got. It's what I do. And some of them are maxed out. I'm in a bad position right now because I'm trying to get my money right. But at the end of the day, once I get my money right again, guess what? Right back up. I got a guy that I'm working with trying to buy a laundromat. Trying to buy 2 or 3 laundromats. Yeah. Yeah. I'm a walking example of what I talk to you guys and I say I practice what I preach. You know why? What happens when you practice what you preach? I follow him because the guy's got results. He's the social proof. When I pull this document out over here, here's the document. Why do I say that? I gotta go sign up for that. But why do I say that? Because people don't show you that. I will. All right, guys. Let's have a good night. I'll see everybody on Tuesday next week. All right? I teach Tuesday and Wednesday. Tuesday, 6 p.m. EST. Wednesday, 8 p.m. EST. Hi, Princess! Did you sleep well? I knew she was coming downstairs. I said a few more minutes and she was coming down.
I wasn't coming down because I heard you were in a meeting.
Come. Did you see Ray? What happened? Frog. Oh, I thought you saw Ray. I was like, damn, man. You saw Ray that quick? Shit.
Go show Daddy your frog.
Come. See? Look, honey. I only got one wire over here.
I'm so ready.
You want to come to...
Oh, careful.
Come to Daddy. Let me see. Oh, that's a beautiful frog, little girl. That's a beautiful frog. You're stealing my frog. See? You're a frog.
Go show Daddy your cupcakes.
Sure, come say hi to everybody. Come say hi. Oh, you getting better at waving at everybody.
I'm right here, Mommy.
1.5. 1.5, man. This is my joy, my pride and joy, man. Go, Bubba, go. Bro, she ain't small. She a beast.
Frog.
She's a beast.
Ribbit.
Oh, she a beast, man. Oh,
Ribbit.
so the doctor's like, she in the 98th percentile, and I was like, yo, this kid is she's solid in every which way, shape, and form. She slapped me the other day. I don't know. I said something to her, and she just palmed me right in the middle of my head. I was like, honey, come grab your effing daughter right now, because I swear to God, I was like, woo-hoo, God help me. And she started laughing because it hurt. It hurt. I was like, oh, damn, that shit hurt. And she like opened, bang. I was like, damn, ow. And she laughing. My wife is always laughing at me. She was like, I'm annoyed at you. Get off of me, Dad. Hand palm to the face. I was like, oh, damn. So, I ain't even exaggerating. Like, no, I'm not exaggerating. The way she hit me was so damn hard. I was like, damn, that shit hurt. But yes. Okay, no problem. My wife's here. All right, guys. Good night, everybody. I'll see you guys. Good night, everybody. See you guys. Bye-bye. We are live. All these classes are recorded live, so everybody can see that this is end. And when we're done, we'll give you access to these classes at the end. All right. So do me a favor. Everybody put a 1 in the chat if you can see my screen. Perfect. I'm going to put my chat up. Fantastic. All right, perfect. We got a bunch of people that can see the screen. All right, let's go. So guys, when it comes to this software, the dashboard is a very important part of the system because the dashboard is what actually controls the system. You got to understand what you're doing on the dashboard. You got to understand what's going on the dashboard to get where it needs to be. So this line over here explains a lot about your system. First off, it's your name and email address. That email address is normally your your username to get in and out of the software. And then a general attack is the credit to pay the AI. So the general attack, in this sense, I have 882 credits to pay the AI. Now, what does 1 credit do? 1 credit for 1 month gives you the opportunity to generate the letters needing to attack the entirety of a file. I'm gonna break it down in numbers. So let's understand. So if I'm gonna think of it like a token, right? If I take a token and put it in an arcade game, right? I'm gonna be able to play whatever rounds before I die in whatever video game, okay, that I'm playing at the arcade. I want you to think about the same thing with this. When I put a token into the system and I click generate, the system is gonna generate an unlimited amount of letters and an unlimited amount of pages for an unlimited amount of negative items. Ready? Let me break it down in numbers. If you have 10 negative items, the system can generate, with 10 negative items, the system can generate 30 letters and 300 pages. If you have 100 negative items, the system can generate 300 letters and 3,000 pages. Now, I'm making it easy for everybody to understand, but I want everybody to understand the system itself generates for you what is usable. Make sense? It generates for you what is usable. So if you have one negative item, it could still generate 30 letters and 300 pages. If you have 30 negative items, it could generate 10 letters and 20 pages. Just to give you an idea, it's whatever the system wants to do. Does that make sense to everybody? Put a 7 in the chat if that makes sense to everybody. If it doesn't make sense to everybody, come off mute and tell me what doesn't make sense. Zoom user who's driving, if it makes sense, just give me a head nod. I got you. Oh, you just put the camera down? I got 2 Zoom users. I got one in the orange shirt and one in the black shirt. The one in the black shirt, I know you driving. If you get it, give me a head nod. All right, perfect. Even thumbs up. Perfect. So at the end of the day, like, that's the key. If you understand what's going on with the system, we want to make sure that we understand what to utilize. Now, the rest of the dashboard is self-explanatory in the sense of if you got any questions, we have a Facebook community. Join the Facebook community. Even if you don't use the software, join the Facebook community because this is what keeps people motivated inside of here because they see people getting deletions. They see people asking questions. They see people going through the system. So they go over here and they do that. Join the Facebook community. It's right on the dashboard. Now, I'm going to drop a link inside of the chat. Ray just did it. Thank you, Ray. This is our Metro 2 community. This is on school. This is another one. Right? Did you put that in there? Okay, perfect. All right. So this is the one that's on school. Join this community as well. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm actually moving more towards the school community, and we're gonna start working more in the school community than we are on the Facebook community, because I feel like these are the true active members that are here. We have 910 members in the school community. We just launched it this year, and that's how many people have actually joined up that are fixing credit, that are doing what needs to be done. So join that school community if you can. That's definitely stuff that will go ahead. You can add access to classrooms, how to pull your credit, all that stuff, and we build this out. And we'll go from there. Now, the last two things is, if you have software or technical issues, you click over here. Okay. And then you can add a ticket, and then put whatever you're having a problem with. Now, if you're having a service issue, just put account info issues and just go from there. They'll know that that's more like the general issues type of thing. Now, that'll give that. And then walkthroughs. I teach Tuesday, Wednesday. Today is the 6 p.m. EST. Wednesday's the 8 p.m. EST. Ms. Deborah teaches Monday, Thursday, Saturday, and that's at 8 p.m., 6 p.m., and 11 a.m. Okay? Any questions on the homepage? We can get rocking and rolling. I'm going to go to the next place. I'm going to go into the pricing section and what you guys should pick. I'm just going to let everybody know this from here. I do not work for... Can we ask questions in the school community chat before you carry on? Can we ask questions in the school community chat before you carry? Question? Wait, what do you mean? In the school community over here, can you ask questions about credit repair or up here?
For example, say one of us had a question to ask a higher up on a question that we didn't get to ask during the Zoom. Are we able to ask inside of the school community?
Absolutely.
All right, thank you.
Bro, you work for me. Why didn't you just ask the question?
I just wanted to ask.
I just realized who it was. All right. So good. Anybody else have any questions on this? No? We good? Let's go. Okay. Now, guys, when I say this, what I focus on and what I do over here is I want everybody to understand something. When I tell you something over here, first and foremost, I don't get paid extra for it. I don't work for the software company. I own the printing company. So my job is to get you to print with me. So I want you guys to all know that. So if you hear me pushing printing hard, it's because that's how I get paid. So just think that there's always going to be a hard push for you to print with me. And so it'll be a hard sell on that point. But at the other stuff, I'm going to give you the best information that you possibly can. Don't be afraid to ask questions. So when I'm going to come over here, I'm going to explain to you guys the packages. I'm going to also show you what I pay in my own version of the software, so you guys understand this. Ready? I do not use this iron package. The reason I do not use this iron package is because it only gives you one GA or one token. This software does not like when you screw up. You cannot go back and fix it. And for a lot of people, they don't have time to go through each page and find where an error is and go back and fill the error in. So because of that, I always tell people to get the bronze package. Now, Ali, I cannot afford the bronze package. Then pay the hell attention in this class. When I send you the YouTube videos at the end of this, watch them 1,000 times and ask questions and come to this class 3 or 4 times. Why? Because if you make an error, you have to buy another token. So that token's still going to cost you money. So at the end of the day, you need to make sure, 1,000%, you need to make sure that you know what you're doing. So the bronze package is the better package. Why? It gives you access to 4 tokens, even if you're doing yourself. You know why I say that? I've watched people go through 4 tokens just on themselves in 1 round because they've messed up that much. It's not because the software is hard to use. It's because you don't know what you're doing. And like I said this to the 2 people that were here before in the beginning. I said it, and I said it to them directly. Treat yourself as a client. If you don't treat yourself as a client, you are going to do it wrong. So that's why I always say, pick the bronze package, 2 months. All I want you to do is lock in for 2 months. Lock in for 2 months with the bronze package, downgrade to the iron package. That's all you got to do. 2 months bronze, lock in, and then you're good to rock and roll. Once you lock in for those 2 months, then you'll be able to move yourself over to the Iron package. You ride the credits that you have in the bank. You don't lose credits. You don't lose credits. That's the best part. And because we don't lose credits, we're able to use whatever we need to whenever we have them. And if we make an error later in the future, we always have credits to back us up. Make sense? Put a 1 in the chat if that makes sense. Now, if you're like, I have 5 clients, you're going to go to the gold package. If I have 15 clients or 10 clients, I'm going to go to platinum. What I say is take whatever number this is, okay? Take whatever number this is and divide it by 2. That's how many clients you should have that you get. So give yourself a little bit of a leeway, right? Give yourself a little bit of a leeway to make an error. If you don't make an error, right, you got extra tokens. But if you make an error, because you can also make an error in the generation, but if you make an error, you have a little bit of an leeway. Okay? We good? If we good, put a 5 in the chat. Let's move forward. I'm going to go back to the dashboard. Perfect. Dre, do me Ray, where are you? Ray, do me a favor.
I'm here.
For all the people, because we have a couple people piling in and on and off. I'm gonna take a 5-second pause. What I'm gonna do is, Ray, drop the attendance link. Let's get attendance in the class right now. I had some people jump in that are brand new. Let's get all you guys to sign in for the attendance, because I'm gonna send that over to Dion, the owner of the software. I'm gonna let them know if classes are there. We tried something different today to see if you guys joined up in class. And it seemed to, whatever I did seems to be working. A bunch of new faces. Thank you guys for joining up. A bunch of new faces in here. Let's get this rocking. Keep going. Once you finish the attendance, you put it in the chat. Just put ready in the chat, and we'll keep going. I'll open it up for a couple of seconds of Q&A while you guys are doing that. Anybody have any questions? Any questions?
So these software is it good to work like if I'm trying to get student loans took off my credit report?
I mean, with time, yeah. So the software, the good part about the software is with time, everything will get removed. There's something that I posted this morning on my own Facebook for everybody that I was working with, that basically said to everybody that the reason that I succeed in credit repair, you don't, is you give up after the first round. Don't give up after the first round. You're already knee deep in it. Learn the system, and you will be able to get off everything that's there. Stop listening to the noise that's out there. So I'll give you guys some real data right now. I'll give you guys this data right now. The people that are doing credit repair right now in the system, and people that are promising 30-day deletions and 20-day deletions and 10 days deletions, are not doing it legally. And I know that for 100% sure. It is being recorded. It will be given at the end of class. So you have to set it at the end of class, and then we'll give you guys the place to access it. So how do I know that? Like I said, I've been in this industry for 15 years. I know just by what you're charging, tell what actual process you're doing. And I can see with a lot of these people that they're not doing things that are compliant. I'm going to let everybody know this right now. Anybody that teaches you anything with FTC, CFPB, okay? I'm going to ask the consensus of the people in here right now. Does anybody know what an FTC report is? Come off mute if you know what it is. If you don't know what it is, go for it.
Federal Trade Commission.
Okay, what does the Federal Trade Commission do? What is that? What is that report for?
That identity theft report?
Bingo. Let me ask you a question. Why would you submit an identity theft report if you don't have identity theft?
Yeah, you're right.
I'm asking, that's a legit question. So why is everybody telling you to do an identity theft report when you don't have identity theft? And if you do have
to get the stuff off the credit report.
But that's fraud. So you're committing fraud.
Yeah, that's right. Right.
So
yes,
if
sir.
somebody's telling you to commit fraud, do you know what the fine is if they find out that you committed fraud?
No.
$56,000 per item.
Yeah.
$56,000 per negative item. You know how I found that out? I got in
You had
touch.
to pay it.
No, hell no. Hey, I would have left the damn country at that point if I had to pay that shit. No. I got in touch with a FTC attorney and I asked them because if
So
somebody's
what the
go for it.
I can't hear you. Hello?
So, yeah, I can hear you. What'd you say?
I didn't hear, what was the question you asked?
I said, do you know how I found that out?
Yeah, I heard you say you contacted an FTC attorney.
I contacted an FTC attorney. I asked them what's the proper way of doing things. So if you're not compliant, ladies and gentlemen, you're doing things that is not in compliance. What happens? They're going to fine you for it, and when they fine you for it, they're going to come after big money because they want to make an example out of you. So at the end of the day, how do you do it properly? If you really did have fraud, did you go to a bank? Not a bank. Did you go to the police station?
Police. Yeah, make a police report.
You need to make a police report immediately.
Yeah.
Okay, this account is fraud, this account is fraud, this account is fraud, this account is fraud. Why? Because I take that police report, I send it to the FTC. Once I send that police report to the FTC does an investigation on it. When they do an investigation on it and they deem it as fraud, guess what happens? Guess what happens? They remove it with prejudice, which means it has the ability to never come back. So everybody that you talked to that did an FTC report and had that file come back, guess what? It's because they didn't find any fraud.
All right.
So now let's get rid of the 30, 60, 90 dayers. Get them out of here. We don't listen to them because they're full of crap.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get rid of them. And let's focus on two systems. There's only two systems. Metro 2 and FCRA. FCRA is the actual governing body of the law sets that are out there. It's called consumer law. And Metro 2 is the body that the Bureau created, the governing, it's called the CIDA. The book, it's 300 pages long on how you're supposed to report your documents. Okay? So if you have those two things, you understand that, you can go based upon everything else and get everything removed. But guess what? It still takes time. Even the attorneys that I've talked to tells me it still takes 6 to 8 months to get it removed via lawsuit. The only reason they come off quicker is because they throw you in a grouping in a lawsuit. So for everybody that knows this, everybody knows this information, you just got a crap ton of information that I gave you. That is crazy with that. If you started with one attack for 1 month and stopped for 2 months, should you start with the second round or restart? First round, Kendrick, first round. But we'll get to that, okay? So in this system, the system is 100% compliant. So for everybody that asked, when you utilize this system, it's going to take a little longer because it's doing it the proper way. Does that make sense to everybody? Right from the jump, does that make sense that we're doing it right from the beginning?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
So you saying that the only two ways to dispute credit reports is Metro 2 and credit law, the FCRA?
Yeah,
Consumer
law. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Why? What is there another way that you know of?
No.
I'm like, if you do, give me that opportunity. That's the only way I know.
Right. Yeah. And that's why I tell a lot of people, they say they can get it off in 30 days, they're doing something illegal, man.
I always ask because legally by law, they have to tell you what they're doing. If they don't tell you what they're doing, don't trust them.
Right. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. So like I do credit repair. I got like 120 clients on, credit clients. I just been trying to learn this Metro 2 software.
If you got 120 clients and we can talk, I'll give you a one-on-one if you do your printing through me.
Yeah, I definitely do. Cause I'm trying to automate this business anyway, so I definitely need to do a one-on-one. And I need to do a funding. I need to do a funding call one-on-one with you too.
You got the score machine?
Huh?
You got the score machine?
No, I had heard you say earlier that you did funding.
Uh-oh. Okay.
So what I want to ask you was that like how far?
Pump the brakes. Let's get through the
Oh, okay,
credit.
okay.
So the best part about this call, ladies and gentlemen, what we do is I go through the credit repair stuff. I'll do a Q&A with you, and at the end of the call, then I open it up for whatever questions you want. I don't want to jump ahead of things. I don't want to move into separate things because it can drag the call out. So let's get through the credit repair stuff. Let's go through it, and then we'll go into whatever questions you guys want at the end. Like I said, I'm a wealth of knowledge. You guys can ask me whatever you want. I don't care. I know I could stay on for 2 hours over here answering questions for you guys. It's not a problem. You guys are going to get a lot out of this class. Just be ready. Have a pen and a pad and a notepad, and we're going to go crazy. All right. Mr. Zoom user, what's your name so I don't keep calling you Zoom user?
Hey, Joe, that's what I was trying to see how I changed it. I couldn't
John.
do it.
Pleasure,
Joe. No, it's Joe.
Oh, Joe. Okay, Joe. I got you, man. All right, so I want to call you Joe now. All right, ready? Ladies and gentlemen, the software uses a specific credit report. They use the one from My Free Score Now. So get the one that's from the software because they have something called the Epic Pro report that's unlocked for them. And that specialty report has stuff built in that the software can use to build a special attack letter for you. So you just click Get Credit Report and My Free Score Now. All right. Any questions on how to get the credit report? Put a 5 in the chat if we don't have any questions. I'm going to move on to the most important part. Get your pens and pencils ready and start taking notes. Joe, don't worry about it. I got you.
Okay.
All right. Perfect. I got a couple 5s. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the most unforgiving area inside of this software. When you click Manage All Users and Manage Profile, this section has to be utterly perfect. And why do I say that? Because this is the information that goes to the Bureau. When it goes to the Bureau, it needs to be perfect for them to actually start to remove stuff. If you do the wrong thing, then the system is going to fail you, and then that is going to cause an issue. So let's ride this, right? I'm going to fill this out for you. So for the first thing, when I'm doing this, I'm gonna do this slow because I know I do move a little fast. So if I'm on the home screen, I'm gonna go to Manage All Users. I'm gonna go to Profile, and then I'm make believe I got nothing here. Click Add Your First Profile. Now when I do this, I click this Show Hidden Fields. I'm gonna click that thing over here, and now I'm gonna start filling in the data. Here's how I fill in the data, ladies and gentlemen. It's nice and easy, right? Here's my first name. Here's my middle name. I'm going to move over to the last name box. I'm going to fill in my last name. And I'm going to fill in my suffix. Now, if you have more than one last name, because people do have that, put both of them in the box. Your date of birth. Done. Now, ladies and gentlemen, these 3 boxes right here should come from one document. Now, the document that I suggest to use is the passport. Why? The passport does not have an address on it. And because the passport does not have an address on it, you don't need to worry about where you're currently living. Now, Ali, I do not have a passport. Use an ID or a driver's license. Either of them is fine. Ladies and gentlemen, the next document that you should pick up after you put your passport down is your social security card. Ali, I don't have a social security card. Ray, drop the link in the chat. Your replacement social security card is on the top. Okay. Ray also dropped, he got a little excited. He gave you 2 other links in there, guys. The replacement social security card link is at the top. Always have a picture of your social security card. You're allowed you're allowed 6 free social security cards. Go get your social security card. It is an important document. Now, if you do not have it on you and do not want to wait, want to get started today, use a W-2 or the first page of your tax statement and make sure the social security box is filled in. Okay. The phone number is needed for the software. Just put the phone number in. So it's easy. And then the last piece. This is my favorite piece, ladies and gentlemen. Ray already got ahead of it. Okay. Bank account. I need a statement from your bank account. I don't want any other documents. Don't ask me any other documents. I don't have a bank account. Nope. In the chat, I gave you 2 free bank accounts that you guys can go sign up for. Take those 2 accounts, go get a free account, put $10 in that account, and now you get a free statement every month that you don't have to pay for. That gives you a statement that's not attached to anything that you need to do. There's no NFs in there, no nothing. Don't let that bank account go to zero, and you're perfect. You can use this every single month. You update your bank account, you update your bank statement inside the software, and you're going to utilize said address. So your address, this is how it goes. 8. Spell it out. If it's northwest, write out northwest. 12, and then street, I spell out street. Apartment, 14. C, northeast tower. Everything is spelled out. City. It is the city that is on your bank statement. The state that is on your bank statement. And it is the zip code that is on your bank statement. That is it. If you do it like that, you will never. Yo, Joe, you good?
Yeah.
Oh, looked like you were falling asleep, bro. Or I was like, yo, am I doing good right now?
No, yeah. I'm driving. I can't fall asleep.
Oh, I thought you was falling asleep, man. I'm like, you good? It is the address and zip code and everything that is on your bank statement. You need to make sure that you utilize your bank statement. So, 3 documents, ladies and gentlemen: passport, social security card, bank statement. What happens if you don't have those 3? Then they qualify after ID, driver's license, W-2 tax return, or realistically, you should be able to get a bank statement because I showed you how to do it. But if not, go in and get, what the heck is that called? Go in and get a utility bill from the house. Water, cable, phone, whatever you can get that comes to the house that comes in via mail. Okay? Good? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to pause over here. Questions. This is the most important part of getting ready, the pre-prep part before the letter. You screw up here, they send you something called a document verification letter. If they send you that document verification letter, that means your round is void. Done. Does not go through. That means you have wasted money. Whether you printed it yourself or you printed it with me, you have now wasted money. So questions right here. Anybody have any questions? People dropping off.
Good evening, Ali. How are you?
How are you, Michelle? How's
I'm
everything?
well. I'm well at work. So I did do my second attempt at my first round, and I neglected to provide a bank statement. I used a utility bill. What is the probability that they will what's the words I'm looking for?
The probability of you getting it pushed back
Yeah.
is the probability of a stall letter is going to be a little higher. For example, say the bank statement lowers the stall letter down to 60%, it might raise it up to 70%. That's it. The reason that we want to do, the reason, Michelle, that we want the bank statement, it's a very good question that you asked. The reason that we want the bank statement is people are afraid to provide people bank statements because it has their money in it. But nobody ever thought of opening up a fintech bank, putting $10 in the account and letting the bank statement ride. That's why I'm giving you guys a major hack and a major gem towards how to hack the system. Because now I lower that stall letter chance for you because now we sent out a SoFi account bank statement. We sent out a Chime account bank statement, which is a legitimate bank. Make sense?
This makes perfect sense. I have multiple bank accounts, maybe Federal, Bank of America, but I hadn't yet changed the address. And so it took some time for me to get another statement.
Always
I'll do that moving forward.
Michelle, pick up the phone and call the bank. Tell them I need this updated immediately. Can you update it immediately? Some banks are willing to go with you. Some banks are not. But I normally I know so my guy at Chase, when I call the guy at Chase, he'll do it for me 24 hours. He'll get it updated in the system. He'll have the previous bank statement with the previous address on it.
Excellent. Okay.
Because that's a bank statement. It's got to go out to where it needs to go. But some banks are a little longer, some banks are a little more tedious, but I'm not going to tell you who can and cannot. But again, when you're doing business with some of these banks, and you have some of these built-in relationships, that'll help you get that done. But if you don't have that, I just showed you the best way to do it.
Okay. Next question. Well, no, you said leave questions to the end. Okay, that's it.
Yes, if it's if it's question that's dealing with right here, ask it. If it's not dealing right here, it's got something to do with another part of the software, ask it after.
Okay.
Well, I got a question.
Go for
You
it.
said on the address it need to be spelled out. Like I got a Chime Bank right now, but mine's like for the road and it's like
Spell
west.
RD. It says RD. That's fine.
It's saying like my road's like west. It like West Garrett, but on my statement it just got the W on there. Like do I need to go change it on my statement to west?
No. I want you to write everything out. The bank made that post come to you. It got the statement got to you. It has the W. But here's the thing. Can you argue with me if I wrote Northwest out that it's not Northwest, or can you argue with me if I wrote W out and it got messed up?
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, you right.
Okay.
So when I make mine, it need to say west, like the actual little word west.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Yes, RJ, we give the access to the classroom. It's not in the classroom. It goes to YouTube. We can give it at the end of class. So I give you a link and you can go through all the things at the end of the class. Just stay on. I promise you, it'll be good. Because your bank statement says West, that's okay. It says W, but you're gonna write out over here West.
Okay, I got you.
You're gonna write West, because at the top of the letter, I want everybody to think about this. If the letter goes in, it's raining one day, something happens, and the ink tends to smudge a little bit, right? Do you think they're not going to be able to read Northwest?
Yeah, you right.
That's the game. You gotta play. You gotta play to win, guys. You have to play to win. You cannot play to lose. So you're gonna do everything. Well, you didn't need to spell that all out. Well, I did. What you gonna do about it? Nothing, because that's the actual address. You live at 123 West Jones Drive, right? Well, you spelled Jones out. You're gonna put DR for drive, right? Forget about spell out drive. I live at this. Is that the same place? Yes. If you abbreviate it, it's still the same place, right?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then we got nothing to worry about because it's the same place.
All right.
All right. Beautiful. Any other questions over here? I'm gonna show you guys what a good one looks like.
Hey, yeah, I have a quick question. So
Sure.
just to clarify, so I did a previous dispute before, right? Wrote my letter, but the documents that I attached was my driver's license, social security card, and a utility bill. And then one of them came back that, the verification thing. Is that why? Because I didn't send a bank statement?
It's not because you didn't send a bank statement. It's because they're gonna play the game. But because they could have had a problem with the driver's license, they could have had a problem with the social security card, they could have had a problem with the utility bill. You can't pinpoint it because we didn't. And the reason I'm saying is, first off, I didn't look at your documents. I don't know what your documents look like, so I can't tell you anything. But at the same time, that if I looked at your documents, I'm gonna be straight with you. They're gonna look at the utility bill and they're gonna put that stall letter higher on the utility bill, right? Because why? You could defraud a utility bill. You can take a utility bill and make a utility bill on ChatGPT today, right? But the other documents is going to be harder to defraud with numbers and things like that. So we need to make sure that when we're doing it, we understand how to do it perfectly, and we do the system correctly. That's why I tell you guys that driver's license, passport has a harder chance to get a document verification letter than an actual driver's license. It's a lot of things that you guys can do that they look at that it turns them to say, okay, well, we can't send out a document verification letter. I've been doing this printing for this company for 3 years. I want everybody to know this right now. In 3 years, only 2 of my clients have document verification letters. In 3 years. We go back and we scrutinize the shit out of everything. So if I don't like it, I don't send it out. But if it looks good and sends it out, well, your documents look good. I can't go any further than that. They still have the final call. Make sense?
Yes, thank you.
Is it Nini?
It is.
My wife's cousin's name is Nini. I was like, I think that's how she says it.
Yep.
All right, beautiful. All right. Are we good to move on from this page over here? Got people dropping like flies, man. What the hell? There's got to be another class at 7:00. I don't know who's on before 7, man. We got a bunch of people drop off. All right, let's go. Okay. So now, when I'm done over here, I don't fill out anything else. Why? What I want to do is there's a lot of people utilizing the software to actually run credit repair companies. So because they're running credit repair companies, what I tend to do is I'll say to everybody, I said, do not fill this in. Click save. If an error pops up, I don't have to fill all the data in all over again. All I got to do is fill out the broken data. So whatever, if the email address is, I can change the email address. Now, guys, emails, things like that. What I'd like to do, here's a hack. For the people that are doing it for themselves, go create a new email address. Do not utilize an existing email address inside of the software. Go create a new email address. Something easy, something simple, like first name, last name, and your favorite number at gmail.com, at Yahoo, Pronto, whatever you want to do. Okay? And utilize it for your credit repair. Anything that you're doing for your credit repair, run under that new email address. What we'll do is it will help you keep everything organized and check it all the time. Check it once a day at least to see if anything's coming in. If you go over there, create stuff for the bureaus, put your data and information over there. Make sense? Put a 5 in the chat if we got that. Perfect.
I had a question, brother.
Go for it. Go for it, Callie.
For the clients, do the emails got to be the? Hold on. Do the emails got to be their emails or my emails? And
no,
well,
you would want to use their emails, but let's be real. If you have to make a new one for them that you control, I would make a new one for them that I control. So at the end of the day, that I have access, because a lot of people. So what you guys should be doing, just to give you a thing, Experian, Equifax, and TransUnion should be under an email address that you control, so that in case you get something back from the bureau, you can see it in the email address. So that's good, always good data, so that they at the end of their credit repair conquest, you give them the email address, or if they leave you, you just give them the email address and say, here's all the information, here's everything that's come through, everything that's I've done. Because when the dispute gets there and a file goes in dispute, FYI, you get an email for that. I don't know if everybody else knows that. If a file goes into dispute on the bureau, you get an email. So if everything is set up correctly, it doesn't get thrown to spam. So if you have a proper email address set up just for credit repair, you will start to get all the data as the credit repair is going through. Joe, have you ever heard of that?
What did you say?
Creating an email address just for credit repair.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And would the phone number be mine as well, or the client's?
No, clients, because if you get somebody else to work inside the software for you, this phone number will be a contact for them that they can get in touch with them. Think of this as a CRM. It's just things to keep in touch. Make sense?
Yep.
All great questions.
Thank you.
All right. So we good here. We got a bunch of 5s. I'm going to move on and show you guys what an account looks like. So here's what an account looks like. So when I fill everything out, here's all the data at the top. These are all test data, right? But then I come down, and this is how I perfectly set up a file. Here's your driver's license. Here's your passport. Here's your social security card. And here's your Chase. Here's my Chase bill. Now watch. Ali, you didn't teach us how to upload it. You see this choose a file box right here? It says please upload document proof identification. I'll literally click choose file. I'll scroll down over here. And where's that document? Here's that document. I'll select that document. Now, here's the look, just to give you guys the idea. Look, I was doing credit repair for myself. Here's my passport. Okay, but here's the document right here. I click that and I'll go over here. That's the same one. If I got to do social security card, let's scroll down to social security card. Here's a social security card. And if I go down over here and I choose my bank statement, where's my bank statement? Where the heck is that bank statement? Here's the bank statement. So now, once all that's done, now, ladies and gentlemen, if you look over here, I label these documents first name, last name, first name, last name. And then I label what type of document it is. This one's a passport card. This one's a social security card. This one's the proof of address. Once I do that, I hit save. Why? Because if I'm ever doing this in the system and I want to come over here and I want to label it and I want to look at it, I know when I get to the next screen, I'll show you guys, I know that it's uploaded perfect. And that's what it looks like. Now, let's go look at one. Let's go look at a file that doesn't have a passport. So here you go. So this is the driver's license. The driver's license has the old address, not the new address. Just give you that. Driver's license has the old address. It's in Kansas. Here's your social security card. And here's your bill. Same bill. But the reason that I do this is to show you guys this bill over here is from California. It's from Sunnyvale, California. So at the end of the day, she doesn't live in Topeka, Kansas anymore. So that can cause an issue. But what happens is we try to best mitigate the issues as possible by putting in that proof of address. Not the proof of address, the passport. And then here's your address. Here's the city. Here's the state. Everything all filled out with all the documents proven perfectly. Done. Now, I'm going to show you guys how to upload the credit report. Does anybody have any questions? I hope I'm not going too fast on what it is. Everybody good over here?
Yep.
Okay, good. All right, so let's go over here. I'm going to show you guys this. We're going to get ready to upload an account. So now I'm just going to do my free score now, the new version of my free score now. I'm not going to do the older version of my free score now. I'm just going to do the new version of my free score now. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete this person's data out of here. Ray, do me a favor, send it to me on Slack. Okay.
Sure. Let me just 1 second.
All right. Once I do that, okay. Thank you, Ray. Okay, so now we've selected my free score now. No, you don't, RJ. You don't got to worry about it. You can use your driver's license. You can use your driver's license. I just want you to understand something. If it doesn't match, it's going to throw you off. So if you have your passport, great. Go with that. That's the best document. Remember, I said best and usable. Now watch. Here's the thing. I'm going to log in. When I log in, it's going to come to this. It's going to come to this login screen. When I log into my free score now, you're going to see this. Give it a second. Okay. It pulls the credit report. Everything is good. I can see everything that's going on. Now, I'm going to come up here to this golden circle over here, and I'm going to click my profile. And now I need to go here. Secure access control. Secure access control is the token. I need to generate a client token. Okay. So when I generate a client token, I'm going to come back to the software and I'm going to look for credit report monitoring sites. It should say nothing here. If you have something there, it'll show something different. So I'm going to click the plus sign and already it's got the Epic Pro Report V2 ready. Okay. I have the monitoring password and tokens going to be here. So now I click this and it'll give me the opportunity to copy, and the email address is the actual username. So here's the username. And I have the token inside of my software because once You have that token. You cannot regenerate without resetting the system. This client was nice enough to give me their information. So if I click regenerate, I'm going to screw up their whole system. And then I click save. I'm done. How many people need me to redo that again?
I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Can you use smart credit or this is only for my free score now?
Smart credit. Has been. Oh, you got a reverb. Smart credit has been removed. Smart credit has been removed. I think something that happened with the software that smart credit didn't want to work with them. So whatchamacallit? They stopped working with smart credit. My free score now is the one that they work with. My score IQ and identity IQ is the companies that they work with. Personally, I'm gonna be straight with you. I don't work with smart credit or my score IQ. I don't work with either of them. Not my score. I got my free score now. I only work with my score IQ.
Hey, isn't my score IQ part of identity IQ?
Yeah, they're a part of IDIQ. Yes, they're out of same company, but one pulls the FICO score, the other one pulls the Vantage. Because again, Joe, you were talking about funding. If you're doing funding, why are you not pulling the FICO score?
Yeah, you need FICO.
Bingo.
So out of those two, who pulls FICO? My score?
My score. Look, save the question. Save those questions. I got some gems I can drop on you guys after with all that stuff. Miss Ortega, like I got great things that I can give you at the end of class. With that, save that until the end. Just do we get this part? Because I'm gonna drop some stuff on you guys just to tell you like what pulls I have where. Okay, so I'll give you guys at the end of class. Miss Ortega, is everybody good over here? Put a 5 on the chat if we good to understand how to pull a credit report. Hi, Princess. Good morning. How was your nap with mommy? Want to come to daddy? No? Okay. Half hour, maybe. Huh? 5. Perfect. Let's move. Okay. So we're good. We know how to pull the credit reports in. Now we're going to go to actually how to set up the letter. I have a question when questions are allowed regarding dispute portion. We're going into the dispute portion right now, King. Give me a couple of minutes to go through the dispute portion. If I don't answer your question in that, then yes, save your question to when we're able. Okay? Thank you. Thank you for being understanding of that. I appreciate that. All right. So we set up the profile. We've gone through the data. We know the data is good. We know the pictures look good. Look, guys, they should look like this. Everything looks good. The images, the upload, everything's done. We click save. We're good to now attack the file. When we go to attack the file, we're going to go to send rounds of attack. And now we're going to get ready to send our first round out. And this is how we're going to do it when we start sending our first round out. Our first round, if you have nothing here, you're just going to click to go rounds of attack. But if you do, something's going to be here and you can show that. Now, I just want to show this for reference for everybody that's in this software. When I tell you this software can generate 200 something letters, I'm telling you it can generate 300 something letters. I am not joking. It generated 204 on this round, 117 on this round, 324 on this round, 217 and 199. Just to give you guys that idea. I can force the software to do whatever I want it to do. And I'm going to show you guys how to do that. Now, once I'm here, I click go to the attack area. Now I'm in the attack area getting ready to rock and roll. I'm going to select the client. I'm going to select the client that we set up, Miss Samples. And now there's 2 ways that I can do this. If I don't want to learn how to utilize the system as a power user, I literally click maximum effective focus. And then if I don't want to print the letters and mail them off myself and go to the post office, ladies and gentlemen, I'm the printer. My team is in here learning as well. I come over here and then I write this discount code inside, which gives you a different pricing structure. And I click generate. Now, why did I teach you to click this? This effective focus will generate over 100 letters. My team knows which letters don't need to go out. because they know which letters don't need to go out, even if it does generate 100 letters, they will go in and say, okay, out of the 100 letters, it generated 30 good letters. We're going to invoice you for 30 good letters. Instead of invoicing you for 100 letters, they take out all the garbage, all the stuff that doesn't need to go out. Instead of sending out the weakest attack possible, which is this maximum efficiency focused. So just letting you guys know, I go maximum effective focus, and then my team, if you print with us, they'll pull the bad letters out because they already know what needs to be done. Now,
So
go for it.
what is do it yourself attack letter
I'm
focus?
not. You got a question on those two things? I'm not there yet. Give me 2 seconds.
All right.
Give me 2 seconds. We got questions here, right here.
Yeah, so
Go.
the example you gave is it generated over 100 letters. So that means that one client had like 100 different accounts that they disputed, or they generated letters like different variations of a letter for a specific account.
No, it can. So what happens is when they generate those 100 letters, it can generate secondaries, it can generate the creditor letters, and it can generate the Equifax, TransUnion, and Experian letters. Now, by generating that, it doesn't matter how many accounts you have. It's going to generate, the software is going to generate the maximum what it feels to get the job done the right way. But what happens is some of those letters are going to show up and go to the bureau, the places that are not going to do anything. Addresses don't match up. Things don't match up. So what happens is you wind up paying for something that you're going to get returned to. And Nini, let me ask you a question. I'm going to ask you this directly to you. Would you be happy if I sent out 50 letters on your behalf and 25 came back with the address not correct on it?
No.
You would be pissed at me, correct?
Right.
You wouldn't get pissed at the software, correct?
Exactly.
You're going to get pissed at the person that sent it out. So what happens is, over doing this for 3 years, we knew what doesn't work. We know what gets returned back to the clients. So instead of sending out a letter, wasting postage, wasting paper, wasting time, instead we stopped that, we cut it off, and we send them out to where they need to go. So like I said, my team has been doing the research for this for a long time. We know what needs not to go out. So we handle that with you. But a lot of people, they don't care. They'll be like, look, I don't need you to print it. I'll print it myself. And they'll send out the 100 letters. They'll get 50 in return. And you know what they'll say in the intermittent course as well? Software doesn't work because I got 50 returned. They don't join this class. What happens is you got to know what letters to send out when. That's why I was like, Kylen, man, damn it. I told you I was going to screw it up. Callan, I said to him, wait, because we're not at the other part, because the power user part is where everybody should be. It is you learning how to utilize the software at the highest level, not at, hey, just go out, let the AI do it for me. AI is great, but we have to learn how to control the AI in the best way possible. I don't want 100 letters. I would rather 24 letters pinpointed exactly the where it needs to go properly than 100 letters of nonsense. Would everybody agree?
Yes.
Okay. So, ready, guys? Who wants to learn how to be a power user? Put power user in the chat. Only one person? Okay, 2 people. There we go. Here we go. Yo, Marco, you couldn't even put the O and the E. You had to you literally had to skip over 2 letters, man. Yes. King, are you raising your hand or you going like me? That's a good one. I like that. I got you. I got you. That's a new one. I like that. I like that. All right, cool. Let's go. So now, instead, I click do it yourself. When I do it myself, it gives me the foresight to pick the most aggressive AI and pick the way that the AI works. Now, I'm going to give you guys cheat sheets and stuff like that when we go through here to help you way through it. All right? So I'm going to click do it myself. I'm going to click out the information. Now, the one thing that I want you guys to understand, when it says this for the PPAMs and it says name, email, phone number, do not put your client's information in it. Your client is not my client. They are your client. You are my client. Okay? Now, for the people that are doing them to yourself, you're the client as well, so that's fine. But for the people that have clients, do not put their information. I want it to you because I'm your last set of eyes before your letters go out to the bureau or they get paid. So when I look at it, I'm not sending your client, hey, you did this wrong, you uploaded the wrong document, this, that, and the third. I don't want you to have that negativity on you. So put your information so when you get a text from me, you'll be like, oh shit, Ali, my bad. Okay, so I'll send out the next round. I'll send out the new file over with the proper information because we're going to double check everything for you. So make sure that it's your data, your information. So when we do the review, everything is done correctly. So now I click generate. And now here's what happened. Ray's going to give you the first cheat sheet. The first cheat sheet works like this. Your work to execute box is your AIs. When Ray shows you this is the first thing. This is the level of aggression. So these level of aggressions are broken up by most aggressive to least aggressive. Now what happens is what I would tier it as high aggression, mid aggression, low aggression, or least aggression. In the sentiment over here, these two are high aggression, these two are mid aggression, these two are low aggression. Okay. And when I look at that, these two are the ones that we're going to go with. Now, MPEP and MPEC. Why do I teach you guys MPEP and MPEC instead of teaching you the name? Because there's multiple softwares in the system and it's easier to teach everybody if we have a name, a subname that we're working with instead of indemnity. Not everybody has indemnity. So instead it's MPEP or MPEP. That is the most, quote unquote, the most aggressive. The second most aggressive is MPEC. Now, my colleagues, because I have other colleagues, I'm utilizing M2 Gala. My attack area looks nothing like this. Yet, King, you are in a whole different game. King, hold off over here. Don't go nowhere. I know I haven't utilized that system yet, but I know a couple of things about it. So me and you could talk. I've utilized both. I use the MPEC. There you go. M2 Go repairs. Okay. Opulence. I use the Opulence, which is the MPEC. Why? MPEP is being used by all the colleagues, including the one you're using, Mr. King, which is M2 Gala. They're using the highest level of attack, which Oscar, if you have 1,000 letters coming in a day with the same thing, Oscar is going to pick up the thing that's going to cause another stall letter. But if we change the derivative of how the actual letter looks and the format and the structure of it, we change the way that Oscar looks at the system. And the way that we do that is by picking a different AI writer and then changing up some of the features inside of here. That's why a lot of people don't realize how powerful the software is, because you can change the AIs. So here I pick AI. I would pick AI 2 instead of AI 1. And then I'm just going to pick my round. Now, how do the rounds go? Ladies and gentlemen, the rounds go 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210, 240 days, every 30 days. So if you make a mistake, you don't go to the 60 day, you just go stay at the 30 days. This is 30 days. So I'm in the first 30 days. This is what I'm going to do. And now here's how I'm going to work the system. I want the most aggressive attack. Blue is not. Blue is the most cost-effective attack. So if you have a client that is a little strapped for cash, you check all in blue, put 6 over here, put default, 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 and you run the system like this. Okay? If that's the key, you have a client that's not, thank you, Ray. That's what I was waiting for. If you have a client that wants to go more aggressive, we click that check all in green. We change this to unlimited and we still leave it default, 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 and we go to the next page. Why did I do that? Because I want to make sure that the software splits everything up. Why? In the blue, it sends everything in one letter. In the green, it separates the letters as it sends it out to the bureaus. What do I mean? It separates the categories. So if you have a late payment, it gives you one letter for late payment. If you have one for student loans, it's going to give you one for student loans. If it gives you one for charge off, it's going to give you one for charge off. If it's one for bankruptcy, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That's why. But the other one, the blue, takes all of those, puts it in one document and says, here, bureau, take it. So that looks more like a credit repair agency than the split letters. Make sense, guys? All right. Now, ready for this? I'm going to drop a bomb on you guys. This is going to be cool. Ready? Ray, give them the cheat sheet, but I'm going to ask a question over here. When I come over here, I go to this little orange circle, little orange circle. It's going to give me all the accounts on here. What do you guys think is the positive account? What color is it?
The green.
Good job, Michelle. How about somebody who was not here before? Okay, nobody else? All right. So the green ones. Because it's the green ones, I like to say green for money. So let's go to hide positive accounts. Let's come over here. And now we got rid of all the accounts. And because we got rid of all the accounts, now we can focus on the negatives. Now, Ray gave you guys a cheat sheet. I'm going to show you how this makes your life easier. When I come over here to the purple, I'm going to click the purple. It's going to pop up over here. I'm literally going to open up the cheat sheet. I'm going to split my screen with the cheat sheet. I'm going to open this up next to it. I got account 1, and I'm going to watch this. I'm literally going to go step by step and break it down with the colors. Ready? Watch this. Oh, Ray, you changed this? You put these in white?
They were white.
Oh, okay. Oh, they were. All right. Watch this. You got 1. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to scroll over 1. 1 is going to pop up over here. What color is 1? 1 is purple. So if what I could do is, before I do anything, I'm going to take that purple. I'm going to come over to the cheat sheet. I'm going to see what's purple. Well, the matching purple color of 1 is over here as personal information. Well, let's double check it. Type of reported issue is the negative items on the letter. Personal identifier information, which is PI, personal identifier, attack. That's what I want, attack and green. Done. As simple as that. That's it. Now let's do number 2, which now I'm gonna leave it up to the chat. Chat, if I click on number 2, what is the negative item? And I'll go over here and I'll put this on 1. What is the negative item? Right? What type of negative item it is?
Inquiries?
Who said that? Good job, Miss Ortega. Good job. Good job, Nini. Perfect. Check mark. Done. Now watch this. Everything in this brown color is an inquiry. We don't even need to look at it because it matches. It literally matches perfect. So because everything in this brown color is an inquiry, that's it. We move on to 25. Now, do me a favor, guys. What is 25? Now, I'm going to select 25 and tell me what it is. I'm going to come over here. What's 25, guys? See how many people paying attention. Come on, Nini. Match them.
It look like a collection.
Okay. But what is it? Use the cheat sheet, guys. Use
public
the cheat
records.
sheet. It's not public records. Public records is yellow.
The charge off.
What type of charge off?
Student loan.
What?
My bad. You had the mouse on it. That's why I got it wrong. My bad.
Oh, it's okay.
It's a student loan charge off, brother.
It's a student loan charge off? Where is that? Where you see that?
The SLCC, right? You're hovering over 25, right there.
20,
Well, now it change color.
25. You sure that's it? Look at the color. What color is it?
Student loan charge off.
Like a pink.
It's not a pink, guys. Is it
It's
coming up?
red. You say all other charge
No.
off in collection.
There we go. Who got it?
Me, Cal.
How did you get that? What color is it?
Red.
It's red. Perfect. So red, and it's here, guys. It's that I'm. That's why I'm letting everybody guess in the sentiment of what it is, and I'm gonna show you guys how to verify it, because the way that they built this system is one thing that I had a problem with is exactly this one. The type of reported issue did it exactly what Nini said. She said charge off. She would have been 100% right if that was the right answer. So what happens is that's why we built the cheat sheet. So that's why everything matches up, because it's not a student loan charge off because they have student loan charge off. And it's not a medical collection because it's not any of these. None of these popped up. So what is it? It's literally an AOCC was all other charge off. All other charge off and collections. Ray, I'm making you co-host. I couldn't get to the screen fast enough.
Okay.
Whatchamacallit? It's all other charge off and collections because it's not only the red match, but because of that. Hold on, my internet's tripping. Thanks for logging off, coming back. Excuse me. No problem. Yeah, that's fine. That's the key. So we know that's why it is. That's why I wanted that was the trick question. I wanted everybody to try to figure that trick question out and work through it. That's why the cheat sheet exists, is because this is the only problem that they need to fix. So now watch. Let's do it one more time. 27 color doesn't match because it's the last one. So when we come to 27, we have to do it the other way. We have to come over here. We have to look at type of reported issue, read it, all other delinquency rates 1 to 2, come down to the thing, find it, and check it off. So now I have charge off and this. Now I'm done. So now I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do a different credit report, and we're going to follow the same system, right? Because that did confuse people, and I'm okay with that. So let's do a different credit report. I'm going to bring up another credit report for you guys. I want you guys to do it again. We're going to run it the same way. I'm glad that everybody is here, that literally you guys are staying engaged. That's perfect. I appreciate everybody. So I'm going to turn off this hide positive items on and off one more time, and we're going to run the system the same way. It's forever this credit report wind up screwing up. Hold on. Let me get Brave up. For some odd reason, this credit report hates Google. Into Phenom. Okay. All right, watch this. Let's do the same thing. So now I'm going to do the same thing as I go through. Do it myself. I'm just literally going to blast through this. Okay, come over here. Do opulence. Do opulence 1. Check all. Unlimited default. And now hit next. Now let's do it. Let's do it one more time. Let's do the same thing one more time. Okay, ready? Let's lower this. I'm going to open up a new system. I'm going to open up a new page. We're going to do this one because it's a different credit report. This is how I would do it with every single credit report. I'll open up the client's information. I'll come over here. I check all the stuff. He's got a lot of greens. Let's click hide positive items and start with the first negative item. So here's the first negative item. So what's the first negative item? Let's put it in the chat. I'm going to let you guys do this. What's the first negative item? Oh. Good job, Miss Ortega. Hold on. Who said that? I heard somebody say the wrong answer, so I want to make sure we got that right here. First negative item, number 1 over here. Look at number 1. Look over here, type of reported issues. I'm going to click it. Tell me what 1 is. Whoever said that. I heard somebody say inquiries.
Yeah, that's an inquiry.
It's not an inquiry, boss. The first item. What is number 1? Here's the first item right here.
Oh, that's a student loan. Student loan.
Where's the student loan again, my friend? I want you to follow through with me, because I think you're just guessing now. Ready? If I click on number 1, right? I'm going to reset it. If I click on number 1, I'll go over here to negative item, type of reported issue. What does that say, my friend?
Oh, that's personal information.
Perfect. Always come here on the cheat sheet. Match the color. The color is purple. It's that dark purple. Come up here. The dark purple is personal information. Got me?
Gotcha.
Bingo. Now we're going to go over here. We're going to check that. We're going to do it again one more time. We're going to come over here to number 2. What's number 2? Put it in the chat, guys.
Inquiry.
Bingo. Inquiry. I'm going to come and check off that inquiry. Now, look at all these. When we have everything that's in the same color, we don't need to go back. So we're going to go to 41. Now, here's the trick. What's 41 over here?
Mm-hmm.
It says it right here. That's why I'm teaching you guys how to do this. You got to learn how to read it in both places. So both places says this is an inquiry, right? But Ali, why is it green?
It must be an inquiry to like a open account.
It's connected to the best account. Very good.
Oh, okay.
Says it right there. Very good. Very, very good. So realistically, we don't want to attack this. So I'll come over here down to the bottom and I click remove this content box. I'm going to do the same thing with 42. I'm going to come over here because it's the same thing. And I'm going to remove this content box. Now I remove that. Let's go to 87. What's 87? I'm going to click 87. What's 87?
All other delinquency. Late.
Keep going. Keep finishing it. Finish it.
1 to 2.
Bingo. Good job. Let's go now. Let's go to 88. What's 88?
Student loan. Derogatory late. 3 plus.
Perfect. Okay. Go to 89. What's 89?
Charge off.
What is the charge?
AOCC.
Who said it? Who said
Nene.
this?
I
Good
got it
job.
wrong last time.
Good job, Nene. Good job. AOCC. Match the colors, guys. That's why I built it for you. Me and my team built this for you guys because we knew who was screwing up on what. You remember how I told you the software is unforgiving? This is how you let it forgive you because you're double checking everything as you go through it. Okay, we did all the AOCCs. We're done. Well, hold on. Let's see. 94 and 87 match. Let's just double check it. It's there. We can keep moving. So 94, 95 match. Let's go to 96. 96 is student loan derogatory late. Well, do we have that? We do. The credit report's red. We got all the check marks. We know the most aggressive way to attack this file. Does that make sense to everybody? Did I lose everybody, or is it like, oh my God, it's easy? It's not hard.
So I got a question on it. When it like the student loan and the late payment, does it take like the whole account, the whole student loan account off, or does it take just the late payment off?
Does it take the whole account off? Well,
yeah,
it could do one of two things. The system, if it goes on the Metro 2 and the Metro 2 derives it to remove the account, to remove the account. If the payment is still active, it's going to remove the active payment. If the account is still active. On a closed account, it'll most likely remove the account.
Oh, okay. I got another. Well, never mind. You can keep going.
Realistically, a derogatory account is still a derogatory account, even with age. When coming to funding, you don't want any derogatories. Make sense?
Okay.
Okay. So now that we did that, guys, I'm going to go through the last piece over here. Very simple, very easy. You remember when I told you first name, last name, ID, first name, last name, social security, first name, last name, proof of address, first name, last name, passport card? I did that for a reason. So when I come down over here, it tells me at the end of the letter, this is the images that it's going to include. Well, we know all the images are correct. So now we're going to go up to the top. We're going to click over here, client info. Let's double check that info one more time before you send it out to my team. Why are you clicking that info one more time before you're sending it out to my team? Because you want to make sure that you're the last line of defense. If you're the last line of defense and everything works, it'll be fine. Okay, so good. So now, all done. We're going to reset the system. We're going to put the attack number, same attack. And now I'm going to check all in red. Ali, why are you checking in all in red? Because we've already set up the system. We know what to attack. So now, hold on. I just want to make sure. I think this is the right. Yeah, this one. Okay. So I know what to attack. And because I know what to attack, I just follow it. Personal information, I'm going to check in green. I'm going to come back, look at it again. I'm going to follow all inquiries. All inquiries, I'm going to check in green. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to go down. I'm going to say, okay, no student loan charge off, no medical charge off, but I got an all other charge off and collection. I'm going to check that in green. I'm going to do the same thing over here. I got student loan derogatory lates. That's about underneath that. I'm going to check that in green. I have no medical, no all other, no student loan, no medical. I got all of the delinquencies. I'm going to match it. Now watch, guys. If I look at these check boxes are going to match perfectly. Do you see that? Check. 1, 2, 3, no checks. Four no checks. 1, 2, 3, 4 no checks. Check, 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 check. 2 empty, check. 1 empty, check. Perfect. The check all doesn't matter because we're not checking everything. You see how the cheat sheet makes your life easy? Now, all I do, this is at the end, guys. Ready? Write this down. How many green check boxes do we have with a check mark inside? Come on, put it in the chat, guys.
5.
5. Perfect. How many credit bureaus are there, ladies and gentlemen? Bingo. 5 times 3 is what?
15.
Yep, bingo. 5 times 3 is 15. So they used to, I remember a question back in the day used to ask when we first got started, when the other teacher was here. Why 3? The greens are 3. Anytime that you click on blue, it's 6. Look, here's why. You got to send it to 3 credit bureaus. So you got to times it by 3. That's it. Once I started that, everybody stopped asking me the question, why 3? So now you got 3 credit bureaus, you put 15. Default. And now you hit next. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to teach you shit that nobody ever taught you before. Right? Ready? The software has the ability to change the AI inside of the AI. You know how you do it? You come to document options. And you change it from colored to print with black and white. It's not going to change the color of the thing and leave it the standard. No, it's going to change the whole format of the letter that goes out. So I literally click that, print with black and white, right? I click include all 3 bureaus because that's the Metro 2 standard, and I hit generate the letter. I'm done. I just generated the letter for you guys so everybody can see that. That's the proper way to generate a letter. That is the proper way to generate a letter every single time. I taught you how to change yourself different than everybody else. I taught you how to make yourself better than everybody else. I taught you how to go through the system the right way. I taught you how to, I need to sign up ASAP. Watch this. I taught you how to do that. Now watch. This file generated 21 letters because it went through the inquiries. Okay, now watch. Now generated, look, how to generate the collection charge off. Here's the new AI. Here's the system and how it looks with the letters and everything, with the breakdown, with the law. This is round one, so it's not crazy, but it generated 25 pages for all the negative items. See that, guys? That's how simple it is. Now, guys, I make this shit easy for you guys because I've been doing it so damn long. So now I'm going to give everybody a gift today. Here's the gift. My team helps with printing. Normally, I don't help people that don't print with us. Normally, we're exclusive to people that print with us. But if you need help, Ray, drop the phone number for everybody in here. Phone number's in the chat. Text us at any time. We'll be able to text us. Don't call, text. For the only reason is sometimes, ladies and gentlemen, so I know that your whole, Mr. King, your whole dispute sequence on M2 Gala is completely different on your attack area. And I've watched it, but I need to see the software. So if you want to share your screen, I'll be able to work with you. But before we do that, I just want to ask for everybody over here. Oh, you're sending pictures. Okay, let's see what we got. I know I was listening. My bad. I'm very tuned in. Oh, you're good, bro. I don't mind it. Share. Let's get through class. Let people ask questions. We'll go through the stuff, and then I got you. I'm gonna show you guys a couple of things that I have as well that you guys can work with. But I know people are getting locked in, so just lock in. Questions are the door is open now. I want everybody to understand that when the door is open, you can ask to allow the AI to do the thinking. But I'm sure there's a dispute sequence. So, Mr. King, just let me go through this. I got you. Nini, go for it.
Okay, so I just discovered, I guess, your platform, the Score Machine.
Cool.
How do I? What do I need this one and that, or I'm confused because this one is a lot of clicks, but once you got to like the end, it kind of made sense. But it's just the steps to get to that. To me, I gotta catch, I guess, the class from the beginning.
Let me finish with this class.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, sorry.
If you came from my community, that's okay. You can ask questions because once I finish this class, I open it. Like I said, I do the major Q&A, and absolutely I can answer that question for you. The short of the answer is no, but there is a place for both. So that's where it's a yes and no. It's a yes and no answer. Okay. So I got you. Who else had a question? I saw somebody else. Miss Ortega, you had a question as well. Where are you?
I have a lot of questions, but I kind of
ask them. That's
I
the
don't
whole
want
point.
to let you get through everything. So this system is, and I'm sorry, I joined late, and then I don't know, my phone went crazy, so I had to restart. Is this system pretty much like a CRM? Or are we going to be able to come back here and see the results, or we're just reading the results straight out of my free score now?
Go to your next question. I have a better answer for you, but go to your next question if you have more questions, please. Where the heck did you go, Miss Ortega?
Oh, my bad. I was asking how soon after we're done with this process do you guys pick up the file and start printing?
Boys, where's my guys? Marco, Steven, Ray?
Yeah. I'm here.
How quick do you guys pick up an order when it comes through the door?
Under 20 seconds.
There you go. You can ask them directly. They pick it up in under 20 seconds.
And within a minute or 1 minute and a half second, we process them.
So there you go. So Ms. Ortega, you have the team. So when I tell you I train my teammates, I train my team to understand the software the way that I understand it. So they pick it up from you. When it comes in, they get the ding. They're reviewing it. Within 20 seconds, they're shooting you a text saying, hey, Ms. Ortega, we received it. We're going to start looking at the file. They go and process the file, and they'll let you know if it's qualified or not. I don't print out garbage. I want everybody to understand this. I will not even invoice you if you send me out something that is incorrect, because the first person to get screamed at and the first person to get yelled at is me. So
Okay.
we want to make sure that what you're sending out and what you're sending to us is good. And then we go from there. That's why I have the ability to teach in front of you guys. And the reason that they give me the opportunity to show up in front of you guys is because they know my level of service and how I deal with your files is at the highest level.
Okay. And how long does it take to set everything up?
What do you mean?
Like if I want to get started, how long does it take to create the CRM? I don't know. I have no clients. When can I start?
Right now.
Okay. Well, I
Yeah.
want to. And if we can do a one-on-one call, I don't know. I mean, I got the number, so I'll reach out after class.
So one-on-ones with me are a little different. I do them with, I'm not going to be rude in the sentiment. I do them with people that have clientele because we work through numbers on the phone call. That's why the gentleman that said he had 115 clients, I'll talk
Oh
to
yeah,
him.
I have a lot of clients.
You got a lot of, damn girl, you being quiet. Okay, you get a one-on-one. But here's the thing: wait, just wait. I'm gonna show you. So once I'm done showing you guys this, I show you guys what I work on, what I do, and what I'm in there. I'm into funding now, so I do funding. So I'm gonna show you guys something on funding at the end of class. But I have to get over the credit repair questions. And once the credit repair questions are done, and everybody says, "Hey, look, we're good," you guys can stay or leave, then we'll move on to there. So anybody that has credit repair questions, please.
Okay, so
go for it.
I got a question. I got a couple accounts, but I have 2 accounts that I have nothing to do with. Like it's a fraud account. So is it a certain way?
Did you go to get a police report?
No, I haven't did nothing yet. Like I'm just now starting.
Okay, so you're gonna go. First thing you're gonna do is go get a police report. You're gonna bring a copy of your credit report to the police station. You're gonna go to the person inside and you're gonna be like, "Sir, this is my credit report. I need you to write this down in a police report that this account, and this account, and then set account numbers are not from me. They don't match anything that belongs from me, and do X, Y, and Z." After that is done, now you have created a report that fraud has been committed. Now you can go to the Federal Trade Commission and put a FTC report on fraud and then put everything inside of the software. When you get to that point, call the number. I will get my team to help you on how we do that. Okay?
Okay.
Got to get that police report first to help you remove that. Make sense?
Okay.
Cool. I got some potentials for you on the funding. Okay, man. King, don't. I'm about to blow your damn mind. Let me finish over here. Yes, Michelle.
So my question is about acquiring a copy of an affidavit. I wasn't.
I know you got added to the group because you messaged me. Let me see what the affidavits are. Give me 1 second. I'll find the affidavits real quick. And I'll tell you exactly where you need to go to get the affidavit. Because I know
on the community.
Yeah, she's in our community.
Classroom, and then free tools and resources library.
No, not that. I already went and I scraped it and I printed everything out and I created a file. I'm on top of that. So I'm talking about with the federal, not Federal Bureau of Investigation. Where's my head at?
CFPB.
So my credit was compromised on the tax side. Someone claimed to be me and tried to file a federal return, which prompted me to have to go and sit before a magistrate and record saying it was not me. They were literally in another state.
Okay.
And so, but I don't have a physical copy of it anymore, and I want to utilize that document to run.
Go through the document, go to the court, ask the court if they have a that document on file. They should have that document on file for at least 4 to 5 years. They should.
It's
Now,
beyond, okay, so if it's, okay.
just double check. It doesn't hurt you to check. You can even give them a phone call, apologize for, hey, look, I know you guys are busy over there. By any chance, I explained to them exactly what you did. By any chance, do you guys keep that on file? And what's the time frame? If they turn around and say, yeah, I have it on file, great. Go over there, pay for the printout, take that file. That's going to help you. Okay. That is the key to helping you. Now you can go to the police department, create a police report, and then you can start filing along those lines because you were a victim of fraud. You have to understand that. When I said in the beginning, if you are a victim of fraud, it helps your case because if somebody does commit fraud under your name, then you have fraud. Make sense?
Makes sense. One other question. I have a client who was evicted, and hear me out because I'm trying to see if it's going to work. The dates on the lease are not the same as the dates that they're saying she owes back rent. So for her part, it's accurate, but she had a pet. And for the pet, it's inaccurate. Can I download her a copy of her lease in the section where it says other, where we go to provide the passport?
It doesn't put all the thing. All it does is do the first page. So you would have to do that. So if it's a single page, that's fine. But you can't include the whole lease is not going to be relevant inside. What I want you to do, there's something called an addendum and a lease. So they may have added an addendum to the lease that allows pets. And if that's the case, that's a whole different piece. That's not the actual lease. And because that's not the actual lease, then that is going to be, I'll be honest with you, I'll throw that out in 2 seconds.
Got it.
So
Okay.
double check to make sure that's not a lease just for the pet, because there's a lease for the owner and there could be a lease for the pet because they have to pay extra. So they wanted it could be two different places. So
it is separate, but I wanted to know if I could use that anyway. Okay.
No, you're not going to be able to utilize that because they are not physically the pet.
Right. Okay. Still part of the contract.
Good. Yep. Nope.
Right.
But I'm giving you that idea of a very good idea to try to think outside the box. Very, very good idea to think outside the box. But at the end of the day, that's not something that that you have grounds to dispute on. Make sense?
Makes sense.
All right.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
No problem. Any other credit repair questions?
Yo, bro, I have one more question.
Shoot.
Or actually, two questions. How much should I be charging somebody if I would to start a credit repair business? And then my second question is this recorded so I can watch it again?
Absolutely. So Ray, you can drop the YouTube link for everybody that stayed.
Sure.
I appreciate everybody that stayed. I feel bad for all the people that leave before they get the link. I don't give it out to people until you stay until the end, because now you deserve it. Not the stream, the whole thing, right? That's the wrong one. What happens is, first off, I cannot answer the charge question for you because you shouldn't go in with the mindset of that just yet. And the reason is everything is different inside of this software versus other methods and dispute tactics. Back in the day, you used to be able to tell you $500 to get started would have been great. $100 a month is great. $200 a month is great. But what happens is the whole system has changed. So what I say is, while you working through this, do not try to look to charge people right off the bat. Try to get a nominal amount of money, $50 per round. Okay? Don't pay for printing. You let them pay for printing. Okay? Why? Get your bearings and understand what's going on. As you're doing so, you're not in it to get rich yet. You're in it to learn. You're in it to understand the system. You're in it to understand how to utilize the system, how to go through the system faster. What happens is, by doing that, you will then succeed in the system a lot quicker. Takes time to understand the system. Takes time to get results back. What happens if your client gets sued in the second month of you running this system? What are you going to do? You're going to pack up shop. You're going to close down. You're going to walk away. But what happens is if you get a lawsuit in the mail, you're going to turn around and say, great, you're going to go contact an attorney and you're going to start working with an attorney because you did get a lawsuit. The file got removed, but because of the grounds of what it got removed under and the terms that it got removed under, they still want to collect from you. You still owe that money. So at the end of the day, you have to let people know this. At the end of the day, you don't want to close up shop. So you want to do it at such a low cost to get started that you understand this. And that's the key of getting that rocking and rolling. Now, how much did I charge at my peak? I charged $10,000 to fix people's credit. $10K per client.
Okay.
$10K
sounds
per
reasonable.
Yeah, said $10K per client. So yes, you will get there, but you have to get the ball rolling. And that's the key. I don't talk to anybody else in that, oh, you should be charging $500. I'm sorry, guys, charging $500 in the software is fucking asinine. It's asinine. I have printings that go for $500 because they have 900 pages and 50 freaking letters. How are you supposed to do one round at $500 of printing, right? When you charge the person at $500, you're gonna literally close down shop immediately.
Makes sense.
So what you need to do is understand the system. You need to understand the prowess of how the system is built. You need to study a little bit and go from there. Great question. Great question.
Thank you.
But at the end of the day, to answer that great question, we need to give it time. Make sense?
Most definitely.
Okay. Very good
thank
question. You. No problem. Any other? Michelle, you got your hand up again, or?
So no, I was just going to make a comment. I just did a round on myself, and my printing alone was about $270. And so that's where the challenge is for me to decide what my value proposition is to clients, because I want it to be profitable. The first goal is to be of value to other people, but I also want it to be profitable for me. And if, so I was wondering, like, consultation fee, and then apply it to their first round, offer, consult them, generate the letters for them.
Let me ask you a question. Let's break this down. Did you pay for tracking or without tracking?
I did pay for tracking.
So you have a premium product. That's your premium package. Then you have a standard package. But here's the problem with the standard package. I'm going to talk to everybody real right now, right? Here's the difference. When I was sending out standard mail and I pick up the bureau and I call the bureau and I tell the bureau, hey, look, I sent out a letter of disputes over there, and the bureau tell me that they never got my letters, who has the opportunity? What do I do? If I didn't send it out myself and I sent it out to the third party, I sent it out through a third party, what's the first thing they took my money and they ran, right? Mm-hmm. They took my money and they ran. Okay.
But I have tracking numbers for each and every letter.
You hold on. You jumping the gun. You already in Yankee Stadium. I'm still in Mets. I'm still in the Mets Stadium right now. I'm still in Queens. You in the Bronx, girl.
Okay? I'm in the Bronx.
Okay. So at the end of the day, so I'm still in Queens right now. We're talking about Queens. Queens is standard mail. We have to let people understand. This is, remember when I told you that we have the ones for the people that are financially challenged, and then we have the ones for the people who don't care. Here's the thing for the people that don't care. We're going to send them to Yankee Stadium. The reason we send them to Yankee Stadium is because everything is lined up. If they call the bureau double checking you, guess what? They have tracking numbers to see that they arrive. Well, who's lying? The bureau's directly lying because we have tracking numbers. But what happens with standard mail is we have to set the ideology correct for everybody. We have to set the focal point straight for everybody. Okay, client, I know you don't have a lot of money. I know that this is what's going on. So I want you to understand something. I hate this package that I'm going to give you, but I know that this is the one that you need to be on. But let's set the thing straight. If you call the bureau and the bureau says that the job wasn't done, it's a lie. But there's nothing I'm going to be able to do to you to prove it to you besides sending you a picture before I send it to the post office. That's it. That's all I can do. I cannot do anything else besides that. But if you manage to scrape up more money and you want to move into my premium package, the premium package is the better package because I can provide you tracking numbers, which means then we can hold who is accountable, properly accountable. And who is that? The post office or the bureau. You see how now I changed the frame of the person that I'm talking to?
Mm-hmm.
If I'm talking to you, everybody in this group right now, if I was talking to you and you were on the other side of credit repair, which product are you buying? Are you buying my standard package or are you buying my premium package?
Absolutely the premium package, because I want to know and have a guarantee that the job is getting done.
Because it's called peace of mind. I'm selling you peace of mind. I'm selling you the option to understand that you have paid for said package and it is doing its job. King, yeah, absolutely. Transparency is the key. The reason that this industry, the credit repair industry, is considered high risk is not only that people weren't transparent, but they were running away when they were running away when the client ran into a hard time, especially when they picked up the phone and called and said my letters haven't arrived. Well, guess what? The client who sent it out, how am I supposed to prove that I did that? How am I supposed to prove a drop off? How am I supposed to prove anything that I just told you? I cannot. I cannot prove anything. So what do? I look like a scam artist. And because I look like a scam artist, what do? I run. So now we don't want to run. We want to stay locked in with everybody. We want to stay on the right information with everybody. So what do? We make sure we give them the best package that we possibly can. My team, Michelle, my team had told you, hey, look, if this deal costs too much, just let us know. We'll give you a standard option, right? My team said that.
Yes,
But
absolutely.
why did you pay the premium package?
Because I want premium results.
Forget about the results, because we don't promise results. We don't have promise results, but we promise peace of mind. So at the end of the day, I know that the bureau got there. So now when I want to raise hell, I have the tracking numbers to be able to raise hell.
Right.
There's
right. I know you received it because I have a tracking number proving that it was sent to you by the U.S. Postal Service.
Bingo.
There you
Because
go.
my tracking numbers, the way that I handle tracking comes from your address. So it doesn't look like it comes from me. It looks like you dropped off at me, but it doesn't come from me. Does that make sense?
Makes sense. Now, okay. Never mind. I'll let someone else. I don't want to monopolize. All right.
Does anybody else have any credit repair questions? I know I'm dropping a lot of gems on you guys. This is crazy. The crazy amount of shit that I just gave you guys, because a lot of people don't know how to do that. A lot of people don't even know how to talk about them. Yes, Miss Constance.
Yes, I wanted to find out the UCC one, is that part of the process of the Metro 2?
The what?
I think it's called UCC 1. I guess it's locked in to say
universal consumer code. No, this system does not do USCC 1. Doesn't do consumer code. It only does Metro 2.
Okay, because I was wondering if that could be another business. So I was like,
UCC 1 is just another form of credit repair using a different dispute method.
Oh, I see. Okay, not a problem. I'll stick with Metro 2 so far.
Yep. King, I don't have access to Gala, so you're gonna have to give me that, and I can help you with the sequence. So that's why I said you gotta share your screen. Go for it.
Is when I file, I mean not when I file. Does this like, can I do like disputes with early warnings too in check system?
No, that's the only one you have to write out yourself.
Oh, okay.
Guys, ChatGPT, ladies and gentlemen, ChatGPT. Make sure go get your early warnings and check systems report. It's free. Go get them. Take the PDF, scan it into your computer, and ask ChatGPT to write you a letter.
What is early warning?
Early warning is a banking system. So early warning and check systems, that means when you didn't pay the bank for a bank account, They put you in early warning and check systems. Basically they blacklisted your ass from getting an account. You can't get an account at
Yep.
Chase. You can't get an account at Bank of America. You can get an account at Citibank, and you can't get an account at Wells Fargo. You know why? All four of them own it together.
Truist too, I think.
They do.
Truist is Regions Bank, but everybody has access to that system. But the four that own it are the four that I just mentioned.
Yeah, I'm not on that. But
Yeah.
should I?
I'm angry with them right now because I ran my first business transaction last week, and you know they're still holding it, and they took a point off my credit score. So I'm not a fan. And the money is still not there. It's still not posting.
You ran your first transaction, but the bank is not going to hold your first transaction. The credit card processor is. So if you ran it through a credit card and you ran it through the processor, direct bank is not holding your money. The processor is holding your money. But that's a class for a whole. That's a thing for a whole different class. I don't go in on that one. That's a whole different thing. That's why we don't trust Stripe. That's why we don't trust Square. And that's why we don't open up merchant processing companies with the bank itself, because they all have fucking garbage. So I'm going to move on to the next thing because you guys are going to get me on a rant that I don't need to be on. Yes. Well, any other questions on the credit repair, guys? Let's stay at credit repair before I go elsewhere.
Once I go file my police report and my FTC, how long will it take for those two accounts to come off my credit?
Can't answer that question. Illegal by law for me to answer that question. I can only give you the one legal answer, and that's 7 years. It's illegal to answer that question. For anybody that's running a credit repair company, do never answer that freaking question. You do not control the bureau. You are not the bureau, and you cannot legally by law answer that. The only legal answer
What time are you here until?
The only time that you
Ashley, what time are you here until?
Damn, girl, you got to mute, girl. I muted yourself. I muted you. Legally by law, the only way that you can answer that question is 7 years. By law, in 7 years, the account will naturally fall off that. Now, people can answer you, oh, well, I've had results in this time and that time, but legally by law, you cannot answer that question because your file is different than every other file. The age of your account, what is happening with that account, how they update that account, what they do is all completely different, and it's person by person basis. I've seen people get deletions in 1 month. I've seen people get deletions in 36 months. I can't even answer that one for you.
Okay.
That makes sense? That's why I did a post today. I don't remember if I was in the middle of class. The difference between me and everybody else is why I get deletions and the other people don't get deletions is I stay consistent. I just keep going. Do you know how much money it costs you if you have bad credit? Take a guess, brother. Do you know how much money it costs you if you have bad credit?
I guess it costs a lot to fix it.
No. Millions. Millions. Every day that you have bad credit, it costs you millions of dollars. I don't know what you have coming in. I don't know what type of business you run. I don't know where you work. I don't know what you have. So when I say this to you, you could be a multi-millionaire in the back end. I don't know that. But let's be real. One deal can make you $1 million. One deal can make you $5 million. And if you were able to leverage your credit to go get that deal to make you $1 million, well, you're a millionaire if you can leverage your credit properly. So guess what? It costs you millions. You know how I know that? I've literally experienced it. I've literally experienced what good credit can do and what bad credit can do. Does it make sense, guys? Does that make sense? Make sense?
Yep.
What it is? Forget Miss Allen. Forget about interest rates. Interest rates ain't the game. We're not worried about interest rates. The interest rates is not going to hurt us. What's going to hurt us is the ability to not be able to jump on a deal when we don't have the ability to get credit. Okay, I had a client come to me 6 weeks ago. He's trying to get a car. He needs to get a car, right? He needs to fix his credit to get a car to get to a new job, which is going to pay him $100 an hour. He was doing a construction job. It's going to pay him $100 an hour. But without the car, he can't get to the construction site because he can't get to the construction site. He can't make $100 an hour. So he can't make $4,000 a week in income because he can't get there. You see how much it costs you? That's $16,000 a month because he can't get to a damn car. Because you know what? He told Ali, I never knew how important credit repair was. I never knew how important credit was until he was like, damn, I need it. So my business partner explains this about credit. I want you guys to understand this and start talking to people like this. My business partner broke this down. He said, you know, when we go to the family event and we always got that damn cousin that comes around and asks everybody for money? Put a yes in the chat if you know, if you put a yes in the chat if you picturing that cousin right now. Right? Everybody picturing that cousin right now? They're at the event, they're with their family. Everybody's picturing him right now, him or her. They're picturing them right now, right? If you're picturing that cousin, right? That's the cousin with bad credit. Now I'm gonna flip the table on you. If you were looking at that, right? Aren't you the cousin that has bad credit to the bank right now? If you have bad credit, you're that cousin. Everybody pictured the cousin until they realized that cousin is themselves. But it's not to the family, it's to the bank. So now, it doesn't matter. We have to change the view of the bank with us to stop looking like that cousin and look like the responsible cousin that we want to lend money to. We want to look like the responsible cousin that stops complaining about their situations and stop complaining about everything and say, oh shit, I got to get my life in order. I got to get my stuff in order because you know what? You're right. There's excuses. Everybody's got an excuse. Everybody's got problems. Everybody's got hardships. Everybody's going through the same crap. Nobody wants to hear what you're going through. The bank doesn't want to hear it because they didn't hear it when they were asking you for the money. They didn't ask for you to take the money. They didn't ask for you to spend the money. But what they heard, now they're hearing is, I'm having a hardship. I'm having this. I'm having that. That's why the reporting agency was made. That's why the reporting industry was made. That's why they're talking about that. So that you can sit down and say, this person is not viable because they don't pay their damn bills. This makes sense, guys? So now we got to look at that. We got to look at that person and say, I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be the person that's in on that. I got to get my life in order. I got to get my stuff being done. I got to figure out how to make extra money. I want to tell you something. Each and every person that's in this room, you've got a leg up on me because you know how to use social media. I hate social media. I hate being on social media. I hate posting on social media. I hate all that stuff. Some of you people guys, you come and friend request me on Facebook, 10,000 followers, 11,000 followers, 8,000 followers. Me, I'm there with my 1,000 people that I actually know, right? These are people I actually know. And you guys got 10x what I got. You know those 10,000 people following you? Those are 10,000 clients. Those are 10,000 clients that you can access. Make sense? I have people looking at themselves right now going, holy shit, I never looked at this way before. Nobody's ever opened my eyes to that facet. And once I can use social media, you will separate yourself from everybody else. Make sense? Credit questions. Any credit questions before I move on to the next thing?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You
I know
have
you had told me.
you can share your screen.
Yeah, I can share my screen, brother.
Perfect. Share your screen.
All right. Only the host can share in this meeting.
Hold on. Bear with me. You want to know something? I'm gonna tell you something, King.
All right.
I don't like this software that you're using.
Man, I was on M2 Go repairs. The system started. It wasn't getting results, man. I was losing clients.
You didn't know how to use it.
I'm assuming that.
No, I'm telling you, you didn't know how to use it. Okay. Go.
Okay. Let me see. Start share. Share screen. All right. Let me see. Okay. So I was on here. All of my other clients are on the M2 Go repair. So I just got here and started with like 3 people and tested on myself.
Okay.
So as far as it go, I know he was telling me we allow AI to do most of the thinking for us, correct? So I asked him in the chat. I said, "Hey, what are the other codes for?" He said, "We like to focus on what you see here is a CMSO." He said that's where it compiles and do all the thinking for the highest rates of deletions. So as I see,
this is MP. This is CMSO is MPEP. Okay.
So it's kind of like for if we were using your software, it'd be like MPEC to me, from what I'm seeing.
MPEP.
Oh, MPEP. Okay, MPEP.
MPEC would be OM2C. That definitely it.
Okay.
That would be MPEC. Is that OM2C? That would be that one. Okay, keep going. I gotta read it. General attack. These are all PAL comps. These are all just renamed of the systems. Corrections, milk dad, Metro 2 investigation letters. Ekblad, delete, challenge attack. Fire. Yeah, this is all. So scroll up.
So I noticed it was a sequence to it. So I try to put it in, okay, for certain ones. Now I have a client who I got some student loans off when I was utilizing the Chat GPT, just writing up the letters. I was getting results in like 30 days.
You know why?
Why?
Because I explained it in the class. When you send out the same view or vision of a letter, right? And you keep sending out the same letter, and everybody's sending out the same letter behind you. Eventually, whatchamacallit, it's going to pick it up. Eoscar.
Okay.
And when Eoscar picks it up, what's going to happen? Eoscar's
going to verified.
It's going to come back as either verified or stall letter. That's the reason why.
Okay. So mostly handwritten?
It's not just handwritten. It's just not using the extra stuff over here. I've seen it software. I'm looking at it. So when you look at best over, run CMOS first, verify, run FDA and FMA, request method of verification, which that's consumer law. Metro 2, attack Metro 2 consistency, escalate to CFPB if the reporting remains inaccurate. So this is 4 rounds. So that best one, I like that one because that's the 4-round one. That's exactly what you're gonna do. Okay. You ready?
All right.
You ready? Stop sharing your screen. Everybody done with credit questions? I got to put my disclaimer in real quick. Is everybody done with credit questions? Put a yes in the chat if we're done with credit questions. If you have no other credit questions before I move to the next thing. I need an overall yes. Ms. Ortega, I'm about to get on that first question that you asked before. I need everybody to write yes. Every single person to write yes. That includes my employees as well. Everybody to write yes. Perfect. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a difference here. Now that we're done with the Metro 2 class, I'm letting everybody know Metro 2 is completely completed. I'm going to move over, show you guys a couple of things what my printing company is working on. You're more than welcome to stay. If you want to leave, you're more than welcome to leave. Nobody's forcing you to stay here. Nobody's forcing you to stay with us in any which way, shape, and form. This is more of something that I've done. Whatchamacallit? This is something that I've done privately. Again, like we're saying, nobody else has to stay. I'm going to share my screen. I'm going to show you guys what we're working on the printing side over here and the funding side. So when I show you guys this over here, this is something that we work on. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me break something down to you that is crazy, better than everybody else. So right now, this is our funding software. And in our funding software, we changed everything a little bit differently, the way that you guys want to work on the system. So Ms. Ortega, when you said, does the system track? This is the system that we use to track. I don't send you guys a dispute fox. I don't send you guys anywhere else. I send you to my own system. I created a system that gets you guys to where you want to be, because everybody else in here is here for OPM, other people's money. So if you're doing credit repair, why are you doing credit repair? You're doing it to fix the client's credit. So when you fix their credit, you can send them out to get funding. Am I correct? Am I correct? So if I'm saying, yep, see, I got thumbs up, right? Well, if I have a client that looks like this, well, what's my assessment? Well, client score is under 700. Their utilization's okay. Primaries are good. They have no more than 4 unsecured. They have more than 4 unsecured accounts, which is going to cause them a little issues. They got high inquiry usage, but they got negative items. And because they have negative items, that's really what's holding them back from fundability. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let me ask you a question. If you had this type of report in your back end, could you sell your clients a whole lot easier? Could you show them this and be like, this is why you need credit repair? Yeah. Okay. Can you also build them a pay down schedule to explain to them what they need to pay down? Hey, your Fifth Third Bank is at $3,000. You have 46%. We need you to get down to 30. Well, let's bring that into the 30% ratio. You got to pay $22 a week. Let's get that $22 a week to lower down your payments. Let's get you to where you need to be. So when we get you to that point, we're working on the totality of the file. Credit repair is the removal of negative items. Credit restoration is the actual building of the credit score. If you're removing the negative item without doing the pay downs, without building a credit score, this is the thing that helps you. I can review all the accounts. I can see what's opened. I can see what's closed, and it's built out on a what? FICO score. Now, Joe, I was talking to you. The thing that I said over here when I was talking to you is we are the only company that has allowed this at the current moment. I am the only company that has a 4-pull credit report from any bureau. My software allows you to pull 4 times a month from My Score IQ. You have to pay for it. But we're the only company that allows you to pull 4 times a month. I'm the only one that got access through it from My Score IQ this morning. So we're the only people that allows that. 4 pulls a month, which means every time that you're running the system, you're able to run a pull when you get something deleted. So I can check this every single week. I don't have to go into the system and check it once a month. So we built this system for funding, not for credit repair, because there's other methods that you can utilize. So now when I come into the credit warm app, I break down what needs to be done. Let's always start with the inquiries. Once we remove the inquiries, we can go down to the negative items. When we go down to the negative items, we can go into the pay down schedule and then the trade line schedule. When I come into the trade line schedule, I can pick 7 years as the cutoff. How many trade lines should I buy to get the person to 7 years old? Well, I need 7 trade lines. I need 4 trade lines at 30 years old. I can go all the way to 28 years old to get this person up to 7 years. Well, let's go down to the lowest one at 11. Well, let's go over here. 22 years, I need 6 trade lines. So if I can find six trade lines at 22 years old, I can get this person up to a 7-year, which is a minimum for funding. This software is built around funding. Now, somebody asked me, there will always be a place for Metro 2. Metro 2 is a type of dispute status. So for me, when I show you guys this is just another method. I have my own credit repair built inside. I literally click select all, select all, select all. Go down over here, select my standards. Okay, basic, round 1, select it, and then dispute. Ray, did you code in the basic letters yet?
Yes, they are there.
Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna see these. These are gonna be just the basic letters that are about to pop out, and these are gonna be exactly what King I just told you is the reason why you were having success with ChatGPT, is because the letters were coded with a way that the system was not able to tell if it was a credit repair organization, just like this. So now when I look at that, it looks like somebody just wrote it. Done. And now put your ID documents all there. Perfect, ready to go. Make sense? Now let's do, where's that bankruptcy? Here's the bankruptcy. Same thing. Nice, simple, easy. Couple pages, get it done. That's nice. And then a basic writing with the USCC. That's the key. So, yes, there is a place for both. That's why I explained to everybody there. Now, King, you said I got a couple of people you got to send to me for funding. No, you don't send me people for funding, bro. I don't do that no more. I'm retired. I come over here when a client is good for funding. The underwriting says, go to funding. I click the funding. It will display all the cards that I need to go and apply for. When I click apply, it brings me right to the website, and now I can apply for said card. Tells you exactly what you should be applying for. So if that's the key, if I want to apply American Express Amazon Biz card, so I'll go over here and I look for American Express. Do you suggest me put it into a different file format before mailing it? Absolutely. Okay. Absolutely. That's because that's the problem. That was your problem. That's the key. So this is what I'm working on the back end. This is what we're building up. Does it print the letters for you? Yes, it uses the same team, the same third-party team. Works for you, does the same thing. You can get your approval amounts. You can check all that stuff over here. You can work with your clients. How much did we get approved so far? We got $515,000 approved. So that's the key. Make sense, guys?
Can we send disputes on there as well or no?
Yes, sir. I just did it.
So that would be.
Watch this. Ready? Watch again. Don't blink though. Ready? Where's the hell is that client? Right here. Ready? Don't blink. Credit repair. 1, 2, 3. Basic. Round 1 polite. Dispute. Done.
Cool.
Done. It's actually generating the letter.
That's what's up.
Now, Ms. Ortega asked before, how do we track if a client has a deletion? So now I'm just going to show you guys the letter one more time. I just did the basic letter because it's the lower one. My software can write letters almost 90 pages. So here's 7, here's 8, here's 6, here's 11. Here's all this stuff. So just give you guys that so you can see what it is. Now watch. Ready? Just to give everybody this. When you upload into the software, when you pull every week, it will show you your letters going up and down, how everything is working. All the colors, how everything is coming. It'll even tell you the type of score that we're pulling. It's a Vantage score. So if you're pulling FICO, like I do for myself, right? My score IQ, and I'll show you progress report with FICO. And I'll show how I've dipped from there. Last refresh was May 20th. Okay. When's the previous report? All that stuff. And then I'll show you if you're good or you're bad and what's going on. Make sense? And then I'll show you it's present, whatever. Yes, Miss Lynch.
Two things. Have you been able to acquire the trade line source that you spoke of? And how much is the M2 software per month?
So the basic M2 software that everybody should be getting is $147. Trade lines. Somebody was going to talk to them for me. I don't know who it was. I'll be honest with you, I don't remember. But I'm moving on other things. So when something's not at the top of my list, I really don't follow up with it as much as I should. So no. But it's there, and I know eventually somebody's going to come to me with a trade line. And the person that's going to come to me is going to be the person that comes to me with the good ones, because when they're coming to you, they know I'm going to scrutinize the shit out of them. So I'll be ready for them. Okay. Questions?
And I'm sorry.
Yes,
I know
ma'am.
you just told her that, you just gave her a quote or the price for the N2 software. But to clarify, we don't need that. We can just use this, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I'm gonna be straight with you guys. The M2 software is very good at moving bankruptcies. So if you do have a bankruptcy, I would utilize the M2 software. We do have our own version of the M2 software. Like I told you guys, but this software is getting there. We've had deletions come round one, but I have 2 months now that's that. I have people that haven't seen stuff in 2 months. So I'm just letting everybody know.
I didn't mean the M2 software. I meant your software. I'm sorry. Score. Your software. I already have M2.
Okay.
This software that you're giving us a tutorial on now. How much is this a month?
How much is this a month? How much do you think this is a month? This is stupid. It's stupid expensive.
Thousands.
This is a software. Give you an idea. This is a software that can make you get funding. So think about that. I want to see how many people put a number in the chat.
10K.
Ooh. Okay, I'm not that bad.
5K. I know it's got a K behind it.
You think it's got a K behind it?
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Yeah, here's your K. Keep coming down.
Tracy, I saw it in get paid in full, and it's locked, and I want to unlock it. So please give me an accurate figure so I can work towards it. I see the value in it.
So this was the pro version, unlimited clients.
Got it.
It's $4.97 a month, right? Ray, send me my link, please.
You want me to drop in the chat or
no. Send it to me.
Oh, okay.
It has the QR code on it, right?
Yes, it have it.
Okay, I'll give you guys 2 ways to get it. I'll show you, and then you guys can tell me if it's got a K in it or not.
Check your Slack.
Ready? Does it have a K in it?
It does have a K in it.
No, it does not have a K in it, Ms. Lynch.
That's best value
for the year.
Read to the left.
That's
Read
for the
to
year.
left.
I saw that, but I'm.
No, you saw it right. Read to the left.
I see 2,970. I see 297.
No, that's to the left. Go to the left.
I see 297. I see it.
A month.
I see it.
Okay.
I see it.
Miss Allen locked in when it was $197. So
oh, okay.
Yeah, I grandfather.
Can you send the link to?
So this
and I wish I would have known about it when it was $99 a month.
Okay.
So what I'm gonna do is, if anybody wants the software, because I don't want to poop on anybody, I don't want to leave it for the next person. Do me a favor, go. Ray, drop the phone number.
Sure.
Type in link to that phone number that Ray just put in the chat. He'll send the link directly to your phone so you can sign up for it, guys. And you guys can see it. And you got to see my lovely face at the top over here. So, as you got my lovely face, you know that's me. How can I get a one-on-one with you? Is that Joe?
Yeah.
Okay. How you get a one-on-one with me, Joe? What software do you have? I
You
know you
told
have
me.
no
You told
M2
me.
M2. Yeah, I know you got M2. Which M2 do you have?
No, I don't have him too.
You don't have M2 yet?
That's it. I had it. I stopped using.
Oh, you
But
stop.
I'm
Okay.
trying to do the. Yeah, I'm trying to do mailing part though.
Okay. Let's text the phone number tomorrow. Let's me, you, and Ray get a day that you're free behind the computer, and let's do that. Let's go. I'll do an hour with you. I'll do an hour, and I know Miss Ortega the same thing. You said you got some clients. Let's do an hour with each of you separately. I'll do a one-on-one with you guys. Text that phone number. Text text Ray your name on that phone number that's in the chat. Text him your name and say I want to do a one-on-one with Ali. Ali approve me in class, so that he knows exactly who you are. From there, and we go from there. Because then we'll go over the whole kit and caboodle together, and we'll see how to make this work for all of us. And King, if you got clients and you need help, bro,
Yes.
I got you. I got you. My team was definitely willing to help you. I'm gonna tell you what you were doing wrong in goat repair. You want me to tell you what you was doing wrong?
I mean, you can.
You
So
ready?
you suggesting I don't use the one I'm using anymore, the Gala?
That's up to you, brother. I'm not saying, but yeah, if that's the case, yeah, you could do that. Check this out. This is what you were doing wrong. This is what you were doing wrong in goat repair. When you were running your clients through goat repair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Did it freeze again? Yeah, that shit froze. When you were running through your clients through goat repair, what you were doing
Just
is going like this, right?
mhm.
Literally running it through like this. You could have selected like this, copied your clients, did default, right?
Yep.
Okay. What you didn't do is understand two things. I'll give you advanced tactics. The default status inside of the software is not the way that you're supposed to go. You're supposed to actually select the amount of negative items that are supposed to go out, which is this box that says 10. That's the default number. You want to move it from 10 down to 5. Okay.
Okay.
That's what you would. The first thing that you were doing wrong. You can leave this on unlimited. That's fine. This one stays at default. This one stays at default. The maximum that you want to have is 5 negative items per letter, because the bureau picks up off the 5 letters. If you have more than 5 in one letter, it picks it up. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay. That's the first one. The second thing is, y'all didn't realize you can change the AI writer right here. And now you change the AI writer. Now the letter that you just wrote is not the same as everybody else. That's why my students are receiving deletions quicker than all the other students.
Yeah, I need to like. That's your number you gave me, huh?
That's my off. That's the office line.
Or
That's
how
the
do I?
off. That's
How
the
do I?
office.
Go ahead, brother.
No, that's the office line. That's it. So that you get Ray, you get access to Ray. But if you get a one-on-one, you got clients, you want to come through, you want to talk stuff, let's talk. Anybody that's got clients, I need printing work. I want to get. I bought 1,000 boxes of paper. I got to get rid of 1,000 boxes of paper inside the office. So I got to get rid of some of this shit.
Okay. Yeah,
So,
I need your help on that M2 Gala, Doc.
okay, we'll sit down. We sit down.
All right.
We sit down. See, the thing is I'm gonna be straight with you. I haven't used it. I watched them use it, and when I watched them use it, I just didn't like it. It's something about it I don't like, and I don't know why. But again, that's a conversation that we can have sidebar.
I mean, they got good letters, man. Similar like how you got it, but what I was trying to tell the dude in the chat, like how we doing here, is I want to know what the other what the other disputing methods are for. He just wanted us to focus on the CMSO.
So
Let the
break it's
computer.
so each dispute method is the different type of law set that goes out. So for example, if I send out Metro 2 and Metro 2 is not working, they had to move consumer law. If they're not moving to consumer law, then you have to move to a sub bureau attack. If you move to a sub bureau attack, you got to come back this way. It doesn't. So the thing that you want is, Ali, I want you to give me do this, do this, do this, do this every single time. Correct, King?
Uh,
Okay. That system doesn't do that because it's a trigger system. You get triggered by what happens.
okay.
So what happens is if I send out that CMOS or whatever the hell the name of the attack is, and
Yeah.
nothing comes back, well then I got to send out this attack. But if something comes back derived on what's on the letter, then I got to send out this attack. That's what they're trying to tell you. It's not a sequence. It's done by a trigger. Not everything is done based upon a trigger. Not everything is done based upon a trigger. The reason that you were receiving deletions doing utilizing ChatGPT and things like that is it's no trigger. So
I got sick of that shit, man. Put in the file to the Chat GPT, let it scan it, then write up a prompt and tell the prompt what I'm focusing on and give me a prompt that I can copy and paste along back with the credit report to give me a dispute method and a letter. Somewhere hidden the miss, but I copied the ones that I got the most deletions for, like with student loans, charge-offs, and I copied those and put them in my notes with a star on the side. The ones I'm having an issue with right now, it's two. I got Amex off somebody's stuff. I got the student loans off somebody's stuff. But the ones with internal records, which is what is it? Can you redo that M2 cover page? The He made me forget what the fuck I was gonna tell you. Okay, yeah. The what is it? Navy Federal and One Main. I think it's called One Main.
One Main Financial, yes.
Yes, because they have internal records. So they keep verifying it, man.
Because it's verified. That's the problem. So when you're disputing a thing, right, and the document comes back as verified, because they do have internal records, that means they verified the account. You can't do nothing about the verification.
Okay.
You have to wait for the fall off date. The only other way of going about it is doing something illegal and committing fraud, which then triggers the lawsuit.
I even tried to do the one where they put it on your taxes up under the IRS, where they put what is that up under income wages? But they don't do that. They keep that record. Even though they do it, they don't report it. They keep the record so you can't retrieve it from IRS. So I've seen it be removed from people's stuff. Like if Amex, Amex is a prestige account. So if that could come off, I'm pretty sure Navy Federal can come off because I've seen it come off for other people's stuff. So that's what I'm having an issue with, that one and One Main.
So re-aging account is that Nini, every time you pick up the phone and call them, that's re-aging account. They said that they did something over there that's illegal. So
okay.
you need to make sure that they don't do that.
Yeah, it's a Navy Federal account that I have, and every time I dispute it, they verify it, but then they re-agent.
Because you verified it.
Really?
I hate Navy Fed.
No lie, man. Now One Main, it's not really a big, account. They doing the same thing as Navy Federal.
Yeah, how did I know you were gonna jump in here? How did I know you were gonna jump in here, Nick? Yeah, no, that's it. It's true. It's true, and they'll go in and they do the so Capital One also keeps internal files. You know how I know? I had it. That was my first ever credit repair was trying to remove collection charge off of my own name, and it took me 4 years to remove it.
Okay.
Yeah. They even took me to court. They took me to court to collect damages on the file. And when they took me to court to collect damages on the file, that's when everything went haywire. Not damages, excuse me. Collect the money. They took $3,000 from me. And then I paid an attorney. I got the money back. So at the end of the day, like those accounts, they're hard, but they can be removed. It's just staying consistent, King. And that's why we always have to, and that's what I told the young man that was on here before, is that we always have to stay consistent with the filing, because if you don't stay consistent with the filing, that's the key of what happens. I love utilizing both Metro 2 and our platform of what we're doing, and utilizing them together makes it for the most powerhouse system. Okay, because now I know what to nitpick, and how I do it. That's the key. So you got to know what you're doing and how you're utilizing it. Now here's the thing. When I go out through a credit report, right?
Mhm.
Let's do this. When I go out to a credit report, let's go here. Give me a second, guys. Let's go up here. When I go to a credit report, I come over here, I view the accounts. My first thing that I do when I'm viewing an account, and let me find an account that has a negative item. Where's over here? Where the heck are you? Oh, she's right here. Perfect. Let's go over here. Let's automated credit analysis. Yep. Come over here and let's get these. Okay. So now, where is this late? I know she got a late payment somewhere. Bear with me a second. Let me try to see what I can find. Okay. Consumer portfolio. Good. This is a collection account. Okay. So now when I do this and I go to credit repair, you know that all this shit has to match. So now what I would suggest that you do is go to the credit report and try to find this file the best that you can and see where it is, because this cannot match and not match here and not match here. So you have to beat them on the prowess of the credit report. Make sense?
Okay.
Okay,
So
you have to beat them on that prowess. Make sense?
yes. So that would be considered. Let me scroll up to my notes real quick. Mixed. Damn, where the fuck? Got so many notes, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like inconsistency across the.
Inconsistency across the bureau. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Good job.
Okay. Process methods. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, that's a. You just got to do that. Like I said, there's a lot of stuff that I got that I built into the systems, in my system that I work with, and that's the key of what I do. Metro 2 is always look. Metro 2 is where my heart is at, but there's some things that you need to change. Exactly what I told you before. This little piece by doing this over here. This little small piece. Where the hell is it now? This little small piece by doing this right here, changing the number, changing the amount, and changing this thing over here. These three little clicks that you could have changed, you would you would change your dispute letter entirely. And that's what they don't understand. Make sense?
Yes.
That's the key. But yeah, that's that's all I got for you guys tonight. I dropped a lot of knowledge on you guys. Joe, I got your information. I'll get into contact with you tomorrow.
Oh, Ali, please help me out with the 687.
What's the 687?
That's what my credit score is now, since it went down 1 point because of Chase. I need to try to find some sort of funding so that I can cover my expenses with you guys a couple of months out, and just make sure that I have some funding for, my Metro 2 and
680 is not going to get you funded.
It's not.
700 is the minimum.
Okay.
700 is the minimum. So you got to get 700. So
yeah.
The thing is going through your accounts and seeing what's there, seeing what you have, what big bank accounts. So start to audit your account. So
okay.
If you have the credit reporting agency that we brought up so far, okay,
Mm-hmm.
you have the My Free Score Now or whatever. You want a copy of that PDF and pop it in the Chat GPT. Okay, basic readout on this. Go in a chat, put it in a chat GPT and say, okay, chat, give me the good, the bad, and the ugly of this. Okay. Give me the good, the bad, and the ugly. Okay.
Okay.
What I'm trying to do is try to get to a 700 credit score. Where am I lacking? That's not going to get me to that 700 credit score. Use the free tools that you have access to before you do paid tools. Because what happens is a lot of people get focused. I need to pay this person. I need to pay this person. I need to pay this person. And they're not realizing is you have to, like I told the other gentleman before on the printing side, how much do I charge? You got to learn the systems first. I need you to get me funding, okay? But I'm not even at the proper score yet. So I can't get you funding without even getting to the proper score. So you need to build that system in yourself to go over there. And the reason I'm saying this to you is you're an IT tech person.
Yeah.
That should have been the first thing that you did is let me pop my credit score inside and see what I'm missing. Because you got to be missing something. Now, here's the thing, Constance. What happens if you go in there and you have high utilization? Well, you got to pay your bills down. And if you got to pay your bills down, that's the first thing that you need to focus on. So you may not be able to afford the software. So it means you need to focus on paying your bills down first and then worry about getting the other things down. Because that's the difference between 20, 30 points of putting you where you want to be versus where you need to be. And again, your credit's going to go down if bills aren't getting paid. So that 30 points with on utilization that came up, say you go get a credit card, you charge 6 months of stuff on it, and you don't have money coming in or income coming in, well, your credit score is going to go back down again, and you're going to be in the same endless, reckless loop. And
Correct.
that's where it meant when I told you, I was like, you know how to use Lovable, you know how to do stuff. Go get websites, make some money on websites, make some money on something else that's going to give you something that is not going to cost you any amount of money that can get you rocking and rolling until you get to the piece that needs software. Then when you need software, go out there and get the software. But you're already making an income. You need to make an income.
So far last week I sold the snacks and I'm trying to land the contract where I continue to do that with the data centers.
Good. You got to keep getting that. But your merchant account processor is holding you.
I know it's just so crazy.
There's a company. Message Ray tomorrow morning. I will give you access to the name of the company tomorrow morning. Okay. I don't know if they're ready for it yet, but I can get your merchant account up and running by tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow, maybe by Thursday, which you can have a merchant account, which won't hold your funds unless you charge like 50,000 through them real quick. So that'll do that, and that'll really help you out a lot quicker than where you're currently at, having your funds held by Chase. Chase didn't hold your funds. The merchant processor held your funds and didn't send them over to Chase. Make sense?
Yeah, it does. It's hurting though because they want their product.
I get you. But here's the thing: you charge somebody. We have to make sure that we're ready to deliver. So, I would have took cash from them. I would have took cash or Zelle. You shouldn't have did a merchant account. You should have got 1, 2, 3. Should have got a pay out over there. I need a check, please. I need a check.
The only thing is because it's corporate, they have been able to go to their corporate credit card because technically they are employees, even though they're managers. They wouldn't have been able to get a cash advance, or that would have sent alert off to accounting and human resources. Wow, so they had to use their American Express when they ran the transactions.
Understandable, but here's the difference: you're still a fledgling company.
Yeah, I am.
And if you're a fledgling company and you're doing X, Y, and Z, and you're not collecting and now it's sitting, and the client's not getting their product, FYI, you're the one that looks bad.
I really do right now because this is crazy. Yeah.
So that's the thing over here. I'm talking to people that haven't ran businesses before. If you don't deliver a product, right, on time, the way you said you're going to deliver it, you're going to look bad in front of the client. And the client's not going to want to do business with you. We have to deliver products as quickly as we possibly can. So Miss Ortega asked a question before, right? She asked a question. How long does it take for the clients to get the information from the printing? We have it processed within 20 seconds. Within a minute 30, we have it invoiced. Usually, depending on if it's not out on the week, if it's not on the weekend, Monday through Friday, it's normally out in 24 hours. We ask for 5 days to get it out. God forbid, barring something happens. Okay, barring something happens, but otherwise, it's out in 24 hours. That's what I built my business on. I built my business on being the best, but that's why I charge the premium. So you have to understand, when you're building yourself up, that's how you have to build yourself up. You want to get to that level where you're running a lot of stuff through your business. You should have ran a test charge. You should have picked up. I don't know how you got it, but you're not technically with Chase on processing. You're with Card Connect. Card Connect is another brand. They work with Chase. They're not a part of Chase. So they're going to push you off to a company that just views you as a number. So you're not going to get that money anytime soon until their verification department turns around and deems your transaction as verifiable.
Because it's making my stomach hurt. It's just like
it's you right now. If I was you, I'd be begging Tom, Dick, and Harry right now to get money to go get that file fulfilled and then pay them back as soon as Chase hits. I would beg anybody right now to get that payment out. That's God. If I was in your shoes, I would have already pulled the lever. Make sense?
Yeah, it does. I was looking at even putting a lien on my car, but my credit isn't there because I've already talked to them.
Yeah, putting a lien with a car is not an asset. Got to put a lien on a house. Can't put a lien on a car. Car is not an asset. And it's a depreciating asset that literally they don't want to put money on a depreciating asset because it depreciates. What happens if you smash the car tomorrow? They're never going to get their money.
Ugh.
Guys got to think like this. That's how you have to think. You have to think, I don't want to be the broke cousin. I have to think like, so if I wanted to go to my cousin because I have a business that's going to make money and I need her, what can I give my cousin as collateral? Because I want it back. That's how you have to think. You think like that, then you're good to rock and roll. I hope I changed a lot of mindsets tonight on how we work and how we do things. I hope I really change people's ability tonight to get to that next level. Yes.
I reached out to the individual that I told you about.
Mm-hmm.
And they're willing to speak with you, and they also want to know about your software.
So, Miss Allen, you give him an affiliate link, sweetheart, and go make that money because you know how I am about people making money.
Well, he said he will only do it if I get something out of it. Yeah, but I said it's not about me; it's about helping the software.
Well, at the end of
and
the day,
helping him advance his agenda.
Miss Allen, I always tell you, you should have given me. You'd be like, "Here's my link. It's got my name on it."
No. I will do that, but I'm just following through on what I said that I was going to do. So, he said for me to give you his information.
Perfect. I'll get in touch with him. We'll go from there. Does anybody have any more questions before I close out tonight? This was a 3-hour class. I've never done a 3-hour Tuesday class. Tuesday classes are usually dead. So all the people that joined up, all the people that are here, I'll thank you for showing up. You guys were amazing tonight. Joe, me and you will get together tomorrow. Miss Ortega, I'm going to look to get on a one-on-one with you. And Mr. King, I'm going to look to get on a one-on-one with you. Make sure you guys get your information over to Ray.
Can I join that score machine?
Yep, I sent that.
Yeah, you just got to put the link. I told you there's a phone number. Ray, drop the phone number in the chat. Text link to that. And text link, and Ray will send you the link directly to your phone.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll send you the link because I don't like stepping on stepping on other people's toes. That's the thing. I like doing what's right. Like I said, I told people to
Huh?
leave. I told people to leave, and we'll go from there. No, guys, I want to teach you guys the best. So don't thank me. Thank you for showing up. I like it when people show up. I can go forever. I like talking to people. I like making sure you guys get the best that you can. And I thank you for the Father's Day wishes. I appreciate that. So I know my daughter's waiting for me. My wife is giving me hell right now. She's like, "You don't know how to shut up." Yeah, don't thank me for anything. You guys showing up is really the way that we succeed. The more you guys show up, the more I can give you. The more I can teach you how to like Mr. King. He doesn't even have. He's got M2 Gala. Like they have a whole like they have like a whole Monday event and a whole Friday event. I went to one of their events and I'm like, yeah, I couldn't do this. I couldn't do this. I'd be straight with you, King. I don't like that software, but it is what it is. It is what it is. And that's the thing. That's the key. Like, want to make sure that you guys get the best information that you possibly can, and get the best information and the best know-how. So, we can go from there. Again, I'm gonna give it one more time. Anybody have any other questions? Same, brother. I have to do my research and find the sequence like you did with this software. Cross examination, brother. Call me tomorrow, King. Call you got that phone number. Call me tomorrow. Let's chat. If I have access on my side, I can figure it out. That's. It's just finding out. It's just watching what the letters do, and reading what the letters do. Okay, the numbers in the chat. Yes. Nini, ask your question. I don't care. I don't care. Ask your question. Don't ever leave class without asking a question. Who knows what happens? Always ask your question.
Got you. So it's more so back to the funding. So I know one of the options were the comparable credit part, like they had two primary credit cards for $5,000. So I would predict that I would run into a lot of clients who don't have or don't meet the requirement. So is there any advice or like a recommendation that they can have that check mark?
So that's your trade lines. That's getting a trade line. That's getting what you need to get that person there. Why do we want comparable credit? Again, that's the bank looking at you and seeing if you can pay your bills on time with that, and if the bank trusts you with more than $5,000, because you can have $10,000 credit cards, it equals to the $5,000 limit. That's the key. You want to make sure that they can they can trust you with that. That's why we have to make sure that we can get those trade lines. And if you guys go into your communities, you came from other communities, ask if anybody has a trade line supplier or somebody that they can utilize to get a trade line to work with, so you can get that. The reason that most people are not, most people don't have that, because guess what? They just got out of credit repair, which means they removed all those trade lines.
Right. Oh, okay. I thought it had to be primary. I thought it had to be primary accounts, not.
It can be authorized users, but you're building an account up.
Gotcha.
You're building an account up. So it's not going to get you the most amount of money, but it'll build
Get
the account.
enough.
Yes, it'll give them a little bit of a push.
Gotcha. Okay, that's what was throwing me off. I'm like, I know majority of these people not gonna have, $5,000. They just coming out of credit repair,
Yep,
or trade line or
but
credit
that's
card.
why we call it credit restoration.
Exactly.
Why we call it credit restoration. You see how it all comes together?
Right.
All right.
I love it. Thank you so much.
Hey, I'm here tomorrow night. Who's coming tomorrow night? Put me in the chat. Who's coming tomorrow night? I'll tap in for sure. Constance, me. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Whoever's coming tomorrow night. Ray, you work for me. I know you'll be here. Marco and Steven, I'll probably see you tomorrow night. So God bless. I'll see you guys mañana. All right. I'm out, guys.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Everybody can see my screen. This class, because before everybody asked me, is this class being recorded? Yes, I just started the live recording of class. So as soon as I'm done, Actually, everybody, Ray, drop the attendance link. If you fill out the attendance link, you'll get access to the YouTube channel, which you can watch it live as it's going on right now. It only takes a minute. It's so we can get you back in the next class so you guys are ready to generate your letters. But I'm really gonna time this. Whoever has a stopwatch on their phone, you can pull it out right now if you're not on your phone. Pull your stopwatch out and hit stopwatch. And when you got that stopwatch out, say ready. Well, I'm waiting for everybody else. See how many readies I got. Thanks, Ray. Anybody else gonna pull their stopwatch out? There we go. We got two stopwatches. Watch this. I promise you. 1, 2, 3, go. When I say go, that's when you start it. When I say stop, you stop it. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. After everything's set up, I'm going to go send rounds of attack. I'm going to go to the attack area. I'm going to select my client. I'm going to select maximum efficiency focus. I'm going to put in Dion Love as my printing thing and select my team and hit generate. I'm done. Stop your stopwatch. 17 seconds. Every single time. And I stuttered. I could have had that at 15 seconds. And I stuttered. Who cannot fix their credit in 17 seconds? Put me in the chat if you can't fix your credit in 17 seconds. Melvin, how you doing? Ah, yes. That's 17 seconds. Now, this is what I'm going to say to everybody. It's aggressive. It's not the most aggressive, but it's aggressive. But that's for somebody that does not want to learn how to read a credit report. So if you don't want to learn how to read a credit report and you want to just attack it and you want to go ham on it, that's how you do it. 17 seconds. Maximum effective focus. If you don't want to print it, send it to my team. My team will help you. Put Dion Love, you get a cheaper code and generate. 17 seconds. How many people want to know how the software actually works now? How many people are intrigued to stay here for the whole class? Put a me in the chat. How many people want to be power users? Put a me in the chat. There we go. That's what I want to see. All right. I'm going to show you 2 ways to dispute tonight or attack. I'm going to show you the 17-second method, and I'm going to show you the 1-minute method. The 17-second method is I don't want to learn anything. The 1-minute method is I want to learn how to do this and read the credit report. I'm going to give you cheat sheets tonight. I'm going to give you examples. I'm going to give you things tonight that is going to blow your mind. But I need everybody to be on board. Give me 1 second over here while I get this, while I get something from here. Give me 1 second. I made something for you guys tonight. I'm going to have a visual that I want to share with you guys. I just need it to come up. Bear with me 1 second. Now, when I do this, I'm going to explain everything to everybody. As I go through this, I'm going to give you a little bit about myself. Mr. Keith, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to get to it when we go into the pricing section. First, I'm going to do the dashboard, then the pricing section. We'll go into it, Mr. Keith. Give me about 5 minutes. There is no major pitch. There is no nothing. It's all on a website. So if you register, you can go in the pricing section and look, but do not pay for anything until I go over everything. Okay? So on this software, this is your most important page. And why is it most important page? Because it tells you things about how to get in. This is your, whatchamacallit? This is your name, username, and a general attack. Well, now I have a visual for this. That's why I was downloading it. I want to explain this to everybody in a way that you'll understand this. A general attack or a GA or a credit is an actual. A general attack can be called a token, a GA, or a credit. It's what you pay the AI to generate your letter. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to drop this in the thing for everybody to see this. Okay? I'm going to drop this in the thing so everybody can have that, download that, so you understand it. The general attack equals GA, token, credit. It's your actual credit to pay the software to generate the file. It will generate one client's file for 1 month. and it will generate all the letters that are needed. Here's it. It will generate unlimited negative items, unlimited letters, unlimited pages for one client in 1 month. So one token generates all of that. Let me break it down into numbers. If I spend one token and I have a client that has 100 negative items, it can generate 300 letters and 3,000 pages. Now, if I have client B that has 10 negative items, it can generate 30 letters and 300 pages, but it will do what it needs to based upon the negative items that are on the client's file. Does that make sense to everybody? Put a 1 in the chat if it makes sense. Put a 2 in the chat if I lost you. 2. All right. I got a bunch of 2s. So let me break it down. You remember when you guys went, I don't know how old you guys are, but I'm going to date myself now. You remember when you went to the arcade and you played skee ball? Okay. You pay any arcade game and you pop the token in there, right? Yes, that's for every round you have to pay, Angel, every round. So when you drop a token in the game, you are obligated to play that game. It's the same thing with the software. You have to go to the machine, get the token. Now you have the token. Now you can put it in the machine to play. I remember the arcade sets. That's how I went to. I put $1 in the machine. It gave me 4 tokens. When I got those 4 tokens, that's when I went to play the game. That token is only utilized to actually generate and utilize to pay for what the software generates. Now, what the software generates is one token can generate a whole client's file. It doesn't generate one negative item. It doesn't generate one category of item, nothing. It generates the whole file, everything that's negative on that file. So if the file has 100 negative items, then the software is going to generate 300 letters and 3,000 pages because that's what it deems. If the client has 10 negatives, okay, different client has 10 negatives, it could generate 30 letters and 300 pages. Now, I'm going to switch it up on you. Say the client has 1,000 negatives. It can generate 30 letters and 300 pages. It's just what it deems to generate. Just understand that this is a credit right here. This is a credit, and every time that you hit generate, it's going to take 1 credit. Does that make sense to everybody? Again, if it makes sense, put a 1 in the chat. If it doesn't make sense, put a 2. I want to see a bunch of 1s, no 2s. And it's okay if there's 2s. I want everybody to understand that. We're here to learn. It's just an example, Miss Beckham. It's just Bickham. It's just an example. I'm just giving you an example on what it could potentially generate. If I show you, I could show you the software generating 300 letters for only 10 negative items. And it's the truth. Here, I'll show you. Ready? Here's a file that I've done. This has about 10 negative items, and it generated, where's the 324 letters. Just giving you an idea. Yes, it can generate thousands upon thousands of pages. And if you can see, here's all the page generations. Just understand each file is different. It's never the same thing. It's never the same thing, guys. It's just to understand. It can generate whatever it needs to get the job done. So that's why when you every one of these is a token. Every one of these is 1 token. So I've used in this software, just to give you guys an idea, I've used 127 tokens. Just to give you that idea. Are the letters creating results or are they getting the job done? Pure Intentions Home Care. Can't answer that question for you, but ask it at the end. There's a way that I can get around it. Technically, we're not allowed to answer that question. I went over it last night. I'll do it again just to give you that idea. If anybody tells you they're getting results, right, it's technically against the FCRA. Now, I do a lot of printing, so I can give you a printer's answer. I can't give you a credit repair answer. That's why I said, ask me at the end of class. I got you. I'll answer it for you because I can answer it from a printing standpoint. All right. So does everybody understand the tokens? Are we good with the tokens? Do I have any more 2s? I just want to see the 2s. Any more 2s? I saw there's a bunch of 1s. Any more 2s? Mr. Clergy, okay? Where you lost? Dion, 52. Mr. Clergy said too, I want to make sure that he gets it. Token. Think of it as a credit. Think of it just as a credit. When you buy a token in the software, you're literally exchanging your money for that for that token. That's what you're exchanging money for, one hand to another. Make sense? You're just saying, okay, you're going to take my USD, you're going to change it to AI tokens. That's all it is. That's why I call it a token. But it's general attacks. If they come verified, you have to buy another attack. Yep. Okay. Good. Makes sense. Perfect. All right. I got no more twos. No, you don't get 4 rounds. You get 4 tokens, Angel. 4 tokens. Not 4 rounds, 4 tokens. So let's go into that. Okay? Guys, don't jump ahead. Stay where we're at. The fact that he knew how to answer that question lets you know they know what they're talking about. I don't know, Terrence, what you're talking about, but yes, I'm 15 years in this industry. I know this industry like the back of my hand, and I made almost $1 million in this industry monthly when I was doing credit repair. I'm a heavy hitter in this industry. I am now retired, and all I do is print. That's all I do. So one token takes care of one client. Yes, for 1 month. Yes, Mr. Terrence, trust me, there's a lot I know. So a lot of you stay, you're gonna pick my brain, and I go as long as you guys want. So let's keep moving. Guys, let's hold off on some of these questions because some of these questions are gonna get answered. Just focus on the questions on the actual screen that we're on right now, and we'll keep moving, right? Mr. Clergy, I'm going to get there. Ready? So I'm going to keep moving on this screen, and then we're going to get to a couple of questions and answers when we get to, let's keep the questions on the screen that we're at. I promise you, as I keep moving, you're going to get a lot of questions answered immediately. All right. So now if you got questions, there's 2 free communities. The first free community is our Facebook group, which has got 19,848 members that are doing credit repair, ladies and gentlemen. You are not alone. Okay? And this was started 4 years ago. Now, Ray is going to drop it in the chat. Please, for everybody that's here, go and join this community. It's where I am the most active, and also my team is the most active. It's the school community, and here's the school community. We got 952 members since we started this community in January. And in this community, we go over a lot of things. It's got the live calendar, it's got how many people are online, and it's got where we post our results and all that stuff. This is where we're at. So I want everybody to understand that this is where we do most of our damage. Okay? Now, here's the cool part. I'm going to go right into pricing. You don't have to wait to find out how much it is. Here's the thing. If you're on this call tonight, I'm going to say this to you. Do not buy the iron package. You're going to go, Ali, why? Why do I not want to buy the iron package? It's what I can afford. If that's all you can afford, please go after what you can afford. All right? I'm not going to sit here. When I say this, and I say this truthfully, I do not work for the software company. I work for the printing company. I own it. Okay? I own it with my wife. So I have no reason to lie to you on what is the better package for you to pick. Here's the thing. $97 gets you 1 token. The bronze package gets you 4. The average person that comes into this software makes 3 mistakes on their first generation. When they make 3 mistakes, it costs $177 to own the iron package. Well, guess what? The bronze package is still $147. Now, guess what? If I compare boom and boom, if I compare the two of them, this package is $217 for the same 4 tokens that is given in the bronze package. So I'm telling you, money-wise, keep this for 2 months, generate your letters, make your mistakes, cancel, and downgrade to the iron package after 2 months, because you will have some savings in the bank of tokens because they roll over and you can utilize them every month after that. That is the key. Everybody good with that? Do they understand that? Now, for the people, I've got 10 clients, I've got 12 clients, I've got 30 clients. Here's how it goes. Whatever the number is, if this is 8, if this is 17, 30, and whatchamacallit, and 100, do me a favor, take all these numbers and divide it by 2. Why? Because give yourselves 2 GAs per client as a buffer in case you make a mistake. If you make a mistake, you have another GA. Because if you don't and you get, I've got 8 people, I'm going to buy this 8 people package, right? And I go and I make one mistake, well, guess what? I got to go spend another $40. Well, for $40, that brings me to 237, which I can get another 7. What is that? I can get another 8 GAs for another $50 at that point. Make sense? So at the end of the day, I'll show you guys how we move money through the system really quickly. Okay, I've been running my business off the bronze package for over a year. Angel, the same thing with me, bro. I got the bronze package in my own software. I've been had the bronze package, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. I literally use that. Okay, I've been doing the same thing, man. I tell you guys what I have. If everybody wants to see it, I'll go into my own software and show you right now. I don't care. It doesn't scare me. It doesn't scare me to show you guys. Here, you know what? Fuck it. Here's my white label of the software. Same thing. Here's my white label of the software. I pay for it every single month. Here we go. Select subscription. Look at this. How much is that? $147. I've been paying $147 since 2024. Excuse me. That's 2 years, guys. Actually, it is exactly 2 years. It's 2 years and a month that I've been paying for this. $147. So I'm not telling you something I wouldn't pick for myself. I don't ever do that. Make sense? All right. Does anybody have a question on what package they should pick? Any questions? Who's going to get signed up right now? Who's going to get signed up right now? All right, let's go. I'm going to wait for, when you sign up, put the package that you get signed up for, because you know what I'm going to do? If we get 10 signups, I know what I'm going to do. If we get 10 signups tonight, I'm going to drop some major game tonight. The best package would be that 147, Miss. I think it's Kawana. Get that 140. How many clients do you have? Silver. Get it? Okay. So stay to the end of class. We're gonna talk about how to monetize this. We're gonna talk how to monetize this. So if we're gonna start, I want everybody, if you're gonna start, at least start at the 147 package tonight. Let's get rocking. Put it in the chat as soon as you sign up. Let's get 10 people. I'm gonna drop some fucking major game tonight. Put it in the chat as soon as you sign up. I'm gonna start calling it out. Carlos, you signed up for silver? Perfect. Can you answer the question, please? Hold on. But how many clients do you have? Me personally, I don't have any clients. I don't do credit repair anymore. I was using the software to show people how to, so I was selling the software. So my thing is, I don't do credit repair anymore. So I was selling the software for selling the software to people, and I will pull their report, show them what it looked like, and then get them to sign up for the proper package. So when I pulled all, and here, I'll show it to you. I don't care. If I come into my software and I pull all the people in, hold on, give me a second, home. If I go to manage all users, all these people, I would go and they signed up for my software at one point in time. So they all signed, well, not me, okay? But they all signed up for my software at one point in time. Okay? So when they sign up for the software, I'm not selling credit repair anymore. I'm selling software. And that's the key. I would rather sell software than sell credit repair because it's just a price on that point. So that's when you ask me like, well, how many clients did I have? Zero clients. I have to pay $147 every single month for that to keep the software active so I could get people to buy the software. So I don't really market the software like I used to because I do this class now. So I do this. I can't do both at the same time. It's either I do my own webinar or I do the M2 webinar for you guys. So I'd rather teach more people because I only have 5 people in my class and Dion's got 60 people. Yeah, I'm going to tell you guys, if you ask me a question, I ain't afraid to answer it. I ain't afraid to answer it. I'll answer it truthfully. I use this software for funding. So when I was doing credit repair in 2019, when the software was very baby, question about mailing at the end, Angel. At the end. Let's stay right here. When I was doing credit repair at the back then, I did use the actual version of this software that doesn't exist anymore. So it's crazy. We would have to handwrite the letters. So it was a lot crazier back then. I don't see anybody signing up. Where's everybody? Come on, put your number in the chat. Carlos is the only one that locked in. All right. Miss Bickham, put your number in. Put it in. Put that number in. I want to see the number. 147? I only got 2 people. Damn, man, that's it? Miss Brenda, 147. That's 3 people. Okay. I guess we don't want game tonight. Do you think credit repair is still a good business? I'm asking because I want to add credit repair to my tax business. Yes, absolutely, France Lee Pierre. Yes, I absolutely do. But you got to know what to do. If you don't know what to do, then no. But that's like you and your tax business. If you add to your tax business credit repair and you focus more on the taxes and understanding the taxes and not understanding actual credit repair, then no, it's not going to be fruitful for you. But you also have to understand the law. If you understand the law and how it works and what this system does versus the other thing, then you're actually going to start to get results. And that's why I want to see people locking in. I want to see people locking in because there's a lot that I can teach you in this software that other people don't know about. I'm up here because of how much I know about this software. Realistically, I know a shit ton about this software. And it's because not only do I have my own version, but I play around with it. And the thing is, when you play around with it and you understand credit, you actually understand the law, you start to get deletions. Does that make sense to everybody? Come on, guys. All right, I'm going to keep going. At least give it to the ones ready to use the game. Some of us may not have it, but they will. Look, I'm gonna give it to everybody tonight, regardless. I want to see people locking in. Y'all just gonna get me in trouble. I'm not supposed to give away all the game. But I love giving away the game anyway. All right, let's go. So the next piece over here is getting your credit report. Okay, when you get your credit report, there's 2 things that you can do. Here's gem number 1. First gem that you can do is click over here, go to M2 Phenom, right? Go to M2 Phenom and get that, okay? And what you're going to do is you're going to get the specialty report, okay, from, from My Free Score Now. And when you get the specialty report from My Free Score Now, it's going to give you your clients and not your clients. It's going to give you the specialty report to be able to pull in and utilize the highest piece inside of the software. And when you utilize the highest piece inside of the software, okay, it'll go crazy and help you out to actually generate the highest level of letter. Now, put a gem in the chat if we want gems. Put a gem in the chat. Let's go. I want to see gems. I'm not signing up, but I'm going to start giving some gems. Ready? Who want to make some extra money by just coming to class? Ready? It's called an affiliate link. Go get your affiliate link to My Free Score Now. Now, when you get your affiliate link to My Free Score Now, you get that specialty Epic Pro report. I just dropped a link in the chat for everybody to become an affiliate. You get that affiliate, and now you send them your link. What happens when you send them your link? What happens when you send them your link? You get paid when you send out your link for them to pull their credit report. Now you getting paid. All right, that's the first gem I dropped tonight. I want to see more people get locked in by the end of the night. Girl, just ask questions when we get to the end of class. So that's the first gem I'm dropping tonight. Right? First gem. Commissions every month. Exactly. Commissions every month. Now, when you do that, you make your commissions, and a lot of people keep the credit reporting stuff even long after they're gone with you because they like to have idea of what's going on with their credit. So you getting paid from a credit. I still get paid. Hand to God, I got Identity IQ, not My Free Score Now, because they weren't around when I started credit repair. I'm still getting paid from a client from 2017. From 2017, they still paying me for my credit monitoring service on Identity IQ. 2017. Yo, next year, that's 10 years they paying me. But that's the key. So what I'm trying to explain to you guys is that's that level that we have to get at. We have to be smart. If we're going to treat this as a business, we've got to act like a business. And how do we treat this as a business? Everybody tonight, I want you to understand something. You are not doing this for yourself. You are a client. I am not Angel. I can see your pay. Angel, you are not Angel. I'm fixing Angel's credit. No, I'm fixing Angel, the client's credit. Because if we don't put this as we're a client, we are going to screw up. So let's start to actually treat it as a client. If we want our client to pay for monitoring every month, we have to pay for monitoring every month. If we want our client to pay for software, we have to pay for software. If we want our client to stay on board, we have to stay on board. You know why? Because our translation of how we treat ourselves, okay, and how we handle it ourselves translates to the client when we actually start to get clients. If I don't trust what I'm selling, I can't sell it. That's why I sit up here. The reason I sit up here is because I know what this software is capable of doing. So that's how I forgot that there was a person that asked me before, well, does this software get results? Legally by law, but I can't answer that question from the credit repair standard. But from a printing standpoint, I absolutely can answer that question. And I've seen this software get results that other people haven't gotten. That's the key. All right, let's keep moving. I'm going to go to the manage all users section. We're actually going to create a profile live together. This is how it's going to work. I'm going to go manage all users. I'm going to go manage profile. I'm going to hit add profile. Now, ladies and gentlemen, do this like this every time. I am my client, right? I don't know crap about myself. I'm going to take my documents out. Okay, ready? Write this down. Write this down. You can even write it in the chat. Write this down. First name, last name, date of birth. First name, last name, DOB. The best document is a passport. First name, last name, DOB, date of birth. Best document is a passport. I'm way ahead of you guys. What happens if I don't have it? State ID and driver's license is okay. But if the address doesn't match where you're currently living at, it could cause issues. That's why we use the passport, because the passport doesn't have an address. So if you have a passport, you're ahead of the game. That's your best document. If you don't have a passport, use your driver's license or a state ID. All right? And this is what I'm going to do. When I do that, I'll look at it. My first name, my middle name is going to go in the first name box. My last name and my suffix is going to go in the last name box. My date of birth is going to go in the date of birth. I'm done. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all that's on there. I close that document. Yes, passport card. I use the passport card, Jamal. So if you got a passport card, that's perfect. I actually like the passport card better. I'm going to use it in the example when we get up on the screen. Okay? I do that. I close that document, whatever it is. I take that document, I put it down. I don't want to even look at it again. I'll move on to my next document. Social Security card. I don't got my Social Security card. Ray, drop the link for everybody. Go get a Social Security card. There's no reason you shouldn't have a Social Security card. I lost it. I don't care. Go get one. I'm not here to sugarcoat shit to everybody here. Go get one. It takes you 20 minutes to get one. Go get it. If your client doesn't have it, send them the link and tell them exactly what I just told you. Because you can use a W-2 or a tax statement. But guess what? Their government ID and name is on the actual Social Security card. You can match them perfectly with the ID. Now your proof of your proof of name is matched up twice, and now they're going to want to use it more. So now I'm just going to fill that out. I put the dashes inside. If you don't want to put the dashes, that's up to you, but I put the dashes. Phone number, ladies and gentlemen, this is nice and easy. If it's yourself, you don't have to put your phone number. You fill in 5s across the board. If it's a client, always put the phone number. Always put the phone number. God forbid you lose a client, you use your phone, whatever the case may be, make it easy on yourself. Okay. Proof of address. I'll label this on a simple rate. Proof of address. POA. Proof of address. Not power of attorney. Proof of address. Bank statement. The best document is a bank statement. Why? Why is it a bank statement? Here's the reason why it's a bank statement. It is a bank statement because you cannot forge a bank statement. They have custom fonts that cannot be forged. Now, yes, greatest forgers can do that. I understand that. But a normal person, it cannot forge a bank statement. Even with AI, they still screw it up. Okay? And they can tell that. That's why they want you to use the first page of the bank statement. Okay? First page of bank statement. Write that in the chat. What are we using for POA? There you go. Bank statement. Thank you, Law. All right. Perfect. Now watch how we're going to fill this out. Very simple. Very easy. I am going to fill out everything in its entirety. Watch how it works. 8 North West 12th Street. APT. I don't have enough room to write out apartment. 14C. Northeast Tower. See how I spelled everything out? You got to spell everything out. Don't leave a level of ambiguity in there if you don't spell it out. Spell it out. Right? Let's check this out. City. Not Siri, city. Stupid phone. Okay. And then follow everything that's on the bank statement. I'm going to ask a trick question in a second. All right, here's my trick question. You ready for this? If my ID says I live in New York, New York, and my bank statement says I live in Manhattan, which one am I putting on the on the city list? It's a trick question. AKA they're the same exact place. All to Manhattan. Good job. Good job. Bank statements, Manhattan. Thank you, everybody, for paying attention. I appreciate that. That's good. It means I'm explaining shit correctly. Beautiful. That is the key. We want to make sure every time that we understand that question, because a lot of people get confused. We don't care what the ID says. We only care about 3 things on the ID. First name, last name, date of birth. After that, you put that shit down and you move on. Does everybody see how easy this is? Does anybody have any questions about how to set up their profile? I had a client that has 2 names and 2 last names. You put both of them, brother. You put both of them. That's why I did first name, middle name over here. The box is long. You could do that. Honestly, got all the rest of it. I just did the initial on the middle name. How should I fill it out? Put as much as you can in that box will allow you. As much as that box will allow you. Because I'll explain why. Ready? All right, put gem in the chat. Here comes another gem. Oh, you guys are gonna like this. I said this last night. I wish I should turn off the stream for this because this is shit gonna get me in trouble one day. Ready? So when you guys are filling out a credit application, when you guys have any credit application, when anything for a request for debt, right? When we request that debt, what happens? We're gonna go out over there. We request that debt, and we put our name on the file. Nobody ever fills their shit out correctly. They don't put so last night I had a person that said it like this. You have Rodriguez Martinez, right? You have both last names, right? I've had this for the client. Client never put Rodriguez on the thing, but his ID says Rodriguez on it. His ID says Rodriguez Martinez. That's both his last names, okay? Guess what? If that's his government name, Rodriguez Martinez, that's his government name, and he only put Martinez, he's not Mr. Martinez. That's what people don't understand. So what happens is they put false information on that file, and you still got to prove. Now, guess what? When we go to the bureau, when we correct the information, what do? We're correcting the information based upon exactly the whole name. So when we put the whole name, we're saying the one that's attached to this name is not correct because that's not who I am. I'm not Mr. Martinez. I'm Mr. Rodriguez Martinez. I have two last names and I use both last names. Well, guess what? They have to fix it. And when they have to fix it, they have to remove the file, right? They have to remove the file that is not attached to that. If they remove that name, when you go to the file and they say, well, we're going to attach to that name, and that name is not there anymore, well, guess what? It's no longer verifiable. Now we start the process to remove the file. You understand the game. Now you're playing the bureau's game. Okay? Now, when you clean your credit, you guys are going to go get funding. Ready? You're going to change your name back to what you initially had. Why? So you can run the same play over again if you screw up your credit and remove that file off your account. I saw Angel's face go, what the F did he just say? What the F did he just say? Yeah, get your pen out and write this shit down. When I'm done with credit repair, I'm going to call yes, okay. All right, how many more people are going to lock in right now? Yeah, run that back. You see, all these people realize they didn't know who was in the game. All right, let's go. Okay, everybody put a ready in the chat when y'all got your pens and papers down because I didn't think y'all were ready. Put your pens in. Let's put the ready in the chat. Okay. Everybody got their pen and paper now? Now y'all ready to take notes? I can see y'all were fucking around before. Oh, I can see that. Y'all didn't realize what was about to happen tonight. Okay, ready? All right, ready? Watch this. We finished credit repair. We got everything done with credit repair. Our name is actually proper. So I could pick up the bureau and call them and tell them to change it back. Could do a verification over the phone. When I do a verification over the phone, when I tell them to change that, I do a verification over the phone, what happens? I can fix all my names and get it back to the initial play, right? Where we at the beginning. So our play now is change it to our full name, and then we're going to change it back. Why? Because you're going to go and apply under that name. Okay? You're going to go apply under that name again. So when you apply under that name, right? Okay? What happens if you default again? Something happens. Everything happens. What do? You go back, put your full name back on, get the old name removed, and now you can take that information off because they can't verify the name because you're using a name that's not truly yours. We already know that. We already know that. We've been known that for a very, very long time. We've been known that for a very, very long. I would change everything. You're going to do your first name. You're going to do your middle name. You're going to do your last name. You're going to do as much as you possibly can. You're going to give them all the data, all, because you don't want it to be verified. So again, I'm going to make the guy's first name on Juan Carlos Martinez, Rodriguez Martinez. Juan Carlos. Carlos is his middle name. Rodriguez Martinez. Okay? Let's go junior. Let's just throw a junior in there for just to have fun with the shit. Okay? So, Juan Carlos didn't put Juan Carlos. He just put Juan Martinez. He's not Juan Martinez. He's Juan Carlos Rodriguez Martinez. That's his actual name with the junior. With the junior. So when you go over there, you put that whole name in there. You're telling the Bureau, hey, this is my actual name. The names that you have are not me. That's not me. So because it's not me, guess what? That's not attached to me. And because it's not attached to me, it's no longer verifiable. That's how people actually remove it. That's the start of actually removing. That's the start of the verification process. So when you filled out your name incorrectly, you guys have actually been doing a good thing. Make sense? Y'all just got a lot of information. How many people caught on to that? Right, let's drop that sign up link one more time. Let's get people in here. How many people locking in now? How many people locking in now? Every time somebody buys the software, if you buy the 147 package, put 147 in the chat. If you buy any other package, put the number that you spend. I want to see people go. I'm going to be dropping gems all night. 197. Thank you, Mr. Carlos. Alan, how are you? Here, I see you. Drop a number, Alan. How do I generate a client's report for Identity IQ? Mr. Irwin, we will get there when we get to that point, my brother. You jumping ahead. How you make the system dispute? How do you make the system? They will want the documents to prove it. Yes, you got to have the documents to prove it, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely. It's got to be your name. You cannot put a name that's not yours. You have to put your full name. But what I'm saying is you guys don't ever put your full name. I've been doing this too long to know that you don't always go out and fill out a credit app with your right name on it. Right now in the chat, how many people have actually filled out an application for debt and put their right proper name, right middle name, right last name, right suffix? Right now, I already got one note. I got two. I got three. There's 50 people in this room. I guarantee you half are going to say no. I guarantee you half of the people are going to say no. Teresa, you are lost. Well, how are you lost? I know you're late. That's why we got to show up on time. That's why we got to show up on time, ladies. Ladies and gents. Why are you lost, Teresa? Where are you lost at? Come on. Answer me. Do we call the credit bureau to have them fix the misspelling and wrong names, or do we dispute them with the bureaus? Chantel, both. Don't rely on one method, ladies and gentlemen. Rely on as many methods as you possibly can. If I bring your horse to water, I don't want to force it to drink, but at this point, I'm going to shove their damn head in the water and hope they drink. I don't have a clue from the beginning, Miss Teresa. You late. I'm in the middle, girl. We start at 8 o'clock. We almost at 9 o'clock. You got to get in. We're in the middle right now. So just take notes. I'll give you the YouTube channel, and you can watch some of the YouTube channels. I teach live on Tuesday. Now, oh, guys, my schedule has changed. I don't teach on Tuesday anymore. I teach Monday and Wednesday's class, both 8 o'clock classes. So if anybody wants to come on Monday and Wednesday to come get. No, don't worry about that. We get you rocking and rolling. Ray, can you send Miss Teresa the attendance link so she can get the YouTube channel right now? So if she has got to leave, she'll be good. All right, beautiful. That's the key, ladies and gentlemen. Fill out your email address so you get to rock and roll. Now, after I did this piece, after we've gone over everything, after we've just set up this. Where do we get this software? Ray, drop the software for the person that's asking. Register right there. Beautiful. Okay. Now, guys, I don't fill out the rest of this data. I showed you there's 19,000 people using this software. 19,000 people. If you're trying to fix their credit, right? You're trying to fix their credit. And you put an email address in and it's attached to an account, all this stuff that you fill in just got lost. Answer Chantel's question, please. I did answer it. You just missed it. I said you do both. You never lead a horse to water. That was the lead the horse to water cry. I'm going to force it to drink. You do both. You do as many methods as you can and do whatever method that you can that works. If I pick off, I'm a New Yorker. I apologize. I got speed in the blood. I'm sorry. Okay. You talk fast. Okay. If you have multiple methods and one of the methods is pick up the phone and fix it, you're going to want to do that because that's a method. You can't do everything over the phone. You can only do certain things over the phone. So that key, you want to do whatever you can at that point. Okay? All right, let's go down. I don't fill out any of this other stuff. I just hit save. Now, when I hit save, it brings me back over here. Guys, I'm going to tell you something right now. We're almost done. After I do this, we literally get to this send rounds of attack. Once we get to send rounds of attack, we're done. So here we go. And I already showed you one method with 17 seconds. So here's how it looks. Ray, did you clear this? Oh, awesome. Good shit. All right. So now you clear. No, I need the credit. I hope you didn't clear the credit report on that one because that one's the crazier credit report. Okay, beautiful. All right. So clear this one, always the test file. All right, guys. So I'm going to show you how to upload the files. So now when we go through this, you guys see the client's information. Everything is uploaded. We did that. Okay, now I'm going to show you how to upload the files. Do me a favor, guys. Try to do this on the computer if you have it. Some people screw up the names and things like that. Okay? Right? Of all the stuff that they're doing. Okay? And try the best to do that. Why? Because what happens is some people, when they do it on their phone, they upload the wrong pictures. I'm not going to go in detail, but I'll just tell you that they upload the wrong pictures every now and again, and we don't want to see some of the pictures that you guys update. I could tell you stories. All right. So let's come over here. Social Security. And then the last one over here is the proof of address, which is our bank statement. Here's our bank statement. All right. So once we upload proof ID, Social Security, proof of address, I'm just going to hit save. When I hit save, look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Look how beautiful this looks. Look at that. Crisp, clean, everything is perfect, legible. This is how you want to send it to the Bureau. The way that you get the Bureau to send you a document verification letter back is by sending in stuff that is not good. Ladies and gentlemen, your Social Security card should be signed. Your bank statement should look crisp. And your ID should look perfect. So yes, I fill out the email address. I do. I just have, these are test accounts. I don't have clients. But if you see on my actual name, look, all the email addresses are actually filled out. Okay. Once we do that, we're done. I'm going to do an identity IQ report tonight And I'm gonna do a my free score now. Ready? I'm gonna do my free score now first. Watch how easy this is. I'm gonna go to the My Free Score Now website. Let me close it out so you guys can see this. Ready? I'm gonna go to the My Free Score Now website. Watch this. I can literally go get credit report and click here. Watch this. Ready? You see that? I click My Free Score up here. I go over here to email address and name. I have a client that was nice enough to give me the credit report, so I have it over here. I'm gonna log in. I click log in. It's gonna bring me right to the page. When it brings me right to the page, we are gonna go to this little person over here, and we're gonna click my profile. How many people are with me right now? Put a me in the chat if you with me. I have not lost you. Perfect. I want to see a bunch of me's. Me. I only got 3 me's. I don't like 3 me's. There we go. I want to see more me's. Let's go. I don't want to see a you. I want to see a me. Here we go. All right. Now, I only need 2 things off of this spot right here. Ready? An email address and the secure access control. That's all I need. You see where it says regenerate client token? You're going to click regenerate client token. I am not going to click that. There's a reason why I'm not going to click that. This is an actual client's file. If I click regenerate client token, they're going to lose access on their software. I don't want them to do that. So I have the token saved. You should save your token somewhere. Okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy the email address. I'm going to go back to the software. And I'm going to click no monitoring company added. I'm going to click that plus sign. I'm going to click monitoring username. I'm going to hit that email address. Done. Now, when I click this regenerate client token, it's going to pop up a screen. Once you follow the things that say copy to clipboard, literally copy it to clipboard. How many people are lost right now? Put a me in the chat if you're lost. If you're not lost, we good to rock and roll. If you're not lost, put a you in the chat. Yeah, okay. Now, I'm gonna take the token, which is copied to the clipboard, and I'm gonna hit paste. I'm done. Did everybody understand that? Did everybody understand that? Give me a yes if you got it. Give me a no if you don't. I swear it's that easy. No. Why you lost? Where you lost at? Where'd you go? I saw your camera on and you just disappeared. My free score now. You got copy and paste the credit report. That's this over here. You got to copy and paste the credit report. So what you're doing is copy and pasting the credentials to My Free Score Now. You remember when I told you at the beginning you got to get My Free Score Now? Okay. So now we got to tell the software, I need you to go to My Free Score Now. I need you to get the credit report from My Free Score Now and bring it back over here. So the way that we do that, there's a communication thing. It's called an API. I'm not going to go crazy. I'm just going to let you know that. Okay, good. So what happens is the API to talk to one another, I'm going to need an email address and the secure client token. I get that from the profile over here on My Free Score Now. When I click my profile, it says the email address and the secured access control token. It says right here. You click that and you paste it into the software over here. Once I'm done, I hit save. What do you mean? Yeah, you can copy and paste both. Yeah, you don't got to go crazy. Copy and paste you could do one at a time and then you hit it, save. Yeah, you do one at a time and boom, there you go. All done. Now it pulls that in. Did everybody understand that? Or what happened? Okay, perfect. Hey, as long as you get it, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Everybody good? Did we get that? I'm gonna be honest with you. The next one's gonna be the hard one. Mr. Where'd he go? I saw him. Mr. Irvin. There he is. Mr. Sampson. That's the one I need. Mr. Sampson's going to get me to go crazy over here. All right. Yo, I got you. Right. So now that's one credit report. Now, if you have identity IQ or my score IQ, which is a FICO score, you're going to click add report. If you click add report, you initially said hitting generate token would take their access away. Yes. Ray, can you drop the YouTube link for that person right there? So look at this. So yes, if I hit this over here, the token is only good for the generation. So if you generate it, you got to save it. So I have it. Okay. Because I have that generation, I'm not worried about it because I have their token. I can utilize it because we generated it together. But if I click regenerate over here, whatever her software that's attached with that token will stop. It will stop working. Okay. So let me do my score IQ. Identity IQ and my score IQ are the same thing. So let me do my score IQ. Same exact way to pull it into the software. I'm just going to use the identity. I'm just going to use my score IQ because it's just easier and I actually have a name, which actually is mine. So I don't have to use somebody else's report. So I come in, I pull the report. So this is how it works. This is how easy it is. When I come into the software and I get that, as soon as I load this page up, and let's get how to load this page up. Not everybody needs to do this. So if everybody wants to queue out for a second, go to the bathroom, get up, grab a drink, do something, that's fine with me. Go do that right now because I'm gonna teach something that if you're just using my free score now, you can just go. I don't want to confuse you, but if it's somebody else is like, no, I gotta learn how to do this, that's fine. Stay on in. I'm gonna teach you. So you could either do it add report section over here or go to manage profile and on the outside click upload report, which is upload report right here. So you do either or. Okay. Now, when I come over here, I click over here. I click view most recent report. This is how easy it is. Once I click view more recent report, I click download this report. Once I click download this report, I'm going to click open the report. Once I open the report, it's the same thing every time. I'm going to right click, view page inspect source, Control A, Control C, or Windows A. Your file is right. Well, how can I say I do credit repair and my file's wrong? How can I say I did that and my file's wrong? You know, that's literally being a hypocrite. Come on, guys. Okay, I got to show you guys the truth. Right? And then Control C, Control V, and I'm done. Did you get that, Irvin? Jamal, be right back. We ain't going nowhere, man. Come on, stay locked in. Stay locked in. Jamal, Irvin, you get that? I got lost. Perfect. Where did you get lost at? The identity IQ part? How can we be friends? What do you mean? Yeah, I got you, bro. What's up? Uh-huh. You go to credit report, you see download this report. After you click download this report, you're gonna open the report and it's gonna look like this. After it look like that, okay? After it look like that, you're gonna right click and click view page source. And it's gonna open up this screen, which gives you a whole bunch of code. You got that? Control A, Control C. Control A, Control C, bring it back to the software, Control V. I see. No problem. Ms. Bickham. Bickham? I think I said that right. You want to be friends? Ray, drop the social media link. Let's go. Anybody who wants to be friends right now, let's go. Come watch what I do. Okay? Once you do that, you hit process HTML, and now it'll pull the report. You're done. Save report. Process and save. You're done. Control P on the software. Top echelon financial IG. I just gave you guys that. You guys can go follow. Just sent the offer on Fiverr. Perfect. Awesome. All right. Once you did that, it would be in the manage profile section at the bottom, and we're good to rock and roll. Are we good? Are there any questions right now? Have we got any questions? So because it's the favored report in the software, it's going to be easier. Yes. But there's people that have been running credit repair companies such as myself that use this software for other things, and they have their preferred vendor. I don't use my free score now. I only use a FICO score. I do funding. I don't need a Vantage score. People don't fund under Vantage. They fund under FICO. So why would I give my client a FICO score, a Vantage score, if I'm putting them into funding? So now if you guys are getting a credit repair agency started, you don't care about that. I care about that. Make sense? There's 3 reports: Identity IQ, My Score IQ, and my free score now. So yes, those are the only 3 reports. Can I get a one-on-one training? I charge $1,000. If you want to pay me $1,000, abso-freaking-lutely. Absolutely. I'll charge you. I got you all day long. I got you all day long. I charge $1,000 for. I charge $1,000. I go over about an hour, hour and a half is usually my maximum that I'd go. But absolutely, I'll go. I could do that. How do we link? I just gave you my socials. Just hit me on social. DM Ray. Ray, message Miss Bickham directly. DM Ray, and I'll get you. He'll get you my phone numbers and stuff like that. Okay. All right. Ready? Let's move forward. So send rounds of attack. We're done. We created everything. We save everything, and this is what it's going to look like. Right here. This is a perfect file ready to go. Name, middle name, last name, date of birth, social security, phone number, addresses across the board. Everything's perfect, right? I've got the credit report pulled in from my free score now. I've got, come on, Ray. You deleted the wrong one. Here we go. Let's add this. Oh, that's not it. Is this better than Dispute Beast? Everything is subjective. Why would you ask me as if it's better than Dispute Beast? And then I'll give you the real answer at the end of class. I can answer that question a lot better than anybody else can. I actually can. I'm the one person that can answer that question better than anybody else. Add my images over here, and here's the images. And I'm going to add a fake document for you guys to see, just so you guys can see it. I'm going to add a fake document over here, so when we generate this letter, you can see it. Okay. Beautiful. Good job, Bray. Here, let's do this one. Okay, cool. All right. So now, once we're done with that, Dispute Beast, it's got nothing to do with Dispute Beast cost more or any of that stuff. I'll get into it at the end of class. I don't want to focus on that question right now. I want to get in, generate the letter. Once we generate the letter, then we can we can actually go into the Q&A section, and I'll open it up for you guys to answer whatever questions you want. All right. So now we saved the profile. We got everything set up. We're going to come over here. We're going to click send rounds of attack. So now these have been letters that have been generated. I showed you guys that at the beginning of class. I showed you what the software is capable of doing. The same credit report with 10 negative items can generate 6 letters, also can generate 324 letters. So just to let you know, it can generate next to nothing, and then it can generate a massive amount of letters. Okay? So let's go to the attack. I'm going to go back. I'm going to click the attack area. Let's go to the attack area. When we go to the attack area, right? When we go to the attack area, whatchamacallit? This is what it looks like. Give me a second. I'm just copying something and pasting it. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to click my client's name that we just set up. Once I click my client's name that's set up, 2 ways. Remember 17 seconds? We set up the file now. Now you understand how it's 17 seconds. I did everything correctly. I clicked maximum effective focus. If I don't want to print my letters out and I want my team to print the letters out, so you don't have to go to the post office. You don't have to double check if it's right. You don't have to worry about anything. You let a professional team who's been doing this double check everything for you. You click maximum effective focus and you can write literally Dion Love and hit generate. You're done. Done. Right? Now, y'all ain't here for the 17-second mark. Everybody stay till the end of class because I know what you're here for. Everybody put power user in the chat because we're here for the power users. Right? Everybody's here for the power users. Put power user in the chat. I'm waiting to see a bunch of power users. I need more. I need more. Anybody lock in? Did anybody lock in besides Carlos and Ms. Bickham? Anybody else lock in? Anybody else lock in? Put the number that you locked in for it. All right. All right. All right, let's go. I'm going to change this whole game on you. Do it yourself, attack focus. I'm going to leave everything set over here and I'm going to click generate. Okay. After I'm done, it's going to bring me to the AI screen. This is how you control the AI. You can now pick your AI. You can pick how aggressive you want to go. You can click how crazy you want to go. So Ray, let's give them a little cheat sheet right now. Drop that cheat sheet. These are the AIs. Ray's going to break it down nice and easy for you. He's to put a cheat sheet, not that one, the other one. Yep, I put the wrong one. He's going to give you the right one. Hold on. I'm going to delete that one. So, yeah, I'm going to delete that one out of the chat. There you go. All right. So now I want to show this to everybody. Ready? Why is it not opening? Where'd it go? Okay. Hold on. Give me a second. I got to get it. I got to download it. Bear with me. There it is. Okay. Watch this. So here's the thing. So as you can see, we have, and I'm just going to make the screen a little different here. Here are the most aggressive and least aggressive broken down. So as you can see, we label everything for you. Okay. And because you have everything labeled, you know what to select. But I'm going to do something different tonight. If you come to one of my classes, what do I do different? If everybody's telling you to select indemnity, right? Every other trainer, everything in the software, all the videos tell you to select indemnity, right? 19,000 people telling you to select indemnity, right? How many people in here right now? There are 46 people in here right now. We're going to select MPEC. We're going to select MPEC, the second one. Why? We just lowered our stall chances down drastically because we're not sending out the letter. We're not sending out the letter that looks like everybody else's letter. Okay? That's why I said I'm going to drop gems tonight. And for the ones that locked in, you should go thank them because a lot of people not getting this. Let's see how many people locked in. How many people locked in? Put a number in the chat. Let's see it. There we go. There we go. There we go. We got 4 people. I wanted 10. I wanted 10. Come on, let's get a couple more. There we go. All right. So now, when we put this MPEC, right? We're going to select Opulence 1. When we select Opulence 1, there's 2 ways I'm going to teach you guys to do it. The difference in the 2 ways that I'm going to teach you to do it is you have I'm financially challenged way, and you have excuse me. I'm okay and I want to work on my credit way, right? So if I'm financially challenged, I'm going to click the check all in blue. I'm going to come over here. Hold on, let me try to get this on my screen so we can at least do this all like this. I'm going to click 6, default, default, oops, default. Ray, take that screenshot, drop it in the chat for everybody. I'm not going to read the credit report. I'm just going to generate this letter. Click all 3 bureaus and generate the letter. That's it. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I had a gentleman that jumped on last night. He said he's been doing it the AI way. He's been doing it this way. He's not really getting the results the way that he should. And this is the reason why, guys. This takes a little bit longer because it's taking all your negative items and shoving it in one letter and say, go with God. Okay? At the end of the day, we can control what we're sending off and how we're sending it. Okay? We're sending it off. We're figuring it out. We're getting all that stuff. And we want to go to that next level. Well, how do we go to that next level? Well, first off, I'm going to take this 6. I'm going to make it unlimited. And then I'm going to come here, and instead of checking all in blue, I'm going to make it green. Why? Blue puts everything combined. Green sends everything separately. Okay? So now, knowing that, I'm going to hit next. We're going to read the credit report together. Ray, did that fancy one that you created, is it working? The one with the click the buttons. Oh, send it. Send it. So we're going to send you 2 versions. Version number 1. I'm going to give you another cheat sheet. Version number 1 is this. Here's version number 1. This is another cheat sheet, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? That's just a sheet. You can click on that. You can go to it. You can do whatever you want. Save that. It'll help you. It'll help you go through this process. I'm going to show you version number 2 in a second. But here it is. Ready? How do we know what a negative item is? Well, come over here. And we're going to go to this little orange. Thomas, can you not see what's on the screen, or you can't see what's in the chat? In the chat. That you can't see what's on my screen? I'm not showing anything. I'm just showing the screen. Okay. In the chat. Thomas, I don't know why, but we'll get, if you want, get with Ray. Message Ray offhand. Ray will send you all the stuff that we have over. Don't worry about that. We ain't gonna let you go without getting the cheat sheets. All right. So now, this little circle over here categorizes everything for you. I'm going to ask a trick question, ladies and gentlemen. Which circle color over here do you think is a positive account? I don't have any more to drink. Shit. Put the color in the chat, ladies and gents. Put the color in the chat. There we go. There we go. Green. Green. Why? Green's for money, ladies and gentlemen. Let's remember that. Green's always for money. So let's get rid of the positive accounts. I'm going to come over here, click hide positive accounts, and now all the green is gone. See that? All the green is gone. I promise you, in the next 10 minutes, everybody will learn how to read a credit report. Okay? Simple and easily. Through the software. I'm not going to teach you how to read it online, but I'll read through the software. Ready? Ray, you could drop the link for everybody. We're going to open up the link. Check this out, guys. This is an actual clickable file, so you guys can do this every single time. Ray, I would move the neon colors because it's going to throw it off. I would actually just get actual colors. But check this out. We're going to show you guys this. I'm going to put this side by side. This is actual clickable link now, so you guys know what to copy. So this is how I'm going to do it. We're going to go clockwise as we go through. So when I come over to this circle over here, I'm going to click on number 1. When I go to number 1, I'm going to find, this is a little messed up right now, but I'm going to work with it. You know what, Ray? I'm not going to use this one. I'm going to use this one. I like this one better for right now. Let's do this. This one actually matches perfectly. Give me 1 second, guys. I don't know what the hell just happened. Good effort, Ray. We just need that to be more matching the colors. So I'm going to do clockwise. Ready? Okay. Clockwise. Ready? I go over here. I click number 1. When I click number 1, I'll look at the color on number 1. The color on number 1 is that deep dark purple. I'll take that deep dark purple. I'll go over here to the abbreviation. I see PI. I see the negative item says personal information. I literally come over here to type a reported issue, personal information, identifier information. I literally come to this and click check. Done. I'm done. Done. Ready? Let's do them again. Number 2. I'm going to click number 2. I see number 2 is that caca brown color, right? Caca brown. I literally go caca brown. It says all inquiries, INQ all inquiries. I go to inquiries. It says type of reported issue, inquiry. Perfect. Check it. Everything checks perfectly. Now, ready? I'm not going to do the last 2. Well, I'm going to do, check this out. Ready? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not going to click on 25 and 26. Tell me what the abbreviation is in the chat. Just type the abbreviation. Don't put the full negative item. Just put the abbreviation. What is the abbreviation? Good job. Good job. Look at that. Y'all know how to read a credit report, and I didn't even click on the damn letter. Y'all know how to do that. Ready? If I click 25, the reason I said that I didn't click 25 is because this says charge off. And this says all other charge off and collection. So a lot of people would have got confused. But if we match it up, it's not a medical charge off. It's not a student loan charge off. So we know it's all other charge off. So everybody that put AOCC, you did a fantastic job. Good job. That's it. Ready? That's 25, 26. Ready? I just read 26 negative items in less than 3 minutes. Ready? Let's do the 27th. Now, the last one is always different on every credit report. Each system has a different color. Each system's color is different because the 27 is the last negative item. We're just going to click it. And now we're going to go clockwise. So I'm going to start over here at 27. I'm going to go up to 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock says all other delinquency lates 1-2. And now I'm going to come all the way down about 5 o'clock over here. And I'll find it all other delinquency lates 1-2. I literally checked that. I'm done. Was that hard? was that hard? Did I break a software down that's so hard and show you how to use it so easily? Are we good? Do we understand that? If we're not good, I'm going to run it through again. I'm going to run a different credit report. Are we good? I need to know from you guys. Are we good? Miss Brenda, you've been here a while. I should expect you to be good. This is so cool. Run it again. All right, Carlos. Let's run it again. Ready? I'm gonna close this out. I already know this. I'm gonna close this out. We're gonna run a different credit report, right? Let's run a different credit report. Okay. I'm gonna select a different. Why is that stupid? There we go. Opulence. Okay. And select the opulence one. Check all in green. Put unlimited. Default. And hit next. All right, Carlos, you ready to run it again? You're going to be my guinea pig. I want to see you being the first one running it. Ready? Again, you see all the green, Carlos? We're going to click hide positive items. When we click hide positive items, we have all these negative items here. Ready? Let's run it. I'm going to go over here. Oops. I did it right, but I'm going to put this there. And I'm going to open this up. Okay. I'm going to do the same thing. Edit the file. I'm going to put this. I'm going to put this. I'm going to put this. Okay. And now let's run it. So I'm going to go to number one again. Carlos, what is number one? I'm going to click on number one. What is number one? Put the abbreviation in the chat. I mean, everybody with Carlos. Not just Carlos alone, but everybody with chat. No, Papa. You following my finger. Number one literally says one. You got to match it up over here. So you got to go one, come up to the abbreviation here, and go one and match it here. Don't look down here. Don't look down here. This is, you gotta pick the number, go up here, double check everything over here, and come over here. Make sense? So watch it again. Don't watch the finger. Watch the number. Look at the color that says number one. Does everybody see what number one's color is? Type it in the chat because y'all all over the place with what you're writing. What's number one on the chat? Forget about, don't put it, color, purple, perfect. Now we're going to go to purple and we're going to go to the cheat sheet and we're going to find purple on the cheat sheet. What's purple on the cheat sheet? The matching purple, what is it? Bingo. Now, after we come over here, we match this. It says PI, personal information. We're going to come over here and we're going to go type a reported issue and we're going to double check it and make sure that personal identifier information. Perfect. Done. I'm literally going to hit check and we're good. It's not public record. It's not inquiries. It's not any of that. That's why I'm taking my finger off of it and I'm letting you see the color because what I'm scrolling on turns yellow. That's the key. So ready? Let's do it again. Number two. What's number two? Tell me the color. Then we're going to go after the color. We're going to go to the next thing. So what's the color of number two? Perfect. Everybody else understanding the color. Great. You guys are so nice. I call it caca brown. All right. So now take caca brown, right? And match caca brown on the cheat sheet. What's the abbreviation? Just put the abbreviation, guys. It's not AI, Miss Bickham, but yes. I got you. That's autocorrect on your side. INS, yes. All the guys, yes. Perfect. INQ, IQ, whatever you want to write, yes. All that, it all works. I got you. So that's it. We're just going to select that. Now, here's the part about it that everybody doesn't get. Now, everything that's in this color, in this caca brown color, we don't even go over. We go to the next thing. I'm just gonna tell you guys over here. There's these two lighter greens ones. These are good inquiries or best inquiries. They're attached to accounts. We're just going to skip over them, right? So now, the next color is 87. What's 87? What's the color? Light purple. Perfect. Light purple. So now I'm gonna click on 87. Right? I'm gonna go over here, that light purple, AODL. I'm gonna check this over here just because I know it's there, but I'm gonna come AODL 1-2. Perfect. See how that matches? That's as easy as it is. Ready? Let's do the next color. Let's do the next color. The next color is 88. What's 88, guys? Put the color in the chat and then get ready for what it is. Get the abbreviation ready. $88 is not the same color. Tony. Dark purple, yes. So that the other, I would say, and I apologize for you guys. I know there's only so many colors in the rainbow that we can utilize. So I would say the PI is deep purple, right? AODL is light purple, and this will be dark purple, darker purple, right? Dark purple. And yes, it's a student loan, but Carlos, don't get lazy. SLDL 3 plus, because there's an SLDL 1-2. We don't ever want to get lazy because this is how we make mistakes. Trust me, I watched a lot of people make mistakes in this software by just not clicking the right one. So remember, SLDL 3 plus. Check that off, right? Now, what's 89? Give me the color, and we go from there. Perfect. We got red. AOCC. Perfect. Everybody's now all the people that understand it, they're going right to the abbreviation. We're going right to the abbreviation. Red. What's the abbreviation? Nope, that's not that. That's this one. Sorry, I clicked the wrong one. Perfect. Soccer. Yep. And now we're going to go to soccer. AOCC. Now we just finished all these reds. I don't have to do that. And guess what? 94 and 95 are already check marked. We don't have to go over that. So all we got to do is go to 96. We're always going to go over to 96. And guess what? Student loan derogatory late, because we go up and around, is already checked. We're done. If you run it like this every time, you've read the credit report, you've read what the negative items are, you know what to put in the AI. Does that make sense to everybody? I made this shit stupid easy for everybody because this is how we do. What did you color code in the beginning? Will we do that? What? Hey, it's great. I don't, Ms. Bickham, I don't understand what you're asking for. It was white. I selected white, so you see the check marks over here. So you just see the check marks because normally it's blue. That's why. So it just looks stupid when you're checking the blue. Yeah, I got you. No problem. Like I said, guys, I ain't afraid to answer any question. Now watch. I'm going to make the screen bigger. What happens is it's going to scroll down to the bottom. All those images that we uploaded are uploaded over here. So now I can look at the images. First name, last name, PPC, last Nick samples, and then first name, last name, proof of address, and then ChatGPT. Right? So now I come over here. I click top. I click client info. And I'm just going to go check the lady's information. Boom, 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 boom. Everything looks perfect. I click general settings. Now, ladies and gentlemen, there's two ways you can do this. You can wait to do it or you can do it beforehand. I like to do it beforehand sometimes. I click over here, include all 3 bureaus. That's it. Now, I'm going to shut off the AI. You know why I'm going to shut off the AI? Because I have the data to actually program the AI with. Now, I'm going to turn it back on. I'm going to select the round that we're in, opulence 1. And now I'm going to check all, do not attack any of this because I have the information. Now follow it. Personal information, all inquiries. Well, I'm going to follow it almost right here. Look, PI, all inquiries. Now I'm going to go over here, all of the charge off and collection, all of the charge off and collection. SLDL3 plus, SLDL3 plus, and then AODL1-2, AODL1-2. Ladies and gentlemen, do me a favor, count the green check marks. Counted the green check marks, right? 2, 4, 5. How many credit bureaus are there? How many credit bureaus are there? Okay. What's 5 times 3? Great. I go to the first thing over here. I put 15. If 15 is there, great. If it's not there, round up. Default, default, default. Now, ladies and gentlemen, who wants some sauce? Who wants some more gems before the end of the night? Okay. So for all the people that are here, guess what? All the people that are here, guess what? Y'all don't know how to run a credit repair business just yet. Why 15 instead of unlimited this time? Because we're letting the software run at this point. Before we selected all in green. Now we're actually honing in. So because if we hone in, we don't need unlimited because we know exactly what the number is. But when we didn't know what the number was, then we leave it on unlimited. Good question. Very good question. You're the first person to ask me that question. Very, very good question, Mr. Williams. Okay. Now, credit repair agencies normally want to get the job done quickly. So what do? What's the biggest mistake that they do? What do you think the biggest mistake that they do is? Take a guess. They put bingo, send all, dispute all, attack everything at once. And when they attack everything at once and they put everything into one letter, what happens? Or one letter, or they put everything into the one category letter, they get hit with a stall automatically. You know why? The system picks it up. So a long time ago, I'm talking about like 2018, the company that I was working for in credit repair at that time, they told me that the bureau knows immediately when a credit repair agency sends a letter and when a person sends a letter. There's a threshold that the bureau and the eOscar system will pick up. Do you know what that threshold is? 5 negative items per letter. So I come over here, I had to hit default, 5. And I know the minimum, the maximum that we should be having in each letter is 5 negative items. Well, guess what I just taught you to do? For every one of you that want to run a credit repair business, I just taught you how to even what you're building. Because now you're telling the AI, I'm not giving you the control to generate the letters. I'm going to control what's on the letters. So now the AI cannot put 12 negative items in the letter, get constant stall letters. It's only going to put 5. So we're going to start to potentially see better results. We'll always remember, when I talk, I give the right terminology, potentially see better results. Okay? So that's the key. Now, when we want to turn our aggression up, say we're going through a round, okay? And it's moving, right? I can always go 5, 4, 3. I can go 5, 4, 3, step it down, which means less negative items, better chance. Just increases your chance. Printing cost goes up. Printing cost goes up as we go through this. I just want to say this to everybody in here. The people that are in here that have stayed in here from the start of class till now, bravo to each and every single one of you. We've had people drop off. We've had people go through, but bravo to each and every single one of you. God bless. We're almost going on 2 hours together going through this. Bravo. I just want to get everybody give yourself a round of applause. You guys are amazing. Thank you for sitting over here so far. That's why I'm giving out as much gems as I possibly can. And the people that got locked in, Kudos to you, right? So now we can turn the aggression up by just literally going 5, 4, 3. Now, I start at 5. I start at 5, and I don't wait for the software to get to 5. I start at 5 and say, go right for the jugular, right from the beginning. Okay, so now I hit 5. I leave default, and I'm done. So now I hit next. This is my first round. I don't want to go crazy in the first round. I may not go crazy in the first 3 rounds because I want to get the ball rolling. Okay. Now, you ready? I'm gonna teach you guys something. Ray, did you? Oh, you do have that. You sent it to me. The randomizer. I'm gonna drop this for everybody. I'm gonna drop this for everybody in the chat. Tonight, we're giving all the sauce away. What I just gave you guys is literally the quintessential way of telling the AI how to set up the documents. So now, see this document option button right here? See that document option button right there? We're going to go crazy with this document option. See this? It's got color, print and black and white, include all images, exclude PR, increase in accounts. Watch this. These are all different AIs that write the letter. So what happens? If I print in color and all images every single time, guess what? I'm putting myself with everybody else. But if I print in black and white, and I put it in the chat so you guys can see it. So if I print in color, one-sided, all of this, that was one AI. Here's another AI, number 2. Print one-sided, black and white, include all images. Well, here's another AI. Here's how simple it is. I literally come over here, exclude. Here's another AI setup, right? And then here's the other AI setup. We just come over here and click that, and now that's it. So now it'll generate 4 different types of letters. So if you're not getting results, change the system. Don't keep attacking the same way if you're not getting results. Guess what that's called? Insanity, ladies and gentlemen. That's fucking called insanity. I told everybody, I know this system. I know it very freaking well. And because I know it very freaking well, I just gave you the biggest sauce to start getting deletions quicker than everybody else. That's the key. So now, once I click it, I'm going to do print black and white. I'm going to include all images. Now I'm going to have that. This is the one I like to start with. How many attacks would it give? Okay, 1 attack per 1 month. 1 attack for 30 days. For 30 days. Okay? I click. Once I did that, I got to include all 3 bureaus. If you want to double check the client info again, you could double check the client info again to make sure that it sends out correctly. And you get to rock and roll. And you click generate. You're done. You are done. Now, how many people want to see that in full speed? Let me ask a question. How many people are still on the fence about the software? Put me in the chat if you're on the fence about the software. Damn, I must have did a really good damn job tonight. Ain't nobody on the fence about the software? Shit. I want it. I need that one-on-one training. That's not. You already said it. We get with you. Ray sent me your number, so don't worry about it. We'll schedule a time with you. Girl, you better come with damn questions. I've had it for 6 months. There we go. See? Okay. So we know people that are in here. I want it. There you go. Well, if you're not registered, go and get it. Let's go. Ready? I have the software already, though. That's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with having the software. I just showed you more stuff that you guys didn't even think of, right? So let me generate this letter for you guys. I'm actually going to shut the printing and mailing service off because I don't need it to go out right now. I like the software fully. I have to fully understand it. I already got results for one of my clients. Man, I told you guys, as long as you know how to use it, you'll start getting results. Use my team. If you use my team to print, you won't make a mistake. I'm not fun when it comes to using my team. I'm sorry. I'm not fun because I'll send your shit back and say you screwed up. And if you don't believe me, ask anybody in here that's printed with me. I will literally tell them, yo, bro, your shit's effed up. Go fix it. When I started the company from the beginning, I used to do edits and everybody wasn't fixing it. So then I stopped because people weren't fixing it. And I started to say only perfect gets printed now. So I started sending it back to people. You people get pissed at me and I don't care. I won't send out garbage. So the letters are generated. We'll open it up. Let's see what this looks like. I'll open this up for you guys. Look at this. This generated 36 letters for this, right? Now I can open up the letter and I'll show you what it looks like. This is what it looks like. Ready to rock and roll. Ready to rock and roll every time. Every single time. Every single time. And now it'll see you. That's why I wanted to generate one for you guys to see. So you can see the IDs that are uploaded and then all the stuff. So you guys know that it's here. Okay. So that's it. How much would the printing cost? I cannot answer that. And this is the reason why I cannot answer that. Watch this. I just generated 36 files. Last night I generated 21 files. The night before that I generated 66 files. The night before that I generated 6. This is the same exact credit report, guys. Same exact credit report. I always say, send it in. We do an estimate for you. If you don't like how much the printing is, just turn around and tell us. But I always tell you, if you got a business and you're running a business with us and you want us to print it because you want us to double check and go over everything, tell me I'm running a business. People that bring weight, I take care of. People that don't bring weight and are lackadaisical, we don't work with. What happened? Yo, people gotta learn how to stay on mute. But that's it. I'm done. Angel, you look like you just seen a ghost. Come off mute. I can't understand you. Come off mute. Yeah, I got you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, motherfucker. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. You want to see this shit? Brother, look, I'm not gonna here because nobody else can show you this because ain't nobody got this. You see this? Yeah, look at this. So I'm not clicking in on it, but you guys can see that. Look, that's one round. This is one round. Bingo. It all depends, brother. You can look at this. You see this? This person's got what? This is 12 letters. This person's got more than 12 letters. This is what? 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 15 letters right here. And this is, but that's the pro. I want to tell you something. I only like sending out mail with tracking. 2 reasons. One. Here's the first reason. Reason numero uno. If I send out mail with tracking, if somebody tries to charge me back, I got all the tracking numbers. I literally have everything right there. 1. Number 2, I can't lose your document. So who can lose your document? There's only one entity that can use your document. That's the post office. Now, 3, when you're doing credit repair, right? And you send it out with tracking, guess what happens? When you pick up the phone to call to verify that again, dropping a gem without you guys knowing it, to verify that your documents have gotten there and that they are to proceed with your documents, how can you know that it got there unless you got the tracking numbers to say that they've been there? Bingo. Absolutely, you're going to have to Get out of that $500 fucking range, bro. This is not FCRA. $500 is not for this system. It's not even that it's too cheap. That's for a system that prints out 3 letters for 3 bureaus. That's it. Everything on 1 letter that's 5 pages long. With 1 stamp. Everywhere, bro. Everywhere, man. Well, no. I send out 3 bureaus, and then when we do bankruptcy, then we send it out to the other place. I don't send out everything else. This is just 3 bureau letters. What you're looking at are 3 bureau letter because we're breaking it down. I want you to understand that. We're breaking it down differently than the ways that other people broke it down. Because the way that other people were breaking it down previously, you know what they were doing? They were telling you, send out whatever you can and don't go down and put the numbers down to lower. What they were telling you is, send it out at 10. You'll be all right if you send it out at 10. I'm not telling you that. That's bullshit. Yeah, why? Why are you sending out every 15 days? Oh, I know why you send it out every 15 days. You know why you send it out every 15 days? I'll tell you why. Because they want to make more money. I don't care if you send it out 15 days. I want you to get results right from the jump, right at the beginning. But I can't tell you that. Bro, when we started teaching people how to use this software correctly, so Dion had it once. I'll tell you this. Dion comes to me. This is 3 years ago. Client calls me in the middle of the night, right? Client calls me in the middle of the night. It was like 2 a.m. in the morning. I gave them a walkthrough 3 years ago. This is before I had a kid and before I was married. Well, I was married, but before me and my wife were like, you know, I used to do my own thing on a Friday night. she did her own thing. So client calls me at 3 o'clock in the morning. I answer the phone. I go in, I do a walkthrough with them. They did everything completely wrong. They were wondering why they were never getting results. They were going crazy. And I get a message from Dion says, bro, this client told me that was a Saturday night. Client tells him on a Sunday, they message him directly and say, yo, this client walked me through, this company walked me through at 3 a.m. on a Saturday night through the software and explained everything to me in depth. The reason that I do that is because you guys don't know. You're taught, go start a business, but you don't know about this business. I was taught about this business. I was taught what to do correct. I was taught how to do it correctly. Okay? So if I was taught how to do it correctly, that's why I said when I get to the Q&A section, if you stay, ask your questions because this is the questions that you need answered. Okay? Because cost, well, you guys are charging, let's be real. You guys are taught, charge $500, okay? 1 round of bankruptcy, 1 round of doing the bankruptcy correctly is $190 in printing. Just with a, it's not, it's, get out of, let me change that thing right off your head. Angel, get rid of that line of fast results. 30, 60, 90 days, get out of it. We're in the wrong fucking software for that. You're in 100% compliant software. So you know what it means to be 100% compliant? It means it actually takes time because you're doing the shit by the book. Okay? When you're doing shit by the book, guess what happens? Guess what happens? It takes longer. Bingo. If I'm not doing identity fraud, it's not coming. Now, that's the key. We have to understand that it's going to take longer. So first off, the FCRA does not want you charging does not want you charging an upfront fee for your clients because you don't control the bureau. So if you take $1,000 for your client and the client goes over $1,000, what are you going to do? You're going to stop servicing your client. You know that? You know how I know that's true? Because I've seen it in the industry. People pass their 1,000 and they start doing fraudulent activity because guess what? They still got to service their client, and now they're going to service their client however it is possible to get the job done, and they don't care what method they use, so they're going to start doing fraudulent shit. Okay? Well, we got to start charging accordingly. Do you know how much I used to charge when I used to do credit repair? Take a guess, brother, how much I used to charge. Take a guess. I want to see how much you think I used to charge. Miss Brenda, you can't say that. You know that. 10K. I still charge 10K. Yeah. And I got people paying me all the time. You know why they pay me $10,000? You know why they pay me $10,000? There's a difference that you guys don't understand. I can answer the $10,000 question. I can answer the $10,000 question. What's the $10,000 question? I'm my mama. Ms. Bickham's charging $10,000. There you go. I can answer the $10,000 question. And I also know how to service the client when the stuff does not get removed. When it doesn't get removed, I don't run away. I turn around and say, I can put the aggression up. We need to switch tactics. We need to try something else because that's what happens. Okay? What happens is everybody gets caught like this and then they give up. There's multiple dispute tactics. I love this software because it's not a CRM. It is a attack software. It is meant to go at the jugular of the system. Make sense? Mr. Clergy, yeah, bro. Go for it. Abso-fucking-lutely. You should charge her. Don't ever say one round. You never know. Angel, I can say if I got that negative item yesterday, you're not getting removed in 30 days. Okay? If I got that negative item 7 years ago and they only have 2 negative things, it's going to be a lot quicker than somebody that got it 30 days ago. Look at this. I'm going to count this letter for you guys. This is 324. I'm going to count 324 pages for you guys. Ready? Okay. This is one of the softwares I use to merge to get it, to get all the files merged so I can print them out. Okay. So this is 324 letters. Stupid. Yeah, that's fine, brother. I don't mind it. So a lot of people do that. They don't know that I'm actually a mailer. Look at this. Where's this at? This is 2,104 pages. Everybody say, you out of your damn mind. I would never send that out. Yeah, but if you turn around and start to want to truly fix your credit, you're going to start to fix whatever needs to be done. You're going to start going crazy. Like, for example, Mr. Clergy's got a collection, a car collection. That's not a car collection. That's a repo. So what you got to do is you have to treat the system in a repo and go after it however possible. So what happens is they're verifying the information. How are they going to verify the information? So you got to check the secondary that verifies repossession. So I'm going to show you guys a little hack. Ready for this? I love doing this just to give you guys this idea. What secondary Bureau. And I'm showing you, if you guys didn't have somebody like me to talk to, what secondary bureau reports? Repossessions, repos. Okay. LexisNexis, Riscolution, Innovis, CoreLogic, and DataX. Okay. Well, the software doesn't have DataX, but we got LexisNexis, Riscolutions, Innovis, and CoreLogic. Guess what I can do? I can go into the software. I'm gonna pull a report. I'm gonna show. That's why I teach you guys do it yourself. If I go over here to do it yourself, put me as the printing team. Okay. Generate the letter. Come over here. Go over here to opulence. Watch this shit. I'm doing the same thing. I'm just showing you guys this as a test. So I would run it the same way, right? Go over here, do this. Now, when I select, I'm going to go to charge off, right? Because that's what it is. Go collection charge off, right? Now, I'm going to go to Innovis, LexisNexis. I'm going to hit all the LexisNexis, right? And what did it say? LexisNexis, risk information, and then CoreLogic. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to find CoreLogic. Oh, there it is. I'm done. Now I just picked those. Oh, no shit that you didn't know the software could do that. That's why I charge $1,000 for a one-on-one. So why the hell you never come? Why the hell you got to get a special text from Dion to come grace my presence? Now that's a so Mr. Duke Clergy, you just got how to remove your collection, your repossession. But I just showed you guys. You guys don't be afraid to search what secondary has that information and go and attack that secondary. I didn't do anything in to do it yourself. I just went to the repossession. All I did was look at the collection charge off. So if I know a repossession is a collection charge off, I just clicked on the red. I see that that's a charge off. You can actually read the account over here. So now I can go over here and just select the third part. What's on the secondaries? Why do you think I call it a power user and I don't call it the AI? There's another level to this software, ladies and gentlemen. Phenom doesn't have it. My software has it. Ready? You want to see the other level to this software? Here's the other level to this software. Phenom, they took it out because people were still confused on how to use it. Look, this mode is called PWA. Ready? So when I click PWA on it, it turns off another level of the software. Ready? Here's that other level, just to show you how crazy this shit is, this damn software can go. Okay? I'm going to select my blast furnace. Ready? Look at this. This is my version of the software. You understand that I am so in depth in this software? People don't know how to use this. I mastered this. I mastered this shit. And people go to me, how the fuck did you learn how to do this? People who were teaching this class asked me, how did I learn how to use this? So when I talk to you guys, when I'm telling you what's out there, okay? There's so much out here, it's not even funny. I'm gonna shut this shit off. This is my version of the software. So this M2 FICO Forge is mine. It's owned by me. So I get paid when you. Yes, it's the same exact thing. Here's Dion's. Look, I'm gonna compare it. Look here, home screen, same exact thing. But this is when I used to. It just says M2 something else. That's what it is. Yes. Okay. So when I show that to you, there's so much in this software that you guys got to learn, that you guys got to ask. But if you don't show up and you don't ask questions, how the freak you going to learn? Yo, Mr. Farley just had a baby. I'm gonna tell you something. This is how in depth the people that show up to this class are. Mr. Farley had a baby. He was in the hospital last week, and in the hospital he was still in class learning last Wednesday. Those who show up are gonna get the sauce from me. I don't care. Just make sure your ass is locked in. Make sure your ass is locked in. I'm gonna give you. I don't care. I'll go for my first Wednesday that Dion put 90 people in this class. I went for 4 hours straight. I ain't a stranger. Not the lives. I'm the one that's posting. So this one, yes, I do this here. Yeah, that's me. Here, that's me. That's me. Yeah, but see, there you go. Ray just dropped all the socials. That's me. So you can see that I started changing it up because again, we need people to join. So anybody that's in this room right now, if you're in this Facebook group, post about being in class, post about being here, because what happens is there's 19,800 members who don't show up and don't know how to use the software, who guess what? They fall off because what? Because they don't know what they're doing. But if they come to class, guess what happens? They start to know what to do and they go from there. Oh yeah, man. You didn't. I could scratch the surface with you guys on what I'm telling you. You guys don't realize what is out there. You don't realize what is out there, and some of you guys have followings. Some of you guys have followings. What happens when you guys have followings? You guys can make a massive amount of money in this software. You can make a massive amount of money in this software by going out. Let me give you a play that I gave everybody last night, right? Here's the play. Okay. Miss Allen, if you guys go in the thing, you guys are on a computer, go look at Miss Tracy Allen. Miss Tracy Allen gave me one part of this. She's actually a student of mine. So check out Miss Allen did this, and I'm going to show you how it does. So I was told charge $50. So you can charge $50 to generate the person's letter. You just charge $50. Don't do the printing. Turn around and say, if you want to do the printing, you got to go through the third-party agency. No, I could print it off myself. I'm not paying the third-party agency. Motherfucker, the reason that you're in the situation that you're in is because you don't pay your bills on time and you don't do what's right on time. So because of that, you're not going to print it. You're going to go through the third party. And the story, you're not working with me. Done. Why? Because now you control when the letters go out. So if you know the letters go out and you get the response directly from me, come back to you with the pictures that you just saw, because that's what I sent to my clients. Now, what do? You charge $50. Now, Miss Allen taught me something real cool. She takes that $50, and on top of that, when she gets the invoice from me for printing, you know what she does? On top of the invoice, she puts an extra $50. So now she's making $100 per client. And then she takes the money, she charges it on a credit card, she gets the points from it, and now she's making money to do the credit repair. Get 50 clients. Why 50 clients? You're going to build an idea of a caseload on what is what. Who's got 100 negative items, who's got 10 negative items, you're going to figure out your price point. And now that's how you learn how to charge. You know why I can't tell you how to charge? Because I don't know who the people that you have. You know why I charge $10,000? Because I know where I was getting my clients from. You know where I was getting my clients from? I was getting them from mortgage brokers. I was getting them from real estate agents. I was getting them from BMW, and I was getting them from Mercedes-Benz. So guess what? Every single one of those mother truckers had money. So I didn't go to Honda. I didn't go to Toyota. I didn't go to Hyundai. I didn't go to any of those other companies to go fix their credit because I knew those people didn't have money. So you have to go where the money is. But guess what? When I walked into Mercedes-Benz and I asked for the job from Mercedes-Benz, what do you think the guy said? Show me proof. And guess what I did? I have 50 clients worth of proof that I can show him. Is that the sauce that you guys need to realize how to run a business? That's the testimonial. That's the testimonial right there. Here's the numbers. Then you fucking put it up to 5, 10 grand and that's it. Wow, you charge $5,000 to do credit repair? Yeah, I do. I charge $10,000 to do credit repair. But since you came because of Bruce from Mercedes, I'm going to charge you 5. You ready for another gem? Write this down. Get your fucking pens and pads out. Do not do personal information and inquiries in the software. Do not do personal information and inquiries in the software. Pick up the phone and call the fucking bureaus. Do you have a Facebook link? I have access. I just don't know where I left it. I'll post. Yes. Oh no, Ray. He wants the Facebook link to M2. It's actually Tony. It's right on the thing right here. Got questions right on the group page. Do not do personal information inquiries over the phone. In the software. Do it over the phone. Forget about saving the AIs. You're going to drop your letter costs down because now you're only focused on negative items. So let me focus on negative items. And once I do that, before my letters even get to the bureau, I already got results. Oh. Any more game you guys want tonight? Who hasn't paid yet? Who the hell hasn't paid tonight? Go get your damn software. Go get you locked in. Not personal. Don't do personal information and inquiries. Inquiries in the software. Do you call for the clients? No, you call for the clients. You don't ever have the client. You don't ever have the client call. You got to know the script better than anybody else. Carlos, good question. Okay. They can't ask you who you are, but you need to have data ready. Guess what, ladies and gentlemen? All the data that they usually ask for is on the credit report. But you know what I like to do? Is I always like to have the client on the phone with me or on another phone and say, bear with me 1 second while I get that information. I don't know that information. I ask the client the information, they give it to me. Okay. I always like to do that. I always like to be in the client's ear. If I'm gonna do it, I could be with the client's ear, talking to the client. If you want the client to do it, if you don't want to do it. And ladies and gentlemen, today's day and age has never been easier because of with all the LGBT stuff. You can call as a woman and call as a man, and they can't question you. So it's never been easier. No, if you want, you can call with the client. So for me, guys, I'll tell you guys this. So when I ran my funding company, I had all the information, what cars they drove, what all that stuff. So I had it all ready to rock and roll. So I didn't need them on the phone. But if you want to do it now, do it like this. And I have 2 cell phones on my desk for a reason. Here's the client here, and well, realistically now I don't call from a cell phone. I call from this. I'll show you guys how I do it. So I have a company called Dialpad I use over here. You guys can use whoever you want, but I have a company called Dialpad. Here's a one phone system, but I love this company, Dialpad. And when I go into Dialpad, I use that and I call from Dialpad. So now I can have over here on my headset, have the client on the phone and call at the same time. It's the best way to do it. So to just give you that guys that idea. That's exactly how I do it. I got all my clients' info. I can call on the behalf of my client. Absolutely, Irvin. I just said that. You can. Now, what you can do too is, I love this one. You're going to act as your client. You don't call on your client's behalf. You act as your client. Don't call on your client's behalf. Act as your client unless you submitted the power of attorney or you have them on the phone. But the minute that you have them on the phone, they're going to shut down if they hear that you're credit repair agent. They're going to shut down immediately, which means you're not going to get anything that you're looking for. Any other questions? Every 30 days. You don't need to do it more. You don't need to do it. Mm-hmm. What's the script? What's the script when you call? You don't need more than 30 days, brother. You don't need no more than 30 days. Every 30 days is just fine. You got to wait for them to get a response. Because if you don't get a response for them, it's called, oh, what the hell is that shit called? Frivolous dispute. Frivolous dispute. We'll process everything. What's the script when you call? I mean, you need a script? Call them and start acting irate. No, I'm kidding. Checking your communities if they have a script. If you have paid and printed with me, I have a script in my community. So you have to pay and print with us to get that script. Mr. Clergy, thank you so much, Ali. You're welcome. Are you leaving for the night? Mr. Duke Clergy, you leaving? Are you leaving me? You're going to break my heart if you leave me. He's like, yeah, I'm out of here. But yes, there's a bunch of ways that you can go about it. But in the paid in full community, we have it. Mr. Irving, you should have that. Ray, get with Mr. Irving. Tell them they're all unauthorized. No, they're not, you don't tell them that they're all unauthorized. What happens is you got to be careful on your verbiage. Unauthorized. Okay, they're gonna come up with there's gonna be fraud. So you can do the fraud method on the phone. I don't recommend it. But it works. Okay, it works. For the inquiries, but some of them are gonna ask you for an FTC report. So if you're gonna do that, you better be ready with that FTC report to submit it to them. Okay. So if you're ready to submit it with that FTC report, do that. Inquiries is okay. It's not really a big deal, but make sure that you know what accounts it's attached to because it will destroy you. The other way is when you're talking to them. I have it in the script. I don't remember off the top of my head. I have it in the script. It's in the community, but do it. You got to do it that way. To clarify, we don't have to wait 31 days to send off the regs. No, 30 days, Miss Shanta. You know, okay, break it down. Ready? Mail. You have mail because you're sending it out with mail, right? Because you're sending it out with mail, there's time for the delivery point. So because there's time with delivery point, that's why you don't have to wait an extra day. You don't have to wait. You put it in the mail. When it puts it in the mail, the delivery point is done with the mail. That's why we say 30 to, you could do 30. Actually, realistically, you could do 30 to 35 days. But I just say 30 days. You know why? Because if I tell you 35 if I tell you 30 and you go to 35, you'll push it to 40. Make sense? Miss Bay, oh fuck, man. I don't remember how to do it. How did Austin do it? Come in, say, I'll get it. I'll get it. Ollie, do you have an in-person conference or training? Also, one-on-one phone call. We can also cover funding business too. So no in-person conference just yet. I am going to do one in my office, a 10-person conference. We're going to charge $3,000 to get people in the room because it's going to be in my office. It's going to be a 2-day event where we're going to just go over credit repair and funding stuff. I'm going to have a major funder inside of there. I don't know when it's going to be, but I'll let everybody know when we're going to go there. Stay in touch with us, stay printing with us, stay with us. So when I let it go, I'm going to hit all active clients. I also own my own funding software. I am not going over it tonight, guys. I'm exhausted. I'm tired. If you get access into my community, you're printing with us, you'll be able to understand immediately what we have. A lot of people have seen it before. I also use it for credit repair. But yes, to get with me, there's always a one-on-one you can do. I don't do phone calls. I like to do Zoom meetings because I want to work on what you guys are working on. I want to see where you're stuck. Okay. I don't like following you guys and watching where you're stuck and then not answering that question where you're stuck. Okay. So always come with questions. I know Miss Bickham, she's going to bust my balls. I know that I already know it. That phone is going to ring tomorrow and she's going to be like, yeah, when are we getting on the call? But I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Just come with questions. Come with an hour's worth of questions at least. If I go off on a tangent, you're going to pay for at least an hour to an hour and a half. After that, if I go on a tangent and we spend 3 hours together, well, that's great. We spend 3 hours together and you don't have to pay for 3 hours on a one-on-one with me. But if we don't, and you don't come with questions, I'm not going to sit there and teach you the software over again. I already know how to do it. I can give you a bunch of videos. You can follow the videos. Come with the questions. Come with the questions. Be ready to go, because that's the key. I can go on your specific question. I have to, like, does everybody know the breakdown of a credit score? Do you know how they actually get a credit score? Does anybody in here know how they get? No. Okay. This is the last thing I'm doing, and then I'm just going to do questions. Okay. And that's it. So, has anybody seen what's called the FICO chart? Not that. This. Has anybody seen this FICO chart? Yes. Okay, perfect. Ready? Watch this. You got to know the breakdown of this chart to be able to actually understand how the system works. So, here you go. Let's pull this up. Let's make this a little bigger. I'm actually going to get off my fat ass and go draw on the board. Okay, so get ready. I haven't drawn on. Where the? Oh shit! My daughter took my pen, didn't she? Oh, you little pooper scooper! Shit! Where'd you put my pen, you little shit? Oh crap! Yo, that girl gives her daddy a run for his money. Where the hell did she put it? Oh my God! No, she didn't. She done. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Okay, she put it on her desk. All right, so let's do this. Watch this, guys. So when I break this down, I'm gonna break this down a little differently than everybody else does. Well, it's not that it's different. It's actually giving you the mathematical equations on how this actually works. So do me a favor. Somebody come off mute. Ray, it'll probably be you, but watch this. I'm gonna write everything out. Oop. Is it plugged in? Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Can everybody see me? Yep, my hand's here. Can everybody hear me? Ray, come off mute and talk to me. Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, good. Let me see. The screen work? Oh, screen's not working. Why not? Something's not plugged in. Carmela ripped something out, didn't she? Really, honey? You had to break daddy's screen, didn't you? Damn, she broke my screen. Shit. Yeah, she broke my screen. It is what it is. Hold on, let me see. Let me try turning it off and turning it back on and see if that works. Okay. All right, that did not work the way I planned it. All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to freestyle it. All right, give me a second, guys. Oh, we're gonna freestyle it. All right. So the way that this works is when we come here, we have these things 30, 15, 10, 35, 30. So I always start with the top one, 35. You're gonna write 35%. Then you're gonna do 30%. I'm gonna go with numbers. 15%, 10%, and 10. Okay. Right? Everybody understand that so far? They know where I got the numbers from. Put me in the chat. Put me in the chat if we know where I got all these numbers from. Yes, we got it. Perfect. All right. Now, here's the thing. What is the lowest credit score? 300. Beautiful. What is the highest credit score? Yeah, Mr. Farley, rock that baby to bed. Attaboy. Rock that baby to bed. 850. Good job. All right. So if we take 850 minus 300, we're going to get 550. 850 is the highest credit score. 300 is the lowest. We're going to get 550. Now, this is where the percentages break up. I'm using FICO because FICO is what the banks use. Let me go down this way. Ready? So now I take 550, not 5, okay? And I go like this. I'll take 550 and I take my calculator out. I go 0.35, or I go 550 times 0.35. That's 35%. That's 192 and a half. Same thing. I'm going to do it again. 550 times 30%. 165. Okay. We know that this is 55. This is 55. And then I'm going to do the last one over here, which is that 15%, which is 550 times 0.15. 82 and a half. 82 and a half. That's the score. That's how you get a perfect credit score. If everything matches, you have everything on this, this is how you equal a perfect credit score. Okay? So when you're missing something from this, like for example, credit mix. If you don't have installment, revolving, and mortgage, guess what? Or real estate, you're going to miss the 10% over here, which means you're missing 55 points. If you don't have new credit or you have too much new credit, your 10% goes down, which means you're lowering the 55 points over here. That's your inquiries. So when I do credit repair, ladies and gentlemen, do I focus on inquiries off the bat? Hell fuck no. I don't focus on 55 points. I'll focus on these two pieces right here. Amount owed and payment history. That's how I do it. So I tell my people, pay down your accounts, and I'll say, give me the payment history, get rid of the negative items that affect the payment history. Okay? So now this is what I'm going to do for everybody in here. I'm going to make something new. I'm going to take a screenshot of this. Watch this. I'm going to take a screenshot. You guys are going to see me do something in here for all of y'all. Articles of state. I don't need that, but I'm going to drag that over here. Ready? I'm going to open up chat. Hey, chat, do me a favor. Make this a nice, beautiful production for my class over here. This is a FICO score with the breakdowns and everything. What equals the score on the bottom? The score is an 850. The highest credit score you can have is 850. The lowest is 300. Use the mathematical equation of 850 minus 300, get you 550. And then 550, take all the percentages that are off the screen and break them down one by one with the total of amount of points that they can receive with each one if everything is perfect. When you do that, break that down, make this a beautiful visualization for them so I can give this to everybody in class right now. I give you a visual breakdown before the end of class. How you like them apples? Yes. I do this all the time, guys. I do this all the time. This is what I do all day long. This is what I build all day long. That's why I told you I got out of credit repair, because when I got out of credit repair, everything leads to credit repair. So instead of doing credit repair, I did funding and then did credit repair on the side, because you don't need to do credit repair to get credit repair clients. I could do funding. I could do taxes. I could do all this other stuff that gets me credit repair clients, and I don't have to worry about shit. Make sense? All right. Once this visualization is done, any questions that anybody has, ask the questions now, because guess what? I'm getting ready to close this up. I'm tired. You're so dope. Thank you. I appreciated that. I need that. Sometimes my days beat the shit out of me. So I appreciate that. Today was one of those days. I got the shit kicked out of me. Oh, that looks sick. Oh, that looks sick. Oh, that looks sick. See? Even my chat GPT understands me. Now, here you go, guys. You're welcome. Now you have a credit report breakdown. You remember when I said you got to learn how to answer the $10,000 question? That's a $10,000 question. Knowing how to break down is and what to attack. Well, if I know not to attack new credit and credit, if I know not to attack credit and credit length or new credit and go after 55 points and I go after this 335 points, well, that's the game. You want to see what it looks like when you do it in the software? This is what it looks like when you do it in the software. Ready? Watch this. I don't need that no more. I just made a sexy version of it. Yes, that's my actual car. Not my jet yet. I'm going to own that jet soon. That's my actual car. Here's what it looks like. Here's my actual car. Here's pictures on the actual runway when we did a photo shoot. Here's the pictures on the actual runway. That's my actual car. It sits outside. Hold on, wait. You ready? Because people always ask. Watch this shit. I'll show you guys something. I'll show you guys something sick. That's a baby Rolls Royce right there for people that don't know. Where is my camera? Night owl. Camera outside the house. Live view. Here. Sitting right outside the front door. Right outside the garage. Right there. That's the top. No, she's not Black Beauty. She's the Batmobile. She's the Batmobile. That's the Batmobile, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Where do I want to go? I wanted to go to the software, and I want to show you what it looks like when I'd want to dispute just the high item. So I go to manager, go to send rounds of attack. I'll go over here. Watch this. This is what it looks like. If I never want to read the credit report and I want to just dispute what I just showed you guys, right? Look this. Do opulence, right? Round one, like this. I'm going to check all in green and just go like this. Inquiries, personal information inquiries. I just removed the 55 points. Now I'm attacking everything that gives me 136, 300 some odd points. That's how it looks. Y'all got so much game tonight. I don't know how you guys are still here. How y'all still functioning? You still here? What happened? I sent out a round of attacks for myself today. Mm-hmm. Around 5 o'clock. Wait, show them that what did them all in a day, 2 hours. Doubled up on it. I think that you're gonna get a frivolous dispute, but my thing is, hit it. What do you got to lose? What do you got to lose? Mm-hmm. Lexus Nexus. There you go, bro. There you go. Anybody have any other? Tony, you on the West Coast. Where you on the West Coast, Tony? Washington State. I'm gonna say WA. I see Washington State. Who else? That's crazy. How many freaking people are still left? So crazy. How many people are still here? Holy shit. So Monday night class, I go over funding software. I'll go over funding tactics with you guys on Monday night's class when I take over on Monday night. Okay, so Monday night's class, I'll go over funding. Yes, Miss Chantel. Yes, ask away.
I wanted to clarify what you said when you interviewed the marketing for affiliate.
Yes.
You have to verify that you set up as a credit repair agency.
Girl, I don't even have a credit repair agency and I set up a damn affiliate link. Girlfriend, I sent you my damn link. You gonna get me paid too. Let's sit down and make money together. I ain't set up as no credit repair agency. Get the fuck out of here. Hey. So what you guys are doing, I want you guys to understand something. You guys get stuck in the sauce. That's what it is. Okay, I'm Italian. I want everybody to understand this. I'm Italian. When we make Sunday sauce, when it's really thick and nasty, that's when you guys. This is where you guys are stuck in. You guys are stuck in this thick and nastiness. Okay, and the problem is you guys don't move through it. You guys, I no. You can use your personal social security number and run your business as Miss S. Rucker right now as your own business, Miss S. Rucker. You getting paid out. That's all it is. You don't need a credit repair organization because what happens, Chantel, what happens if you open up today, you don't like it after 6 months and you spent all this damn money and you didn't get shit out of it? But if you start running it, you start getting legs underneath it, and you start to understand it, you start to market it, you start to do all this stuff, and you start to get legs. Well, guess what? Sweetie, it takes 7 days. I just opened up a corporation in freaking Florida. It took me 7 days. 7 days, I got my corporation running. I'm ready to go, and I got legs. Cost me $300. Guess what? If I'm making $10,000 a month, do I give a shit about 300? Bingo. That's the game, girls. That's the game, guys. That's what I'm going to tell you this. Don't spend money on places you don't need to spend money if you don't know viability. If you know viability, go out and go get it. Why'd I tell you guys to $50? Because $50 I could take via Zelle. Ain't nobody going to bust my chops about $50 on Zelle. But you know when people are going to start busting my chops? When I take 10,000. But guess what? Guess how I take 10,000? I take 10,000 via Zelle. Because I don't want chargebacks. So you got to learn the game. You got to learn how to go through the game. Make sense? No problem. That was a very good question, Chantel. That was a very, very good question. Any other questions? My wife is coming downstairs. She's going to come in to get me. Coming to tell me it's game over. I hear her. Anybody have any questions? I'm still going. Does anybody have any questions? You're going to see my princess. You're going to see why I do it. I don't do it for that stupid car. There she is. Y'all came down with food. You didn't bring me any?
You bought me Doritos.
You bought Daddy Doritos? Come to Daddy. Come to Daddy, princess. Oh, give Daddy. I want it. Come give Daddy. Come on, little girl. Where you at? Honey, she broke the screen.
Huh?
She broke the screen when she pulled on it.
This one?
Yep.
The cow?
Yep. She broke the thing so I can write on it. So, can you print 2 letters? I always print everything double-sided. I don't ever print anything single-sided. When I send out the letters, it's always printed double-sided. So it saves you money on paper. If I printed everything single-sided, holy shit, how much it would cost you. What happened?
Spotlight just went on. Creepy as shit.
The spotlight went on? Because there's bugs outside. There's a shit ton. Yes, I always print everything double-sided. I have like my wife is standing over there, so I'm not gonna show you. Can you come this way? I have a professional print station in the house. Like this is not even my office. This is just in my house.
Don't touch the drivers, mama.
This is in my house. That's what I have in my house, a professional print station in the house. I have 8,000 pieces of paper inside the house ready to go at any point. Does the e-Oscar system read it like that? Yes, it reads it just fine. So the e-Oscar, I want to tell you, honey, Carmela, no baby girl, okay? Whatchamacallit, the e-Oscar system opens up the envelope. Thanks, baby girl. Opens up the envelope, pulls the letters out, and runs it through a scanner. So yes, it does read it like that.
Go get her daddy.
Give it to daddy. I got you. Oh, thank you. This is what I do it for, guys. I became a printer so I can spend more time with her. Come, baby. Nope. Hey, Mr. Farley. Mama. This how big they get, big man. Mama. This is how big they get. She a year and a half after yesterday. Go.
Come here, baby. Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah, she a year and a half as of what? 5 days ago. Let me see how small she is. Honey, look how small Mr. Farley's baby is. Right there. Newborn.
Oh, sweet baby. Do you see the baby?
I missed enjoy it, man. It blink. You blink and it's gone. You blink and it's gone. I promise you. Just enjoy every moment that you possibly can, because when you blink, she's gonna be walking and terrorizing your life. Mine already does. Anybody have any other questions? I know we went through a lot tonight. I know I dropped a lot of gems, a lot of stuff on you guys. So I'm gonna give everybody the breakdown. There's two things. First off, first breakdown of tonight is software is very easy to use. You just got to learn how to use it. Second breakdown of is, if you're not printing with me, you should be printing with me at least for one round so I can double check your work and you should know what to do. That's how easy it is. That's the breakdown that I think everybody should understand. Does everybody agree? Beautiful. All right. Ms. Bickham, I guess me and you are going to have a meeting tomorrow. When is my next Zoom? My next Zoom will be this Monday night coming. That's weird to say. This Monday night coming will be my next Zoom. Not tomorrow's Miss Deborah, Saturday's Miss Deborah, and then I got Monday night and Wednesday night. They're canceling the Tuesday class, so it's going to be Monday and Wednesday. No Tuesday, Thursday. It's going to be Monday, Wednesday. Monday, Wednesday, I got that at 8 o'clock. So that's more evening. Be prepared to learn. But I'm going to let you guys know something. My Wednesday's class is a little smaller. My Monday class is going to be a little smaller than tonight. We don't normally get the big text messages that go out. So we try our best to do that. If you use yellow envelopes, you put each bureau letter in one envelope. No, I put individual envelopes. I send out 17, 18, 20 letters at a time for one person. Good night, Mr. Irving. I'm done. I'm literally closing that out. Carlos, yes, you're gonna, like I showed you how it looked before. We have individual letters going out for the individual client. So everything that's you running funding to Saturday, not Saturday. Call me next week. I got you, Tony. Tony, you have my number or no? Ray, give Tony. Oh, I was gonna say, Ray, give Tony my office number, right? So we can get him in over there, so we can work with you. I've got one of the best funders in the game that helped me build the software. So you've already seen the software, Tony. So we're going to have everything come in through the software, and then you can go right to the funder. So he'll look at it. So it's, as long as it's qualified, he's not going to waste anybody's time. If he can see that it's qualified, that's going to be the key. Yeah, it's going to be crazy, man. It's going to be crazy. Is that it? Any other questions? Come on, I'm telling you guys, there's 50 people in here tonight. Y'all make sure, go in your community groups. If you're in a mentorship, go into mentorship groups. Let them know. Monday and Wednesday, this guy's teaching. You better be in that class. If you're not in that class, you are missing shit. I already got your number sitting in front of me. I already got it. You already sent that shit to me, text message. Ray, just text him off our dial pad number so Tony can have the number and we'll go from there. Jesus Christ, honey. Well, come and take all my shit? That's stores.
I'm watching Doritos. I'm drinking your water.
I hope there's no backwash in there.
I'll give it to Carmela.
Not gonna fuck with it. Does anybody else have any questions?
Carmela, come drink some of Daddy's water.
I don't care. Honey, I eat it out of her damn mouth. My daughter's eating something and puts it in my mouth. You think I'm gonna deny it? I'm gonna give it to Daddy. I'll eat it. Hi, princess.
What? Here, Bobby, I have it right here.
Hell no. It's my kid. It's my germs anyway. Shares my blood. Miss Big M, I guarantee a Big Hem. I know I'm pronouncing that shit wrong. Probably see you tomorrow. And I said, anybody else have any questions? Anything else?
No, you can't. No.
If we're,
Don't pull, please don't pull. I don't need his phone on me.
you know, I was gonna. Oh damn, girl, you got reverb all day. I was never ever gonna say that correctly. That's why I said wait right to your last name.
No.
I was right to your last name. All right, we'll talk mañana. All right, guys, I'm done. If you guys can leave, I'm just gonna have a quick meeting with Ray before I close out for the night, and I'm done for the night, guys. Angel, it's a pleasure. Stay on top of it, and we'll see you, man. Start printing with us, bro. We're gonna help you out a lot. All right. See you next class, Mr. Farley. I'll see you on Monday. Farley, I'll teach Monday, Wednesday. They cancel in Tuesday's class. All right. So Monday, Wednesday, 8:00. See you on Monday. Tony, I'll see you. I'll talk to you soon, Tony. Four two nine 2311. All right, guys. Have a good night, guys.
Daisy's upstairs with
914, Mr. Angel. Yeah. I am in New York, brother. I'm in Westchester. I'm from the Bronx. Yeah, go figure. I might answer. I might not answer. If I don't answer, Ray will answer. All right. All right, guys. I appreciate everybody cutting out. All right. Cool. Beautiful. Wow. What a class. What a class. What a great class. Stopping stream. So as we do this, as we go through all these pieces, and I go through everything with everybody, I like to explain this one line over here purposefully because this holds a lot of information. Not only is your name, but this is your username and email address that comes in the software. Some people are like, well, what's my username? Well, it's your email address as well. And then the general attacks. This is, I think, one of the most important pieces about the software is understanding what a general attack is. So a general attack is the currency that you pay the software, the AI, to generate the letters for you. So general attack can be called a credit, can be called a token, can be called a GA, but it all stands for the same thing, a general attack. It's basically just currency. You have 888 currency to pay the software to generate letters for you. What can the software generate in that same time frame? The software with one token, one GA, one general attack, one credit, can generate an unlimited amount of letters and an unlimited amount of pages for an unlimited amount of negative items. So for 1 month. Let me break that down into numbers for you because a lot of people get confused when I say that. So for 1 month, say month one, you can generate 100 negative items can generate 300 letters and 3,000 pages, while 10 negative items can generate 30 letters and 300 pages, while 1,000 can generate 300,000 letters and 3 million pages. Why do I say that? The software has the ability to generate an infinite amount of letters. There's not enough trees and not enough envelopes in the world for what this software can generate. Does it mean that it's going to get the job done? Yes and no. Just means the software tries to pick the best system that it can to do the best job. That's it. Okay? Does everybody understand that? Put a 5 in the chat if we got that, or say, I got it. And we'll go from there. Okay? Got it. Perfect. So as we keep moving forward, the next thing is over here. If you got any questions, guys, join the free community. There's a free community on Facebook. It's got almost 20,000 members. It's creeping up closely every day. I see about 5 to 10 clients that join every single day. New posts made, 75 posts in the last 6 months created 3 years ago. So there's almost 20,000 people inside this community fixing their credit just like you. There's also a Ray drop the there you go. There's also a community on what is this called? School. If you prefer School better, there's 876 members. We just did this in I think February. We opened this one up. So inside of this community, same thing. You got people that you can answer that'll answer your letters and all that stuff. And we're gonna do that. Talk to you about stall letters, the whole 9. That'll answer you about things that are going on. That's really a key right here of what's going on. There's always somebody on, one of the admins, myself. There's always people that are working through the software that are working on it. So that's done. And then you want a live walkthrough. Brian, you asked for this. This is what I was talking about. Monday and Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Tuesday and Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then Saturday at 11 a.m. So Ms. DeBoro teaches Monday, Thursday, and Saturday. I teach Tuesday and Wednesday. You guys just schedule whichever ones you want on your class, and know from that which one you're working with and who you're working with. And that's the case. That's it. Anybody have any questions about the dashboard?
No, can you repeat those times for the training, please?
When you log into your dashboard, Brian, look at it. When you log into your dashboard, you see want a live walkthrough? Right here. It's right here under the dash. See, I'm on the home page. Right here underneath it, it gives you your time frame. The only difference is it doesn't tell you who's teaching. Ms. DeBora teaches Monday, Thursday, and Saturday. I teach Tuesday and Wednesday.
Gotcha.
Okay? That's it. So you know exactly if you want to come to my classes, Tuesday and Wednesday. If you want to go to Mr. Boris' classes, Monday, Thursday, and Saturday. Cool? Cool. Miss Brenda, I got you. Thank you. I can see you, girl. That's at least I got something out of you. All right, let's move on to the next thing. So everybody would go to the get started section, watch the videos. I'm going to be honest with you, by the end of class, just ask for the videos. We'll give you the YouTube channel. We've gotten more up-to-date information on all this stuff. So we've recorded this. There's a couple of few things that are a little outdated over here, but don't worry about it. We have the YouTube channel. That's why we want to push people there to go over there and get that information. Pricing. I'm going to focus on pricing over here, guys. When I do this section, I find this to be a very important section. FYI, I don't make any money if you sign up for whatever package that you sign up for. So I'm telling you like this. I only make money on printing. I'm always going to do what's best for your pocket. So when I tell you something, I'm going to do what's best for your pocket, not the software's pocket, because realistically, I deal with you guys on the printing side. I own the printing company. I don't own the software company. So because I don't own the software company, I'd rather you guys be okay and not the software company, because realistically, the software company is going to be fine regardless. So let's go down this thing. Do not buy that $97 package. So anybody who buys that $97 package, you are literally setting yourself to give away free money. So do not buy the $97 package. The first package you can start with for the first few months is going to be that bronze package. I would suggest 2 months with the bronze package. Get that 2 rounds, send that out, and then you can downgrade to the $97 package. This software runs on credits. What does that mean? You have to pay for each generation. So if you make an error with the generation, right, you have to go out and pay for another generation. So you don't want to have yourself on a back foot paying for one generation when we already know in the first 2 rounds, you're going to make enough generations that the bronze package has got you covered. I know in the first round, you're going to make 3 mistakes, so that realistically, it's going to cost you $177 in the first month to get that. And guess what happens? When you allocate $97 and it costs you $177, you don't allocate that money. Guess what? You don't continue forward with your credit repair. And because you don't continue forward with your credit repair, you already put yourself on the back foot. You gave somebody money and you didn't get anything out of it. So let's buy the right package from the beginning. Get the bronze package. You're good to rock and roll with the bronze package. This will give you the ability to generate 4 tokens. It gives you 4 tokens. It could generate 4 times. I don't look at these people. I don't look at 1 people, 8 people, 7. I don't look at that. I don't look at that at all. I look at it gives you 17 credits. It gives you 17 tokens to generate 17 versions of the letter. If everything's done correctly, you can generate 17 people. But what happens if you do something incorrect? Well, now you can generate 16 people, or 7 people, or 3 people. I've had one client once generate bronze package, 4 different generations for 1 person because they kept making an error. So I would like to be truthful and factual with you guys and say, if you're 1 person or 2 people, the bronze package is more than enough for you guys. If you're more than that, I would go to the next package up. Don't try to skimp out and get one thing. Go out, get that better package. You're good to go. Now, somebody asked me the other class, Ali, what if I just buy the silver package for 1 month and then downgrade to the iron package? You can do that if you're working with yourself because it's going to give you 8 tokens regardless. So this will give you that. You can do that 8 tokens regardless. It doesn't matter what you do. Just understand that it's literally the same thing if you do it back to back each month. I would tell you get it at least for 2 months. Okay? Does anybody have any questions on what package they should pick? Now, here's the same thing. Again, I practice what I preach. I do not tell you guys something that I don't do. Here's my name, right? Here's my subscription. I got to pay for a subscription just like you. $147 a month. I get 4 GAs every single month, just like you. And I've been paying the same package since 2014. Anybody want to do the math? This month, that's 2 years I've been paying the same package. Make sense? So I'm not telling you something I would not do with you. We good? Anybody have any questions? No questions? All right, let's keep moving. Now, the next piece is to get the credit report that goes with the software. Credit report that goes with the software is My Free Score Now. So come over here. Just click the one that's in the software because they give you something called the Epic Pro report with it, and it's unlocked to the person that has it. Now, you guys can all go get a partner link. If you want a partner link, do me a favor, Ray, give them the phone number. We can send them the partner link where you can become a partner and actually get an affiliate code to be able to send out your people, including yourself. The ability, just text link to that number. Ray will drop a link for you to get that partner link so you can have it. Realistically, I include it right on my website, right in mine. So that's there. That's done. We're good to go. Now, For everybody, I want everybody to understand the next piece is the most important piece over here. So please open your ears, open your eyes, go get a pen, go get a pad, write ready in the chat when you're ready, because when the next piece that I go over, this is the most important piece of how you set up a profile. If you set up the profile correctly, you should never have an issue, but a lot of people always tend to manage to make the wrong things over here. So let's write ready as soon as we're ready to rock and roll. And we're going to get there. Perfect. So when I click manage all users, it's going to bring me to this screen. When I go here, I'm going to click manage profile, and this screen's going to pop up, and then I'm going to click add profile. When I click add profile, I'm going to start like this. Now, everybody, I'm going to tell you what to do and how to do it. It's actually very simple. Okay? Click show all hidden fields, and now we're going to start writing things out. So here's how I handle it. Your client. And you, so when I say client, ladies and gentlemen, you are your own client. If you're just doing this for yourself, you are your own client. You have to treat yourself as a client. If you don't treat yourself as you were doing this as a client, what's going to happen is you get lackadaisical. And we don't want anybody lax when we're doing this, because it costs money if we make an error. So we don't want to make an error. So our thing is we're going to treat ourselves as a client. So the first thing that you're going to do is you're going to go look for that passport. If you don't have a passport, I need an ID or a driver's license. And when I do that, when I look at my ID or my driver's license or my passport, I'm going to take these three boxes of data from that item, and then I'm going to put it down. So on my passport, it says my name and my middle name. It says my last name and my suffix. And then it says my date of birth. Oops, I did the wrong thing. Here we go. It says my date of birth. I'm done. I close my passport. If I have a passport card, I put it back in the sleeve. Whatever the case may be, however you're going to do it, I'm done with that. I put that off to the side of my desk. Now I'll move on to the next thing. I'm going to pick up my social security card. If I don't have a social security card, I'm going to go get a social security card. You can get up to six social security cards in your lifetime. It's easy to do. It's a website. After I'm done with this, I'll go get you guys the website. I don't have it offhand. Ray, do you have it offhand by any chance?
No.
Okay.
Do you know how I can find it?
I know how to find it. It's easy. I have it saved over here. What is it? Social security card replacement. It's always the first one. Here it is. For everybody that's here, Ray, keep this for everybody, but I'm gonna pop this in the chat for everybody. There you go. It's in the chat. That should also be in our paid in full community, Ray. So make sure we have that.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I will put that.
If you don't have a social security card and you want to get your round started, a W-2 or your first page of taxes are okay, but we don't want to get into bad habits off the bat. So let's use that for one round and then update it as soon as we get our social security card. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Then the phone number. The phone number is for you. It's not for the system itself. The phone number is for you. Just fill it out. Then the last piece. Now, the last piece comes from the bank statement. Now, here's the thing. People in this room are going to say, I don't want to put a bank statement. I already know what the question is. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you a hack right now. Ray, drop the link to the 2 banks that we have. I want you guys to go over there. Those are affiliate fees. So don't get that. Those are affiliates. I'm going to get paid out too. Forget sending it out to you. But I want you guys to understand, go to the bank. Put $10 in either of these banks. One is SoFi Bank. The other one is Chime Bank. Right? Put $10 out. When you get your statement from that bank, you send that statement out. All you got to do is put $10. Do not put any extra money in that account. Do not put anything else that you don't need in that account. Once you do that, you'll be fine. Because a lot of people don't want to send out the bank that they have. That's fine. I agree with you. I don't disagree with you. They're a little evilly. Use what I just said with your clients. If you're looking to do this as a business, go get an affiliate fee from a bank, a regional bank or something that you're with. Do the same thing. Hey, client, you don't want to give me a bank statement? No problem. Go to this bank, go put $10 in this bank. They don't need to put $100. It's just got to be active. Guess what? Nobody's going to have a problem when you say that to them. Oh, shit, I could do that. I could put $10 in the bank account. And that's how you do that. There's no reason that they shouldn't be able to get a bank or bank statement opened or get that to you. Now, if they burned both of those banks that I just sent you, realistically, I don't think you want to work with them. Just walk away from that. Just walk away. Be like, look, sorry, no. They're gonna burn you too. You ain't gonna get paid either. So, realistically, that's something that I'm teaching you how to run a business. There's a gem right there. When you get that bank statement, just follow the bank statement 100%. So 8 Northwest 12th Street. Spell everything out. Always make sure your spelling is okay. Now, when you do your city, make sure it's the one that's on the bank statement. Follow your state with the bank statement, and then follow your zip code. And you're done. That's it. And put your email address. Does anybody have any questions with this? This is the most important piece. I'm going to say this to everybody right here. There's an old saying my business partner tells me all the time. Closed mouths don't get fed. So right now, ask your questions. This is a very, very important piece. Nothing? Zero. Crickets. Not one person has a question here. Going once, going twice. Sold to the highest bidder. I don't fill out this information over here, and I don't fill out this information over here. What I like to do is, because this software is used by a lot of credit repair agencies, what I like to do is scroll down and hit save before I do anything else. So if there's an error or something pops up, you don't have to go refill. My phone number is just your number, not the client. So Zoom user, very good question. So for you, if you're running a client through, I will put the client's phone number just in case you want to give it to a VA or something like that to have that client. But I'm talking, a lot of people are doing this for themselves. So I would put your phone number inside. But for if you're utilizing it for a client, absolutely the client phone number so if somebody can get in touch with them. Very, very good question. Very good question. Thank you. Laura, you can ask a question, please. Come off mute.
Hi, I have a question. So once you do your first round for your client,
don't go ahead. Don't go ahead on me. Don't go. You got a question right here.
Okay.
You got a question right here, or
it kind of is. It's kind of updating the credit report where this part where you put the credit report.
Perfect. Just I don't want to pull the attention from people that you know how some people learn. So I don't want to pull. Okay. So credit report is next. So yeah, keep going.
Okay.
No. Keep going. Ask your questions about the credit report.
Okay.
Yeah, keep going.
So once you send out your first round for your client, do we, when it's time to send out the second round, say the credit score is low and you send out your first round, the credit score change, it goes up 23 points or so. For the second round that you're going to send out, do you put, like, when you use your token and stuff from My Free Score Now, do you put the new credit report in the GOAT repair too, so the system can see that your credit report changed?
So
does that make sense?
Yes. So supposedly with this new tokenized system, it automatically pulls the new credit report. So with the no token, all you have to do is go to one-click import, and it will automatically pull the new thing. I'll get to that in a second after we save to this report. So I'll show you how to do that. But once you click one-click import, it should pull the new report, the brand new report. Now, I don't know.
No updating or putting the new report in. Yeah, it already do it itself.
It should do it itself. It should, because that's the reason that My Free Score Now built that system, is so that now with the token, it tells, okay, good, go pull the new report. I don't know how true it is. I haven't tested it. I'm not a big proponent of My Free Score Now. I'll say that directly with it because of a lot of the stuff that's gone down beforehand. I like to just I stay away from it, and I don't say yes or no. I just say, like, look, test it out before you run before you say something. So what I would do is Go into my free score now, just like you would do originally. Make sure the report is pulled and new, and then just come in one click import in again. If that doesn't work, I would at least try it that way. So yes, good question. Really, really good question. That's how I would do it. That's the old fashioned way of doing it. I know that works. 1000%. But with the new, if you click it and it goes and it's supposed to update it, I don't know if that works. So I'm going to tell you it might. Try it. If it does, great. If not, you already know what the solve is, right?
Right, what to do. Yeah.
Exactly. So just to move over to this part, guys. So once we get over here, we click save. It's going to bring us back over here, and now we're going to be able to see that report. Okay.
Thank you, Ali.
Yeah, no problem. So you're going to be able to see that. You're going to be able to see that the client's file is made, and now we'll upload our documents. So I'm going to get to what she just said in about a couple of seconds, and I'll show you guys how to do that. But here's the thing. What I told you guys, I have the passport card over here. I have the client's driver's license over here. I have the social security, and I have the bank statement. Just to show you exactly how it should look like. Either of these options is okay. Just know one option is better than the other. The better option is the the passport card in the first slot over here, because as you can see, the passport does not show an address. That's why we utilize that. Brenda, can the username and password be the same? It is the same over here, but Brenda, if you're not sending out the client portal to the client, don't utilize it. Don't worry. Don't even worry about it. Okay. All right. Don't even worry about it. So now, ladies, gentlemen, I'm going to talk to everybody directly. I don't care who it is. I'm going to say this to you directly. Even seasoned veterans such as myself still get letters from the Bureau that the documents are incorrect. Now, here's the difference. I know what to do when I get a letter from the document that's incorrect. But here's the thing. My documents look like this all the time. There is no reason I should be getting a letter back from anybody stating my documents are not correct, just like I did with TransUnion today. I'm going to tell you guys exactly like this. I do not want to see your fingernails. I don't want to know what color of the month it is. I do not want to see your hands. I do not want to see your jeans. I do not want to see your countertops. I do not want to see anything. I don't want to see what bed sheets you have, what comforter you have. Guys, I don't want to see the dashboard of your car. Guys always, literally all the time. I don't want to see coffee stains. I don't want to see any of that stuff. I don't want to know what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, take a white piece of paper. Literally have documents over here. Flip it over on the back. There's always a back. Something has a document on the front and it's a clear piece of paper on the back. Take the white piece of paper, lay it down on the table, whatever it is. Take that ID or document, put it in the center over here. Take your cell phone, whatever it is. Take the screenshot like this. If you have a scanning app, use your scanning app. I don't care what it is, how it is, but it should look like that. If it does not look like that, I'm telling you, you're going to have problems with the Bureau. You're going to have problems with the Bureau. I'm telling you 1,000%. You're going to have problems with the Bureau if it does not look like that. So I'm just letting everybody know. Okay? Let's put a 1 in the chat if we know how to send pictures out. And then I'm going to go over here how to pull that report that they just said. Miss Allen. So, Miss Allen, you're going to do exactly what happened that I did today. So, Miss Allen, when you see this, you're going to call back Equifax, right? And you're going to look at the document. When you see this document, right, how it looks right here, if your document looks like this, you're going to call them and you're going to say this. Can you tell me what document is unlegible? Can you tell me what document's unlegible? So they're going to come over to you. They're going to be like, they're going to give you some line of crap. I said, so I have the letters. I have a copy of the letters that I sent out to you. Can you tell me which document that you have between my driver's license, my social security card, and my bank statement, if you did that way, is illegible? The person's going to give you a line of crap. They're going to keep giving you a line of crap. Some people may tell you. So I have all said documents in front of me. Which one is illegible to your system? You have to notify me to tell me what it is that I need to fix. It doesn't say on your
recording
thing
stopped.
that whatchamacallit, something is your recorder was removed, Ms. Brenda. Something was illegible. So, okay. The lady got so pissed off with me, she hung up the phone on me. So I called back, went right to the supervisor, and I told the supervisor right before, I was like, I'm gonna record this call right now, because one of your agents before came to me and said to me directly that they couldn't give me information. So I'm gonna record this call right now. What document do you have that is illegible on your system? Because I am looking at the documents in front of me and I can see everything that's stated is perfect. So tell me what document is illegible. So when they say that, they're going to give you a line of crap. When a guy gives you a line of crap, I'm going to be like, look, I'm looking on your website. It says, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I provided, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And you're telling me that that is not legible. Why is it not legible? Because right now, this is willful negligence. I'm looking at the document. I made 2 copies of it, and I'm looking at the document that I sent out to you. And if you're telling me that your system is illegible and that's it, that's considered willful negligence. I don't need some bullshit stall on what you're saying. I need you to process my letters on what I sent. Now, I know that the documents go out are precise because they wouldn't pass through. But just like I had the one guy that I was saying to today, there was a little cut on the end of it that the guy wanted to get, like right here. There was a little cut on the end of it that the guy wanted to give me shit about. He said, we can't see the full document. I said, when in the hell did not even 1 millimeter of the Social Security was cut that you're telling me that that document is illegible? Can you read those numbers? Read it out loud to me. Read it out loud to me. Sir, I can't read that out loud. I'm like, you can't read it out loud because you can't see it, or you can't read it out over the phone? I was like, I want one question for you. Can you see it over the phone? Can you see it? Perfect. Can you see the numbers there clearly? Yes, sir. So then process my damn letters. And he proceeded to process the letters. You do not let somebody take advantage of you, especially the damn bureau. They're playing a game with you. So, Ms. Brenda, that's exactly, Ms. Allen, that's what you need to do now, Ms. Brenda. I apologize, Ms. Brenda. I was looking at you. Okay? So that's what you need to do. Don't let them take advantage of you in any which way, shape, or form. Okay? All right. Now, the next piece is the easiest but hardest piece. So I'm going to go to the other account. I'm going to show you guys what it looks like. This is what a perfect account looks like. So the name, everything's all filled out. Your address, everything looks good. You have your passport card. You got your Social Security. You got your bank statement. But we're going to upload this client's information again. Yo, Ray, good job. Good job. Got to send out a couple more emails, though. We got to get to 20,000, not 19,052.
I am. Okay. It's still on 90,000?
19,052.
I'm going to send one more now.
Okay, go. All right. Well, you should wait until 7 o'clock when the other class goes live. All right, so ready?
I'm going to schedule it just.
Okay, ready? This client, I got to pull their token from. I'm going to log in, but I'm going to pull their token over here and I'm going to save it on my computer because they're already working with us. So that's their token. All right. So let's get rid of that. Okay. So I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to show you guys how to pull this brand new. So watch this. Ready? Delete this. And now I'm going to log into my free score now, right? So now what I'm going to do is I have all my data filled out over here, right, guys? All this is done. Right? I come over here, I hit that plus sign. I'm going to put the username and the password when we log into my free score now. Oops. And I'm going to put my username and password when I log into my free score now. Come over here. And do this. Log in. And I'm going to log in. Just to let everybody know, we're almost done. Okay, so now we're going to go over here to this little golden person at the top. We're going to click my profile. When we click my profile, you see this regenerate client token. That's what she was talking about. You're going to click that regenerate client token, and then you're going to put that in here. So now I got the client's username, which is right here. Put that in there, and then our client token over here, which guys, I'm gonna tell you a little thing, a little trick over here, right? Once I save this over here, there's a notepad inside of the software. It's gonna pull this. I'm gonna pull that brand new credit report. There's a notepad inside of the software. You see notes over here? Save that client token right there in notes. So now, if you ever want to refresh the client, you don't have to keep going into the system, right, to get the token and regenerate a new token. If you put it in notes over here, you just go back out and grab the token. Make sense? Sorry. Does that make sense for everybody? Perfect. So now I pulled that in. Does anybody need me to do that again? Did they understand that? Did they get lost? Where are we at? Again, closed mouths don't get fed. I'm thirsty. I'm gonna take a swig of water, right, you guys? Let me know what's going on. Ms. Mays, how are you? I got Iris. I think I remember Iris. Laney's new. Rena's old. Shawanda, you left me hanging, girl. I saw you the other day. Put a bullet right in my heart.
Yeah, I have a question.
Go for it.
So once you tap the regenerate token button, it'll automatically save it, and then you just
no, you got to copy and paste. So I can't regenerate this client's token. So it'll ask you to copy. You're going to copy it, and then you're going to go over here to the software and paste it in this box right here.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. So, all right. Thank you.
We'll go over here. And that's done. Any other questions? Did you log in to the client's My Free Score Now account? Yes, I did. I don't personally. So I don't have a My Free Score Now account. I don't utilize the My Free Score Now in doing stuff. So at the end of the day, like, you have to log into what you have. So that's what I had, was somebody's My Free Score Now account. Yep. Right. All right. Cool. Let's roll. So now this is done. You set up a perfect account. It looks like here's your credit report. Here's all the stuff over here. And then you have all this stuff ready to go. So now, once I'm done, I always click save, but I don't need to save anything over here. So I'm coming down. I'm going to go to send rounds of attack. If you generated a letter, ladies and gentlemen, the letters are going to be in here. Just to show you something. I said before, the software can generate a ton of letters. I just want to show you. This is the same exact credit report. We haven't changed the credit report. I haven't updated it. I haven't downloaded a new one. Nothing. Right? Here it is. 324 letters. 217 letters. 19 letters. But it generates anywhere between 6 and 21 letters on a normal day. So just to let everybody know, when I say it could do unlimited, I mean it could do unlimited. Make sense? All right. So we come over here. If you don't have anything, you're going to click go to that attack area. Now, let's go going. I'm going to select the client. I'm going to select do it yourself. Oh, if you guys don't want to learn how to do an attack, you want to learn anything about the system, just click maximum effectiveness focus. Click me as your printing team. Do TPMPA. That's our discount code for you. And that's it. Move on. You're done. 18 seconds. You just generated your letters. You don't have anything to worry about. Now, if you want to be a power user inside the software, click the do-it-yourself attack. I'm going to shut this off. Ooh. I'm going to shut this off right now because I don't want to send my team a letter because I have them. So I'm going to click the do-it-yourself. I'm going to click generate. Now, I'm going to switch my report to this report. And now, ladies and gentlemen, ready? Ray's going to drop his first cheat sheet for you. That's why you joined this class. Here's the cheat sheet, numero uno. It is to tell you which work to execute or the AI is the most important AI to use. So I'm going to open it up on the screen. So this sheet, just to show you, MPEP is the first one. MPEC is the second one. Ladies and gentlemen, they're the same exact attack type. It's just one, just two different names. PSCA, SECA, same exact attack type, but they're a little more mid-tier. Phenom, Palcom's different attack type. They least aggressive. We don't want to say least effective, least aggressive. So the verbiage is not as aggressive, while the more aggressive ones have more aggressive verbiage, while the mid aggressive, and then you have least aggressive. Why would you use one over the other? That's a really freaking good question. I know the Palcoms one has a little bit of a different setup. So just to show you guys, here's Palcoms. It has like, hold on, wait, is that, where is it? Give me a second. I gotta remember which one is it. Is it Phenom? There's one that has a whole different setup. Here it goes, Phenom. So this one. So this one just focuses on the actual things, like I'll say child support, all that stuff. And this is a different one. So you're actually picking what it is. It's not like, oh, send out one or two. No, this is just, you send out this one, that's it. You send out this one, you send out this one, you send out this one, whatever it is, and you're going to send out individual letters, but that's about it. So this is why different way of utilizing the system in different manners. So I'm going to focus on MPEC with you guys because everybody's going to teach you MPEP. I'm going to focus MPEC. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to pull the first round. We're in round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? Round 1. It's the first round. Now, if you have somebody who's financially in a bad situation, this is how you're going to set them up. Bray, take a screenshot. Put this for everybody in the chat. Okay? I'm going to remove my hand.
Put default and put the number as well.
Excuse me. Apologize. Default, and 6 is already there. Okay.
Thank you.
So the reason that I say this is exactly how it works. You don't even have to read the credit report. You're going to put this, and the reason why I say this is the one for the people that are financially challenged. This will print out a bunch of pages, but it'll try to shove everything in 6 letters. So this was more for the people that are financially struggling right now, because it will only send out 6 letters. It's guaranteed 6 letters, but the amount of pages can go up. It could be, I've had one person generate like 400 pages inside of this type of system because it just takes everything that's negative and then puts it into two and 2. 2 to Equifax, 2 to Experian, 2 to TransUnion. So 2 letters. Really, it's a decent system. It works, but this is more for the people that are financially challenged. Now, when I talk to somebody about financial challenge, remember when I told you at the beginning of class, I said, hey guys, when you're doing this, you got to be real with yourself. Know what you can afford, know what you can't afford, because printing in the software gets expensive. I don't care if you're talking to me. I don't care if you're talking to somebody else. Printing in the software does get expensive because it just prints a lot of letters. And it's going to take time. It's not an overnight thing where you send out, 2 rounds and everything is deleted. It don't work like that. This takes time. It takes money. So what happens is people tend to give up after the 3rd or 4th round. That's not how the software works. So that's why I say stay in this blue check area if you're financially struggling right now, because it just takes time. And that'll pull alleviate a little bit of that burden. While if you're okay financially, I would say over here, click the green one, and we're going to send this to unlimited. The reason that we want green is if the letter does stall, right? Stall is a specific letter. What does that mean? Each of these files goes into an individual envelope with an individual stamp, right? If you do that, what happens is now if they stall out personal information, they don't stall out public records, inquiries, or any of that other stuff. All that they stall out is personal identifier. So now what happens is with the blue, if they stall it out, they're stalling out everything. So nothing's going through. But with the green, you have the chance for everything to go through if they stall out one letter. Make sense? Put a 1 in the chat if that makes sense to everybody.
Okay, so when you said it stall out, what you mean specifically about that?
They send out a stall letter, brother. Like, you remember when I said the documentation information or third party stall letter? It says, let me see if I can find one online because I don't want to use the one that I have. There was one right in the community. Ray, send me the community link again, the school community.
The paid in full or
No,
the?
there was one right at the top of the community.
Give me 1 minute.
You're gonna make me scroll. I got it already. By the time I asked you, I would have got it. So come over here. This is a stall letter. That's a stall letter. Bingo.
Gotcha.
That's literally a stall letter. It's right in the community. So that's there right there to let you know what's going on. There's a bunch of that. That's exactly what happens. You just gotta keep sending out the letters until you get through the stall letter. Okay?
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Give me a second. I gotta put my phone on the charger. My phone's not charging. I hate when the phone stupid slow charging and it's not slow. Okay, that's done. So now that's why we don't want to send that out, because if you send that out in that blue thing, you get that letter, you're gonna be pissed off because they stole out everything. Make sense? So that's why I try to explain to everybody it's like that the green is the better way to go, but it costs more money. Make sense? All right. So now we got that. Green, unlimited, default. Next. Now, watch how this happens. Simple and easy. Simple, I swear, this is simple and easy. When you come over here, you're going to go over here to this circle. In this circle, it's going to list every account in color coordination on your credit report. Now, can somebody do me a favor? Either come off mute or write it in the chat. Which one do you think is a positive account? What color in this do you think is a positive account? Ms. Brenda knew I was going to ask that. She was already typing. She's like, he's going to ask it and I'm going to be ready. Green, absolutely. So now the green one is the positive account. So we're going to come over here to this hide positive item. We're going to click that. I'm going to come back over here. I'm going to see all the green is gone. All the positives are gone. So now all we're focused on is the negative items. We literally just focused on the negative items. So here's how it's going to work, ladies and gentlemen. Here's how it's going to work. Okay? Very simple, very easy. Ray, drop the last cheat sheet.
Right there. I also got one more
you
color as well.
you got some colors. I saw it.
Yeah.
I saw it. We got some new colors. Okay. Well, how many more do we need to fill? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 more to fill in. I guarantee you. The software hasn't seen those 4 colors. I think there's a lighter pink one, and I think it was one of the medical collections.
I have seen medical charge open collection. I have seen that.
I haven't seen any of those, but we keep going. We keep digressing. This system, this cheat sheet that we've developed for you guys, is basically take those circles at the bottom. Okay, I'm gonna put a nice color over here. We're gonna attack everything in the green. So I'm gonna make a yellow thing, and we're gonna make this a little thicker. Mr. Brown, how are you? Now when I'm gonna come over here, I'm just gonna split the screen with the other screen, and I'm gonna line everything up. Watch, I swear I'm gonna make this easy. I swear I'm gonna make this easy. What's up, my brother? I'll get you after. Ready? Watch this. I'm gonna click 1. Here's negative item number 1. I'm gonna go type of reported issue. Type of reported issue. I'm gonna go back over here. I'm gonna see 1 is purple. 1 is purple. Here's purple is a personal information. So type of reported issue is going to tell me that this personal information already matches up. Type of reported issue is the negative item. I'm literally just playing the match-a-mole over here. Here. Check it. I'm going to attack it. Done. Let's do that again. Let's go to negative item number 2. Negative item number 2 is the brown. 2, type of reported issue. All inquiries. Boom. Matches up perfectly. Next piece. I know that all this in the brown, because it says that's brown. All this in the brown is going to be an inquiry. I don't even need to go any further. I skip to the next color. 25. Well, 25 is red. Here's red. Let's click 25. Here's red. Type of reported issue. Charge off. Ooh. Hey, this don't match up. Holly, this doesn't match up perfectly. Perfect. I want you to critical thinking right now. It doesn't match up perfectly. It says charge off, which it could be a medical charge off, it could be a student loan charge off, or it could be all other charge off. Remember, the software is color coordinated. We have the color. It's red. So we already know that it's an all other charge off. You know why? If we click this drop down box, it says student loan charge off and it says medical charge off and collection. So we already know that it's not one of those. And because it's not one of those, it's an AOCC. I'm just going to click that and go over here. Oop, I put the wrong one. Son of a gun. Oh,
Control Z. Oh,
okay. Come on, boy. All right. Last one. We know 26 is the same thing. Says charge off, says 26, type of reported issue. We did that. We're going to go with 27. Type of reported issue. All other delinquency lates 1-2. All other delinquency lates 1-2. It's purple. This one's orange. Ollie, why is it orange? Because it's the last one. Every software that has the last one has a different color. So at the end of the day, this one matches perfectly because we match the color and we match the type of reported issue. That's it. Y'all just read a credit report. Was that hard, ladies and gentlemen? Was that hard? I swear it's that easy.
What if the numbers are blinking? Are they?
Doesn't matter if it's blinking because we're not. So blinking is still blinking in the color, Brian, right? So if it's blinking in the color, that means that we have the data. We already know what color it is. When it's blinking, it means it doesn't have the address. Well, we don't care if it doesn't have the address, Brian, because we're not sending it to the third parties. We're sending it just to the bureau. So if we're sending it just to the bureau, we don't care that it's blinking. We just need it to make sure that it goes to all three bureaus. Make sense?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Okay, cool. All right. Was that hard, ladies and gentlemen? I want somebody to tell me that it's hard. Wasn't hard, right? Wasn't hard at all. Not at all, because it's not. So now watch. Once we open up this screen, we're going to come down. Here's 27. This is the end. We're going to double check to make sure all our images are loaded. Photo identification, social security, proof of address, everything's loaded perfectly, okay? We're going to go to the top. We're going to do our last quality check before we generate the letter. We're going to go client info. We're going to make sure all the info is correct. Boom, 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 boom. Everything looks good. Perfect. After we do that, we come and click this include all three bureaus. We're going to reset the system. And we're going to send out round one. Ready? We got the red, green, and blue box up. And I'm going to check red. You know why I'm going to check red? Because I have all the data. I'll come over here and I just follow it. Personal information, check it. All inquiries, check it. AOCC, all other charge off and collections, AOCC, check it. Last but not least, where is it over here? Where did it go? Hold on, give me a second. All other delinquency lates 1-2. All other delinquency lates 1-2. Boom, 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 boom. Everything's perfect. Let's check it. 1 space. 2 spaces and a check. 2 spaces and a check. 5 spaces and a check. 5 spaces and a check. We're good to go. We're good to rock and roll. That's done. Now I count it. Ladies and gentlemen, count how many green boxes have a check mark inside of it. Put it in the chat. Miss Brenda's the only one that's here, all right, Miss Brenda? Perfect. 4. How many credit bureaus are there? What's 3 times 4, ladies and gentlemen? Miss Shawanda got it. She was ahead of the game. She's like, I'm getting all of this in 12. That's it. So the first box over here, we're gonna look for 12. You don't see 12. We're gonna put 15. And we're gonna put default. We have now generated the perfect letter to go out, ladies and gentlemen. You literally click generate letter, you're done. That's it, you're finished. Now, to see what the letter looks like, I normally have a letter open. To see what the letters look like, here's what the letters look like. Generated 15 letters. Here's the collection charge off, and that's what it looks like. Done. So now, Q&A starts. We're done. Close all these out. Where is my Zoom? That's it. Now it's Q&A. Y'all can ask whatever question you want. If it stays quiet, I'm done for the day. When we have tomorrow's at 8 o'clock. And that's the case.
Hey, Ollie.
What's up, Miss Allen? Damn, girl, you got holy shit. You got reverb.
Okay. The question. Your opinion. I have a client that received a letter stating that
third party?
No, it's his credit report has his student loan listed on there. He only has one student loan, but it's listed on there 4 times. So he received a letter that stated that, well, actually, let me read it. Our records show that the following dispute you recently, I'm sorry. Our records show the following items you recently disputed are already a part of an active ongoing dispute. This means your initial dispute concerning these items has not been finalized, and our review indicates that no new relevant information was provided on the current dispute, and therefore we are closing our investigation with respect to the below items. Call the
bureau. Accept the comments. Like I told you, remember this? Accept the comments, then wait 5 days, send out your next round. Because what happens is they said that it comes back verified, right? If you don't accept the comments of the file, don't accept the dispute, right? They shut the investigation. They just go based upon the investigation. You need to remove it. So what you have to do is call the bureau, say, I see that, so I'm trying to pull a mortgage, right? And the mortgage broker said, because of the said comments, I cannot get said mortgage, right? I need you to remove said comments. So it's going to take about 5 days for that to update. As soon as it updates, okay, go in there and send out your next round. Now they have to do the dispute again.
Okay.
That's exactly what happened. You just got it. They got lazy. Now, realistically, if I had the attorneys immediately, I would tell you go right to the attorney and sue their ass. That's a lawsuit.
So should I just hold on to this or just
absolutely
keep gathering ammunition?
Keep gathering their ammunition.
Okay. Yeah, I told him to keep everything because it seems like if this is gonna go further than the 6 rounds that we previously had already stated.
What happened? Go for it again. I was just reading a comment somebody sent me.
Where the built-in attorney, you said we're gonna go 6 and then go
Yeah,
and
that's
then go to the attorney. That's
yes,
what I think this is gonna be one of those cases.
yes. That's and I spoke to him again yesterday, and there's some other stuff that we need to do before we can do that. But yes, that's it's definitely willful negligence, and once you have willful negligence, you just sue at that point. So, I'll talk to him again today, and we'll go at that.
Okay. Because like I said, he only has one student loan and it's listed on his report 4 times.
I mean,
so I'm just assuming that maybe that's why they were saying that there's a dispute already in progress,
yeah,
because it's on there 4 times, but it's the same student loan. He only has one.
yeah, I agree. I don't know what it is, but I agree. So,
Well, the suggestion that was given to me
mm-hmm.
earlier today was that if you break it down into payments, it was broken down into 4 different payments, and when he defaulted on the payment, it went down as 4 different times. But when you look at his credit report, it's on there 4 different times with 2 different account numbers,
which is not proper.
correct.
So if you have the account number and all the corresponding information on how it works, then that's how I would go in there and hit it with the corresponding information that it's only one account. But if they reported it 4 times, there's a reason that they're reporting it 4 times. But that's, again, like I just said, that is a lot that go. I hate student loans. They're the worst ones to deal with. So that's why I just stay away from it. I would rather deal with a bankruptcy before I deal with a student loan.
Okay.
Remove the whole freaking thing. For what I say is get rid of that shit immediately. Run it through your other software, you know what I'm saying, and double check it in the other software and see what pops up.
Copy. Well, I'm gonna do it. I did his first round through M2, and I'm doing the second round through the other software.
I got you.
So actually, he's due Thursday.
We'll run it together. Message me on Thursday. We'll run it together.
Okay.
I get into my office about 1:00. Message me on Thursday. We'll run it together so I can take a look at it.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
No problem. Any other questions? No other questions? Hi, Constance. How are you?
Happy Tuesday, guys. I finally signed in. I did the 197. I bought credits, but I tried to add on a client, and for whatever reason, it did not register. So what I wanted to ask is, when I go in and add a client, I'm putting all their information down.
Mm-hmm.
But let's just say if it's my husband and I'm using my card, will it still recognize that to take those 100 credits?
What?
Yeah. And I can even show you if I still have it. If it hasn't like closed, because my services have been acting really kind of funky.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Let me see, because it doesn't look like it's pulled up right now. And it was supposed to keep it up for me, but it didn't. Oh my gosh. So let's see if this is, so here's one of the things about the purchasing of the subscription. I don't know if that looks familiar to you.
Mm-hmm.
And it closed this. So let me go ahead and log back into this. But basically, it was gonna, there's videos I need to watch explaining, I guess, how to go through those same levels that you've been explaining for the past like 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
And so I remembered, and I also wrote down the notes of how to add someone. And when that information comes up, I just put his name in, address, all that, the jargon. And then I went ahead and put the credit card in and was purchasing 100 credits.
Why are you purchasing $1,000 package?
Well, it said, I thought the 100 credits was $100.
No, that's 8 credits. No, that's 1 credit. $100 is 1 credit.
You
Oh,
know
Lord.
what happened? Maybe she bought the text credits and the email credits.
You're on the wrong page.
Yes.
You're on the good call, Ray. Good call. So here, you don't need credits. You don't need credits. You need to, let me open up the screen
I
again.
guess they're called, yeah, they were credits. They weren't tokens. So I'm on the wrong page. Uh-oh.
Yep. So when in the software, so you see where it says credits over here? You're probably there and clicking add over here to go here. This is not, you don't want this. This is text and email credits. We don't even go over this piece because a lot of people don't use it. What you want is to go to the pricing section, select the subscription.
Okay, I did pick that. I picked the 197.
Okay, did you go to the bottom of go to pricing, scroll down to the bottom and make sure that there is a 197 active account.
Okay. Let me try to see if so is it possible that you could see if I'm registered?
No, I don't work for the software company. I tell you guys that all the time. I don't work for the software. I don't work for the software company. I just do the training for them.
Okay.
You need to go into click the pricing section, just like I said over here. Go to home, click pricing, select your subscription, and scroll down to the bottom. Is there something there that says 197 and the date of purchase?
Yeah, give me just a second. It's saying my page is expired. Confirm your resubmission, the page that you're looking for.
You just gotta sign back. You gotta sign back in.
I'm like, how do I sign out? Let's see. Let me just go and find the link. Okay, well that link is telling me to register. I need to just log in details. Here it is. Okay. It looks like my link that I have is for the registration of the M2, and that the area that I have that I'm trying to log in right now, for whatever reason, it's not allowing me to log out to even log back in. It just keeps looping me to this 419 page expired. So is it possible if Ray's there? Ray, can you send me a link of logging in?
Sure.
Thank you.
What software you are using?
I'm on Chrome.
No,
Yeah.
M2 FICO 4, M2 Phenom, M2 Gold Repairs. Like, what is the actual software name?
Ray, why don't you just go in a meeting with
Tech,
her?
yeah.
Just go into me. Yeah, just go to that point. See exactly what's going on and share a screen with her.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be easier.
I will get in touch with you after the meeting. Okay. So we can go through.
Thank you. Thank you.
No worries.
No problem. Just makes life easier for all of us. Make sure that you get exactly the help that you need. Regardless, besides that, does anybody else need any help? That's it. Okay.
Mute myself.
I am done. I guess nobody else needs anything. I'm going to surprisingly end class early. Where's my thing? Appreciate you. Yep, I appreciate you guys too. Class is done for the night, which is great. I'll be back tomorrow night at 8:00. So make sure you guys come visit at 8:00 tomorrow night. And get you guys to the next level. All right.
Whoa, wait. I have a question. So I'm coming in late?
Yeah. Class started at 6:00 today.
I am so sorry. Yeah, this Utah time is like jacking me up. I'll be back in Atlanta June 19th. I'll just watch your video. Thank you for your time.
No problem.
Yeah,
Ray's gonna get with you after we get out of class. All right.
okay, definitely not a problem. I may have some people from Vegas as clients, so I'm excited about that.
There you go.
Waiting to hear back from them.
Hey, there you go. Don't stop. Just don't stop. That's the whole point of everything that we say. Just don't stop. Just keep going.
I don't plan on doing it. I really want to become that accredited investor and the qualified purchaser. So I won't. Thank you.
No problem, guys. All right, guys. I'm gonna call it a night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. Bye, guys.
Bye.
And that's what I wanted to do. Is like if you sit down in here, we're gonna go through all that stuff. I'm gonna get to that. Ray's gonna drop the link to the YouTube channel and the social medias. Make sure you guys follow me on social media. But whatchamacallit, the YouTube channel, in case anybody's gotta leave. All the stuff that I go over is going to be on the YouTube channel. This class is live right now on YouTube. I just literally clicked it live. So as we go through it, you can come back, you can watch it, you can see it. Make sure you like and subscribe, and we'll get everybody rocking and rolling. We'll get you guys up to where you need to be. So without further ado, let's get started. Let me see a bunch of readies in the chat. Who's actually ready? Who's actually ready? Let's see how many readies we got. There we go. That's it. I got 58 people, and we got no. There we go. Now I'm seeing some movement. All right, let's move. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's open up M2 Phenom. Let's get you guys to see my screen. I'm gonna put anybody that can put their cameras on. That would be much appreciated. But if you can't, that's okay. I'm gonna share my screen. Put a 1 in the chat when you can see my screen. I'm just going to get my chat up. Is this really live? Yes, it's always live. Every week I put this live. Every class that I do, I put live. And if you would like to see that, hold on. Here we go. Somebody think I'm going to lie to you about putting it live. Here you go. Right here. Live and ready to go. So there you go. You can see yourselves live. Say, hold on, wait. I think I put this live. Every class that I do, I put live. So there you go. If you would like to see that, hold on. Here we go. All right. So guys, when I do that, yeah, no problem. Hey, look, that's why I give you guys the stuff that you guys have. I want you guys to see it. So if you're like, oh, I got to go to another class, but I don't know what to do, you guys can go back and go watch that. If you got to drive or something, you don't want to stay in the Zoom meeting, but you want to put on the YouTube, put the YouTube on, we got you. We'll take care of you right now. We'll get everybody rocking and rolling. Ray's getting everybody. He's going to keep sending out that, that registration link. If you guys haven't registered, get as many registrations as I possibly can. I want to tell everybody thank you for coming on this Wednesday night. I'm going to do my best to give you the most information possible. The thing that I would like to say to everybody is right off the bat, just do me a favor. I don't like muting everybody. I don't like, holding you guys back from asking questions. I don't care how long this class takes. This class can go as long as we want it to go. Dion doesn't put any restrictions on me on how long that this needs to go. I have people in here to help us if we need to do any walkthroughs or anything immediately. I have people in help that we can go have one-offs with and come back to class. We're here to get you to where you need to be and teach you how to do credit repair. So at the end of the day, let's get started. Be respectful is all I'm asking, and we'll go from there. So on this sheet, ladies and gentlemen, now that everybody can see my screen, and please, last night I had an error. Somebody couldn't see my screen. Can I just get ones again in the chat if everybody can see my screen? I apologize to everybody. I just want to make sure that we got a bunch of ones. If you can't see my screen, put a 2 in the chat, just in case, because I want to make sure that we're good. The whole point of being here is going to see what I'm doing. Great. Thank you, guys. Thank you. So here we go. In this software, this line over here on this page is a very important piece to this page and also to the software. It's got your name, but it's got your email address. Your email address is also your username for the software. So we want to make sure that if you guys understand this, you take a screenshot when you first get into the software. Take your screenshot for your username, because you can always recover your password, but to recover your username, it's going to be a little harder. So take that screenshot and we'll go in from there. Now, general attacks. I'm going to explain this to everybody. Ray, I just got a message on Facebook. Can you answer that for me, please? General attacks remaining. 824 attacks. I'm going to explain to you what this is. A general attack is a currency. It can be called a general attack. It can be called a GA. It can be called a credit. It can be called a token. Whatever you want, it's all the same thing. It is the currency to pay the AI to generate the letters for you. Now, let me break down what this software can do for you. 1 token, 1 month. If I generate 1 token, it will generate 1 month's worth of letters for 1 client. And it will generate an unlimited amount of letters for that client in that generation. So what does that mean? Let me break it down. If I click generate and the client has 100 negative items, right? It will generate 300 pages, 300 letters, and 3,000 pages. Now, on the other end, say I have another client, which is another token. If he's got 10 negative items, he can generate 30 letters and 300 pages. But it still will generate whatever the maximum it is to take care of what you need to get the negative items removed in your software. Ladies and gentlemen, the software is 110% compliant. What does that mean? Because it goes on Metro 2, it attacks. It is not a dispute software. You are not claiming that you didn't do it on the FCRA. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to say this to everybody in here. The owner of the company, when we had a conversation, him and I, a long time ago, he said a majority of people did not pay their bills. So why would you send a letter out that says it's not mine? You know it's yours. That's considered fraud. So let's go in there and understand that this software is not saying it's not mine. It is saying, hey, Bureau, the way that you reported it is incorrect. And because you reported it incorrect, it's got to be removed, because we can use the FCRA, which is the governing code, to remove that. Equals 1 client, equals 1 month of letters. Good job. I love it. Thank you for that clarification. Yes. So we want to make sure that we understand how this letter system works. And I'm gonna touch it one more time and then put a 5 in the chat if we understand it. If I have 1 client today that has 100 negative items, this software can generate 300 pages, 300 letters, and 3,000 pages. If I have a client that's got 1,000 negative items, the software can generate 30,000 letters and 3 million pages. Does that make sense to everybody? Yes or no? No. Ms. Jones, still don't make sense to you? No? It's okay. That's the whole point, Ms. Jones. I want to make sure it makes sense to you. That's the key. So one token. I want you, Ms. Jones. I'm not going to date you, but you remember the arcades from back in the day when we went to the arcade and we got those little tokens? Okay, I want you to think of the same thing. You remember skee ball? We had to put a token inside the skee ball machine, and then the balls would drop and we get to play the machine. Well, what happens if we drop the token in there and then we wouldn't want to play the game? When the balls drop, we couldn't get the token back, right? So think of this system like that. When we drop that token and we click generate, that's it. We got to play that game. That letter's done. Whether it's right or wrong, it's generated. And it will generate for whatever the file needs. It will generate unlimited for what that file needs for that generation. So that's 1 month worth of letters. So it will send out 1 month worth of letters. It's only 30 days, which is 1 round, ladies and gentlemen, just to let everybody know that. There's 1 round. It will generate a whole lot of things. And I'll get in, I'll show you how many it generates. But I want to make sure that you got that. Does that make sense? Does that analogy make better sense to you? Or still no? It's better? Give me a nod. I'm looking directly at you in the camera, girl. Give me a nod. All right, beautiful. Let's go. Let's go. I told you guys, I'm going to make sure you guys understand this. Don't think I'm lying. I'm going to make sure that you guys get this. I'm not leaving here until everybody tells me, yes, I get it. Or at least I'm going to come back 3 or 4 more times because I just need to do repetition. Are we good, ladies and gentlemen? Let's put a 5 in the chat. If we don't understand that, let's put a 7 in the chat and we'll go back and do that. There we go. Look at all my 5s. Beautiful. Donnell, I saw you put your hands up. I got you, bro. I got you. I got that. That's why the cameras are on. I'm watching, guy. I'm watching. I got 4 monitors up in this room. I'm watching everything that's going on. Beautiful. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. So now, software has 2 free communities. The first free community is on Facebook. So what you do is go to Got Questions over here, click Join Free Community, and it'll send you to the Facebook group. There's 19,848 members in this software, okay, that I've at least used this software over a period of time, okay? And the software, this system's been over 4 years. Now, Ray and I and my team are more active in the school community, which is a lot newer. Ray, can you drop that link for everybody for the school community? Ray just dropped the link in the chat, everybody. If you click the school community, it'll pop up over here, and you can see that. There's 945 members, and inside we got 16 people on, and we're working through the system right now, so we can see that. So everybody just know that this is the system. This is where we go. We prefer school. I'm going to be honest with everybody. I prefer school over the Facebook community. Just real active people here. As you can see, there's 16 people online, and we can see what they're doing. So if you guys need anything, just let us know, okay? All right, let's go. Let's keep going, guys. Let's keep going. If you have an issue with the software, to create a technical ticket, you're going to come over here and click submit and add a ticket. If you have a general question, just go to account information, account info issues. But the rest of the stuff, try to keep it as important as possible. And then you just write what's going on. If you want a live walkthrough, ladies and gentlemen, this is our live walkthrough. Monday and Wednesdays are at 8 p.m. Mr. Bora teaches Monday. I teach Wednesday. I also teach Tuesday. Mr. Bora teaches Thursday. That is at 6 p.m. EST. And then you have Saturday at 11 a.m. EST. Okay? It's all on your dashboard, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't remember it, when you log in, just log in and click the dashboard. This is also a link to join the meeting. Put it in your calendar, ladies and gentlemen. Put it on your phone. Tell everybody to remind you to put it on the phone, and then grab the link. Right here, you can do it off your thing. Grab the link, copy link, and put a link in your phone. So when it dings at you 5 minutes before, you just got to click join. Put it in your phone so you never miss a class, so you can get in and work with it. Now, I'm done here. Ray, let's drop that YouTube channel one more time, everybody. I'm going to skip the get started section just for a reason. Get started section is getting updated. So some of the videos are a little bit old. So we just dropped the live. Ray dropped the live, but he's got the YouTube link. Get the YouTube link. We have a playlist in there that's live. That is all the new stuff in the software, so you don't have to worry about anything. So get that. He just dropped it. So make sure you like and subscribe on that one. All right. Now, y'all want me to go over pricing first? Or do you want me to go over on how to actually set up a file when it was save pricing for the end? I'll leave it up to you guys. You let me know what it is. You want to see the software work first? Or do you want to know how much it is before you see it? Let me know. Put it in the chat. 1, see first. Okay. I say Zoom users getting it. See the software first. Perfect. All right. Let's get to it. Instead of going over pricing, I'm going to show you guys how to get your credit report, how to pull your credit report, how to set up the right file, and then actually go and generate a letter. Then we'll go over pricing after that. Ready? So let's do this. So to get your credit report, we're going to click Get Credit Report over here, and we're going to go to My Free Score Now. When we go My Free Score Now, you can use this. If you have an affiliate, ladies and gentlemen, use your affiliate. But you can use this. They have unlocked the Epic Pro report for the system specifically built for this software. So I want everybody to understand there's more data that comes out of the Epic Pro report. So it's built directly for their software. So make sure you have an affiliate. They unlock it. If you don't have an affiliate, make sure you get it from your software. M2 Phenom has it. So it's ready to go, ready to rock and roll. If you have Goat Repairs as well, all of them have it. Now, I'm coming to manage all users. This is where I want everybody to have a pen and pad out. This is the most important part. When I click manage all users, I'm going to click add profile. When I click add profile, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell you this right now. You don't know where you live. You don't know your social security. Nick, we're going to go, Nikki. I think they had Nikki with 2 E's. You didn't miss it. Everybody wants to go over the software first. We're going to go over the software first, and then I'm going to go over pricing. So here's what I'm going to say to you right now. You don't know where you live. You don't know your social security number, and you don't know your address, because if you do, you're going to make a mistake. I'm going to say that out to you right now. I'm not here to sugarcoat stuff. I'm here to tell you the truth. But if you do it the way that I'll tell you, 99.9% of the time, you will not make an error here. All right? So here's the first thing I want you to do. I want you to write in your notes right now, best document for the first 3 boxes. So you can put best document for first name, last name, and date of birth is a passport. When you're done, I'm going to give you the documents. If you don't have a passport, I'm going to give you that one. I'm going to take a swig of water while we at it. Okay. Now, the next thing, the next document is a driver's license or a state ID. Okay? But the best document is the passport. So now what do? I pick up my passport, and here's what I'm going to fill out. I'm going to fill out my first name, middle name in the first name box. I'm going to fill out my last name and my suffix in the middle, in the last name box. And I'm going to put my date of birth in the date of birth. Now, ladies and gentlemen, do you need your middle name? Yes. Do you need your suffix? Yes. You want to know why you need that? Because when you went to go fill out your application, I guarantee everybody did not put their middle name. They did not put their last name, if they got more than one last name. The second, more than one last name, and they not put their suffix. So I guarantee you those 3 things are missing off your credit report when you filled it out. So guess what? That's not truly who you are. You defrauded the bank when you signed up, because that's not your name. Yes, they gave you a social security number, but realistically, they should have denied you because the information didn't match. So now we're going to use that against them. So when we go to the bureau, we want to change our name to who we actually are. Now, realistically, after we're done with credit repair, we change our name back. Okay? That's the gem. That's the gem. That's the gem, guys. Write that down. That's the gem. We go back and change our name. Why? Because guarantee you guys are going to screw it up again in that sentiment, right? And when you do it, you run the same play over again. Because guess what? We're going to leverage our credit. We're going to leverage our credit. Everybody's here because they want money, right? Put a $sign in the chat if you want money. See? Look at all the money. See? I'm waiting for everybody to find there's only 2 people that want money. So, there we go. Because of that, we need to fill out these documents correctly. We need to do this correctly every single time. And if we don't do this every single time, this is where we're going to mess up. So now I take my passport. I filled that information out. I'm going to move to the next piece. Now, right. Best document, Social Security card. Again, Social Security card. Ali, I don't got my Social Security card. That's okay. You can use a W-2, a W-2, or the first page of your tax statement. That's just for the first month. Ray just gave you a gem, ladies and gentlemen. He just dropped the thing to get your Social Security card replaced. It's right there in the chat. Go get that, get it replaced. So that by the time your first round comes back, you got your brand new Social Security card. You can start working with your brand new Social Security card. Does that make sense, ladies and gentlemen? Okay. Now I'm just going to fill out the numbers. I like to add the dashes, ladies and gentlemen. I think it just looks cleaner and looks better. That's up to you, but I think it looks cleaner and better. Now, best document, POA. I like to write this. I like abbreviations. POA is not power of attorney when you're talking with me. It can be, but POA is proof of address. Power of attorney, it's not power of attorney, it's proof of address. Okay, so I want that POA, right? What's that POA? The POA is going to be, the best document is going to be a bank statement. Now, I'm going to give you gold right now that nobody else knows. Ray, drop the links. I gave you 2 banks right now that most people don't use. One is Chime, one is SoFi. Go open up an account with them. Now, yes, I'm going to open up an account. I'm going to send you some affiliate links. Get out of here. We're going to make some money together. Okay? Go put $10 in the account, right? Why do you want to put $10 in that account? Because that account has to remain positive. Get that bank statement. You don't have to utilize your personal bank statement, the one that has ups and downs and ebbs and flows in it. You don't have to, anybody don't got to get that. If they get this bank account, guess what? You're going to lose $10. How many people are okay with losing $10? Put a me in the chat. I mean, I'm not okay with it, but if it got hacked, if something happens, are you okay with losing $10 worse than losing however much your check is? Yeah, let's be real. I would be okay with losing $10 versus losing all that money. So yes, I agree. I'm a me. I don't want to lose it. Let's not speak that into the air. But if I had to lose it, $10 wouldn't hurt me. Wouldn't make or break me. Okay. So now we're gonna fill this out, ladies and gentlemen. When I have that bank statement in front of me, I want to go like this. Here's how my bank said. I want to follow everything, but if something is abbreviated, I want to spell the whole thing out. So watch this. 8. If it says NW, I'm going to write Northwest. If it says 12th Street, I'm going to write STREET. Street. I'm going to spell it out. Okay. I don't have enough room to put apartment, so I'm going to just put APT. 14C. Now here's the difference. The reason I don't have enough room is because I'll spell Northeast, because I saw somebody actually had this, Northeast Tower. You see how everything is spelled out? Everything has to be spelled out. Why? Because there is no level of ambiguity left by the Bureau. There is no level of ambiguity left. If they turn around and they look at it and they say, well, that's not NW. What are you talking about? I spelled out Northwest. It's perfect. It's perfect because they can't say anything. You have done it to the point where they go, well, I see SW. Oh, well, no, it's not SW because I spelled it out completely. And that's the key. We need to make sure that we don't give them anything. We're not giving them an inch. We're not giving them an inch. I'm not even giving them an effing centimeter. Not even an effing centimeter. Nothing. Zero. You're not taking anything. If anything, I'm taking. Okay? I'm going to fill out my city, same way as we normally do it. My state. And my zip code. And that's it. That's it. I take all my documents, I put them down. Ali, I don't have a bank statement. I gave you the opportunity to get a bank statement. What happens if you got to wait 30 days to get that bank statement? Okay, use a utility bill. But do you know why the Bureau wants a bank statement? Does anybody know why the reason why the Bureau wants a bank statement? It is the hardest thing to fraud because there's so much writing on it and so many different types of fonts. Chase has its own custom font. You cannot actually copy Chase's font. They have their own custom font. It's trademarked from my understanding. Okay? On their bank statement. Okay? I actually just found that out. So that because of that, because you can't find that out, because you would have to sit down searching font list upon font list and everything, it's going to make it a pain in the butt. So they're going to realize that it's not worth it to do it. Make sense? All right. Anybody got any questions here before we keep moving forward? No? Okay, let's go. Now, ladies and gentlemen, after I'm done, I don't fill out any of this. Ray, did you delete that stuff for me in the other place? Okay. All right. So now, once I'm done, I come over here and I click save. The reason that I do that is because this is all just data. This is just typing. If I upload the pictures and I got to go scrolling for those pictures and I got to do everything, what happens is if somebody's using your software and they have an email address that matches or a social security number or phone number, something that matches, well, guess what? The software is going to stop it and it's going to delete all the information and you're not going to be able to proceed forward. So you're going to have to change some of that data. And because we know that some of that data has got to be changed, so guess what? I don't want you to go ahead and do that right off the bat. I would rather you just get that, click save, and move forward. So now, when we click save and move forward, we're going to go right here. I'm going to show you what this file looks like, but just bear with me 1 second while I get rid of all this stuff. I'm sorry. I'm going to show you guys how to pull all this data in, make it look nice and pretty. Check this out. All right. So this is what it looks like. All right. So everybody see this? You got your test names. You got everything over here. It looks pretty. Good. All right. We got the account. The account is created. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to upload our documents first. So I'm going to click choose file, and this is for photo identification. So I'm going to choose my file. I'm going to go for my photo ID. Where's my passport card? Here's my passport card. Boom, I'm done. Now, I want to choose my Social Security. Scroll down, Social Security, done. And then the last piece, I'm going to scroll down, and I'm going to get my proof of address, which is right here, which is my bank statement. Once I'm done, I click save. Once I hit save, we're good to rock and roll. And now all those documents are uploaded. Cool, right? Simple, easy. Now, questions on this before I go any further? You got no questions? I'm going to keep moving. All right. Now, here we go. I want to go into the monitoring company, and I want to click this little plus sign. I want to add a plus sign. So now we signed up for our monitoring company beforehand. We've registered our monitoring company. Now I'm going to click over here. I'm going to go to the home page, right? And I'm going to come over here. Actually, let me go over into the thing to show you. Got to go my free score now. Not when we're you can fill out the phone number, but not you fill in that stuff. I just don't, I wasn't going to save it. You should fill all that stuff in and then click save. And then what happens is if it pops up and tells you the email address is taken, then change the email address. Okay, so now I'm going to come over here. I'm going to click member login. It's going to bring me to that page. When it brings me to this page, then I'm going to log in. So now I put my username and password, which I have over here. This person's awesome for giving them to me. All right. So I'll log in. Once I log in, I promise you it's this easy. I'll come over here to this little yellow person. I click it and it gives me the profile. It says my profile on the top. When I click my profile, it's going to bring it over here. When it brings it here, when it brings it to this screen over here, there's two pieces of information I need. Secure access control. That's going to be the whatchamacallit, where I get the token. And then the email address is going to be the username. So I'm going to click regenerate token. Since this client's using their stuff, I can't click regenerate token because it's actually going to get rid of their token. I have it. I have it in Slack. I think I do, at least. Thank you, Ray. Oops. Okay. And then I have their email address, which is their username. So I'm going to copy their username. And I'm just going to put it in the username box. And then token. Does anybody have any questions on how to get the username and the password to fill in? This is, some people find this difficult over here. That's okay. I want to make sure that I got you guys over here. Make sure that you guys are good. Put that token over here and we're good to rock and roll. Oh, thank God. No more passwords. So I'll be honest with you. I prefer the password over the token. I prefer the password over the token, but it screws up a lot of things for a lot of people. I'll be honest with you. I'm just saying. Okay, save. All right. So once I click save, we're done. So now we have not only picked our files correctly, we have pulled our credit report correctly. We have it all inside the software and we have all our data correct. So now let me show you what the perfect profile looks like actually with document information. So here it is. Client's information, social security number, phone number, address, and POA, and then email address. Then you have driver's license, social security, proof of address, and the passport card. Now, the passport card is to show you guys that the passport card exists, but it's up to you on what you guys want to do. Now we good. Anybody have any questions? Because we're about to get in the attack area. I'm going to show you how easy it is to set up your first attack. I'm literally going to show you how easy it is to set up your first attack. Ready? Are we ready? Let's go. I'm going to click send rounds of attack. When I click send rounds of attack, I'm going to go to the attack area. When I go to the attack area, I'm going to select said client. When I select said client, don't blink, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to click maximum effective focus. Now, if nobody wants to go to the post office over here, nobody wants to do their own letters, they don't want to do anything, you can click my name, Ali Batty Team. Dion has his own discount code, Dion Love, and I have my own discount code. It's TPMPA. The name of my company is Total Post and Print. A stands for my actual name, Ali. Yes, the name on the screen is actually me. All the people that have the last name Batty on the screen, you're looking at all my employees. They're here to help you. We'll make sure that everything gets done. And you click generate. You just generated a round of letters. That's it. Can I ask, ladies and gentlemen, was that hard? It took us longer to actually set up the file and get all the right documents than it did to actually do the credit repair piece. Now, let me ask the people in here. Would you prefer to let the computer system handle everything? Or would you prefer, where'd my exec one enterprise, like he said, that gentleman right there, would you prefer to have more control over the system itself? You let me know which one you want. Put a me in the chat if you want to become a power user. Put a power user in the chat, not me. Put power user in the chat if you want to become a power user. There you go. I got one person that wants to become a power user. Damn. There we go. 4 people. 5, 6. There we go. All right. Got a bunch of power users in the chat. All right, let's go. So, all my power users, here's the difference. I'm going to take it off maximum effective focus, and I'm going to click do it yourself. When I click do it yourself, I'm going to click generate. Now I get to choose the AIs. I get to choose what's the most powerful AI in the system without the system telling me which is the most powerful one. Okay? So, Ray, can we drop a sheet over here for these guys to let them know what the most powerful AIs are and what's not? There you go. Oh, you didn't edit it today? Oh, man, come on. Come on. All right. Yo, try to get it edited before class ends. All right. So check this out, guys. So the software picture over here is going to show you. If you open up this picture, I don't even know where the heck it went. There it is. Here you go. Watch this. So this piece right here, just to give you guys this thing, is the level of aggressions. So if you guys want to understand what the level of aggressions are in the software, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, here are the levels of aggressions, and this is how you would go. So the software, when we teach it, and Mark, it's here. If you go into anybody else's class, they'll teach you to go MPEP. MPEP is the most aggressive attack. I will teach you to go MPEC. Why? Because the verbiage is almost identical, just some minor similarities. But why? Why would I teach you to go one way and not the other way? Because the first round over here, number one, first attack, everybody's doing it. And because everybody's doing it, it puts us in a position that we're fighting with everybody else's letters. It's going to increase stall letters. But if we go down and we do MPEC, it's going to lower our stall letters because it's going to lower our percentage of stall letters, not because it's bad, but it's going to lower our stall letters because not everybody else is doing it. Because the people that are doing it in this class are not going to be all doing in the same thing. So let's do that. So now I'm going to choose MPEC. And now I'm going to choose my attack type. Well, this is my first attack. It's day 1. I'm going to choose Opulence 1. Now, if I make a mistake, I'm always going to... no, I don't upload it to the school group. It's going to be on the YouTube channel. Ray, drop the YouTube channel for the Zoom user that's got to leave. He's got to be up 1:30 a.m. Get that link. Stay in touch. Every time I go live, like and subscribe. Join up. I'm gonna this one over here. When I choose 1, the reason that I choose 1 is because that's the first thing. If I make an error, I don't choose 2. I stay in 1. I have to generate my round of letter for it to go out. So I'm gonna generate Opulence 1. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you have a client that is financially challenged, do not go and generate everything in green, because they will leave you super quickly when they get a bill for how much it cost to actually send out these letters. So generate everything in blue. This is the setup for blue. Check all in blue. Click 6. Default, 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 and click next. That's it. Click include all 3 bureaus and generate. You're done. Now, let's turn up the heat. I'm going to show you guys how to turn up the heat even higher. Okay, here's how I turn up the heat even higher. When I did this, this was for people who are financially challenged. I don't even have to read the credit report, but I want to read the credit report. I want to know everything that's going on with this. All right. Good night, sir. Click over here. Check all in green. When I click check all in green, I'm going to put unlimited, default, default, default. And now I'm going to tell the system, I don't care how many negative items are in the categories. That's the unlimited part. I want you to put everything to default settings, and I want you to split up everything into individual items. That's what we did with the green. Now we're going to click next. Now, the reason that everybody gets confused is because they don't do the setup correctly. This is how we're going to do up the setup. Yo, Donnell, I bet you I can tell you right now that you're going to read a credit report right now the first time like this. Snap a finger, like that. If you never read one before, I guarantee you by the end of class, by the next 10 minutes, you'll know how to read a credit report. You ready? Watch this. Donnell, which circle at the bottom of the screen do you think is positive? Everybody else answer in the chat. Which circle at the bottom of the screen? There's all the different color circles. Which one do you think is positive? Take a guess. What color? There we go, Miss Thompson. What color? Put a color, guys. Put a color. Put a color. I'm sorry. I know. Put a color. There we go. Green. Yes. Green for money, ladies and gentlemen. Green for money. Just remember that. The green means money. So those are the positive accounts. So what I want to do is I want to come remove the positive accounts. So I'm going to click hide positive accounts. Now you see that? Everything there is a negative account. Everything there is a negative account. So now, watch this. I swear I'm going to make this easy. Ray, can you drop me the cheat sheet, brother? Oh, actually, you drop it for everybody else. I got to get it off my computer. Where's the cheat sheet? Here it is. Okay, here we go. So now, Ray just dropped this in the chat for everybody. Here's the reason why. The cheat sheet takes the small little circles over there, small little circles over here, and it takes the colors and it color coordinates it. So now what I'm going to do is every time you highlight it, the color turns yellow. So we're not going to look for anything yellow. There's nothing yellow on the screen. So I'm going to hover over another color and I'm going to ask you this. So I'm going to click on number 1 over here. When I click on number 1, that's going to be my first negative item. So I'm going to come off of it. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to look for the color over here. The color is that dark purple, right? It's that dark purple. So I'm going to take that dark purple, that like eggplanty, dark purple. I'm going to go over to the screen up here and I'm going to find that dark purple. Well, guess what? That dark purple says personal information because there's 3 purples. 1, 2, 3. That's the one that matches the closely is that dark one. So I'm going to see that. It says PI is the abbreviation. It says personal information. Well, does the colors match? Yes. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to call type of reported issue. That's exactly where it is in the software. And I'm going to look at it. And guess what it says? Personal identifier information. Done. I just click a check mark over here. And now we're done. Now we're done. Right? Let's do it again. Now, everybody here, ready? I'm going to click on number 2. I'm going to get off of 2. What is the negative item? Either give me an abbreviation or give me what is the negative item on the screen. Just let me know. Put it in the chat. Perfect. Perfect. Wow. Look at everybody. I got 3 of them right off the bat. Good job. Okay. Let's follow that again. So the brown color, I'll come over here to the brown color. I'll go to the cheat sheet. The cheat sheet says INQ, all inquiries. Now I'll come back over here. Type of reported issue says inquiries. Perfect matches. Now guess what? I don't have to look at anything that's in this brown color. You know why? It's checked off. So that means anything in this brown color is inquiries. So do me a favor. What's 25 and 26? Because they're the same color. Take a guess. Then I'll click on it because I don't want to confuse everybody over here. Say it. Say it. I saw your mouth moving. I saw this. Why does everybody keep saying? There we go. Somebody got it right. Charge off collection. Half off in collection. Charge off collection. Okay. Put the abbreviation, guys. Woman, Miss Thompson, you got it right. AOCC. I didn't even click on it. Now, what happened is a lot of people put charge off. It's not a charge off, guys. That's not a charge off. Because there's student loan charge off, there's medical charge off, and there's all other collection and charge off. So we cannot fill half the data. I want everybody to understand that. We can with credit repair and doing credit repair, we cannot just say it's a charge off because that's not how it works. You have to label it correctly. This is not a student loan charge off. It's not a medical charge off or collection. So it's all other charge off and collections because that's the key. That's the label. That's why it says over here charge off. But guess what? There's a student loan charge off and a medical collections because they label it correctly. So because it doesn't show up, we have to make sure that it says AOCC. That's why I built the abbreviations for you guys, shorthanded. I got it, but let's make sure that I literally made it shorthand for you. AOCC, so you don't get it wrong. Boom. Ready? Here's the last one. Now, you guys got it. Everybody got it, right? We're going to go into 27. Now, this is the difference. 27, we don't look for a color. It is the last negative item on the screen, and because it's the last negative item on the screen, I'm going to click it, right? And I'm going to go back. I'm going to go this way instead of counterclockwise. I'm going to go clockwise. So I'm going to start over here at type of reported issue. All other delinquency late 1-2. I'm going to go down and start looking. All other delinquency. Oh, this is all other derogatory lates. Okay, that's not it. All other delinquency late 1-2. And I'll just check that off. Done. Ladies and gentlemen, how many people how many people were surprised that they were able to read a credit report on the first time tonight and they actually could do it, that it was not hard? Put a me in the chat. There we go. This is not hard. We created all these gifts for you guys so you guys can succeed at this. And I promise you, you have the ability to succeed at this. Okay? Let's do this. I'm going to open this up. I'm going to go back to 27. I'm going to make sure that this is, and I'm going to scroll down here and it says current images. What's my current images? My current images is me just saying that these are what the images are. This is what we're doing. Okay, fantastic. All right, this works. Okay. I'm going to click this word top. It's going to take me to the top. I'm going to go to client info over here, and I'm going to click client info. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. I thought there was somebody outside knocking on my door. Oh, damn. I live in the wilderness over here, guys. So there's no one around for like 8 acres. So I'm like, what the hell? That one puckered me up just a little bit. Okay. So I got Karen Elizabeth samples. I got the address. Everything looks perfect. Social Security looks perfect. We're good. Ladies and gentlemen, I do this every single time. I am the last level of defense before my letters get generated. If I generated it incorrectly, it's because I didn't do this. So now I've looked at everything. Everything looks good. I'm going to turn the system off. I'm going to turn it back on. And now I'm going to select everything for the client. Now watch this. I'm going to check all in red. Why am I checking all in red? AI, do not attack these because they don't not exist, right? I'm going to just take that sheet that we just built. I'm just going to follow it. Personal information. I'm going to click over here. Oh, it's fireworks. Okay. All right. I'm going to do that again. Come over here. All inquiries. Follow all inquiries. Do this again. All of the collections and charge-offs, all of the delinquencies, I'll follow it, AOCC, and all other delinquency lates. I'm done. Ladies and gentlemen, count the green check boxes. Exec, I got you right after this. Just pay attention right after this. Count the green check boxes. How many of the green check boxes? 4. How many credit bureaus are there, ladies and gentlemen? Put it in the chat. 3. What's 3 times 4, ladies and gentlemen? Put it in the chat. Bingo. So I'm going to go to this first box over here. I'm going to look for 12. I don't see 12. I round up. Always put 15. Default, default, default. Now, we just set that up. We can generate that letter as long as it says include all 3 bureaus. But I'm going to give you guys fire tonight. Here's what other people don't teach and don't go in other classes asking for it because they don't know it as well as I do. Here you go. Ready? You're going to go to document options. There's 4 different AIs in here that people don't know about. The first combination AI is color include with all images. That's the first AI. Oh, Ray, you have it? Oh, Ray, you got a cheat sheet on that one? That's dirty. You got a cheat sheet on my advanced tactics? Oh, that's messed up. Oh, I love that. Hold on, look at that. Ladies, download this. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, download this. So basically, what you do is come over here. AI number 1 is literally color, all images. AI number 2 is leave print side 1. Oh, hold on. I forgot. Give me a second. Let me download this. Yo, you guys got hooked up tonight. I expect at least 30 new people to follow me on social media tonight. Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. I just downloaded it so we can put it up on screen. Oh, thanks, Ray. Look at this. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, look at this. So now. So check this out, right? So he did it for you. So what he did was he told you that print side 1 color and print all color is 1 AI. If you click black and white, that's another AI. So this is another AI. Now, if I open this one up and I do this, print side 1, black and white, and then I get rid of all these images, that's another AI. Right? And now if I turn this off and I put this color, that's another AI. 4 different AIs that changes the whole structure of your letters. Changes the whole structure of your letters, ladies and gentlemen. People who left early, I feel bad for them. This fire was just given. Exec, that one was for you, Mr. Enterprise. That one was just for you. I don't give that out on a normal night. I don't ever give that out because that's advanced tactics. What does changing the AI color do? It doesn't change the color. It changes the actual format of the letter. So it's written differently, Mr. Hayes. So when it's written differently, it actually goes through the Oscar system differently. It's dope out. Yeah, come on. So you want another gem? You want another gem? Who wants another gem? Okay, ready? Yeah, this was supposed to be a basic class. Oh, that's my daughter's handwriting. This was supposed to be a basic class. We're gonna turn it up another notch. So you remember when I shut the system off over here and I told you guys select? I told you guys to select default. Okay, don't select default. Select your negative items. Count your negative items. That's 4 times 3 is 12. We're going to put the 12. Okay, that's fine. But what you're going to do is credit repair agencies are known because what do they try to do? They want to get as much shit as they can removed as quickly as possible. Why? Because they know that client is going to leave if they don't get their shit removed as quickly as possible, right? So let's change up the game on them. They know that they're going to put as much stuff in the letter as possible. We're not doing that. We're trying to actually fix our credit. So take this box and change it to 5. Now, why 5? It's going to put 5 negative items in each letter. It's going to put 5 negative items in each letter instead of putting whatever the software dictates. The maximum that the credit repair agencies and the Oscar system wants to see is 5. So if we know it's 5, why are we going to put more than 5? Why are we going to put more than 5? Yep. Great. That's why I'm here. I'm here to debunk all the bullshit you guys learned. Sorry, excuse my French. Now, oh, that's the system, okay? Default, that just shuts off the secondary letters, and I hit next. Done. Send those suckers out, and I'm finished. I literally hit generate letter, send that out to my team will do the printing for you, send that out, and I'm completed. And this is what it looks like. I'm actually gonna generate one with no images so you guys can see it. Right? Check this out. Y'all got an advanced tactics class tonight. Y'all got an advanced tactics class tonight. You didn't even get normal credit repair. Tonight you got advanced tactics. So for everybody that stayed on, for the people that are still watching, damn. Hello, Miss Armstrong. I see you on YouTube. There you go. I see you on the YouTube. Now I just generated that letter. Yo, team, just ignore that letter. Okay, so now watch this. This is what advanced tactics looks like. So this was color. Change the whole letter. Crazy, right? Crazy. Now, can we get the replay? Ray, drop the link for the gentleman for the replay on YouTube so you can get it in case they want to dip out. All right, let's go over pricing, ladies and gentlemen, then I'll open it up for Q&A. Here we go. Select a subscription. Ladies and gentlemen, please do not buy the iron package. Please, I beg of you, do not buy the iron package. I've been doing this too long to realize if this is your first time, you're going to screw up at least twice. And it's because I like you that I'm telling you not to do that. Again, like I said, I only get paid when you print. So I want to make sure that you don't mess up, because guess what happens when you make an error on a $97 package and you guys don't like it? What do? You don't regenerate your letters, which means you don't start your credit repair and you stop before you even got started. So do me a favor. Opt in for the extra $50 because this package only gives you 1 token while this one gives you 4. So do me a favor. If you have more clients than 1 or 2 clients, go like this. Take each of these numbers and divide them by 2. So 100 would be 50. This would be 15. This would be 8.5. Go up 9, 10. This will be 4. And this would be 2. Why? Why do I say to do that? Because that's the amount of people that will do comfortably. Okay? Comfortably in the system with no errors, with no issues, with no problems. Okay? So, how many people getting locked in right now? Throw it in the chat what number you got locked in with, because we got to get some people locked in tonight. And then we open it up for Q&A. Throw it in the chat what you get locked in with. And guess what? The first 5 people to get locked in and DM me, I'm going to give you access to the community for free tonight. Carlos, if you lock in right now with the silver package, I'll give you that lock in immediately. You're going to get access to my community, not just the M2 community, but my community, which we do more stuff in there. Ladies and gentlemen, my Instagram tag, my Facebook tag should let you know what I actually do for a living. I sell money, which means I'm a funder. So that's why you definitely want to lock in my community. But let's see it. Tell me what we locking in at. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Put it in the chat. As soon as you get locked in, let me know. Silver package a year in? No, there's no yearly packages. It's per month. I wish they had yearlies. I've been in a year. Really? Damn, man. How many GAs you got? Come off mute. Come off mute, exec. Talk to me. How was class? Who's confused and want to generate? Who was confused, got locked in, and wants to generate their letters tonight? Put a me in the chat if you're confused and want to generate letters tonight. Put a me in the chat. Okay, Mr. Robinson. You got locked in, Mr. Robinson? Mr. Robinson, you get locked in? Both, whoever answers me first, Mr. Robinson or Zoom user, either or. Yes, I got my package. Okay, beautiful. John. Get Mr. Robinson and the Zoom user's name. Go back to back. Give them a walkthrough. Do that. Generate their letters and make sure they get them printed out tonight. Okay. There you go. Both you got. That's it. You guys both got your packages. That's what you got. You got a free walkthrough for tonight, 1-on-1. The rest of you, if you need any help, there's the phone number. Ray dropped it in the chat. Take that phone number if you need any help. Don't feel afraid to message us. I'm done, guys. The funny part is I'm done. And I had such a big class. And the funny part was we got that done quicker than I have when I had a short class. Last night, we took us 2 hours to get that same thing done. But everybody was asking questions. So you guys tell me that nobody had questions? Nobody's got questions. Joel, come off mute, please. Yes. Uh-huh. 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 Mm-hmm. 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 Your letter that you're gonna get is you're gonna ask them to actually you're going to actually ask them to write a letter that states, okay, that whether it's an inquiry or a late payment or removal of an account, whatever the case may be, you're going to ask them directly to get that information, get a letter that information is incorrect and that it's unverifiable directly from them. Have them write it, sign it, send it back to you with a letterhead, and then you send it back to the bureau. Because if the creditor is saying that it's unverifiable, it's not correct, then they have to remove it. John, I can hear you. Got you. Thank you. Got it, Joe? Yes, because they removed the file. So they can't verify it that file ever existed. Make sense? Yeah. Got you. No, that's going to be a separate attack. You're going to send that off one off because that is going to get removed immediately. I would even call them. I would even call them. Okay. I would even call the company. I would even call Experian Equifax TransUnion to get it removed. And like tell them right off the line, I have a letter from a firm that you guys are reporting something that's incorrect. How do I get it over to you? Do I fax it to you? It's not an investigation. This is a letter from said company. Okay. Make sure that whoever signs it, whatever the case may be, and I need this to go through. This is coming from them that this needs to be removed, and it's whatchamacallit. It needs to be removed with all haste or prejudice. I forgot what it's called, what the actual terminology is, but you have to tell them that it has to be removed immediately. And they have to put that as well, that it needs to be removed immediately. That's pretty much it, and that'll get your credit clean a lot quicker. You don't get no. They have to notarize it themselves. Let them put in the information that says that basically they confirm who they are. Mm-hmm. Bingo. Put the ticket number on it. Let them do the investigation, but put the ticket number and everything on it. So you want to get that. You want to get that so they know that all that stuff is done and all that stuff needs to be removed. Nope. No, do the attack. You're doing that attack separately. You're sending that out separately. You're going to pick up the phone and call the bureaus. No. You're going to write that letter out. You're going to write that letter out and you're going to pick up the phone and call when you have that letter. You're going to call the bureau and say, I got a letter from said company, a firm. Okay. I need this removed because it is incorrect and unverifiable. How would you like me to send this documentation to you? Do you want me to send it via email? Do you want me to send it via fax? Do you have a special upload portal? Do not say post office. Okay? I need this removed today. I spent hours working with the creditor. The creditor found out that it's incorrect. I have data from them. I need to send it over to you. How do I get it to you so you can remove it today? And don't take anything like that. Tell them I'm going for a mortgage. My favorite one. That's my favorite line. They can't withhold credit from you. So tell them I'm going for a mortgage. Okay? Email, fax. No, email, fax, however I can get it to you today. They may have a special upload portal, whatever the case may be. I don't know what they have. Just go down that way. Okay? There you go, sir. Yes, sir. No problem. Any other questions? Great class. Great class. Great class. Ray, can you stop the recording? Perfect. You guys were absolutely amazing. Ray, can you get that for me? I want to send that to Dion. Thank you. Any other questions? Wow, we quiet. We are quiet. Why are we so quiet? I can't give you guys gems if you don't ask me questions. I don't know what to give you. I don't know where you guys are in this system. I don't know what you're doing, ready to get a loan in the credit repair. I don't know what you know and what you don't know. So I can't just take a guess and start babbling. So I just gotta, this was great, very informative. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Johnson. My mic is out. Can I ask a question? Absolutely. Write it in the chat. Ask any question you want. It's a Q&A section. It's over. The recording is done. So whatever is being recorded is completed. It's not going to be put in it. This will be just the live part, which people don't literally watch this long. They usually get done after 30 minutes. They get what they need and they get off. So now this is whatever you guys want. Okay. McDonald, I'm on Vietnam and I want to get a credit report. I went to credit report. You click the thing and now it should open up my free score now. Yes. Miss Collins, what happens if my license or passport doesn't say star on it? Don't worry about it. Senior on it. Don't worry about it. The reason that I say don't worry about it is you're adding extra data. Okay. But here's the difference. What I would tell you is make sure you go and add senior to those documents, because you are not just I'm gonna kill your name, so I'm not gonna try it. I'm just gonna say Collins. Okay, you are not just that Collins. You are that Collins and senior because you're the first. Make sense? But it doesn't let me log in with my affiliate. Let me tell you something. I'm on Free Score now. I don't work with them like that. I would suggest that you wait until tomorrow morning, give them a call and see if they can help you with that. With my Free Score now. That's not one of the companies I don't deal with. I'm just sorry. I apologize. Is this recording going to be made available right now, Mr. Levi? The recording is live. It's on the YouTube channel. Ray, drop the YouTube link for Mr. Levi, so that he can watch the YouTube channel. Make sure you like and subscribe, sir. It's literally live right now. Yes, Joel. You're welcome. I'm gonna start charging you by the question. No. Yes. It's not true. Depends on who the trade line's being reported by. If they remove you completely off if they remove you. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's an authorized user. That's not a trade line. A trade line is somebody going on and creating a fake primary and putting it on your account. An authorized user is you saying that that person is authorized by you to use your credit card underneath your name. You got a physical card with his name on it, correct? Did you get a physical card from the primary? No. Yes, I already know. You did not get a physical. You did not get a physical card from the primary. You didn't get You didn't get anything from the primary. So that's the thing. You got to understand that. A lot of people don't understand that. A trade line, the real trade lines, the proper verbiage for trade line is actually buying a primary. Everybody's going out and calling trade lines today authorized users. That's not authorized user. A trade line to me it's just to me, and for the people that have taught me, that wasn't a trade line. That's an authorized user. So I'm buying an authorized user. That's a different story. All right. Yes. It depends. I have some authorized users that are still on. I have some authorized users that fall off. Depends on the person's relationship with the bank. But yes, it should stay on for 7 years. According to the law, it should stay on for 7 years. If everything was done correctly, yes. Yep. All right. I want to start working. Hold on. I want to start working on my credit. A collection agency is taking me to court. I got served today. Is it too late to start an attack? No, you need to get rid of the stuff, but you also need an attorney. Who's that? Cole Thomas. Cole Thomas, absolutely. It's not too late because you still need to get rid of the other garbage. But on top of that, you need to go and get an attorney. Do not let them serve you and not show up to court. Go get your behind an attorney ASAP. Do not wait. Okay? Get yourself an attorney and get yourself into the place where you guys can do an attack, because you are not going to be in a good place if you let them garnish your garnish your wages. Pricing for your company to send registered mail to the bureau. My address on my ID is old address. Should I get it fixed? Yes, you should get it fixed. Mr. Tony, I do not give prices, and here's the reason why. I'm going to show you right now. You've just watched me generate a credit report that we generated 21 letters on, right? Well, let me show you what I've actually done with this file. So the same file has generated in the past, what is this, week? 21, 66, 6, 12, 15, 204, 200, 117, 304, 24. So I can't give you a price. Now, it does not mean, oops, give me a second. Where the hell is all my stuff? Give me a second, guys. It does not mean that you don't submit your stuff. Submit the stuff to us. And what we'll do is we'll review it. We'll go over it. And let me get that window open. We'll review it. We'll go over it. We'll see what's good, what's bad. And we'll tell you, if you can't afford it and you turn around and say, hey, Ali, look, it's too expensive for me, that's fine. But here's the thing, everybody, whoever owns a credit repair agency or doing anything in a credit repair agency, come talk to me. I'll definitely work with you and try to give you a better price on what it is. Everybody in this class gets a ready, it's almost like 30% off right from the jump on Pages. So we really work with you guys right from the jump. So Tony, just let me know and we'll go from there. But yes, you send them off to us. We'll give you an invoice. If the invoice is good, great. If not, just tell us cancel and we'll cancel it for you. You can use my discount. You can use Dion's discount. Here, I'll put it in the chat for you. This is my discount and this is Dion's discount. They're both the same price. So yes, it'll lower it down significantly for you. Do I look the same on the credit report? What do you mean? Okay. Do I look the same on the credit report? I was referring to trade lines and AUs. I don't, Novetta, I don't know what you mean by that. You might have to come off mute and explain to me what you mean there. So in the past, I was told they attack personal information and secondary accounts. The class showed that sending all the attacks at once. So Ms. Johnson, realistically, back in the day, they used to send it out individually. But what happens is people don't want to do that. So realistically, that's up to you. I tell people you shouldn't be attacking personal information anyway. You should be picking up the phone and calling and getting that removed ASAP. Why should I waste letters to do something I could do on the phone and do it instantly? So many people don't understand that. So for me personally, a letter shouldn't be going out for personal information. You should have that attacked and done realistically before that letter even arrives. That's something we could do on the phone instantly. You're welcome, Tony. I need to purchase a car to travel with my family for a funeral as we have 6 people. Michelle Gatt. I mean, so my credit profile thin doesn't mean anything to me. So when we do funding and when we go through anything, that's got nothing to do with it. What we like to do is look at the totality of the file. Yes, you can have a thin file, but that doesn't mean anything. You can have enough to get over there. And that's just, so with what you're asking me, that's not a help question. That's more of like, where do you stand question. I got something that can help you. Let me go on to that. Can we use Identity IQ on Phenom or just my free score? Yes, we can use Identity IQ. I personally use my score IQ. I don't use Identity IQ. So because I use my score IQ, I don't like to go out of what they tell me to say because I don't like stepping on toes. But realistically for me, I use my score IQ because I'm a funder. I told you my Instagram handle says Mr. I Sell Money. With all the stuff of what we say with Mr. I Sell Money, what I want to say to you guys is I use anything that's a FICO score. I would be using what the bank shows me, not what anybody else shows me. Does that make sense? Keep the questions coming. I don't mind it all day long. I'll take these questions all day long. Can we use that in the IQ or Phenom? Yep, we got that one. So where do I stand? I don't know. Have you pulled your credit report yet? Okay. So you pulled your credit report. Do you have any negative items? No. So, ladies and gentlemen, pulling Experian is not pulling a credit report. Pulling a credit report means pulling a tri-merge, pulling all three bureaus. So the first thing that you need to do is go pull a tri-merge credit report. Get all three bureaus. You only know where you stand on one bureau. You need to go pull a tri-merge. You need to get everything on all three bureaus to understand where you're going. If you don't understand where you're going, you cannot go anywhere. So we need to know what's there. I need the data. That's Experian. Experian don't do anything. So you got to go get a tri-merge. Once you get a tri-merge, then you start to go through your tri-merge. You could run it into the M2 software and see if you have any negative items, or you could run a funding specific program, which will then give you the opportunity to see which one it is. Does that make sense? Where'd that go? You need to pull a tri-merge. Everybody that's in here, you need to pull a tri-merge. If you don't pull a tri-merge, it's like driving a car with no wheels on it. Where are you going? I want everybody to understand that. It's like if you don't pull the thing to get on, you have to get that so you guys can go there. So just make sure. That's why do you think that in the software, the way they build it, they build pricing and get credit report before you did anything else? Because that's literally step 3. Get your credit report. Step 1, you gotta get in the dashboard. Step 2, understand what's going on. Step 3, buy a package. Step 4, get a credit report. Oh, cool. Any other questions? Ray, give this lady access to get a credit report, get her FICO score report. Send it to her privately. No, Michelle. Yes, GAT. GATT. Any other questions, ladies? I'm tired. Oof, I am tired. Any other questions? Oh my God, this class last week went 4 hours. Oh my God. So I did cover the advanced tactics tonight. That is the only. There's one more advanced tactics, but it's not in Phenom. It's only in my version of the software. I have my own M2 software, which Phenom it doesn't have inside of it. Dion gave me access to stuff that's a little more advanced, and I do cover that in that software. I also cover bankruptcies and all the stuff that we didn't cover tonight in the message because we did everything easy tonight. I didn't want to confuse you guys tonight with a lot of that other stuff. So yes, there's a lot of stuff that I do cover in the community that we do extra. Ray, drop the phone number for the community so they can text to get everybody in the community. Yeah, no, great. I totally forgot about that. Yes. Yes. Oh no, you didn't. You really created a landing page? I did not see this. Wow, that's nice, Ray. Ray is my designated GHL designer for landing pages and everything inside. So if anybody ever needs GHL, which is go high level to help them run their credit repair systems, do automations, all that stuff, Ray's my guy that does it. So he comes in the community. You guys can get access to him. He has his own GHL. He has all that stuff. So that is huge if you guys need that. Huge, 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 huge. Wow, you guys wanted to be done early tonight, man. I feel like nothing. I feel like I just gave you guys whatever I needed. And they're like, all right, now I'm gonna bounce. Ray, how many texts are going out? The GHL. How many? How many? How many? How many? You got to let me know because it's already 9:30 and it's still sending out text to a class that's probably almost over. Yeah. They got to do that. They got to do that 2-second update factor. Yeah. The delay is at 10 seconds now, almost 12. So it's taking forever. Any other questions? Anything? I have a lot. Well, literally the floor is yours because ain't nobody else got questions. Don't feel like that. I just got a lot. Again, I know. Like I said, the floor is yours right now. I don't know, brother. It gets to a point where I mean, like, I'm used to doing these classes, and some of these classes I'm just used to letting them run. And today is just crazy because it's like you had a lot of people in class today. And having to be over so early, and there's still 30 of you in here, is crazy. There's still 30 of you in here. Yes, Joe. Depends, buddy. Depends. Depends. It all depends on your file. Let me ask this. Is everybody done? If everybody done with the credit repair questions, you guys want me to go into a little bit of funding? Guys want me to give you a little bit of sauce on funding? Okay. Let me get Ray to give me access to something. Okay. So now what I'm going to do and how I'm going to break this down is I'm going to say this to everybody. We are completely done with the credit repair class. I'm not going to tell anybody to stay here. I do have some of my own students inside of here, some people that printed with me that come from the paid in full community. So at the end of the day, you are more than likely and willing to stay in any which way, shape, and form. We will be going stuff over funding. So if you're not looking for funding and you're done with the credit repair questions, please exit left. Nobody's forcing you to stay. Now, if you do want to stay here and you want to see what's going on, this is my class. At the end of the day, just stay over here, get locked in with us. More than welcome to have you guys stay and ask any questions about funding, how we go over stuff, and all that. What I'm going to show you is a proprietary software to me and my company. So at the end of the day, it is completely different. All right. So just understand that and where we're going from that. Okay. Okay, cool. As long as we have that, I get that out of the way. I'll say thank you to everybody else. Cool. I'm gonna share my screen. Give me a second. I don't have a login yet, so Ray's creating one for me at the moment. So just bear with me while Ray creates one. All right. So. Okay. I'm waiting on you, Ray. So once I show you guys this, I'll actually take a live file tonight and I'll show you guys what a live file looks like. Thank you. Thank you, Ray. So I've created a sandbox, or Ray has created a sandbox for us to be able to go through the software and actually show you guys what's in here. So what happens is, Ray, register, verify it, please. Okay. So now, for everybody that needs to get a credit report's over here. We use a basic FICO score. So now I'm gonna use one over here. I'm gonna use a client that wow, Ray, where the fuck did you send all these text messages out to, bro? Do you not have a small list? You're sending them out to the whole world. You're sending it out to Sherman, bro. An hour and it says class starts in 30 minutes, bro. It's 9:30. Class has been going out for an hour and a half already. Oh shit. They need to get that shit fixed. Yeah, they need to get that shit fixed, man. Holy crap. All right, so watch this. It's still sending messages out right now. So check this out. When we add a client's information into here, you know what? Screw it. Who wants me to do a live file? Who wants me to do a live file right now? Okay. All right. So yeah, y'all can do it. Joel, we already got your file. Okay. I can't do it. Somebody go to either My Free Score Now or My Score IQ, get a credit report. Once we do that, I can pull it in for you over here. You paid for what, bro? No, I pulled you into the other software. I already did you. I want to do somebody else. Yes, not Novetta. Share your stuff. Perfect. Share it with me privately. Message me privately. Do do do. Yeah, they definitely gotta stop that thing. All right, Nevada, I'm gonna message you privately. Okay, hold on. There we go. As soon as she gets me her login information, I'll show you guys how to do this. I'll show you guys what this does and how it does it for you. I'm actually pulling a live file right now. There we go. Perfect. All right, so perfect. My free score now, Novetta. That's perfect. My free score now. I'll pull this in right here. Boom. And beautiful. And then confirm and go. Now we're going to pull that report in. Once we pull that report in, the AIs in the system are going to analyze the report. This is not to do credit. This is to do funding. Novetta, that's the difference. We're going to go over funding right now. Yeah, we're going to go over funding. That's going to be crazy. So credit score is going to get pulled. Once it pulls it into the system, we're going to get that, and then it's going to go crazy. So just waiting for it to pull. Make sure that password was correct. You should have pulled it in by now. There we go. Perfect. So now I'm going to run the audit, and that's what's going to happen. Ready? Come to the work area over here. I'm going to go to underwriting assessment. I'm going to see everything over here, and it's going to give me a breakdown of everything. So if I have negative items, I have negative items. If I have under 30% utilization, I have to break this down. So now what I'm doing is I realize right here, under one bureau, I'm actually at the score process that I need to be. I got literally a starter score to be able to go into funding. I'm minus 17 points over here, and I'm minus 37 points over here. Well, let's go in over here and understand why. Well, my actual fundable company is right here. It's Experian because I got no negative items. But what do I have? I have under 30%. I have under that 700 credit score. So we now need to analyze the file. Here's how easy we read it. Well, if there's any reds, okay, means the file that to move on to the next thing. Well, we got two reds over here in Experian Equifax. We got one Experian and TransUnion. Equifax is green. So we're going to move on to the next thing. That's a stop. Over here, this is green. We're going to good to go. We got five minimal primary accounts. That's a stop. Two primary credit cards with at least 2 years of age and a $5,000 plus limit. That's a go. No more than 4 unsecured accounts opened in the past 12 months. That means no more than 4 credit cards opened up in 12 months. Good. You have under 4 inquiries. Fantastic. Negative items. You got 2 negative items. TransUnion, Equifax. Okay. So let's go into it and see what we have. Well, right now, accounts affecting your system over here depend on that. Okay. And there's a worst payment is delinquent. You have a Dillard's, right? CBNA, it's delinquent. So now we come down over here and we look at the whole account. So a lot of these are paid as agreed. Opened, whatever, 0, the whole 9. And so it gives you a whole breakdown. O's, the whole thing. Okay. And then you have that to the highest extent of looking at where your kickoff is, how much money you have, all that stuff. So when you're doing this, when you're going through all of this, you're finding out what's causing you not to be fundable. So in this case, the thing that's actually causing you not to be fundable is balances. And this is what I would tell you over here. You got a bunch of balances on these installments. So let's get rid of installments because we don't care about installments. We just got to worry about revolving. I don't want installments. Just got to worry about revolving. Okay, so here's the revolving. You got a credit card over here that's maxed beyond 100%. That's causing, so your overall utilization is at 0, but your one card is maxed over that. Okay, it doesn't even matter if it's paid at 0, it's still maxed. So paying this down or getting this removed off that credit report will change it to that point where now you're going to get that credit score to jump to where it needs to be. But you got a thin file. This is what Michelle was asking. I have a thin file. This is a thin file. You have you've got about the same amount of closed accounts as you do open accounts. So you need more accounts. So this is what Joel was asking me for about authorized users. Authorized users will help, but you need primary accounts. Those primary accounts are what's going to boost you up. So that's the first thing I would do. Okay. Now, if you had a fundable file, now this software keeps you in the sentiment of going, and you just keep refreshing your credit report until you get to the next piece. Let's go into strategies. You have no inquiries to remove your good, but you got a couple of late payments. Look at all this stuff. You got late payments across these things. Now, where are these late payments? I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at the system to find these late payments and see where inside the system they are. Give me a second. Let me see over here. Raw data. Let me just take this. I want the raw data so I can actually see the raw data. You have to remove this. You see this remark, Nevada? You got to pick up the phone and call them and say, I accept the remarks. Please remove the remark. There's something over here in the back end that says that you have a late payment. Why is it coming up? I don't know. Where's payment status is current? That's weird. Right. Take a screenshot of that. You call the bureau. You're going to call the bureau. You're going to tell them depend that. And you're going to say the remarks on all the depend. Look at it. Like, so bureau 1 is TransUnion. So TransUnion, how many ones do we have on TransUnion that says that? Here's another one. That's 2. Here's 3. Here's 4. Those 4 accounts that already have that that's causing you. So we have a remark on the account, which is, could be throwing my system off. But at the end of the day, you want to get that removed. Okay. Ray, take a screenshot of this for me, Habibi, and we got to send this into the devs. Okay. How do we get primaries? You know I don't got them. You know I don't get them. Q, you know that's not a question to ask me. I don't go after people because I don't trust people with that. Thank you. Awesome. I don't trust people with that. So when we have this over here, when we're looking at all this stuff, that's the key. What I go into is I go into this file and I look at everything. So you got to remove these remarks. Once we remove these remarks, that'll start to build that system up. Now, after we get that, that's where we go back into the area and we start to break down the system. You have to break down the system. Where are my negative items? Now, the delinquents, I want to pull this one. I want to see what the delinquent is on CBNA. Because that's what's coming up on the raw data on the credit report. It's just saying delinquent. Well, what's the delinquency? Is what I want to know. It literally just says delinquency. So for me, right? Payment status delinquent. So it's not even a late payment. It's not a charge off. It just says delinquent. So for me right now, in this account, oh, okay. So this counts in collections. So I want to take a screenshot of this. This is your file's amazing. Your file's amazing. It's actually screwing up my system. It's breaking it. I love it. Ray, send this to the dev team tomorrow. What the hell did I just do? Holy crap. So this is a collection account. It's coming up as a delinquent, but it's not coming up as what type of delinquency it is. It's supposed to come up as a collection. That's crazy. So you have a collection over here. So let's pull off. Let me see if you have any more collections. Did you get sued for this account? Is this the account you're getting sued for? I know somebody else was getting sued. Was that you? I need help. They're gonna come for you. You know that, right? Dillard's. CBNA. So Citibank. This is not City. Citizens Bank. So CBNA, Citizens Bank, National, and it's for Dillard's. Original creditors, Dillard's. Okay. Next. Yeah, that's the two. That's the so you got Bureau 1 and Bureau 3. Shit. That's crazy. So that this is legitimately this is holding you back for funding. This is literally holding you back from funding. And it's as simple as that, because what happens is when they pull the report, guys, they're going to type in certain leads. Only Dillard's. Well, here's the thing. Where the hell did I put this on? Oh, wrong one. Dependent, it's got late payments because it's coming up as delinquencies, but I got to look at TransUnion on why that's showing up on TransUnion. Okay, so I want there's a real I don't know why this one's coming up as whatchamacallit thing. There had to be an issue. There's got to be some. Oh, I know what this is. Shit, I can't see it on this one. I got to go into the code. I have to go to the codex tomorrow. I'll look at it tomorrow. In the morning. There's a file inside of here that's telling you that you have late payments along all of these. That's on the back end that didn't get removed. So realistically, yes, the front end over here is saying that it's good, right? Physically, it's good, but realistically, it's not. You're really up a creek without a paddle with this file right here, because this file is it has a late payment in the longer JSON that we have that we convert out for the easy read. Like, this is crazy. There's something here. There's something here that the software is not telling, that I can't see here, but there is something there. So now when we read all this stuff and we go in and the software is telling us that, that's what we're going in now. I see all these have all late payments. Okay, these two are in collections. So realistically, your account is not clean. Miss Howard, which software for credit? This is the funding software. You mean the one that we were going over before? Yeah, give dependent the dependent, yes. Ray, drop a link for Dion software. Yep. That's the key. So now once we do that, you're good. Miss Howard, I think you're way late. We finished a credit class like 25 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago. I think right as you came in, we finished credit class. So I'm going over the funding stuff if anybody needs help with funding. So now, Miss Michelle, you would do the same thing. You would go over into the software. You would go through that. And then when you're ready, it will actually take you right into funding. It'll tell you right here to take you into funding. Credit report, or, well, this file is not ready, so it doesn't show it. And this file will take you right into funding. So that's the key. So that's what I use. Guys, you have to use something like this to let you know what's going on. How to actually go through your system and statements and start to build your statements up. If you don't do this, you're not going to get to that next level. If you don't know what's going on, you're not going to get to that next level. So for this one, guys, this is a single individual use system that we have. If you guys would like access to it, do me a favor. Ray will drop a phone number for you. Okay. He give you access to get into the system. All right. There's the phone number, and there you go. This is not expensive either. It's only $50. It's only $50 a month. Yeah, no problem. So if you text that phone number to Ray, just text link LINK to Ray on the phone number, and he'll definitely. It's $50 for cost of this access because this is single client access. It's only single client access. I can't pull a report for anybody else. If you want a thing to run a business out of here, you want to see the business one. Here's the business one. Not super admin portal. Here we go. Boom. So this is how we run the business. Yes, you came in late. There it is. Ray dropped the link to the YouTube channel. You're more than welcome. So now as you go through that, this is the one over here. Yes, Ray, thank you. So now that we handled that, go over here. And now I could do the same thing. Like Joel was here last week, and that's why I could pull Joel's file up. And I can go through Joel's file. That's why I said I've already pulled him. I could see everything that's wrong with his account. Miss Novetta, I'm going to pull you into the more advanced one. I just want to see what the more advanced one does. The basic one is for basic. It's just for individuals. This is for businesses. This is for people running credit repair organizations. This is for people that are running funding companies, running mortgage brokerages, running real estate agents, because, that's the whole point. They need to make sure they have the data ready to go so that they can, lead their client to where they need them to go. If you want one version of the software or the other, go to Ray and text. If you want the basic one, text basic. If you want the more premium one, text elite to him. He'll know exactly what it is. Instead of link, text basic or elite, and then he'll send you the link out based on that. Okay. So now I'm running your file again. I'm going into the more advanced filing. Okay. We got late payments on that. We have no bankruptcies. We're good over here. Your score's over here. Now let's go down over here and see where you're at. Yep. Your kickoff needs to be paid down. That other stuff over here needs to go through. So that's the difference. So I'll give you the pay down section, and I can go through with the funding and see if you are funding. When you're ready, look at the cards that we can get you. We can get you up to 12 cards when you're ready. Now nothing should be over here. I don't know why this number's populating, but that's okay. Take a screenshot of this, Ray. This number shouldn't be populating. That's a glitch. But yes, that's it. Now you see both of them at a different thing where you can see the actual funding apparatus. Like I already know what I'm going to go and apply for with her. That's the key. So now when I do that, I can go into funding audit. I can also see what she's after. She's a mid-tier file. And on a personal side, she's 0 to 50K. And on business, she's 51 to 100K. So on the personal side, we're looking at her that she can get anywhere between 0 to 100 to 50K. Yeah. Rick, this skill set for this system is, 2 classes at most. We built it within the mind of KISS, keep it simple. It's made very, very simple. I have an appointment to run. Mr. Wade, have a great night. Yeah, reach out to Novetta, reach out to us. I own a funding company now. I reopened my funding company so I can help you get funding. I used to get my free score now included with M2 fee now. No, Tony, I don't think that ever happened. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that I've been here 3 years, unless they did that in the first year before I was here. But in 3 years that I've been here, and my free score now was never included. You always had to pay for it. Do I have a login? Miss Howard, I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have a login for what? So you see how I just went through Miss Novetta's file? That's exactly what you need to do. But until you know what needs to be done, you're not going to be able to do it. Make sense? Software. Which software, Ms. Howard? You asked me for the credit repair software before. I'm going over the funding software, so I don't know. You got to be a little more precise with me, so I know exactly what to tell you how to go about it. Guys, come off mute if you can. It makes my life a lot easier. I don't know, Miss Howard. I don't handle that back end. So if you send that information, if you registered to that, yes, you'll have a login. If you haven't registered, then you have to register, then get your login. Finish getting my negatives off, add trade lines or AUs. Trade lines, you want to add, not trade line. Yes, trade lines. You want to add primaries. I'm registered. Okay, so now you're going to go to the registration. You're going to go to the, whatchamacallit, m2phenom.com. So it's m2phenom.com, and you're going to log in, and it's going to look like this. And then this is going to be your username, and then you got to remember what your password is, but this is going to be your username, which is your email address normally. Yes, you're going to want to get a trade line, not an AU. AU can help with age and boost age, but trade line is going to help you actually boost overall fundability. So if you find somebody that has trade lines, that's the way that I would go. Yeah, no problem. So inside of the software, the cool part with the score machine, inside of the software, watch this. Let me show you guys. Inside, if you get the elite version, you'll see it on the calendar every day. So there's class at 8 o'clock tonight, class tomorrow at 8 o'clock. There's a class Friday. There's a master class on Friday. And there's 5 days a week. So every day. Every day there's a green day. That's when we hold a class. Yeah. I use it with Phenom. So Phenom does my disputes, and the other one does my preparation for credit. So I got to know what I'm disputing and how I'm disputing it. So I use the other one to prepare my file to talk to the client. Then after I prepare my file, talk to the client, then I come in and dispute it on Phenom. So that's exactly how I use it. I use them back to back all the time, and it does damage. It does damage. Because if I know a client, if I already know that across all 3 bureaus, a client has 40 negative items, well, realistically, I know that this client's going to cost me a lot of money to work on. So I'm ready to actually have a conversation with the client on what it's going to be. Because what do a lot of people do? They start these credit repair companies, right? And they don't know how much to charge because they don't know what's going on. Well, realistically, if I pull the system, right, and I go to the system and I pull it, and the system gives me, I'm just going to use this as an example. The system gives me, whatchamacallit, a client that has 40 negative items. The system gives that to me. Get the hell out of here. Hold on, give me a second. Sorry, guys. System gives me that it has 40 negative items, right? I know that this client's not going to be cheap to fix. And because I know this client's not going to be cheap to fix, what am I going to do? I got to charge them accordingly. And that's the key. Having that preparation completed and having that done so I know what to do changes everything for me. realistically, that's that's what I tend to do, and how I talk to you guys. With that, that's why I show that to you guys on the funding side. Because if you guys are going into funding, because why we're all going for funding anyway. If we're going for funding, we should have our clients prepared for funding. We don't prep our clients, and because we don't prep our clients, we just fix their credit and we say, okay, I think you're done. When that's not really the case. That doesn't help us. That just puts us in the thing of we think they're done. And that's what I don't want. I don't want to have that we think we're done aspect of where we are going with a file. Yes. Can I shut down the Mac? Why? What happened? Okay, give me. Okay. All right. Give me a second. Should I disconnect and then we'll reconnect tomorrow? I don't need to shut. I don't need to shut it down. As long as I disconnect it, it's fine. Yeah. There you go. Guys, got a great service that I'm dealing with. I have a lot of people that just fix their clients' credits and don't help them afterwards with funding. And that's the key. A lot of people don't help them with funding. A lot of people don't help them with funding because they don't know what to do. So they get with people and they think that funding is simple and easy, and you could do it in quickly in whatchamacallit. You could do it super quick and get it done instantly. But what happens is they don't understand the actual setup of a file. So what happens is I did credit repair. Okay, the client's ready for funding. No, they're not. That's one part of the system. So you have to do credit repair. You have to do credit restoration. After you do credit restoration, then you put them into funding. That's when you start to succeed. That's when you win. Because now you set up the totality of the file. The totality of the file tells you, okay, we're ready to go. We're ready to go into funding. So now after we are ready to go into funding, now we actually build the clients up to get funded. So that's what I'm saying to you guys. That's what you have to prepare yourself for. A lot of people don't do that. That's what I'm trying to say. They don't do that, and you need to start doing that. I love these gems. Oh, I told you guys, I try to give you as many gems as I can so you guys see my value, because guess what? I don't get paid unless you print with me. So I got to make sure that you guys are doing that. So I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you too. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for the people that stayed, man. Like, we had 50 people at one point tonight, and tonight we got, 26 of them left. And that's the thing. Like, you guys stay for credit repair. You guys stay for what we're doing over here. This is big. Like, we appreciate what you guys are doing and how you guys are doing it. I really want to thank everybody. And we're here. We're here with you guys. We're here to help you. Like, that's the truth. I don't I don't do that offline anymore. I'll be honest with you. We prep people and then my team will handle you. So at the end of the day, if you want to talk to Ray will get you set up. If you're set up, then we'll get you to where you need to be. But I don't take offline calls anymore. I only do classes. When is the next live class? Next Tuesday. I do the live class Tuesday and Wednesday. If you talking about live class for M2 is next Tuesday and Wednesday. Live class for the other stuff is every day. Every day they have a live class, 2 different teachers. Just like M2, we got 2 different teachers on my end as well. Which computer am I controlling? Do-do-do-do-do. Yes. Good. I'm doing fantastic. How are you doing? Good. Every day, Monday through Friday, sir. Every the score, yes, the basic version, yes, sir. Yes, yes, sir. Both of them have it. No, Metro is not. So different softwares. The yeah. So score machine is just a funding software. Metro's the credit repair software. Yeah, that's cool. Two classes. Two classes. Two classes. So the basic version that we just showed you tonight, that's only for yourself, right? I would normally say that for yourself. We have entry level packages where you can get, like 5 or 6 people. So get with Ray. Tell Ray what you're looking for. He'll get you set up on the right package. Um, Ray gave you the phone number, but what happens is to get actual utilization of the software, we have step by step instructions, the whole nine. But the realism of it is actually understanding how a file becomes fundable. And that goes for everybody in this room. It's not just understanding credit repair, it's understanding fundability and credit readiness. If you guys don't understand fundability and credit readiness, that's the key. That's the problem. We need to get you to understand that so we can get you to actually get the people to where they need to be. Because again, guys, with the advent of AI and all this stuff, like right now, Rick, I don't know anything about you, but say you sent me your credit report. I looked at it and I said, okay, great. What do I do next? I can literally go online, put your address in, find in your address 5 banks and send you to five different banks in that address and go get funding. Now, it doesn't mean you're going to get the highest amount. That's not what it's got to do with funding. But that gives you an idea of what funding's about. Funding's about getting your client to the place where they didn't know. And the key is it's not the bank. They know the bank. They don't know why they're getting denied. And our goal is to teach them why they're getting denied. That's the goal. Michelle? Ms. Gat? There you are. Yes, how can I help you? Mm-hmm. Come, Mr. Husband. I said, come, Mr. Husband. Good evening. Mm-hmm. So what do you do me a favor? Just give me a simple version. I guess factoring, all this stuff comes from certain different entities, not the bank itself, but entities give factoring rates. Like MCA companies, private equity lenders, trucking companies deal with a lot of factoring, things like that. But it's not overall used in a lot of situations. Bank gives you an APR loan. So where are you at? What is the direct question that you want me to answer? So if I don't know it, I'm gonna go to my partner tomorrow and ask it to him directly because I'm not the guy that deals with factoring. I'll be honest with you. But I would love to know what the question you have is so I can try to help you bestly. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. So so that's private equity. So that's factoring is always private equity. I'm always going to let you know that. Factoring is not bank balance. So what you're going to want to do is so if you really want to get out of the factoring world, you need something called lines of credit. Okay? Not credit cards, lines of credit. We on the same page so far? Yes, no, maybe so. Okay, good. So by getting those lines of credit, you have to get a business that's not considered high risk. So I don't know what the actual business that you have is, that business model that you have is, but here's what I would tell you. Is if you're working in a business that is considered high risk, factoring is always going to be there. The credit worthiness to get to where you need to be is, I showed you the software. The software will go in and actually tell you what actual credit worthiness you need to be fundable through your business. So minimum score 730, no negative items, under 30% utilization, at least 5 minimum open primaries, and at least two credit cards with at least $5,000 limit. You want more. But that's the base. You want to build, that's your foundation of building your house on. If you have that, I can walk into banks and start to work with you. But here's the thing. If you have a high risk business, you cut my legs off immediately. Doesn't matter what we do. Yes, it is high risk to a certain extent because of the factoring. That's what he's asking, Q. The factoring itself is he has to wait to drive the truck to the load, right? He picks up the load, he drives it to the location, then he drops off the truck, and then he has to wait whatever net 30, net 60, net 90 to get paid. Okay, whatever the thing is, that's trucking industry. I think he's talking about imports, exports, and in that import and exports business that he's talking about, now they're waiting for 6, 8, 10 weeks for the thing to get there. When it gets there, then they deliver it to the client, then the client pays them out for it. Well, they have to put the money up in like escrow where they have to worry about payroll, they have to worry about, paying trucking companies and this other things to move these things around. Am I saying it right, Mr. Gat? Okay. So again, don't know the business 110%, but I have a small idea of what it is. So with the small idea of what I have, what it is, that would be where I would see what you're wrong. And what you're trying to do is you're coming to me and saying, Ali, I want to get a line of credit, or I'm telling you to get a line of credit so I can cover my payroll until I get paid. Is that what you're asking me? Bingo. So first off, you need to find out if your business number and name is considered high risk to the bank. My assumption, it is. Anything with import exports is always going to be high risk because you have to wait on somebody. The bank doesn't like waiting on people. They like a product and it delivered. That's it. If you can't do the A and B with the logistics, you have to rely on this person, this person, this person. It's usually going to, the more people you have to rely on, the more high risk the business becomes. So what I would do is personally have a holdings company. Okay. Your business is an LLC, sir. Okay. I would open up an S corporation. Okay. Talk to your accountant. I know you're going to have an accountant. Talk to your accountant, ask him, would it be wise for us to open up an S corporation and absorb the LLC in the sense of the LLC is owned by the S corp? Now you're going to pay the LLC is going to pay the S corp a management fee. When it pays it a management fee, what happens is that management fee now removes the high risk from the from the import export company and now puts it on the management company. And when you put that information on the management company, what happens is the management company now, well, you can call it enterprise, you can call it whatever you want, right? Now you have a low risk business because now you have instant deliverables. When you have those instant deliverables, you look low risk in the banks. Now you can open up a line of credit, which you can then use to pay and work with your other companies. That's the key. Does that make sense of what I just said? If you don't want to do the restructuring thing, you don't want to go down that way, that's fine. What I would do is the first thing I would do is walk into the bank before you even know anything. Find out if your business is high risk in any bank in your area. Go to at least 5 of them. You can pick up the phone and call me. Call them. That is the key. I would start there. Is my business high risk? If your business is high risk, then don't. What I just told you, the game I just gave you, that's what you go. That's the line you go down. If your business is not high risk, then ask them, what is the minimum score that I need to open up a line of credit in my business? For example, let me see. What if I remember, I think Chase. Oh, hold on, I got the wrong mouse. Give me a second. There we go. I think Chase has a line of credit. Let me do business line of credit. Chase business line of credit. Here you go. Here you go. But you got to go into the bureau into the branch to find the branch. There you go. Done. I literally just gave you a whole line. Go at it. Mr. Gadd, I charge 15% for that. So whatever you mind, you know, if you want to cut me a check, that'd be nice. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking, Mr. Gadd. I'm joking, Mr. Gadd. I literally, I just love giving out the knowledge. I always tell everybody, I just love telling people, I just want to make sure you helped and you get to where you need to get to. That's really the key. Just get to where you need to get to. All right. I'm gonna get Floyd, and then I'll come back to you and you can answer your second question. All right, Michelle? All right, perfect. Floyd, what up? Because I know you left and came back, so I want to get you before God forbid something happens. Yeah. I finished that class. That class has been over with. So I have some of the students that just stayed on, and instead of starting a whole brand new Zoom room, I just stay in here and just talk with them. Bro, yeah, I just literally, yeah, I just whatever questions anybody asks, I just work with them. I own my own funding software, so I give people the option to go in and see the funding software because it doesn't do credit repair. So the one thing that I do, I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay. The one thing that I do is I stick to my credit card stacking game. My business partner does that end of the business. Okay. Reason that that we go down different areas because of that. But here's the certain things. First off, you can't develop a relationship with a business if you don't walk into the business. How are they gonna know who you are, Floyd? If you don't show up to this class, how do you know I exist? So you got to show up to the bank. Okay. You got to show up to the bank. You got to talk to the business. You got to talk to the business relationship managers. Okay. Open up an account and put at least a minimum of $10,000 in that account. And the minute that you start doing that, people are going to start calling you. People are going to want to start sitting down with you. When they want to start sitting down with you and having a conversation with you, that's when you can start to go into these revenue-based things and ask them that immediately. I own X, Y, and Z company. Okay. And they don't like people that charge for their products. So turn around and say, like, I do business setup, I get, do business consulting, the X, Y, and Z. And what I do is I get my clients access to the banks and people to help them get revenue-based lending. So what can I do to get my clients over to you? Okay, because to a certain point that they need that. Well, what products do you have for revenue based lending, et cetera? So what's going to happen is you're going to get that client, that business relationship manager. They're going to turn around and tell you, okay, this is what we have. Okay, and I'm going to tell you something. Hold on, let me make sure. Put my here. Mine for Chase right now. And hold on here, Chase. Like I have Apple Bank. I practice what I preach. I always say that. I have them all inside my drawer. I pick up the phone. I call them. Hey, so and so, I need X, Y, and Z. Hey, so and so, I do this. I got Bank of America calls me once a month. Hey, and what happens is you start to build a rapport with them. Okay. Now my business is doing money, and when my business is doing money, they want me to have as many products as I can inside their business because they make more money. Every credit card that they have, everything that they have, so they want you to have business. So they want you to refer business. So how they refer business is they look through all that stuff. So now when you sit down with me and you call me, you're like, Ali, I want you to give me the game. That's the game. You don't come to me to ask you that question. You go to the source. Whatever the source is, that's who you need to talk to. Here, you see Blue Vine? Blue Vine came up when I was doing business line of credit. Blue Vine over here. I picked up the phone, I called Blue Vine, and I said, I want to sit down with one of your people over here, and I want to do X, Y, and Z. Okay? They got me a person on the phone that I could sit down with them, do X, Y, and Z at that time. And they put me over to the affiliate company. Now that I was getting paid out to do Blue Vine, whatchamacallit, business lines of credit. It made me an affiliate when they still had the affiliate program. Because that's something that they had. You don't know what they're going to offer you until you walk through that door and start to talk to somebody. So I don't know of any good ones. So if you have something, send it over to me. I would love to see them. I'd love to go through that because that's also a broker program as well. So that it's on both of those things, and also finding out, that's a really good thing. So again, I'm not afraid to say I don't know something. Okay, I would love to see that because that's awesome. I don't even care if they don't offer revenue based lending. If they give me the ability to refer any product and get paid on it, oh my God, all day long. Like that's and guys, this is different game that people are talking about over here that you guys got to grasp. If I can go to a bank or an ISO program like Mr. Floyd is talking about, right? And the ISO program is independent sales organization. That's what ISO stands for. Okay? And I have a marketing thing and I can bring them 5,000 clients a month. I can bring them 100 clients a month. I can bring them 200 clients a month. And I go to them and I said, here we go. I'm going to put them over there. Here's what happens. Every time that I hand them 100 clients a month, they're going to give me money. And they're going to keep giving me money over and over and over and over again, where realistically, now I'm getting paid from the bank, not from the client. And that's how we actually kill the funding industry, is the bank has to go in their purse and pay the person that's bringing them there. But guess what? The bank is cheap. They don't want to pay people. So they don't ever want to go in their purse. Make sense? See? Mr. Floyd, if you have any of those ISO programs, please, I would love to see, especially American Express, Ray. Yes, I'm going to go back to Miss Michelle. Yes. Mm. are you trying? Are you trying to get all my game? Okay. Dion. So, like I said, class is over. Dion, I'm one of Dion's number one trainers. So, Dion has me training on his credit repair software, and then once it's done, then I can go in a little bit of everything. Because realistically, I get paid for printing. So if you print out of the credit repair software, I work with that. Let me switch this game up on you. Okay. So you asked me why would I tell Michelle's husband to do that in the game? There's other avenues that we can go down. So open up the S Corp actually is a game is the easy game because anybody with an accountant can call their accountant tomorrow, open me up an S Corp, or go on Busy, go on any of these companies, open up an S Corp, get that set up, get your EIN, get all this stuff, and you're ready to rock and roll, right? But that's not the game. That doesn't get you funding. What gets you funding? Shelf Corps. Get the Shelf Corp. Get the Shelf Corp. Get a Shelf S Corp. Take the Shelf S Corp. Use that with the returns, and then go get funding that way. That's what we do, and we charge a premium for that. Mm. Yeah, but when we do an established Shelf Corp, we drop the price down. Now, here's the difference between me and everybody else. I don't charge 10% for my fee. You know what I charge? 15. No, I go up. I don't, Mr. Floyd, I don't want clients. No, I want everybody I want everybody to put this in perspective. I don't want clients. Because what happens when you want clients? Mr. Farley, did you just have a baby? Brejan, did you just have a baby? Yo, I'm gonna tell this guy, that's commitment right there. If this man, did you just have a baby, bro? God bless, bro. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Shit, man. I'm like, I recognize that. That's the baby bin. I was just there a year and a half ago. Congratulations, brother. Yeah, I tell you guys, I'm always watching I'm always watching everything that's going on. No problem. What happens is everybody turns around and says, I want as many clients as the system can handle. That's a problem because we get good and bad clients. I don't want to put good money in front. I don't want to put good money in front of bad money. So what happens is I'd rather turn around and get a bunch of people that actually understand my pricing structure and go down that way. Because what happens is now everybody can eat. So if I charge 15%, guess what? I got a guy that can go do it for 10. Great. Go to the guy that can do it for 10. When you're done and he doesn't get you what you ask for, beautiful. Come back to me and I'm going to charge you 20. And people sit there, they're in astonishment and they come back. They come back. You want $1 million? There's not many people that can fund $1 million. But there's people that know the game. I just gave one of the biggest tidbits out on that. Is get the Shelf Corp and then fund through the Shelf Corp. Now, there's a bunch of things that you have to do. I didn't give all the game out, but that's the key. Yes, and we're doing that with all our high-risk businesses. We're doing that with all our high-risk businesses. We're doing it. And right now, guys, I want everybody to do an audit of your business. Audit of yourself. Do an audit of your business. If I'm considered high risk, well, I don't want to be considered high risk. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have my high risk business and I'm going to open it up as an LLC. But then I'm going to open up an S Corp on the top, okay? And I'm going to have my LLC owned by the S Corp and I'm going to pay all my profits to the S Corp. So every month when I'm done, after everything's paid off, credit cards are paid off, everything, I don't pay profits. I pay it up, which means the business, some people leave $1,000, whatever. But the business technically makes zero. It breaks even. Okay, which is got that every business breaks even. Why they pay it up? Why are they paying it up? The more they pay it up, the better off they are. The better off they are, because the more money, if I have 7 individual pots and they're paying it up to the S Corp, well, guess what? The S Corp just turned into one thing. And I have 7 entities paying me one entity, and that one entity changes everything. I have an S Corp with my wife. Our S Corp, I have one LLC owning, and the one LLC is paying up already. I have more businesses coming in, and those more businesses will wind up paying that as well. And that's a real build of how to build into that system. Called architecting a system, ladies and gentlemen. You have to architect your financial system. Michelle, you had a question. I want to come and answer your question. Thank you for being so patient. Where'd she go? Michelle. There you go. Let me ask you a question. Let me truly ask you a question. You guys own a business, right? You and your husband own a business, right, Michelle? Okay. Oh well, I'm gonna give it to you as if you owned it. Then you take what I just gave you and you go from there. Why don't you try contacting Bank of America tomorrow and see if you can get a auto loan inside of your business to then go over there, because all they have to see is that you're making money. I think you can get up to 50,000 if I remember correct on an auto loan. Give that a shot. Yeah, that's definitely a shot. And again, I'm shooting in the wind. I don't have anything on you. I'm just literally taking shots and shooting it in the wind and hope something hits. Mm-hmm. So, a disputed item can be something that you've done over the phone, can be something that has been done through an app. It could be anywhere. Now, I'm not. It could and let me. It should give you a date on the disputed item, like hers did. It said May on hers. So it gives you the date on the disputed items. At least my software was able to pull it. Some of the other softwares are not. I can look at the back end and see. But with that information, where you have that, it'll tell you when that item was disputed and how to work from there. Make sense? There you go. Yeah, no problem. So now I think I've proven. I said so. This is comes that time where I see at the end of class where I watch and I see who's in the room, right? And I could tell who's gonna stay, who's hanging out, and who's staying because they're just waiting for me to keep dropping gems. So everybody in here is the dropper. I can almost put that you're the drop a gem person. You're waiting for me to drop gems. So at the end of the day, if we don't, yeah, we get to that point. I know. So there's a point. It's a teeter point. You'll see everybody at the beginning of class. It'll be real high, right? And then as each minute goes by, you'll watch it go down and down and down and down and down. Just people just keep dropping off. I gotta go do this. I don't want to listen to this person. I don't want to do this. I don't want to listen to that. Whatever. right? And then it gets to when we get into the real length of the class. I don't ever give the gems away in the beginning of class. I don't give any. I give garbage away in the beginning, in the first hour and a half of class. I give garbage away. It's when we get to this time where I get the people that are staying on, the people that are on YouTube right now that are actually listening, that are staying on for hours on end going on. I got 2 people on right now. That Chingon, man, we're gonna become filthy wealthy rich, like Richie Rich. Knowledge is power, but you can't gain knowledge without having patience. Rick, knowledge is power, but what happens is people don't want to have power. That's the scary thing. Because ready? You just said an amazing line, knowledge is power. So if we know that knowledge is power, where is all the real power in the world held? When I say this shit is going to make people go nuts, I'm going to fuck with a lot of people right now. Where's all the real power held, ladies and gentlemen? Okay. Let me answer it this way. Is the real power held in any diplomat's office? Any president's office, senator in the United States, any prime minister across the country? Is it held in any of those offices? Nope, exactly. Is it held in any university? Now, let me change that. Is it held in any school? Okay. You just answered no to a lot of questions. Is it held in a hospital? I know I'm asking weird questions right now. But no, right? Ready? I'm going to ask you this one. So if knowledge is power, is the power held in the library? Is the power held in the library? Miss Novetta, you're 100% right. It's not you will say yes. You know it's yes. Because its power is in the books. The knowledge is in the books. The knowledge is in the books. But guess what? We are not patient enough to read the books. And because we are not patient enough to read the books, that was what Mr. Rick was saying. We don't want the power. People don't want power. They want comfort. They want comfort. They don't want power. They want comfort. Everybody is going out to do the next thing to why? It's to fight the comfortability. Now, the ones that want power, I'll tell you something. They go and earn it. And they go and earn it real quickly. You know how they earn it real quickly? They lock themselves in a library for hours on end. You know how I know that? I was one of those jackasses. I locked myself in a library for at least 3 months. And every day studied. I studied the law. Every day. It said you want to hide something, information, put it on a book stand. Still stands to this day. Mr. Rick, you want me to tell you something, Mr. Rick? It's not just from black people. It's from all people. It's from all people, brother. You want to know why it's all people? Cuz all people are fucking lazy. You want my answer? You know why I could say that? I'm into 1%. I'm into 1%. Do you know how long it took me to get to the 1%? Do you know why I teach this class? Let me tell you why I teach I'm gonna strut my shit a little bit, right? I'm gonna teach you why I teach this class. I started my credit repair business 15 years ago. When I started my credit repair business, I realized something about credit repair. Credit repair is not a make me rich business. You know what is a make me rich business? Excuse me. Yes, make me rich. You know what is a make me rich business? Funding. So you know what I stopped doing? I stopped selling credit repair. You know what I started selling? I started selling funding. You know why I stopped selling funding? Why I started selling funding? Because for the same 5 clients on credit repair that I charge $1,000, the same 5 clients may be $20,000 on funding. Same effort, same system, same everything. Okay. So when we sit down and we go through all this stuff and we see that, I started to lock myself in rooms to get to that piece of being successful. And what did I realize? I don't care what color, race, creed you are. Don't matter what it is. I could tell who I'm dealing with on the phone by when I say the price. Ready? When I start to talk high prices, I can tell the ignorance in the person immediately what they put their value on. And they say, "Why, Ali, why are you saying ignorance?" If I tell you my credit repair costs $10,000, and I've done this before in class last week, I tell you it costs $10,000, you guys are gonna walk away. And I can use the same software that's up on the screen that we've built that we've gone over here. I can use the same software over here. I can go in, I can generate the letters and charge you $10,000. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna pay me $10,000? Some people are gonna say no. Some people are gonna say yes. The ones that'll say no, the reason you won't pay me $10,000 is because you don't realize how important credit is. You were never taught how important credit is. And let's be real, we all went through the same garbage public school system, which gave us the same garbage public the garbage public out school outreach to get us to that next level. And when we got out of public school, what did we do? We didn't do shit. We were told to go to college because if we go to college, we're going to get a good job, which that was a fucking lying crock of shit. Okay. And we were left with $120,000 in debt. Okay. We were left with $120,000 in debt. We were left with a piece of paper that was good enough to wipe my asshole with. Right. And I could do nothing. I could get nowhere in life. Nobody would hire me. I was overqualified for everything that I did. Okay. And where did I end up? I ended up opening up my own business. I ended up mowing lawns. I ended up doing whatever the hell I could to make wherever I could. And you want to know something? That's a majority of people's story. That's a majority of fucking people's story. You know why? Because I wouldn't go work in the damn city. I wouldn't become a slave, a hamster on the damn wheel. Now, guess what? I put myself in the library. I started studying in the library. And you want to know something? I treated it as a job. 10 o'clock every day, I got up. Library closed at 6. I went to the library from 10 to 6 every day for 3 months because I couldn't get a damn job. My parents told me, "What are you doing in the library every day?" I'm studying. Studying for what? Life. I was building something called becoming an architect. What? And I'm not talking about like an architect that builds houses, an architect of business, an architect of understanding and finance. Okay. When I became this architect, right, I started to succeed. I started to understand. I got pulled into a credit repair business with my dad. My dad's friend opened up a credit repair business. My dad invested into the company and I went to go work. I worked for free. $0. Zero. For 8 months straight. Learning every single day. I didn't make a paycheck. Imagine a 23-year-old kid couldn't even take a girl out on a date. Get alone, get a job somewhere, get alone, do anything. But guess what I was doing? I was soaking up everything that these guys said. The reason that I'm in this room right now is because of that opportunity. The gentleman that I was put in the room with was a genius in the credit repair industry. And guess who he's friends with? The guy who made the software. So when we have that, and we have these opportunities, we got to grab life by the horn, but you have to have value. If you don't have value, they didn't need it. So the guy turns around and says, like, look, I don't need this kid. I don't need him to work for me. Guy goes to him and goes, basically, shut up. You're going to take him regardless. Came in, I blew his socks off after a week and a half of working with him. I'd redesigned all the systems, everything that I learned how to architect, I redesigned it all to be in that way. That's what Ray does. Ray does it with me. Ray took my brain and put it into a system. So now, as we build out all this stuff and we go through all this stuff, you guys got to understand, you start architecting your system. You have to be the one to say, fuck it, I'm going to the library today. If you can't go to the library, get a book, read it at home. So let me check it out. No problem, Rick. Yeah. The key is you have to open up the book that other people are afraid to open up. I have a book a friend of mine gave me, How to Be a Better Boss. I've been reading that book. Why? You see my employees, guys, they're in the room. They're working. They look exhausted. And you want to know something? It's 11 o'clock. Steve, Marco, Ezra, you guys are good to go. You guys can leave. Ray, we'll do another little bit and then you guys, all right? Gentlemen, go. Thank you, boys. There you go. So at the end of the day, my kid, those are like my kids. Like I want to be better for my kids in that sense. I want to be the best boss that I possibly can. So I got a book to read it. Why? You know what? You want to know the best freaking thing that happened in this world? You want to know the best thing that happened in this world? It's fucking AI. For the lazy person, AI happening was the best freaking thing in the world. Because you know what I do? I take a whole synopsis of a book and I put it into the AI and tell me what the hell this book said. Break it down for me. Give me a chapter by chapter breakdown. Holy crap, what that does for you. Oh, okay. I get a chapter by chapter breakdown with an AI. I did that with Rich Dad, Poor Dad. I did that with a couple of different books. And that's the key. AI is amazing. AI is amazing because it made a person who's lazy not be able to become productive. I was talking to my team today. Ray, can you send me Unity Financial's not website, the generated letter for our clients? Just send me the letter. Just send me the actual letter. Yeah, no problem. Send it to me on Slack. Watch this. I'm gonna show you guys something. This is what AI did today. Okay. I used to have to do all this stuff by hand, but AI made a person who now knows more powerful. Every single person that's in here becomes more powerful. Every single person in here becomes more powerful. Why? Look at this. This is from my funding company. Let me show you guys this. I love this. I love this. This is from my funding company. Logo, breakdown, the whole thing. We set this up. We give the whole thing. I sent this out to my client. This is what's wrong with your file. This is what needs to be fixed. Everything that needs to be done. Here's your analysis, all the stuff. Guess what? AI helped me design this. So because AI helped me design this, what does it look like? Now I look like a $1 billion organization, and I do a few $1,000s a month. But guess what? That's what AI does. So the books, all the stuff that we have, we got to go and find a way to get it. Good job, Miss Howard. You were ahead of the game. You were ahead of the game. I watch all these people. You know, my algorithm on Instagram is AIs and faith. AIs and faith. Why? These are the only two things that matter to me at this moment. AI and faith. AI helps me build the business. Faith keeps me grounded. That's where you guys go. Like, that's the books, all the stuff. Like, if you ask me what's the last good book I read, realistically, the last good book I read was The Art of War. Why? Why The Art of War? Well, ladies and gentlemen, whether you want to believe it or not, business is war. Every single day you come to business, you go to war. You go to war with your competitors. You got to get ready to be at war. So if I know what to do before the other business does it, because realistically, the art of war is not going to battle, period. It's being ahead of the battle. So what did I tell everybody? If anybody knows me with the score machine has been in development for 3 years. It's been out for 1.5 years. Okay, it's been out of beta for 6 months. We launched June of last year, and we're doing okay. I'm not going to say that we're doing amazing. We're doing okay. But what is so great about the score machine that nobody else can compete with? I live by the art of war. I will always out-develop them. So there is no war. That's the key. So now the same thing with every single person that's in here. Go the opposite way. If you open up a credit repair company, right? Because we were doing credit repair today. If you're going to open up a credit repair company, what are you going to do to be different than everybody else? Because you have to go to war with the other credit repair companies. What makes you different? Then, when you find out what makes you different, amplify it and then beat them on every other front. Same thing with the funding companies. Same thing with the funding companies. This gentleman over here, Mr. Fortune, Mr. Floyd, comes to me and tells me revenue-based funding. Revenue-based funding, realistically, a lot of it stopped after COVID. Why? Because a lot of banks got caught with their pants down after COVID because of that. While in COVID, because of the shutdown that they never planned for. So because they knew that, guess what happened? Guess what happened? The businesses, they stopped doing revenue-based funding. So you have to go into the bank and find what bank is doing revenue-based funding. Then when you find out what bank is doing revenue-based funding, you double and triple down inside of it. He's got broker networks. Yes, the broker networks work as well. So now he's already ahead of somebody that doesn't know that information. I'm ahead because I can underwrite a file in 30 seconds. I literally can underwrite a file in 30 seconds. Yes, I may have to do a little manual work, but I'm going to underwrite a file in 30 freaking seconds. So now the company that has to manually underwrite a file, they can pull it into the software, but they have to manually underwrite a file to a certain extent. Guess what? Guess what? We're already beating them. If they're 45 seconds, if they're a minute, they're 2 minutes, I'm already 30 seconds ahead of them. Time is money. Time is money. That's the key. So now, for everybody that I'm going through a lot of stuff with you guys because I'm giving you guys such a large outlook of everything that's going on. because it's not just credit repair. You're creating an ecosystem. This ecosystem is the financial world. The financial world starts with many businesses. Well, let me ask you a question. What is big right now? What is a hot business that everybody's pushing right now in the finance world? Let's see how many people paying attention. Nope. AI has got nothing to do with finance, Mr. Carlos. AI helps with finance, but it's got nothing to do with finance. Think about the finance world. What's a hot business that we see people pushing? Funding. Funding's a good one, but there's something hotter right now. Ms. Brenda, I can't read your lips right now, sweetheart. You got to type it. Stop cryptos. Always there. CDFI. What's CDFI? Automations is not finance. Stocks and crypto is old. It's not. It would always go stock and customer service. Customer service, not finance, Tony. Think about finance. Things to do with your financials, with your money. Lending, funding, all that all fall for digital products all fall under that stuff. There's a business model right now that everybody is pushing so freaking hard. It is not even funny. You ready? Alternative lending, CDFI. I'd never heard of that. I'm gonna look into it. Ready? Ready for this? Taxes. Tax preparators. Holy shit, there's been a boom of tax preparers that is going out of freaking style. Right? And now everybody's going, yeah, oh shit, I didn't think about that. That's got to do with your finances, guys. That's a part of my business model. Okay, Rick, here we go. Ecosystem. Ready? Ready? Here's the ecosystem. How do I get free clients? Well, I'm a tax accountant. There we go. Thank you, Miss Howard. Look at this. January, February, March, right? Here we are. Oh my God, Rick, you really just setting me up for fucking success over here. Ready? Watch what you do. January, February, March. When we're getting our system ready, we're marketing our tax business. When we market our tax business, what else do we have? We have access to their finances, ladies and gentlemen. We know these people are not doing well. Because we know when they're not doing well, what do? We push them off into the credit repair business. There's our credit repair business clientele. Now, we don't have to change our marketing. Okay? Because guess what happens? Businesses still need taxes. Well, what's the next business that we add to our ecosystem? That's funding. Well, I just added credit repair. I just added funding. Well, when I add the credit repair and the funding, what does that do? The credit repair and the funding, I'm just adding another circle right here, right? The funding now gives me the ability to sell those businesses money. Ready? Now, Mr. Rick said it one more time. What are those people that have this money in these businesses? They need IULs and trust and other accounts set up. That's another thing of the ecosystem. And they all came in from the tax preparation. This is what called being an architect, guys. You architect your business to feed. One business feeds all the businesses. One business brings in. I want to start learning funding. Where should I start? With me. That's easiest answer I can tell you. Show up to class, ask questions. Show up to class, ask questions. I'm not charging anything right now. When I set up my funding mentorship is going to be $15,000. But you guys should be able to get funding. You guys should be able to get your credit clean first. Focus on getting credit clean first and understanding files. These are my classes, guys. These are my funding classes. You got to come with questions. I gave a lot of funding data away tonight, which you guys didn't even realize. That software is everything inside of my brain for funding. Those other classes that we have, those are my teachers teaching you guys funding strategies. But I'll give you one more for tonight. We talked about S-Corps. We talked about high-risk businesses. We talked about banking relationships. I'll give you one more. I see, Carlos, you never know what you're coming for, bro. Got to put those ears on and just listen. Just got to put those ears on and listen, because when we go crazy, we go crazy. I didn't leave. I know you still here. Okay? When we go crazy, we go crazy. Okay? Okay? I'll give you guys something powerful. Okay? I'll give you something powerful for funding. The file is more important than the number. The file is more important than the number. That's why we learn credit repair first. We get good at credit repair first. Because if I know how to create the best file, I can just copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. Fun. I'm gonna do basic math for you guys right now. Ready? Let's go. Basic math. How many days in a month? On average, 30 days. I'm gonna break it down even crazier. 4 weeks, 7 days is 28 days. Okay? Right? So 4 weeks times 7, 28 days. Okay? We're gonna go every month it's got 28 days. We're not gonna go 30 days. Okay? Every month's got 28 days. Okay? If I go 28 days, right? And I get a client a day, that's 20 clients. What's the average funding file? Right now in the United States, the average funding file is 100K. You guys can charge 0.10. That's $10,000. Times 1 a day, that's 28 days. That's $280,000. That's $250,000 a month. Times 12 months, that's $3.6 million. That's just doing one file a day. One file a day at an average of $10,000. Now, does that happen all the time? No. But what do you need? You need marketing. Marketing is the key. Learn marketing and you shall succeed. You shall succeed. Because let's say this, right? Say we start out with 5 files a month. 5 files a month at 10,000 a file is 50 grand. I'm gonna say this to everybody in this room right now. That number will change your life. $50,000 will change your life in 1 month. If you don't believe me, I'm gonna really break it down to you in such a different level. You will go, I still don't know marketing, Carlos. I'm a horrible marketer. I still don't know it. But you know what I'm good at? Relationships. I'm good at building relationships. So, where I fail in one thing, somebody else may be good. So, what do? I build a relationship with said person to give me that. Then I go over there and I do what needs to be done. And I kick ass and take names. Does that make sense? For everybody in this room, what that means is I start a funding company tomorrow. And I don't want to market funding right now because I'm not the best at it. But I know that I can start showing my proof. So what do? I go to I'm gonna use one. I'm gonna give you guys a hack that I haven't tried yet. I can't wait to try it. I'm gonna go to a pastor of a congregation. I asked the pastor, okay? I want to be the one that does free credit repair for everybody inside of this congregation as long as I can get funding. And I will tithe whatever I need excess to the church. For example, For example, if I go in and I make 10%, I'll tie 2 points to the church. I think it's 2 points that you're supposed to do, if I remember correctly. 2 points to the church. That's $2,000 for every 10 that you make. Okay. And boom. And you just fly. You just fly at that point because all you got to do is speak in front of an audience. And then the better you get, the more you make, and you go from there. But you just got to start moving. If you don't move, you're not going to make money. If you're standing still, you're not going to make money. High school seniors as well. Really? Rick, I want to hear high school seniors. What are you doing with high school seniors? Really? Why? That's a new one. Okay. Let me add something to that. How about I add something huge to that? Why don't you teach them how to buy businesses that people are getting ready to retire from, right? So now, even if they don't want to start a funding company, they can do something that is going to always net them income, positive income. It's exactly what I'm working on right now. Get with a business broker in your area. Let the business broker find you what you're doing at. Going to high school senior. Do you want to go to college? No? Okay. Let's do this, and this. Let's get you into business and start making you money. I'm going to say this to everybody. Not everybody's cut out to go to college. I should have never been in college. I should never went to college. There was no need for me to go to college. But I did it to keep my parents' mouth shut. Like I said, what was that piece of paper good for? For me to wet my own behind with. So, at the end of the day, if I would have got a business that I would love to take over, I wanted to take over a mechanic shop. I'll be honest with you. I love building businesses. If I would have taken over the mechanic shop, I would have been happy. A performance shop, welding, whatever the case may be. Give them the skills to succeed in that business.